In the Xuantian continent, at the entrance of Xinghun sect, amidst the peaceful mountains, a crowd gathered. Our main character made his grand entrance, his eyes suddenly wide open in shock. Completely stunned, he couldn't believe his eyes. This is. A sudden headache hit him, and he clutched his head in pain. Wait, am I not? Turned out, he was a modern guy just chilling with his computer. Let's check out my Peach Blossom adventures. Clearly disoriented, he was at home playing video games. Bits of this body's memories flashed in his mind. As a kid peeking at someone bathing, begging his mom to cultivate immortality, being broke, these memories, I transmigrated. This is Xuantian continent where martial strength rules supreme. Countless people here would literally fight over each other just to enter a sect. Even a newly established sect means a step above the rest, escaping a life of poverty. Here he stroked his chin, pondering. Xinghun sect was founded just half a month ago. Today was their first disciple recruitment day, though the sect leader's power was unknown. But here I am, transmigrated empty-handed. Why am I joining the fun? First, I need to scrape by for 2 years and see if a cheat appears. Just then, someone ran over in a hurry. Look, someone's coming out. Those two moved like jet planes, zooming past him like a gust of wind. 2 streaks of red flames shot out from the sect gate. Suddenly, a pair of long legs appeared amidst the smoke. She stood tall and proud, staring down. I, Luo Tianzu, am the sect leader of Xinghun sect. Today we recruit disciples with no regard for talent, age, or cultivation level. Hearing this, the lustful men beneath the stage were thrilled. Doesn't that mean I have a chance? Pick me, and the sect leader is a stunning beauty too. Meanwhile, he started assessing from head to toe. Wow, otherworldly indeed, this girl outshines TV stars, just bigger in scale. Above, Tianzu loudly announced, but to join Xinghun sect, there's one condition. Within an hour, you must produce 10,000 low-grade spirit stones for the sect, then you can join. Hearing this, the crowd below was flabbergasted as if hit by lightning. Outrage followed. Did I hear wrong? Hand over 10,000 low-grade spirit stones. What a joke. 1 stone is enough to feed my family for a month. If I had spirit stones, why would I try my luck here? Xinghun sect is obviously a scam. It's useless even if the sect leader's pretty. Finishing his rant, he flipped the bird at Tianzu. Our protagonist couldn't help but feel it. This world has con artists too. Then the guy turned away. HMPH, let's go, while our protagonist scratched his head in confusion. Back in the day, it was just like working at a factory, paying up front before even earning a cent. Only fools would fall for it. Finally, the system made an appearance. Now this is proper transmigration protocol. Ultimate bankruptcy system activated. He was puzzled. This is. The system, expecting to struggle for 2 years, was surprised to find he really had a cheat. But what the heck is an ultimate bankruptcy system? System, are you there? Time to shine. It said, the Invincible bankruptcy system host means just what the name suggests. As long as you keep spending, you can keep getting stronger. You just need to go bankrupt, and I'll handle the rest for you. Finally got to know your name. Yi Feng, 18 years old. Basically just a mortal with nothing special, except for unlimited wealth. Then ting ting, the system chimed a few times, and unlimited spirit stones, celestial coins, and such, the currency of this world, will be provided at all times. Host, please comprehend the essence of bankruptcy. Spending a little doesn't count as bankruptcy. Spending a lot is reckless. Only by reasonably using spirit stones and other stuff can you earn bankruptcy points. Otherwise, some points will be deducted. Completing random tasks announced by the system can also grant certain bankruptcy points. Hearing this, Yi Feng couldn't help but grin from ear to ear, earning an additional 100,000 bankruptcy points of course. However, if you lose all your wealth in a day, you can earn bankruptcy points. If not, equivalent points will be deducted, so, ultimately lose 100,000 bankruptcy points. Bankruptcy points can be used to upgrade cultivation levels, master martial skills, acquire divine abilities, special items, etc., for the host. A list of items appeared before him. Yi Feng got the gist of it. Seems like it's not about spending willy-nilly. He has money, but he's not stupid. Mission announcement: join the Star Soul sect. Successful completion rewards 100 bankruptcy points, failure deducts 100 bankruptcy points. You may decline. Yi Feng was mad, just choose for me already. Meanwhile, on this side, Elder Bai said to Tian Zhu, Miss, they are all from poor families. Forcing them like this makes it hard for anyone to join the sect. She whispered back, I know, that's why they don't want to join my sect. Not my fault. Even if father knew, he wouldn't be able to do anything. Elder Bai was puzzled. Miss. She sighed, father has nothing to do and makes me open some sect to supposedly temper my mind. This is clearly getting in the way of my cultivation. But father doesn't know I'm actually the saintess of the infinite Holy Land, plotting against reincarnations and awakenings. Ascension is extremely important to me, which is why I must cultivate non-stop. The followers shouted in unison, Tai Zhu Sword Sect, Penglai Immortal Island, Heaven Martial Sect. Recalling this, she couldn't help but frown, waiting for me to ascend back to the upper realm. I'll tell my master about you besieging me. If I don't wipe you out, Luo Tianzu vows not to be human. Then she decisively turned around and went inside. Elder Bai, let's go. No one can produce 10,000 low-level spirit stones to enter this sect, which has just been established. Just as she finished speaking, Master Yi Feng presented his treasure. The leader of a newly established sect must be really lacking funds. As a disciple, I'm willing to offer 100,000 low-level spirit stones. Hearing this, Tian Zhu was surprised. How could that be? Elder Bai couldn't believe his eyes either. You're saying you're willing to offer 100,000 low-level spirit stones? Even if it was less than 3 seconds ago that he said only fools would do that. If fools were rich, well, he doesn't mind being one. Yi Feng confidently handed the spirit stones towards her. Yes, so, let me be that fool. Then he cheerfully offered the spiritual stones to Tian Zhu with both hands. The shiny stones, reeking of money, flew towards her. Holding the spiritual stones in her hand, Tian Zhu was still stunned. These were truly 100,000 low-grade spiritual stones. She was genuinely impressed by this level of generosity. Oh, in this world, why is there such a crazy person giving things away like this? But she couldn't overreact. Tian Zhu sighed in discomfort. Are you sure you want to join our sect? Our sect currently doesn't have a place to stay. To Yi Feng, a rich grandmaster, money was just paper. He responded warmly, sect leader, don't worry. I can hire someone to build our sect. Even though she clearly wanted to refuse, he still made her blood pressure rise and her whole body tremble. Then she gave him a mischievous smile. Our sect is poor and has no resources for you. It might be a waste for you. Yet Yi Feng confidently gave a thumbs up. Sect leader, don't worry about the lack of cultivation resources. If it can be bought, I'll buy it all for you. But sensing something was off, he scratched his head in confusion. Why do I feel like this fairy-like sect leader doesn't really want me to join the sect? Her blood pressure had reached her brain, her limbs started to lose control. Her mind buzzing, she gritted her teeth. Where did this lunatic come from? I'm going crazy thinking about using your resources for cultivation. I'm the one freaking out about you joining my sect. Internally chaotic, she shook Yi Feng wildly. Shut up. Can't you hear that I don't want you to join the sect? But as a sect leader, she must remain calm. Let me tell you up front, even if you join my sect, I won't guide your cultivation. You won't learn anything. You will have to rely entirely on yourself. Hearing this, Yi Feng was dumbfounded. What? The soul of this grandmaster began to stir. Seeing this, Tian Zhu chuckled smugly within. He's hesitating, he's hesitating. Anyone would be scared off by this. Yet, he excitedly chimed in, Sect Master, no worries. I don't need anything. If I can accomplish my mission without any ties, where else could I find such an awesome sect? Luo Tianzu was so angry she practically coughed up blood. It was the first time in her life she met someone like this. Luo Tianzu collapsed to the ground while Elder Bai hurriedly called for help. Well, not really, he called for the young lady. Luo Tianzu was severely verbally abused. As Yi Feng's voice echoed in her ears, Sect Master, no worries. Sect Master, wasting 100,000 low-grade spirit stones to enter the sect could actually bring such joy. Could this irritating guy actually be sent by the heavens to torment me? Thinking of this, she pulled out her sword. She madly charged at Master Yi Feng, but luckily, Elder Bai was quick to hold onto her legs. Sect Master, please don't make things difficult. He's the only disciple meeting the requirements to join the sect. You can't refuse him. Meanwhile, the main character just stood there, completely clueless. Annoyed, she said, "Fine, from now on, you are officially a disciple of the Stellar Soul Sect." As soon as she finished, the system popped up to celebrate. Congratulations, host, for completing the mission. Reward, 100 squander points. Congrats, host, for extravagantly spending 100,000 low-grade spirit stones. The spending was justified in this event. Reward, 100 squander points. Yi Feng was ecstatic. It's here. It's here. Old man's squander points are pouring in. Though he wasn't sure of the specific use of the squander points, having more was definitely better than none. Does the system have any other missions? What can I do when there's no mission to squander on? The behavior of squandering is for the host to explore on their own. Remember, the amount of resources spent doesn't relate to squander points. As long as it's squander-like behavior, you can earn certain points. Hearing this, Yi Feng quickly walked after Luo Tianzu. Sect Master, now that I'm the only disciple of the sect, does that mean I am your direct disciple? She responded irritably, no, as Sect Master, I do not accept any direct disciples. The more she looked at Yi Feng, the more displeased she was. Even though I don't want to manage the sect's disciples, I made a promise to Father, in the future, I must be responsible for your cultivation, yet, you still want to become my direct disciple. That's not happening. Yi Feng chimed back, Sect Master, name your price. As a disciple with money, I won't haggle. Luo Tianzu, stunned, had nothing to say, while Elder Bai, after 70 years, had never seen such an occurrence buying your way to becoming a direct disciple. However, Luo Tianzu found his straightforwardness amusing. She then offered, maybe for 100,000 high-grade spirit stones, as long as you can fork out that, this sect master will accept you as a direct disciple. Master Yi Feng looked at her dumbfounded. What? The room fell silent for about 2 seconds, as Yi Feng pondered his life choices. Grinding his teeth, Yi Feng asked, what are people even saying? Seeing that ridiculous attitude, Tianzu felt 95% confident she'd already won. Her little heart laughed gleefully. Ha! You were so confident just now. 100,000 superior grade spirit stones. Even a third-rate sect couldn't easily produce that, let alone a mortal like you. But Yi Feng merely raised an eyebrow. Is that really all you've got? His brief remark once again knocked Tianzu off her high horse. Without hesitation, he reached into his shirt. Tardier, he presented a pouch with a flourish. Here's 500,000 superior grade spirit stones. He handed it to her with enthusiasm. Consider the extra 400,000 as a disciple's gift to their master. Yi Feng was pleased with his extravagant gesture, thinking, I truly am a genius at burning money. I absolutely can't miss this chance to become a core disciple. The system chimed in, congratulating him for his reckless spending. Congratulations, host, for successfully squandering money. Appropriately squandered amount. Awarded 200 wasteful spending points. Meanwhile, Tianzu, the sect leader, was overwhelmed, trembling at the sheer sum, 500,000 superior grade spirit stones. With this, at any sect, the sect leader would call you their benefactor. With that realization, she sighed, holding her forehead. No matter how frustrated I am, I must compose myself. Tianzu grumbled. I, the sect leader, stand by my word. From now on, you are officially my core disciple. She then offered him a sword. Take this Xuan sword as my first meeting gift to you. Tianzu buried her face in her hands, feeling utterly helpless. If this gets out, my reputation is done for. They'll say, oh my gosh. She accepted a core disciple, and she's the saintess of the Wajipin sacred sect. Yet she accepted a disciple who gave her a gift instead. How disgraceful. The system reappeared. Host, as an undefeated squanderer, taking items from others is unacceptable. -20 wasteful spending points. You'll have 1 hour to return it and regain lost points. Hearing this left Yi Feng trembling with anger. HMPH. System, you really are stingy. Yet, Yi Feng quickly rushed over to her. He offered the sword back with both hands, presenting it to Tianzu. She frowned in annoyance, exuding an air of superiority. What do you mean by that? With a face full of sincerity, he replied, Master, one should not accept undeserved rewards. The Xuan King's sword, I cannot accept it. If you insist on giving it to me, then just name your price. Hearing this, she darkened her expression, snatched the sword back, and said, Do you really think everything can be bought with money? If you won't accept my sentiment as your master, then forget it. With that, she stomped off, grumbling, This disciple really lacks perception. The Xuan King's sword is a 7th grade spiritual treasure, practically a sect guardian artifact, and you returned it to me. She then gracefully soared into the sky. Feeling utterly frustrated, but still gave him a loving glance before leaving, Yi Feng felt puzzled. Bai Lao, honestly, isn't the sect master a bit, not so smart? There's money to be made here. He laughed heartily in response, If you just say a few less words, perhaps the sect master might even like you. Having said that, Bai Lao gave him a cryptic look. How can an ordinary person possess such vast resources? Let it be, the young lady's state of mind was like dead water, never changing, which only traps her cultivation at a bottleneck. Now that you've stirred things up, it might be for the best. With that thought, he turned away. Let's go, I'll take you back to the sect. Yi Feng startled and replied, All right. Yi Feng sat on the sword blade flying alongside Bai Lao, as the wind howled around them. He pouted, raising his eyebrows in boredom. Idly counting birds, 32, 33, how boring, maybe I should ask the system what I can do. After a while, Bai Lao glanced back at him and almost jumped out of his skin, seeing a tiny family of birds nesting on Yi Feng's head. In sheer boredom, he poked at a little bird and asked, System, is this world all about mythical spirit roots and talents? How do I use my breakthrough points? The system didn't respond immediately but instead displayed detailed information about Yi Feng. In the Xuantian continent, power is divided into 9 major realms: Linghai realm, Qiju realm, Rongling realm, Zhuji realm, Shenzang realm, Zifu realm, Yuanshan realm, Dongshu realm, Duji realm. Each realm is further divided into 9 stages. To advance by 1 minor stage in the Linghai realm, you need to expend 10 points of destruction coins. To move up a minor stage in the Qiju realm, you need 100 destruction coins. For each minor stage in the Rongling realm, it takes 1000 destruction coins. This destruction coin system for leveling up is kinda over the top, isn't it? Just for each minor stage in Rongling realm, it needs 1000 destruction coins. Yi Feng clicked into the system's destruction coins store. Bottles of spiritual herbs, bottles of spiritual minerals, bottles of combat techniques, bottles of martial skills, bottles of formation methods, bottles of talismans, bottles of pills. Everything is priced at 100 destruction coins, 90% chance to get a grade 1 pill, 80% chance for a grade 2 pill. Rates will change with increased power. Bottle of spiritual herbs priced at 100 destruction coins, 90% chance to get grade 1 herbs, 80% for grade 2, blah blah, lots of them. The rates won't change with increased power. Items are a tad expensive, but if there's a chance to draw a grade 9 spiritual herb, spending 100 destruction coins could be worth it. Wait, what do I need top-tier spiritual herbs and minerals for? Tinkerbell, extravagant spending on special items drawn from these bottles counts as behavior of destruction. The higher the level, the more destruction coins you get. Such behavior can be part of special scenarios, like wasting a top-tier grade 9 pill in front of a grade 9 alchemist, smashing it into mud. This kind of behavior is considered a successful act of destruction, right? This is too much provocation though. Right now, I'm just a normal guy. If I flaunt my wealth in front of other cultivators, what if they pound me into mush? I want to smash you to bits, damn it. It seems like I should use the system to spend destruction coins instead. 90 destruction coins to boost my power to Linghai realm level 9. After exchanging the destruction coins, the spiritual energy around Yi Chen suddenly gathered. Whoa, is this guy opening up the Linghai? Elder Bai paused to assess the situation. How is this possible? It's only opening up the Linghai. It doesn't require such massive spiritual energy. This is enough to open several Linghais. A single person's Linghai opening is equal to that of 20 to 30 people like myself. A genius like this is a first for me. Outside, Yi Feng looked all cool, but in his consciousness world, what's happening? Does opening the Linghai take this long? How long until it's finished? Cut to the outside where spiritual energy around Yi Chen grows stronger and stronger. How is this possible? Could it be that he's conveniently breaking through to Linghai level 2? Opening the Linghai is like building your foundation. For any cultivator, this is an extremely important matter. This not only requires a peaceful environment but also some supporting pills. Strive to open the Linghai to the greatest extent and succeed. Opening the Linghai requires a considerable amount of time for consolidation, but I've never felt this kid use any elixirs. Moreover, even on this stable flying sword, it's hard for someone to meditate peacefully, let alone open the Linghai and break through levels. What's going on? Linghai realm level 3, level 4, level 5, 6, 7, 8, reaching the peak of level 9 Linghai realm. Holy crap, this guy's hacked the system, someone ban him. Finally, Yi Feng opened his eyes. 10 minutes, only 10 minutes, no way, did he complete it just like that? Old Bai, from opening the Linghai to breaking through to the peak of level 9 in the Linghai realm. It took me 10 minutes, if my master finds out, will he think I'm a total disgrace? Disgrace? Why do you say you're a disgrace? If you're a disgrace, then what the heck am I? Back in my day, with all the necessary cultivation resources, it took me a hard 8 months to reach the peak of level 9 in the Linghai realm. And that was with powerful cultivation techniques and guidance from experts. No wonder you didn't need the sect's techniques. Turns out you already possess powerful cultivation methods yourself. What techniques? I don't have any cultivation techniques, or even spiritual roots. What the heck? I don't believe you. Old Bai reached out to examine Yi Feng's body, and suddenly, he stepped back in shock. No way, he truly has no spiritual roots. Old Bai, I wasn't deceiving you. Moreover, even with no spiritual roots, this guy opened the Linghai. It's truly vast and boundless. In a situation like yours, it's best to let your master examine you personally. Where to? Aren't you my disciple? Such a bizarre case should be a headache for the young lady. Old Bai, why so slow? Young lady, your precious disciple broke through outside the Linghai, opened his Linghai over 20 times faster than others, and reached the peak of level 9 in the Linghai realm. And guess what? He doesn't have any spiritual roots. Let me check. Yi Feng, how could you open the Linghai and break through without even having spiritual roots? Master, I didn't even get to answer before a voice suddenly came from outside. The Yuan Yue sect has come to visit. Please invite the sect master of the Xing Hun sect to come out and meet us. Xing Hun sect, why can't we see anyone around? It can't be that there are no disciples here at all. Suddenly gaining such a peculiar disciple is enough trouble, and now there are visitors too. How am I supposed to cultivate in peace like this? Why have you come? Are you Luo Tianzu, the sect master of the Xing Hun sect? I've heard that to enter your Xing Hun sect, one needs to hand over 100,000 low-grade spirit stones. Honestly, you've really expanded my horizons. Out of curiosity, I brought my disciple to see if my disciple meets your sect's requirements. If not, just decline us directly. No need for such hassles, right? Wait a minute, if Yi Feng gets taught a lesson by them, he might get demoralized and leave the Xing Hun sect. They came from afar. If we don't engage, it'll be embarrassing for our sect. 3 level 9 Linghai realm cultivators. Are you confident? So this is where the heavenly thunder talisman comes in. Master, can we use the talisman or not? Sure. In that case, sect master of Xing Hun sect, don't keep your disciples hidden anymore, let the youngsters have it. I had the same idea, Yi Feng said as he pulled out a mountain of thunder talismans. Thunder talismans piled up like a mountain. Damn, that's a lot. Each one emits a powerful aura of a grade 9, first class. It means each talisman can unleash a full strength attack of a level 9, Linghai Realm Cultivator. Even if my disciples brought more people, they wouldn't stand a chance against him alone. Thunder Talismans, blow, up, old ancestor. Mother, are you really fighting like this? Junior brother, you go distract him first, how the heck am I supposed to hold him off? Boom, boom, boom. Dang it, this is too fun. The whole field's blowing up like a festival. Those are first-class grade 9 Thunder Talismans. Each one's worth at least 1,000 low-grade spirit stones. For a cultivator of the same realm, even one talisman is an ace up their sleeve, while you casually toss them around like it's nothing. Master, let's go, this kid's playing dirty, can't take it anymore, even if the three of us go together, we can't withstand those Thunder Talismans. Xinghun's sect is loaded. He throws those grade 9 talismans around like candy. We can't mess with this crowd. Nope, completely outmatched by a disciple. Yi Feng suddenly turned to Luo Tianzu with a look that spelt trouble. He's glaring daggers over here. Wait, could it be that the disciple thinks I'm scared? So that's why I asked him to challenge the 3 disciples from Yuan Yue's sect and ignored him. No way, I need to assert the authority and dignity of a master later. A few hours later, the 3 disciples were still being pelted, running like mad. This is fun. More, I haven't played enough yet, keep wrecking till you drop. Still got fight left in me. Endless battle. I can still fight. Let me try a talisman. Take this. Master, save us. Xinghun sect's depth is truly astounding. No wonder their recruitment standards are so high. Today we picked a fight with the wrong person. Sect Master Luo, our Yuan Yue sect accidentally caused trouble. We'll prepare a gift to apologize another day. Let's meet again if fate allows. HMPH, do you think you can treat Xinghun's sect like a revolving door? Coming and going as you wish. With that, Luo Tianzu released a powerful aura. Oh god, Yuan Shen Realm. You're a Yuan Shen Realm expert. Our sect master is only at the peak of Shenzang Realm, level 9. With her power, she could single-handedly wipe out Yuan Yue sect. If you cripple one of your own arms, I'll let you go. Okay, fine, and sir, the group, now cosplaying as Yang Guo, scurried off. Alright, we'll get lost immediately. Damn, master is seriously ruthless. Alright, put away those Thunder Talismans of yours. Frustrating, I still couldn't push him to action this time. By the way, master, can you help your disciple with something? What's up? I have over 1,000 Thunder Talismans left. I can't throw them all myself. Could you help me use them up? Calm down, Luo Tianzu. Remember you're the saintess of Wuji Sanctuary. The disciple doesn't care about these talismans. Why should you? Can't curse, okay. Hand it over, let me see how much you can bring out. Answer, the 2 of them got lost in a game of talisman tossing. Luo Tianzu looked at this pile of heavenly thunder talismans and suddenly recalled the past. Senior sister, stop cultivating for a moment. Come check out these fireworks. You guys go. I'm busy. Senior sister, don't be so uptight. You've been cultivating too intensely. Sometimes you should relax a bit, or else you'll never enjoy life, which would be even more miserable when you die. Meanwhile, old Bai was napping in his room when he suddenly heard a thunderous noise. An enemy attack. No. Wait. These are heavenly thunder talismans. Old Bai put on his robe and hurriedly went outside to check. What are you 2 doing? Old Bai, do you live next door? Aha. We're just using up these heavenly thunder talismans. Old Bai, come join us. We've been tossing until we're tired. This is utter nonsense. A first grade 9th level heavenly thunder talisman costs 1,000 lower grade spirit stones each. Even if the Xinghun sect were filthy rich, they couldn't afford to waste like this. Miss, you 2, how can you engage in such nonsense with him? These are all spirit stones, you know. Yi Feng suddenly handed me a ring. Old Bai, you're not young anymore. Here's 10,000 high-grade spirit stones as a thank you for sacrificing your sleep. Are you underestimating this old man? Though I'm old, I'm still quite spirited. When you youngsters are done tossing these talismans, leave the rest to me. And sir, old Bai just kept tossing. Ding. Congratulations to the host for successfully squandering resources. Rewarded with 100 squandering points, Even this is rewarded. I'll spend more spirit stones next time and ask old Bai for help. After a while, the pile of talismans exploded, creating a crater in the yard. I've lived so long and never thought I'd one day be exhausted from tossing talismans. Yi Feng, if there's any physical work like this, come find me in the future. I'm not old yet. I've got plenty of strength. Sure. Even though our sect has only the three of us, why does it feel like our roles are all jumbled up? Old Bai, you're one of the 8 great elders of the Xingji sect. Just 10,000 high-grade spirit stones and you sell yourself out. It's not about the spirit stones, it's about an elder's dignity. Ding! Congratulations to the host for exhausting today's resources, rewarded with 1,000 squandering points, so they reward 1,000 squandering points. Doesn't this mean I can break through to the peak foundation stage 9th layer? With 1,410 squandering points after breaking through the 9 minor realms, I'll still have 510 squandering points left. That's enough to open 5 treasure boxes for fun. Right, our sect only has 3 people right now. Relying solely on old Bai for squandering is too slow. If I had a junior brother, the squandering speed could probably increase several times, don't you think? In the future, I'll help my Shifu bring our sect into the limelight and cover all expenses. Thinking about it like that, finding funds doesn't seem too difficult. Right then, some young person outside knocks on the door. Excuse me, is your sect still recruiting disciples today? As soon as the door opens, there's a big crater in the middle of the sect, the ground completely wrecked. An old man who looks like he might stop breathing any second, a woman whose gaze could kill, and a guy who looks, well, a bit daft. Is this sect even legit? Can I still make a run for it? No need to worry, our Star Soul sect is indeed still recruiting disciples. You can join if you hand over 10,000 lower-grade spirit stones. And if you give 100,000 high-grade spirit stones, you can become the sect leader's personal disciple. I'm Yi Feng, the first disciple of the sect, and the senior disciple of Shifu. Just say you don't have the money, I'll cover all your costs, ding ding, reminding the host that this action doesn't align with breaking the bank behavior, unless the host provides a reasonable explanation. When I first saw him, I felt he was my long-lost, unrelated junior brother. Spending a bit on a junior brother is no issue at all. Ding ding, the host has provided a reasonable explanation. Please manage the spirit stones wisely. Wow, you can actually do that. I heard people say that the requirements to join this sect were strange: no age limit, no talent assessment, no cultivation check, just money. This is actually true. 100,000 high-grade spirit stones can buy you a legacy disciple. Better bail. As the young man was about to leave, someone exclaimed, "Where you rushing off to, dear? Don't go, think it over a bit." No, I must go, he said, as someone transmitted a message to him. Feng, stay and pay 10,000 lower-grade spirit stones, and officially become a disciple. Once I'm done with my stuff, I'll come find you. I feel reassured with you in this sect. Yes, I understand, Grandpa. Bright Gem Master Luo Wuming founded a sect here. Even Elder Bai Tianheng is within the sect. Wu Feng is perfectly safe here. Shifu, I want this junior brother. Look how well behaved he is. Though unsure why Grandpa told him to stay in such an unreliable place, he decided to obey. Alright, I'll give you 1 hour, just pay the 10,000 lower-grade spirit stones to join. Succeeded so easily. How can Yi Feng casually recruit disciples for me? The annoying thing is, he's from our sect, so I still have to vouch for what he says. Fortunately, the other party doesn't look eager to stay. Hurry and get rid of him. Out of nowhere, Wu Feng suddenly pulls out a storage ring. Here are 10,000 lower-grade spirit stones. Please have a look, sect leader. There must be a reason Grandpa asked me to stay at Star Soul sect. Weren't you just about to leave a moment ago? Are you messing with me again? Another fool? Have I cultivated too long and become the ancient one here? I don't want to accept disciples now. So this is popular these days, Using money to buy disciple memberships, Let me be blunt. Even if you pay spirit stones, after joining the sect won't give you any cultivation resources. nor will they provide you with the sect's techniques and martial skills. The most important thing is that I won't guide you in cultivation. Are you sure you still want to join? I'm not satisfied. This time surely he'll leave, right? Yeah, sect leader, don't worry. I don't need any of those. I cultivate on my own. My grandpa's already prepared all the pills and items I need. Really don't need anything at all. Congrats, miss, the sect has gained a new disciple. I'm tired now, let's rest today, and I'll start guiding your cultivation tomorrow. Inner disciples are in the Luo courtyard, and outer disciples are also in the Luo courtyard. Since the sect currently only has the two of you, try to get some rest first. Understood. Senior, seems like I'm so angry that I'm confused, wanting to teach us to cultivate, initially planned to pay for my junior, but who knew this junior is also wealthy, then as a core disciple, I won't assist anymore. One core disciple is enough. I'm the most favored disciple of the master. It's an illusion, all of this is an illusion. I haven't asked for junior's name yet. Hello senior, my name is Leng Wu Feng. So junior's name is Wu Feng, haha. Good, good, Wu Feng Jr. I declare that from now on, you are an inner disciple. Can this be trusted? Senior brother doesn't seem smart. He seems the least trustworthy. Over there, I've already arranged it. How about you, Wu Feng Jr.? I've also settled in. Yi Feng senior brother, why don't you come to my room for a bit? He, alright then. A while later, Yi Feng also went to Wu Feng's room. This young man's room has lots of alchemical tools. Surprised, Wu Feng Jr., you're actually an alchemist. That's right, I'm an alchemist. A third-rank alchemist, weapon refiner, talisman maker, formation master. These professions are quite prestigious. Just by having that status, most people will respect you, because a tiny pill, a talisman, or a piece of divine equipment can decide someone's cultivation and survival. Outsiders beg me to make pills, and I usually refuse. Since I joined this sect, if Yi Feng's senior brother asks, I'd be happy to help. By the way, if I tell my senior brother that my strength is still at the peak of the 9th level of the spirit fusion, he might be shocked. Yi Feng doesn't care. He just responds with a simple "Oh, what? Am I a third-rank alchemist?" Just an "Oh" and that's it. Shouldn't you be surprised and shower me with praise? What's with this indifferent reaction? By the way, Wu Feng Jr., can you tell me if there are any particularly valuable third-rank spiritual herbs? Let me think. Bamboo demon grass, white soul flower, thunder seed fruit, phantom lingzi. Even a 9th-rank alchemist rarely sees these. Alright. Got it. The system specifies one each of bamboo demon grass, white soul flower, and thunder fruit. Open 4 bottles, that's 1200 deplete points spent. Congrats to the host for getting 2 bamboo demon grass, 2 white soul flowers, 2 thunder fruits. Brother Yi Feng, didn't you say you're not an alchemist? You don't understand me. It's not like we're mocking you. No one, not even I, has ever seen these herbs outside of illustrations in the Spirit Herb Manual. Junior brother Wu Feng, you've been busy all day. You must be thirsty. I'll go get you some tea. Yi Feng dashed out. Turns out, this senior brother may seem odd, but he's pretty considerate. In the future, I'll make some supportive pills for this unreliable senior brother to use for his cultivation. I'm back. Wow, that was quick. Yi Feng brought a bowl of something that left even Wu Feng surprised. Bamboo demon grass, white soul flower, thunder fruit. Wu Feng immediately fished them out of the bowl. Junior brother, you're freezing. Dreams do waste heaven's gifts. Such precious rare spirit herbs, and you're using them to soak in water. I've never seen these rare herbs in my life. Senior brother Yi Feng, these herbs are. I heard that soaking spirit herbs isn't as effective as pills, but they are still beneficial to cultivators. It's all your fault, senior brother. I thought these herbs were valuable, so, junior brother Wu Feng doesn't like them because these herbs must be trash. With that, Yi Feng stomped him to bits. Damn it, no. Senior brother Yi Feng, these herbs are 3 of the ones I just mentioned. Let me see if they can be rescued. Damn it. This can't be saved. Ting Ding congratulates the host on successful depletion. rewarding 1500 deplete points. Oh, 1500 points, so one herb rewards 500 deplete points. The 6 herbs only cost me 1200 deplete points. What a profit. If you didn't know, you should have asked me first. These 3 herbs are invaluable treasures to us alchemists. Wu Feng may be crying rivers, but Yi Feng is as joyful as ever. Even my grandpa has never seen such rare spirit herbs. They're gone now, boo hoo hoo, cough cough. I didn't expect these herbs to be 3 of the ones you mentioned. It's all because I didn't understand them, all right. Anyway, they're all crushed now. Clean up and rest, I'll head back first. A few minutes later, another pot of those precious herbs. Yi Feng now uses it for a foot soak. Oh, this feels amazing. No wonder they're spirit herbs. Since when did my feet get as dark as the immediate future of someone doing what I'm doing right now? Young Wu Feng stood in front of his room, wondering where senior brother Yi Feng got those herbs. I think it's necessary to remind myself I'm not interested in those rare herbs. Absolutely not. The 3 spirit herbs can be used together or separately. But combining bamboo demon grass and thunder fruit creates a deadly poison. It's not fatal, but dealing with it is very troublesome. Suddenly, from inside the room, a scream pierced the silence. Ah! What's going on in there? Why are my feet pitch black and numb? What on earth happened? Oh crap, not good. Wu Feng kicked the door open, only to see himself using precious spiritual herbs to soak his feet. Wu Feng, my junior brother, what's happening to me? I remember explaining that these herbs are very valuable. What should I do? Am I doomed? Can it be saved? Tell me my feet won't have to be cut off. You actually use this kind of spiritual herb for a foot soak. A foot soak. Ding. Congratulations, host, for successfully wasting resources. Reward, 1500 wastage points. Reminder. The host can use 1000 wastage points to immediately purge the toxins from both feet. Oh, if that's the case, no worries then. These 3 plants weren't exactly meant for show. Anyway, having this many wastage points, I just wanted to indulge in the effects of rare spiritual herbs for once, and here we are. Yi Feng, my senior brother, I came to remind you that if you mix bamboo demon grass and thunder seed fruit, it creates a deadly poison. System consumes 1000 wastage points to purge the toxins from both feet. And just like that, my feet are back to looking as smooth as an 18-year-old girl's. Seeing his feet suddenly back to normal, Wu Feng was shocked. Holy Spirit, how's this possible? Handling this kind of deadly poison is really troublesome. Oh, dang, Yi Feng, my senior brother, why are you soaking again? This foot soak feels amazing, so what about that deadly poison? If needed later, I'll just use another 1000 wastage points. Either way, this really feels great. By the way, system, if someone else is affected by this poison, can I use points to help them detoxify? Ding, of course, you can. Wu Feng, my junior brother, my foot wash basin is big enough. If you're not picky, join me. You'll absolutely love it. Senior brother guarantees to solve any poisoning issues for you, lifelong warranty. Hearing that, Wu Feng got so scared he nearly flipped. This is deadly poison water, soaking's no joke. Yi Feng, my senior brother, I think perhaps not. Should we inform the sect leader? Though I don't know if these spiritual herbs belong to the sect, they're priceless treasures. Wu Feng paused and thought for a full 5 seconds. Forget it, I'm not some petty villain who likes to snitch. System, another 1000 wastage points used to remove deadly poison, 900 wastage points used to increase cultivation to the peak of Chi motion stage, 9th level. Scene shift to the main hall of the sect. Old Master Yan Bai, what do you think about Yi Feng? Not sure, but give it some time, and we'll naturally figure out what he's like. Isn't gradually unveiling his mysterious facade fascinating? I feel like that rascal is a torture sent from the heavens just for me, and also that Lan Wu Feng guy. 2 of them, just like that. Suddenly, a powerful spiritual aura engulfs the surroundings. That direction is where the inner disciples reside. Didn't that guy just break through to the 9th peak of the Spirit Sea stage? Is he about to break through again? Could it be another consecutive breakthrough? Miss, wait a moment. There's no way that brat Yi Feng will finish so quickly. Spirit Motion Stage 1, now Spirit Motion Stage 2, he's already at Spirit Motion Stage 3. Spirit Motion Stage 4, Spirit Motion Stage 5, 6, 7, 8, damn, this guy's cheating. Spirit Motion Stage 9th peak, one more step to the Spirit Integration stage. Seems like it's over, 5 minutes, less than 5 minutes. No spiritual roots, no Master's legacy, broke directly from the 9th peak of Spirit C stage to the 9th peak of Spirit Motion stage. Broke through an entire major realm faster than when he initially went from no cultivation to Spirit C stage. This cultivation speed is worthy of the top spot on the Xuanyuan continent. No wonder he was so confident before. Looks like he truly doesn't need my guidance to cultivate. Tell me, in a few days, will he surpass? I might have praised Yi Feng a bit too much earlier. Miss's talent was the highest in the sect, but Miss took half a year to break from Spirit C stage to Spirit Motion stage. Perhaps I should comfort Miss a little. It won't happen. Advancing stages gets harder and harder. Not only requires fortuitous encounters, but also cultivation resources and supportive pills, especially upon reaching the foundation establishment stage. These needs become even more pronounced. Yi Feng would still need to diligently cultivate to catch up with Miss. I really hope that's the case, or it would be too big of a blow to miss. Is this truly the unreliable senior brother of mine? It's terrifying, breaking through to the 9th peak of Spirit Motion stage from Spirit C stage in one go while I was secretly proud of my current cultivation. Is senior brother really human or a beast now? It's fascinating, no wonder Grandpa told me to stay in the sect. I must definitely try to stay here and sponge off. The next day, Yi Feng woke up from the intense breakthrough. Yesterday, system, please show me the status screen. Name, Yi Feng, age, 18, realm, Spirit Motion stage 9th peak, no skills, no divine abilities, no special physique, mortal body, items, none, breakthrough points, 300 points. Today's spending spree, 10,000. Qingxuan pill, 3rd grade, with some weird 9 clouds mark. Did I soak in some poison yesterday and go stupid? What a waste, only 2,000 points were spent. Boo-hoo. Wait a sec. Yi Feng pulls out a pill from his pocket. Qingxuan pill, 3rd grade. What exactly is this pill? What's with the 9 clouds symbol? Is it related to some legend or something? I don't get it. I should go find Wu Feng, my junior. Gotta use up these pills quick and let him open some rare spiritual herbs. Junior, don't you think these pills are useless? I really don't want to see such a mess again. Wu Feng's reaction is going to be priceless. Aku. At this moment, Wu Feng suddenly feels a tickle. Why am I catching a cold right on my first day? A bit later, the main guy is looking for young Wu Feng. Wu Feng, Junior, Wu Feng, Junior, Wu Feng, Junior, huh, where did he go? Hopefully, Junior Wu Feng wasn't too overwhelmed yesterday and took off. Yi Feng speaks up. Are you looking for Ling Wu Feng? A voice answers, Elder Bai, did you see my junior Wu Feng? The sect leader, learning that Ling Wu Feng is a 3rd grade alchemist, took him to the nearby town to buy herbs early this morning. Come on, I'll take you to find them. Thanks a bunch, Elder Bai. Can't believe this town is so far. Gotta fly for 5 hours. Maybe I should ask Elder Bai about other uses for the herbs. Elder Bai, have you ever heard of bamboo enchantress grass, white soul flower, and purple thunder fruit? Did Ling Wu Feng tell you about these? These 3 spiritual herbs are rare treasures among 3rd grade herbs, absolutely priceless for alchemists. I don't know much else, better ask Ling Wu Feng about it. That said, if bamboo enchantress grass and purple thunder fruit are together, they become extremely poisonous. If I ever get the chance, I'll find some for you, Elder Bai. Find some, Yi Feng. If you ever find these herbs, make sure to save a bit for me. 5 hours later, in the town, Yi Feng, you go explore the town first. I need to take care of some business. Once I'm done, I'll come find you. Remember, no trouble, no trouble, no trouble, okay? Important things must be said 3 times. Finally, I can find some bros to have a drink or two. A little while later, Yi Feng stumbles into a place called Four Seas Pavilion. This is Qingshan Forge, definitely a weapon-making place. Long Spring, the place seems to have many women from another world standing outside, probably a decent entertainment spot. Tianwu auction. So system, tell me, if I keep spending like this and there's no one from the sect to protect me, what if I run into danger? Wouldn't I be toast? Ding ding, the system provides the guardian army of the wealthy god. When the host's life is in danger, the guardian army will automatically appear to resolve the crisis, but will only deal with enemies threatening the host's safety. Alright then, if I can't get answers from junior brother Wu Feng, the auction house should have a master who knows about pills, right? Young master, how can I assist you? I have some pills and was wondering if they could be auctioned here. Young master, our auction house has a grade 6 alchemist in charge of pill evaluation. I can lead you there now. This talkative guy is named Cowan. Young master, what grade are the pills you want to auction? They are King Shuen pills, 3rd grade, just mediocre. Suddenly, the evaluator senses something. Oh my, 9 clouds. These are actually 9 cloud King Shuen pills. Are such pills strong? Very powerful. Crafting King Shuen pills requires meticulous attention, even a tiny mistake and they won't form fully. Though a 3rd grade King Shuen pill can only be used by Dongling, Qidong, and Lin Hai cultivators, it's a 9 cloud pill, reaching maximum efficacy. The highest grade pill I've ever seen was only a 1st grade King Shuen pill with 8 clouds. What's with these 8 clouds, 9 clouds? What does that mean, young master? A fully complete pill is ideally a 10 cloud pill. 1 cloud indicates the pill's effect is only 10% of a complete pill. 2 clouds mean 20% efficacy, and so on. To this day, no one has heard of anyone crafting a 10 cloud pill. Even a 1 cloud pill has more effect than directly using spirit herbs. The number of clouds is a crucial standard for evaluating an alchemist. Suddenly, the main character slams the table, talking nonsense. So what can this pill fetch in price? Normally, a 3rd grade pill goes for several 100,000 lower tier spirit stones, but a 9 cloud King Shuen pill, which can cleanse impurities, will fetch a higher price. The exact price isn't easy to determine. It might only be apparent at the auction. This trash pill is worth several 100,000 lower tier spirit stones. That guy forgot he spent 600,000 upper tier spirit stones on becoming a core disciple and hiring Elder Bai. Cowan mounts 7 trash pills. I must make up for this personal loss. When is your next auction? Young master, coincidentally, there's an auction this afternoon. Alright, here's another pill. Directly coordinate with your auction chief to sell 2 pills this afternoon. I'll come collect the spirit stones after the sale. Damn, this brat is really cool. Yi Feng mutters as he leaves. These trash pills are so expensive. I actually want to see how many fools will bid on these 2 pills. Damn, those fools. Cowan is a grade 6 alchemist and a golden talisman expert in the Zifu realm. He eats these like snacks, and they don't taste bad. While heading off on his mission to squander wealth, Yi Feng suddenly heard a noise. It was a starving dog, looking so pitiful that it could melt anyone's heart. Yi Feng rummaged through his clothes and said, "Doggy, I've calculated our destiny with my fingers and found that we, dog and human, are bound by fate. So, from now on, you follow me. Eat a lot. Hungry now means you'll be great at devouring later. This time we'll go through thousands of King Shuen pills. Even if 4 people from the sect join in, their stomachs would still be ruined. With this golden dog as my squandering companion, any pills I come across in the future, I'll let it consume them instead. Honestly, if people in this world realized one day that they're not even living as well as a dog, would they just break down? You pathetic thing, not even sparing a single dog. Let's get you washed first, then we'll start your job for me, later, at some tavern. Alright, stay here. This young master, your dog cannot be brought into the tavern. How many spirit stones? Name your price for a deluxe room. I want to bathe my dog. As long as I'm here, name any price, it won't stop me from coming in. Are you sure, dear young master? If the water's not hot enough, I could boil another tub. Get lost. Alright then. Ding. confirming that this transaction is not considered a squandering action. Spent multiple times the price of a top-tier room, and the system still doesn't label it as squandering. What are you looking at? Hurry up and get clean. Once you're done, get to work for me. If not for you, this time I could have been 100 squander points richer. This dog is just too dumb. If possible, maybe it'll boost its spiritual intelligence next time. Stupid dog. Truly a stupid dog didn't even care if it might be poison. From now on, work hard for me for the rest of your life, okay? Let's see if there's anything fun out there. Yi Feng went outside, leaving the dog munching on some pills. All of a sudden, the dog seemed enlightened. An hour later, dog, wake up and eat more. You've only had a little over 2,000 pills and you're already slacking off. If you don't want to eat, fine, I'm too lazy to stroll around anymore. Let's just sleep together then. Being a god of squandering is really tiring. Yi Feng had no clue that the dog beside him, after gobbling up 1,000 King Xuan 9 cloud pills, was evolving into a demonic beast. Scene shift to Old Bai. Old Chia, it's rare for me to visit, but you're something else, not showing your face since morning. Isn't it always you waiting for my invitation when you come over, Old Bai? I've just retrieved 2 special pills from the auction branch in Zifeng City, King Xuan pills, 3rd grade. Do you know how many clouds they have? King Xuan pills, huh? If you're taking a whole day for this, they're probably 7 clouds and up, crafted by some ancient alchemist. 9 clouds, and there are 2 of them. I don't know who refined them, but a young man handed them over for auction. I personally checked them. They're nearly perfect, close to the ideal state of 10 cloud pills. Old Chia, do you know the young man's name? No clue. He didn't leave a name or even take an advance from the auction. He handed them to one of the auction's appraisers and left, saying only, I'll come to claim the money once they're sold. Hearing Old Chia's description, Old Bai could picture this guy. Based on what I know, it seems this young man doesn't care about these 2 pills. He's probably from a hidden sect or a holy ground. Damn it, it's surely him. No mistake about it. Old Chia, come with me on a little trip. I'll introduce you to someone. Huh, who are we meeting? The young lady who founded a sect, and we're meeting her true disciple. What's there to see about a true disciple? You don't get it. Over at the Tianwu auction, everyone was buzzing about those 2 pills, even Luo Tianzu was there. You 2 are in luck. Didn't expect that bringing you to buy herbs would result in running into a 9-cloud King Yundan. Never seen before, these 2 9-cloud King Yundan are greatly beneficial for both of you. Today, no matter the cost, your master will win him for you at the auction. Thank you, master. How does your master really treat you? Your master is truly too kind. Boo-hoo, just keep admiring me, my true disciples. Scene switch to Old Bai. This is the place. The door seems locked. Could they be sleeping? How could a qualified cultivator waste precious time sleeping? Yi Feng, wake up. Overslept the afternoon. Entering, the 2 old men are greeted by pills for dogs. Both are napping, and pills are scattered everywhere. Oh, Old Bai, why are you here again? All done. Yi Feng sees the dog sleeping like a log. Stupid dog. Only knows how to sleep. Why hasn't it finished the pills? The dog scorns, dismissing my pills. What am I seeing here? That's a 9-cloud 3rd grade King Yundan. A family heirloom I'd hate to stash away for descendants, yet a dog disdains it. A 9th grade alchemy master, owner behind Tianwu auction, beaten by a dog. How? Old Chia, this isn't just some stray dog. Can't you see the spiritual energy from heaven and earth is gradually flowing into that golden dog's body? Though it's a tiny amount, at this rate, it might become a spiritual beast within a year. That's right. This dog has no spiritual beast bloodline. It's evolving from a normal beast all on its own. The dog's body is free from impurities. You, just how many 3rd grade King Yundan 9 clouds pills did you feed this dog? How many? Not that many, just a bit over 2,000 pills, I guess. Hearing this, old man he spat out blood and died on the spot. Over 2,000 pills. Bai Tian Hong, that's the chief disciple of the Star Soul sect. And you guys, Did you seriously feed such valuable third-grade King Yundan 9 Clouds pills to a dog? You didn't even, try to stop him. Stop him? How? That kid's loaded. I'm working for him. You expect me to stop someone who's paying me? Bai Tian Hong, you're one of the 8 elders of the Extreme Essence sect, a triple-stage tribulation crossing powerhouse, ready to hit the 4th stage at any time, and now you're working for a sect disciple. What choice do I have? He pays too well. Old Bai, could you help a disciple out? Usual deal, 100,000 superior grade spirit stones, no choice, the dog's getting picky, I've got to burn through 7,000 plus King Xuandans left. I just have to find some help. Yi Feng, you're not asking me to help you eat those King Xuandans, are you? How many do you have on you? Old Bai, just over 7,000 pills. Got to finish them by tonight. Starting to feel the pressure, teeth not up to the task. HMPH, I'm not that old yet, teeth are still good, you just casually agreed, Besides, don't you have a full set of dentures? So our main dude dumps a mountain of pills, letting Old Bai feast on 'em merrily. Old Bai, dig in, take your time. Can't help but feel sorry for this old chap. Dog, what are you staring at? Hurry up and finish the King Xuandan leftovers on the ground, or I swear I'll turn you into dog stew. Old He watched the scene in disbelief, thinking, am I still dreaming or have I gone mad? They're all bonkers. Come on, who's the king of the pill-eating contest? Push through, can't believe King Xuandan 9 Clouds tastes this good. Although the medicinal power does nothing for me, munching on these is delightful. Back in the day, I used to pop one King Xuandan 5th grade 5 Clouds, and it would nearly bankrupt me. Although these pills wouldn't do much for me, their taste can't compete with this 9 Clouds Dan, sniff, weep, though it's just 3rd grade. If I had this kind of opportunity 60 years ago, sob. Old Bai, no worries if you don't want to eat them, I'll still give you 100,000 superior grade spirit stones. Kid, you just don't get it. If back in the day, Old Bai and I had access to these King Xuandans, we'd have shot past the 9-stage thunder tribulation and ascended to the upper realms by now. Definitely wouldn't be stuck like this, with no hope in sight. We're both at the peak of the triple-stage tribulation crossing. We could have long broken through to the 4th stage, but just didn't dare, 'cause neither of us is sure we can handle that 4th stage thunder tribulation. Fail, and it's over. Got it, predecessor. In the future, could you aid Old Bai? Naturally, I won't ask for free. I'll offer 100,000 superior grade spirit stones as compensation. Just like this time, Old Ha's in disbelief, wondering if he's still dreaming. Not being from the Star Soul sect is fine too, so take it easy, old man. This time I'll help you out, old Whitehead. It's been quite a while now, but the speed is still too slow. When will Master and Brother Wu Feng get here? Yi Feng, those 2 King Xuan pills being auctioned at the Tian Wu auction are yours, right? Ugh, I'm so stuffed. I really should slow down with my eating. Those 2 King Xuan pills are mine. This lousy pill can actually sell for tens of thousands of lower-grade spirit stones each. I just want to see which fool is going to buy it. A pill costing 100,000 lower-grade spirit stones isn't even that expensive. Lousy pill? You're selling it at auction just to see who's the fool. Shifting scene to Luo Tianzu. I've sensed it now. Room 3, east side, on the 2nd floor. Your big senior brother and Old White are both there. Big brother definitely won't expect Master to spend a large amount for some good stuff for us. What expression will you have later? So what if you have money? This kind of pill isn't something you can easily buy just because you have cash. It's all thanks to my luck this time. Brother Yi Feng, come see the King Xuan pills Master bought for us. Why aren't you going in? So happy that you're frozen, Wu Feng trembled and pointed inside, only to see these people having a pill party, to the point even the dog ate too much and threw up. Luo Tianzu was struck dumb. Master, don't panic. The group including Old White also saw Luo Tianzu bringing back 2 pills. Is this the fool? In the end, the money was spent wrongly. So the lousy pills my disciple casually put in the auction, I, as a master, ended up fighting tooth and nail with many other bidders. It really is so, miss. I originally thought that winning the auction for these pills could have been a gain, but turns out I'm the fool Yi Feng talked about. Old White, do you think I'm ridiculous? Miss, well, this was all intended for their benefit, Master, Big Brother, those King Shuen pills, can I eat them? Finally, someone to eat with us. Of course you can eat them, eat as much as you want, fill your belly. Big Brother, slow down, take it easy with the pill binge, what if your cultivation level, don't rush so fast. A few pills dropped to the ground and rolled towards the sleeping dog. Oh no, pills have a great allure to these ordinary beasts. If the dog eats it, I'll be heartbroken, but this dog kicked the pill away leaving Wu Feng dumbfounded. Whoa, this dog is from outer space or something. Sect leader Luo, I took someone's money, now I'm working for them. There are certain things that shouldn't be said, like you're his master, you really need to manage him carefully. These precious King Shuen pills of 9 clouds, he actually let that dog eat over 2,000 of them. It's truly a waste of heaven's resources. A waste of heaven's resources, what, 2,000 pills. Anyway, dogs eat faster than people, boo-hoo, who knew I'd live worse than a dog, Old White, Old Chia, Junior Brothers, hurry and eat up all these King Shuen pills. Why did I end up choosing this kind of disciple anyway? An hour later, everyone ate so much they looked pregnant, and the numbers still weren't enough, there are over 2,000 pills left. The protagonist suddenly turns to Luo Tianzu, his brain gears turning. You don't even think about making me eat, Master, just eat them all, there are only a bit over 2,000 pills left, I could spend a lot of money to buy all the remaining Qingxuan pills. The more than 2,000 pills left will be gifted to my father's sect, they'll definitely be able to nurture many outstanding talents. Master, no way, I'm not selling, I can't sell these. They're items meant to squander given by the system. If I sell the remaining Qingxuan pills, it will surely deduct points from my squander quota. Luo Tianzu slams the table, face extremely serious. I'll pay M times more. Hearing this, Elder Bai and Wu Feng found it quite feasible. As a master, how can I discuss money with a disciple? Moreover, this oddly appearing direct disciple isn't even short on cash. Suddenly, there's something strange. The protagonist looks like a heartthrob. He even arranges the pills like a declaration of love. Oh, my dear master, these pills are quite delicious. Are you sure you don't want to try them? Where did you get that plate? Finally, Luo Tianzu admits defeat. 2 hours later, they finally finish eating. Ugh, I'm so stuffed. I'll go lie down for a bit, ting. Congratulations to the host for hiring Bai Tianheng in squandering successfully. Reward, 100 squander points. Congratulations to the host for hiring Chia Tianwo in squandering successfully. Reward, 200 squander points. Congratulations to the host for clearing all squander items today. Reward, 1000 squander points. Along with 9-leaf revival herb of the 9th grade and stellar 9 grade heartstone, regular items often consumed don't provide large squander point amounts. The host is free to use them at will. DSK, this time, besides the squander points, there's even an extra reward. Hey, Elder Bai, tell me, what's the point of being a sect leader or a master like me? Well, cultivation doesn't need guidance or resources. While cultivating, I can even make a little benefit from my main disciple. I'm suspicious that Yi Feng is not really a sect disciple, but more like the sect's lucky charm. Though this lucky charm is quite the squanderer. Elder Chia, I heard you're a 9th grade alchemist. Have you ever heard of the 9-leaf revival herb of the 9th grade? Oh crap, here we go again. The 9-leaf revival herb, huh, damn, that's my specialty. The 9-leaf revival herb, that's a legendary herb, Elder Chia. You could speak normally. My ears are about to go deaf. Each leaf represents the drug strength of the revival herb. Not to mention the 9-leaf revival herb. I've never even seen a single leaf of the revival herb. The revival herb is the most crucial spiritual herb for refining the resurrection 9-life pill, absolutely indispensable. If you use the resurrection 9-life pill within 24 hours, even if the soul is destroyed, its medicinal power can restore the soul. To not exaggerate, The Resurrection 9 Life Pill is certainly the pill that any heavenly tribulation realm expert most desperately wants. With a pill that protects the soul, even if the tribulation fails and the physical body is destroyed, at least the soul can be preserved, and later a way can be found to rebuild the physical body. Speaking of which, why are you asking about this? Could it be that this brat actually has it? If he didn't have it, he definitely wouldn't be asking. Old Chia, do you know about the bamboo spirit grass, white soul flower, and thunder fruit? I know, these 3 ling herbs are quite rare, but major sects either have a little or a lot of them. What? Why was the brat soaking his feet with these 3 ling herbs yesterday? Too outrageous, Yi Feng. You wouldn't happen to have the 9-leaf revival herb, would you? Let's not talk about anything else. This ling herb is absolutely legendary. You absolutely shouldn't use it to soak your feet anymore. But I have 3 of them. Using one to soak my feet shouldn't be a problem, even though I'm known for being extravagant. Enjoying life's pleasures is only natural. Soaking in a 3rd grade ling herb already feels incredible. Wouldn't it be a waste not to try a 9th grade one? What the heck, is he serious? No, absolutely not, Yi Feng. Do you really have 3 9-leaf revival herbs? Name your price, whatever it is, I'll buy all 3 of the 9-leaf revival herbs from you, even if I end up broke, I'll lick your feet if necessary. Do you swing that way? Tonight, I'll take care of you. The 9-leaf revival herb can be refined into a resurrection pill. Using it for soaking your feet is not only wasteful but downright insane, the old man said. Yi Feng approached Luo Tianzu. Master, I'd like to present this 9-leaf revival herb as a token of my respect for you. What, this? 10,000 top-grade spirit stones made me his direct disciple, 40,000 top-grade spirit stones as an initiation gift, and now a priceless 9-leaf revival herb. What more will I receive from Yi Feng in the future? Master, just trust me on this. Wait a minute, why do I feel like I'm being financially supported by my disciple? No, this 9-leaf revival herb can't be taken. Hold on, I might need a life-saving revival pill when I undergo my tribulation in the future. The 2nd 9-leaf revival herb, that one I definitely have to keep for soaking my feet. No one can stop me. As for the 3rd 9-leaf revival herb, well, old bye. As long as you help me with some physical labor in the future, it's likely yours. Whoa, do I also get a share? Yi Feng, if I help you with some hard work, I can actually get a 9-leaf revival herb. What do you think of me? These muscles can surely help you with some tasks, right? Old Chia, what do you mean? That 9-leaf revival herb is mine. Don't even think about it, it's nothing. Just thinking I might get a chance with the 9-leaf revival herb. You better get back to your place. Our sect will handle its own matters. If senior brother Yi Feng uses the 9-leaf revival herb for a foot soak, can I join in on that soak too? Sect Master Luo, there was Lu Bu from the past, and now you have Chia Tian Wu pledging allegiance. I've roamed half my life, regretting never joining a sect. Young Tian Zhu, if you don't mind, I'd like to join your sect as an honorary elder. Would that be all right? Ah, enough, brave one, old Chia. You are a 9th grade alchemist and possess formidable tribulation level strength. Your Tianwu auction spreads across nearly 50% of the Tianwu continent, and now you want to join my little star soul sect. Indeed, young Tian Zhu, when you were small, this old man even held you. If you don't agree, I'll go talk to your father. Yi Feng can take out 3 legendary herbs at will, gifting them or soaking his feet as he pleases. Clearly, these things aren't important to him. He must have plenty of good stuff. If I don't seize this opportunity, there won't be another. Fine, but what about your auction business, old Chia? At that time, I'll just leave the auction business to my useless son. Old Chia, you're ruthless. I, old Bai, have always wanted to see that expression on your face, the one that says you can't do anything about it. Ha ha ha. Whoever gets the 9-leaf revival herb depends on their own performance. Our goal is to cultivate diligently and seek revenge on the upper realms. After ascending through tribulation, I don't want to expand the sect anymore. I suddenly got 2 more disciples, and now there's even a 9th grade alchemist. By the way, does anyone know about the Diyao gold silkworm stone? What the heck, you got the golden silkworm star stone? No way, I was just casually asking, just asking. The way they're looking at me, it's like they're about to eat me alive. Looks like this golden silkworm star stone is definitely more badass than the 9-leaf revival grass, haha, still trying to keep it from us. Yi Feng definitely has the golden silkworm star stone. Senior brother, where did you even pop out from, you money magnet? How come you have all the good stuff? Suddenly, Luo Tianzu's ring started to glow. We need to head back to the sect immediately. Miss, is something the matter? No, it's just that my dad's here, saying there's something important he wants to discuss. But I feel like he's just here to inspect my sect. 5 hours later, nightfall has come, and everyone has returned to the sect. Dad, I'm back. Tianzu, you've really let me down. Dad, why did you come here all of a sudden? So disappointed, so disappointed. A few days ago was when your Soul Star sect was recruiting disciples. Where are the sect disciples? I thought the Soul Star sect would be lively, thought that when I came, someone would serve me tea. I even brought quite a lot of gifts to hand out to the disciples, but there was no one. 5 hours ago, I waited alone, kept waiting, waited till evening and still didn't see anyone coming back. I had no choice but to send you a message, cough cough. Dad, these two are the disciples my Soul Star sect recruited. The one on my right is named Yi Feng, and the other is named Leng Wu Feng. Glad I've got these two to cover for me. Dad, don't be mad at me. Look, I even made Yi Feng my core disciple. In my past life, I had no parents. Now in this new life, I want to cherish my loving parents greatly. Oh, a core disciple, huh? My precious daughter, from childhood to now, doesn't care about anything, only knows cultivation, yet to accept a core disciple. What spirit root does he have? None. What kind of talent does his spirit root have? None. What cultivation level does he have? His current level is, what the hell, isn't he just a good-for-nothing? How did he become your core disciple? Well, he offered 500,000 high-grade spirit stones for the core disciple position. That's right. What the heck, what is this? You even sell core disciple positions. Even a lousy sect leader wouldn't just carelessly accept a core disciple. My daughter, I don't remember teaching you to become like this. If you're out of money, you could always ask me for some. Dad, let me explain. Old Chia instantly conjured up a stone chair. Yi Feng, standing must be tiring, have a seat and rest for a bit. Chia Tian Wu, in front of the sect master, are you out of line, aren't you? It's getting colder. Can't let Yi Feng catch a chill. Is the temperature warm enough? Cover up with a blanket. Bai Tianheng. Damn it, you're still an elder of the Star Extreme sect. I don't even have Chia Tianyu. Why is your old self showing up at my daughter's sect? A few minutes later, the Qingxuan pill was ready. Yoon, a dog ate over 2,000 pills and even gave you a legendary 9-leaf revival herb. This isn't just a regular disciple. This is a god of wealth. Don't say that in the Star Soul sect, but even in the Star Extreme sect, he'd be revered like our ancestors. That's right. We suspected for a while that Yi Feng actually comes from Chief. Suddenly interrupted. Elder Bai, no need to say more, I'm primarily here to check on Tiangzu's sect. If everything here is in order, then I can be at ease. I have some matters to discuss with Tiangzu. You all may leave. Transition to Yi Feng's room. Senior brother, I've brought you the foot-soak water. It's just the right temperature. You want to soak too? After senior brother finishes, you can soak. All right. Senior brother is a generous guy, huh? Go bring another basin. As for that 9-grade revival herb, we'll split it in half. Thanks, senior brother. Meanwhile, on the ceiling, two old men were spying on Yi Feng. Is Yi Feng really not playing an act? He's seriously using a 9-leaf revival herb for a foot soak. My heart aches. Damn it, it's an herb that can revive the dead, and he's using it for foot soak. No doubt it's a 9th-grade spiritual herb. Just soaking feet with it makes me feel incredibly invigorated. Can't deny, the 9-leaf revival herb is truly extraordinary. The medicinal power absorbed isn't even 1/1000th of it, yet it purifies both my body and soul slightly. Current breaking points, 2510. I'll hold on to them for now. Today's item is, a fragment of Yellow Spring Sword Intent. What's a fragment of Yellow Spring Sword Intent? Bring it here, the system says to touch it to my forehead. After touching it to my forehead, the fragment of sword intent completely fused into the dog. Various sword intents and stances appeared in the dog's mind. Dog, did you just fart? Honestly, using this Yellow Spring Sword Intent hasn't changed anything. System, what should I do if I can't use the breaking points item like I thought? Can I use it myself? Seems the dog hasn't changed much, but I've read, in fantasy novels. Just hearing about it, you know it's something good. A once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, but that would consume a large amount of breaking points. Oh, so it requires a large amount, huh? Seems like I can't use it myself, nor can I have someone else do it. If they secretly stashed it away, that'd be troublesome. Come with me to the room. Today I've got to make you the Dugu Chubai. Has Tiangzu ever thought about letting those two kids experience the Heavenly Dao battlefield? The Heavenly Dao battlefield. I honestly don't think I can teach them anything. I'm confident in Yi Feng, but as for Leng Wufeng, I'm worried he might encounter issues. Father will send some inner disciples to accompany them to the Heavenly Dao battlefield, but as for Yi Feng, why are you confident about him? Though he has treasures even experts covered, in the end, he's an ordinary person. Going to the Heavenly Dao battlefield, where even the weakest cultivators or beasts could easily kill him. Father, Yi Feng might not have a spiritual root, but he's not ordinary. With his strength, he can protect himself on the battlefield. Impossible. No spiritual root means he's ordinary. Stop making excuses for Yi Feng. He not only lacks a spiritual root but has cultivated to the peak of the 9th level of Lianqi. His spirit sea is over 20 times larger than yours. I couldn't believe Elder Bai, but that's the truth. I can't deny it. More so, when my spirit sea broke the Star Extreme sect's record, even the Patriarch took notice. How can an ordinary person have a spirit sea 20 times larger than mine? This is truly absurd. Suddenly, there was a loud explosion from outside. Everyone felt something. Huangquan Path seeks the Soul Sword's descent. The entrance to the celestial realm is right here. Old Bai and Old Chia, you guys are here too, and so is Leng Wufeng. Oh, it's the right spot. This sword intent is terrifying. Wu Feng won't be able to withstand it, so only the two of us came. Old Bai, Old Chia, I need you to clear the path and protect me. So this is the place. There's no other presence here. I bet Yi Feng is up to something again. Isn't Yi Feng supposed to be there? Whoa, it really is that Yi Feng. Initially, I didn't realize it, but the thing emanating the terrifying netherworld sword intent is a dog. A dog can actually comprehend such a difficult and powerful netherworld sword intent. If I hadn't seen it with my own eyes, who would believe this? Hey, everyone, why are you here? Yi Feng, has your dog comprehended the sword intent? No way, it's too dumb to comprehend that. It's just that I happen to have some fragments of netherworld sword intent on hand, so I let it use them. What, fragments of netherworld sword intent? No wonder Master and Old Chia are looking at me like they're going to eat me alive. The netherworld sword intent is one of the most powerful sword intents. Even on the Heavenly Path battlefield, obtaining the netherworld sword intent isn't easy. It's entirely dependent on your luck, yet you let a dog use such valuable fragments. Even if you're wasteful, there should be a limit, right? Heavenly Path battlefield, what's that place? It's okay to tell you. We were planning to send you to the Heavenly Path battlefield for training. The Xuantian continent we live on is just one of countless lower realms. All lower realms can access the Heavenly Path battlefield, and you'll enter different battlefield areas based on your cultivation. Currently, no one knows how the Heavenly Path battlefield appears, but it contains many cultivation resources, opportunities, inheritances, and treasures. Of course, besides its dangers, you'll need to face beings from other lower realms. You also need to pay attention to the powerful local beasts, or you might end up dead in the Heavenly Path battlefield. Ting Ding announces a random mission, inviting the host to the second layer of the Heavenly Path battlefield to kill 100 pinnacle Chi movement beasts. Successful completion rewards a large number of wastage points, while failure deducts a large number of wastage points. The mission cannot be refused. The previous mission was to join the Star Soul sect and the system only rewarded 100 wastage points. This time there's no specific number, just a large amount, but how am I supposed to kill 100 beasts of the same realm? I have no spiritual power now, and I don't know any martial techniques. Yi Feng, can I ask how many fragments of Netherworld sword intent you let your dog use? The dog's Netherworld sword intent is already immensely powerful. I suspect it's at the limit of the sword intent realm, ready to break through to sword heart level anytime. So, here's the thing. Our sect's patriarch has been cultivating diligently for hundreds of years. Even with all the fortunate encounters he's had, he only managed to grasp the sword heart realm, yet, the Huangquan sword intent is way stronger than his Tianan sword heart. Not a lot, just 10,000 fragments of Huangquan sword intent. I can't use all of them on my own. Holy crap, 10,000 fragments of Huangquan sword intent. That's 10,000 pieces wasted from the heavens. You nut job. It's something everyone wants, and you gave it to a dog. If this keeps up, sorry, but next time I'll still do it. Luckily, I didn't ask them for help, or else who knows what would have happened. Dad, quickly take him away, or I'm really afraid I won't be able to control myself and will slap this wasteful disciple to death. Once the training schedule ends, I'll swiftly take him back. For you, I fear I won't hold back either. Master, where are we going? Xingji sect is just a sect I formed myself. It's for training Tianzu's mental state. Your real sect is the Xingji sect. We're heading there now, and you'll join the battlefield with your fellow senior brothers. It'll be convenient to have someone look after you then, senior brothers. Master, is our Xingji sect strong? Master, what's your realm? Does our sect not even have a flying beast? Master, is our sect so poor? Do you need my help financially? Master, are my fellow seniors at Xingji sect not eating well? Master, should I donate spirit stones to my senior brothers? Master, enough, be quiet already, our sect is wealthy and strong. Waiter, 2 single rooms, please. Master, let me pay. Quiet. I wonder what wasteful item will show up tomorrow. It's really hard to earn 1000 waste points. The next morning, I slept so well. Status. Name, Yi Feng. Age, 18, Realm, Chi movement stage 9th layer peak. Physique, mortal body, martial skills, none. Abilities, none. Items, none. Waste points, 3510, today's wasteful item, 100 high-grade spirit stones. Ugh, this time the wasteful item is high-grade spirit stones. Luckily, it's only 100,000 pieces, should be easy to handle. HMPH. I already know how to break them all. System, purchase a specified martial skill flask, high-grade human-level martial skill, open as many as needed until you get one. Based on the herb flask introduction, the martial skill flask should likely have a high chance of giving a human-level high-grade martial skill, 80% chance for medium grade. Spend 100 waste points. Congratulations, host, you've obtained the human-level high-grade Fire Dragon Fist martial skill. Spend just 100 points, and you drew a good one. Pretty lucky. Wait, what's Fire Dragon Fist? It requires fire attribute spiritual energy to perform, but where would I get fire spirit root? I don't have fire attribute spiritual energy. Beep beep, guess I'll try changing the spiritual energy. With just a fist, Yi Feng can use all 4 attributes. Wow, I can't believe it. Even though I don't have a spiritual root, I can transform pure spiritual energy in my Linghai into elemental spiritual chi. How about I try the Fire Dragon Fist first? Yi Feng, get up and come downstairs. After breakfast, we need to continue on our journey. I'll save testing the Fire Dragon Fist for later. Half an hour later, we said yesterday that we need to head out early today. After eating, we need to leave immediately. Eating slowly is better for your body. Damn it, Yi Feng, what are you doing? From up high, the fortune-creating technique made it look like money was raining from the sky. Yi Feng poured all the upper-grade spirit stones down. Yi Feng, even though I don't know how many spirit stones and treasures you have, you shouldn't waste them like this. Wait until you have nothing left. Even if you regret it then, it'll be too late. Got it? Master, Do you know what the most painful thing for a person in their lifetime is? Everyone has their own life, so the most painful thing for each person is different. For a swordsman devoted to the way of the sword, it might be not comprehending the true essence of the sword before dying. For an alchemist dedicated to alchemy, the most painful thing might be not being able to craft a peerless pill to leave their mark on history before dying. For a formation master devoted to formations, it might be not creating the strongest formation of their dreams before dying. Master, I don't know about others, but the most painful thing for me is if you die and I haven't spent all my money yet. You little money waster, I want to see how long you can keep throwing it away. So this is the Star Pole sect. I finally tossed all of them, my hand is about to cramp up. Wow, compared to this place, our Star Soul sect is really just a rundown mountain. There's a young man standing guard at the gate, Steward Song. This guy is the personal disciple of the young lady. In a few days, he'll go with the other seniors to the Heavenly Dao battlefield. Yi Feng, behave yourself these days. We'll head out in 3 days. Steward Song, I'm Yi Feng. I'm sorry for the trouble I'll cause you. It's no problem at all. Suddenly, Yi Feng noticed that it was pretty lively across from him. Steward Song, what's so exciting over there? Today, the outer sect disciples and the inner sect disciples are having a friendly match. You could go and join in the fun. Ding. Random mission activated. Become the Thunder Master and defeat 100 opponents of the same rank. Success rewards 500 spending points. Failure deducts 500 points. You can refuse. Awesome. I just need 500 spending points. Let's give it a shot then. A moment later, at the Thunder Arena. Who is that? He's not wearing our Star Pole sect's uniform, and he's already up on one of the arenas. Is he here to challenge someone? Could it be someone from another sect coming to challenge us? Yi Feng, peak of the 9th layer of Qi activation, chief personal disciple of Master Luo Tianzu. Today, I'll guard the arena, so please, seniors, take care of me. What? He's the chief personal disciple of the Saintess. I've heard for a while now that the Saintess founded her own sect. I wonder how he got noticed by the Saintess. If I could become the chief personal disciple of the Saintess, I'd be willing to lose a few years of my life. At that moment, a young man stepped forward first. Oh go, that's Meng Yang. I've heard he hasn't been in the sect for 3 years, yet his cultivation has reached the peak of the 9th layer of Qi activation. Yes, and I've heard he practices mid-grade Earth level techniques. Even his martial skills are lower Earth level. This should be interesting. I'm curious to see the strength of the chief personal disciple of the Saintess. Looks like you're quite the popular figure in the sect. Well, I managed to cultivate to the peak of the 9th layer of the Qi movement realm in less than 3 years. I wonder how long it took for Brother Yi Feng. Me, from the time I opened my spiritual sea to breaking through the peak of the 9th layer of the spiritual sea realm, it took me about 10 minutes, from the peak of the 9th layer of the spiritual sea realm to Qi movement realm's peak, approximately over 20 minutes. Actually reaching the peak of the 9th layer of the Qi movement realm took about 5 minutes. After hearing this guy speak, everyone fell silent, thinking he must be full of nonsense, ridiculous. Is this guy dreaming or what? Brother Man Duang took 3 years, yet he claims it took him 30 minutes. Just my bathroom breaks last 30 minutes, yet this guy's arrogance and audacity. Why did the Holy Maiden take him as her personal disciple? If this were true, countless geniuses of the Xuanshan continent would be crushed under his feet. DSK, said it, but you guys don't believe. Just stop blabbering, bring it on. Oh, seriously, Brother Duang is using the water cloud step, a lower earth tier movement technique. As the opponent approaches, Yi Feng responds earnestly, clenches his fist, and channels power. Fire Dragon Fist. Damn it, what is this? I can't dodge. I must use the Wavebreaker sword to block. Slash. A powerful sword stroke counters, creating an enormous shockwave as both techniques clash. Boom. Not good. Protect the junior disciples. Damn, we absolutely can't block such a terrifying spiritual energy shock. It's something beyond us. Look, the fire dragon hasn't disappeared yet. What the heck is going on? Even Man Duang is running away, and the Wavebreaker sword couldn't stop it. Here comes the triple fire dragon punch. Haha, I've wanted to show off this move for ages. The 3 fire dragons advance, making the young man and a few others tremble with fear. Where did this monster come from? Man Duang just jumps off the stage, admitting defeat. Is there anyone else? I want to take on 100 people. Is this what combat feels like? Really thrilling. Run, this guy's a cheat, someone ban him. What the heck is going on? Don't cause any property damage to the sect. Whoever encroaches on my stage, I'll definitely repel them. A world full of fiery fantasy battles can't be enjoyed just by wrecking things. All disciples at the peak of the 9th layer of the Qi movement realm, step up, others clear the field. Leave this rascal to me, got it? This is insane. This time Yi Feng has to fight over 200 people. No wonder he was chosen as the Holy Maiden's personal disciple. This guy is terrifying, battling over 200 opponents of the same realm. If he wins this match, he'll surely secure a spot on the Hidden Dragon list. One victory to fame. Losing, the sect would celebrate. All disciples heed the command, unleash spiritual power, and form a spiritual barrier together, coordinated effort. It's like banning a hacker, yet they're playing like this. Although my spiritual energy is abundant, relying on upper human tier martial techniques seems tough to break through the opposing spiritual barrier. With 4,410 system points, drawing upper earth tier martial techniques, spending 700 points for resources, congratulations to the host for obtaining upper earth tier martial technique, 9 lights thunder lotus, drawing another martial technique, spending 900 points for resources, congratulations to the host for obtaining upper earth tier martial technique, water dragon chant, try drawing again, for another spiritual martial technique, spending 700 points for resources, congratulations to the host for obtaining upper earth tier martial technique, storm punch. With these, it's enough, 9 lights thunder lotus, water dragon chant. Seeing this, the disciples are scared breathless. He possesses thunder spiritual energy and water spiritual roots. What level of martial techniques does he have? Where did this monster come from with 3 kinds of spiritual roots? Just the residual aura alone is overwhelming. What's happening? Is the wind picking up? You better brace yourself for this move. Combining thunderstorm, water, and 3 martial techniques into one produces an unbelievably powerful attack, striking down upon the disciples of the extreme sect. I can't hold on any longer. My spiritual energy is depleted. Yi Feng, he actually has 4 spiritual roots. It's not over yet, more to come. Yeah right, it's done for real this time, facing 200, we concede. Initially thought the Holy Maiden's personal disciple would be too arrogant, wanting to dull Yi Feng's edge, but didn't expect this guy's spiritual energy to be plentiful and master 3 upper earth tier martial arts. Terrifying. He'll definitely be one of the top 10 prodigies on the Hidden Dragon list. When young, being audacious is justified. Anyone else? Bring it on. This battle truly marked the rise of a monstrous genius. Switch scene to the main hall of the entire sect. These are the core disciples of the extreme sect. From right to left, they are Zhao Tianming, Xia Tian, Chen Hao, Xing Fu, and Du Tian Yue, junior sisters. What do you reckon the sect leader wants with us, calling us here? No idea. The sect leader left a few days ago, hurried back today, probably about the heavenly battlefield. Today, I gathered you 5 to announce something. You're about to have a little junior brother. However, for now, he's only at the peak of the 9th layer of the Qi movement realm. You'll all need to look after him in the future. A new junior brother, huh? Finally, I'm not the youngest core disciple anymore. Speaking of which, our extreme sect is the top sect in the Xuanshan continent, right? To become a core disciple, talent, comprehension, and spiritual roots all need to be top-notch. Sect leader, can you tell us what makes this little junior brother stand out? Rich, very rich, insanely rich. Wasteful, very wasteful, insanely wasteful. Is that really what sets him apart? Even those big-shot itinerant cultivators don't have personal assets like our sect, right? Our little junior brother must have something truly exceptional, right? Sect leader, are you joking with us? You guys just don't get it. Wait until you spend some time with him, you'll naturally understand. In a few days, once he's done with his training at the Heavenly Dao battlefield, you guys will follow him to the Xing Hun sect founded by the Saintess. Oh, by the way, don't say I didn't warn you. Keep your eyes open. Even when there's nothing happening, A single item that falls out from under this junior's fingernail could be enough for you to live on for a year. I'm really too clever. By sticking around Yifeng, not only can our sect nurture 5 peerless experts, but we can also gather plenty of resources to cultivate other disciples. Ha ha, you all aren't even worth his dog. If any of you had that Huang Quan sword intent back then, wouldn't you just soar to the heavens? Hearing this, the core disciples grimaced. Nobody believes it. Ahem, some things can only be understood when you've actually experienced them. Let's go, I'll take you to meet this little junior brother. Remember what I said, he's your future cash cow. During interactions, keep an eye on those 4 spiritual roots. Senior brother Yifeng is truly terrifying, mastering 3 high-grade earth-level martial techniques. Senior brother Yifeng's comprehension is really scary. Battling 200 people alone, is senior brother Yifeng someone sent by the heavens to put me down? Feels like we're missing something. Sect leader, are you sure that apart from being rich and wasteful, this little junior brother doesn't have any other remarkable traits? I don't know, all I know is that he's both rich and wasteful. Instead of asking me, why not ask these inner disciples? The men stood dumbfounded. Is this really our sect leader? He doesn't even understand the junior's status, yet he wants to give him the title of core disciple in the sect. Moments later, the platform was nothing but ruins. I recall today was supposed to be the day for sparring between the inner and outer disciples, but this scene, could it be that this month they've changed styles to a chaotic battle between outer and inner disciples? Steward Tong, what happened here? A battle of invincibility that established his name. Sect leader, Yifeng single-handedly confronted and defeated over 200 disciples of the same realm within the sect. What? Battled over 200 disciples of the same realm alone and still won. Moreover, it was a complete victory. Elder Song, tell me the details of the process. 2 minutes later, Elder Song had finished explaining everything to the sect master. The sect master suddenly remembered Luo Tianzu's words. The spiritual sea within Yifeng's body is over 20 times larger than Tianzu's, 20 times that of a normal person. Yifeng is 20 times stronger than Tianzu. It seems like one Yifeng is equivalent to 400 cultivators of the same realm. Honestly, during these 2 days on the road, I haven't inspected Yifeng's spiritual sea at all. Such negligence on my part. Is it truly possible for someone's spiritual energy to reach such a terrifying level? Rich, Prodigal, with 4 elemental roots, and has comprehended 3 superior grade earth-level martial arts. Wow, the sect master wasn't kidding with us. Is this really going to be interesting? Elder Song, where is my little junior brother? He went back to his residence earlier, room 111 of the inner sect on the main peak. Room 111 of the inner sect on the main peak. Hearing this, the whole group moved immediately. Sect master, we are going to find our little junior brother first. Just now, sect master, Chen Haoyu called Yifeng little junior brother. Are you planning to make him the sect's 6th core disciple? Elder Song, do not inform the 3 elders about Yifeng's situation. He is the personal disciple of my daughter, and no one can take him away. Sect master, even if I don't inform the 3 elders, this information has already spread. Not only do the 3 elders know, but the remaining 4 elders know as well. Ugh, this is troublesome now. Let's see how he decides. Scene shifts to Yifeng, who is currently singing cheerfully. People pass by the stage, not seeing past beauty, while the one on stage sings, heart shattered by farewell. While singing, a group of people flies over. Who are you all, such handsome guys and pretty girls? What are you planning to do? Little junior brother, I am your senior brother, Chen Haoyu. Little junior brother, I am your senior sister, Chia Tian Tian. Little junior brother, I am your 3rd senior brother, Zhao Tianming. Little junior brother, I am your 4th senior brother, Xing Fei. Little junior brother, I am your 5th senior sister, Du Tian Yue. Wasn't I supposed to be the top direct disciple of my master? How come just one trip back to the sect and now I have 5 more senior brothers and sisters? Little junior brother, you got it all wrong. Listen to me. So, having 2 identities doesn't really affect me. I'm both the chief direct disciple of our master and the sixth core disciple of the Xingji sect. System, it's the first time meeting our little junior brother. It's not too much to give some greeting gifts to the senior brothers and sisters, right? System, all these senior brothers and sisters of mine are talented geniuses of the Tianjiao level. For our first meeting, giving each of them 100,000 top-grade spirit stones isn't too much, right? Ding ding, the amount is within the breaking limit. Even though I just randomly thought of trying this when breaking through, I proposed a certain number. Would the system remind me? It seems it actually worked. Look, even if our little junior brother's talent is unparalleled, he's still shocked when he learns our identities. This little junior brother is so adorable. I'm the second senior sister, and I must protect him well from now on. I'm finally not the youngest anymore. Now I have a little junior brother to tease. For our first meeting, here's a small token from your little junior brother. Yi Feng tossed each of them a ring. Let me channel my spiritual energy into the ring and take a look. That's 100,000 top-grade spirit stones. Us too, we, as senior brothers and sisters, haven't even given our little junior brother a gift, and we receive 100,000 top-grade spirit stones from him at our first meeting. The group then recalled what the old man said. Rich, very rich, extremely rich. Ding ding, congratulations to the host for successfully breaking through. You have gained 200 breakthrough points and 100 enlightenment pills. Here it comes. You can even get special rewards like this. The enlightenment pill of supreme grade allows any creature to instantly enter the enlightenment realm for 20 minutes. It cannot be used to gain breakthrough points. What? Seems like I can't exploit these enlightenment pills for breakthrough points then. Yi Feng tossed each person another pill. Little junior brother, what's this? It's called an enlightenment pill. An enlightenment pill, huh? This is the pill that can immediately let you enter a state of enlightenment. Once you use it, you can immediately enter the state of enlightenment for 20 minutes. Everyone, give it a try. I don't think our little junior brother has any reason to harm us, and so, they all popped the enlightenment pills and entered the state. A short while later, the sect master old man showed up. Oh, are you guys in the insight mode? Shush, Yi Feng, why are your senior brothers and sisters cultivating at this moment? I gave them some pills, they're quickly training, so please don't ruin their good fortune. You really have this kind of pill, Yi Feng? Can you spare a few for your master? Master, I can only give you 5 pills, the rest I have to save to feed my dog. What? You're going to give an enlightenment pill that can instantly induce enlightenment to a dog? I know it's very powerful, these don't provide breakthrough points, but who knows, this habit of breaking things might just give me another special reward. I absolutely can't stand by and let you feed your dog with those enlightenment pills. Yi Feng, how many of those pills do you have? I'll buy them all on behalf of the sect. After all, you are part of the sect, I think you understand me, right? You say that, and I do understand, but I refuse. If I can't feed my dog enough, it would be more uncomfortable than killing me. Woof woof, stop spouting nonsense. I don't want to be full. All right, all right. The 5 patriarchs want to see you. They might want to take you as a disciple. Anyway, when the time comes, you decide. You must be careful. Transition to the back mountain, in the retreat cave, where the 5 patriarchs are. This is Yi Feng, the first personal disciple my daughter recently accepted. A person who single-handedly fought over 200 disciples of the same realm, possesses 4 spiritual roots, and mastered 3 high-grade earth-level martial arts, crushing others of the same generation. A prodigy like this deserves to be fully nurtured. The old man speaking is named Luo Tianxing. The other 4 patriarchs are Jiang Hao Yu, Tao Minfeng, Cheng Xingfei, and Suo Yunshan. All 5 patriarchs surround Yi Feng, just like in some movie. Peak 9th layer Qi movement, a raging spiritual sea, truly terrifying. Suddenly, Luo Tianxing sensed something. Yi Feng, why don't you have spiritual roots? This revelation shocked the other old men. No spiritual roots? How is this possible? Without spiritual roots, how do you sense the spiritual energy of heaven and earth, and how do you open your spiritual seed to cultivate? Ha ha, even though I lack spiritual roots, Somehow the spiritual energy in my body can transform into attribute-based spiritual power. What the heck is this? Is this guy cheating? System, considering the realm and status of these 4 patriarchs, I'm a core disciple. Giving each of them 1,000,000 top-grade spirit stones shouldn't be a problem, right? Ding, the amount is too little and not within the host's limit for breakthrough. Wow, such a small amount. You dare look down on me? How about 1,000,000 supreme-grade spirit stones? Ding, the amount is acceptable for breakthrough. That's high. These 5 patriarchs are indeed extraordinary. 5 patriarchs, I came hastily and didn't prepare proper gifts. Please accept these 5,000,000 supreme-grade spirit stones. Wow, what? I've never seen a disciple give gifts to the patriarchs before. Is this really the wealth a disciple at the peak 9th layer of the Chi movement realm can possess? 5 patriarchs, haven't you been stuck at a bottleneck for decades now? With these 5 breakthrough pills, don't ask anything, just use them, and you can enter a euphoric state for 20 minutes. Breakthrough pills, that sounds intense. Master, you're playing dirty. Who told you not to sell me the breakthrough pills? Ha ha, finally these 5 old ancestors are in the exploration mode. Step back a bit, don't disturb the 5 old ancestors. 20 minutes later, these old geezers finally dispersed. How many breakthrough pills do you and Yi Feng have left? I'm all out, but Yi Feng probably has quite a few left, although he's planning to take them home to feed his dog. Master, stop talking. What the heck, taking them home for the dog? Yi Feng, according to the clan's teachings, we shouldn't bully the weak with numbers. The breakthrough pills are yours, do what you want with them, just don't go feeding them to dogs anymore. The old ancestors behind were nodding like crazy. I still have 40 breakthrough pills left, feeding them to dogs would be a waste. How about I keep these 40 pills, let's discuss. Upon hearing this, the smiles of the old ancestors slowly turned sinister. Luo Wu Ming, you're the sect leader, don't you know how to handle a disciple who's such a wastrel? The nameless sect leader, still munching on a watermelon. Great ancestor, Yi Feng uses the resurrecting herb to soak his feet, feeds broken sword intent to dogs. It's all his stuff. If he wants to squander it, what can I do? Oh damn, someone help me. Call for an ambulance. Diethylamine doesn't understand, what's happening here? Isn't this supposed to be a fantasy world? Is everyone in this sect just too nice? In past lives, I've read those novels where if you have even a bit of treasure, everyone around you will covet it. Honestly, the master doesn't teach us but spends a fortune on Qingxuan pills for us, plus Elder Bai just lies around laughing all day. In the Extreme Star sect, even those senior brothers and sisters I defeated see me as a source of pride. Junior brother, that move of yours is pretty epic, and having a master and 5 senior brothers and sisters in a sect like this isn't bad. There's essentially no deceit here. If that's the case, I'll happily be a squanderer in this sect. Great ancestor, here are 70 breakthrough pills. I willingly hand them over to the sect, but please, don't persuade me about the remaining 20. If I want to comfortably be a squanderer, the stronger the sect, the better it is as a shield. Contributing some goodies to the sect is no problem. Good, good, good. Having a disciple like Yi Feng is the fortune of the sect. Nameless, Yi Feng has contributed greatly to the sect. You should understand, as long as Yi Feng doesn't break the clan's teachings, you have no right to punish him. Got it? Nameless understands. Got it. Thank you great ancestor for the reminder. Yi Feng is the god of wealth I've recognized. Even if you don't say it, I would never treat him poorly. Yi Feng fiddles with something and accidentally drops a shiny yellow stone. Oh snap, that's a golden silk star stone. Whoops, it just slipped out. It's just a random stone, guys, no biggie, you know. A deity of wealth like me has to have something to flaunt. Otherwise, I'd be a disgrace. You little brat, you really do have a golden silk star stone. Master, did you hear that from the Grandmaster? Yi Feng, can you sell me that golden silk star stone? As a Lianqi master, it means a lot to me. I'd even tile my bathroom with it someday. Tiling the bathroom with golden silk star stone. Holy cow, this guy's nuts. Is he planning to have a flashy toilet time? Yi Feng, Do you even know how important a golden silk star stone is to a Lianqi master? Nope, but just imagining a fully tiled, dazzling golden toilet sounds epic to me. Tiling an entire bathroom, that's a rare spiritual ore that can absorb lightning tribulations. Are you planning to hide in the bathroom during tribulations? When you say gather enough stones, do you mean you expect to have more of those golden silk starstones? Right. If there's any left over after the golden bathroom project, I'll save some for you. Good, good, good. Using golden silk starstone for a bathroom is brilliant. You'll have the fanciest bathroom in the cultivation realm, my dude. Have you lost your mind? That's golden silk starstone we're talking about, and you're actually encouraging him to waste it. Suddenly, the entire group of grandmasters huddles up to discuss a plan. Are you guys stupid? Once he gets enough golden silk starstones, we can hide in the bathroom to withstand lightning tribulations. How much lightning can one stone absorb, and how much will the bathroom need? We could successfully overcome tribulations while just sitting there. Whoa, is that really possible? With a golden toilet against lightning tribulations, who needs life-saving magic tools anymore? Can we just level up by taking a dump? Why do I feel a shiver down my spine? Are they plotting something? 10 minutes later, after the Grandmasters meeting. Luo Wu Ming, this heavenly Dao battlefield is filled with dangers. You need to gather all the chi-moving disciples to ensure safety. This is our god of wealth. He must be protected, Grandmaster. I want to enter the heavenly Dao battlefield alone. I can handle myself. Yi Feng, the battlefield isn't a playground. You should follow the Grandmaster's arrangements. It would break our hearts if anything happened to you. The Grandmaster squints and thinks, Great Grandmaster, if there are too many people, my experience won't mean much. All right, but you must be extremely careful and trust no one. For the next 2 days, rest at the sect, then on the 3rd day, head to the teleportation tower for the heavenly Dao battlefield. It's safer with more people, but once you encounter anything beyond control, it becomes even more dangerous. Come to think of it, I haven't even met the system's so-called wealth-squandering bodyguards. After greeting the Grandmasters, Yi Feng returns to his residence on the main mountain. Hey, senior brothers and sisters, you guys haven't left yet. Little junior brother, do you still have any of that sudden enlightenment pill you gave us before? Just one pill can put me right into a state of realization. I know it's shameless, but I still want to ask for a few more pills. Not many left. 70 out of the 90 sudden enlightenment pills I gave to the great sect ancestor. So, could you spare just one more pill for your senior sister from the remaining 20? One pill is fine, but no way, the other 2 sudden enlightenment pills are for my dog. Even the great sect ancestor asked and I didn't give him any. This is my final limit, okay? The voice of the nameless sect master echoed in the minds of the wealth-wasting group. Super wasteful, extremely wasteful, little junior brother, we were too forward. Getting even one sudden enlightenment pill is already like a stroke of fortune for us. Destiny can't be forced, seniors, why can't it be? I handed 70 pills to the sect. As a core disciple being heavily nurtured by the sect, if the sudden enlightenment pills aren't for you guys, then who are they for? As soon as those words were out, this crowd promptly disappeared. I'll go ask for sudden enlightenment pills first. If you ever need help, we'll be there right away. You guys should fix the roof for me. Such is the life of a splurge master, so dull, so pointless, yet extravagant. Ding ding, where'd you dig up that wine? Oh, wait a minute, system. Didn't I just give each great sect ancestor 1 million top-grade spirit stones before? Why is there no reward for ding ding? Because the 5 great sect ancestors haven't truly accepted and were planning to return them to the host, the splurging event is still ongoing, no finalized outcome yet. What the heck, have they gone senile or what? They have money but don't take it. Yi Feng, hope I'm not disturbing your rest. Oh, it's the great sect ancestor. No bother at all. Great sect ancestor, feel free to use the top grade spirit stones I gave you, absolutely. Don't be reserved, I have tons of those. You didn't come to return the spirit stones, did you? Our Xingji sect temporarily doesn't need to use the disciples' spirit stones. You should keep them, though I don't know the sect's spirit stone reserves. all of the sect's stones together don't even match a fraction of mine. Great sect ancestor, if the sect ever needs spirit stones, just ask me, however many you want, you get. Infinite spirit stone guarantee throughout the life of this splurged disciple. Now that's something to cherish. Oh, I wonder if you have any divine essence. Divine essence, huh? It's the main force to uphold our sect protection array, but we've been running a bit low lately, probing Yi Feng's immense wealth, but if he really gives out some divine essence, it could solve my sect's worries. Xingji sect is one of the top sects in Xuanyuan continent, yet Xuanyuan continent is vast. Over the past 1,000 years, many deadly enemies have reached the same level of power. In the past few hundred years, the divine essence we gain from the battlefield of the heavenly Tao has dwindled. To the system, members of the sect are like family to me. I'm giving my family 10 billion top-grade spirit stones. That's not over the top, right? Zing ding, does the host have any shame? With this many stones, your sect could burn for hundreds of thousands of years and still not run out. At most, 1 billion stones. System, look, everyone in this sect is like family to me, closer than siblings, we've got to add more. Zing ding, don't you dare waste any milk. System, calm down, who knew the system was so good at bargaining? Seems like there's no end to bickering with it in the future. Fine, 1 billion top-grade spirit stones. Zing ding, 1 billion top-grade spirit stones have been distributed. Spirit stones are only available in the heavenly Tao battlefield. Looks like he doesn't have such valuable stuff. He must have limits to his generosity. Let's retreat before pushing this kid too far. Great Patriarch, please wait. Here's 1 billion top-grade spirit stones. 1 billion spirit stones, you say? Holy cow, that's something. Am I getting old, or did I just hear wrong? Great Patriarch, you heard right. Even if we sold everything from our sect, we wouldn't get that many top-grade spirit stones. The Great Patriarch uses divine sense to check. What the heck? The Patriarch is utterly shocked. A mountain of top-grade spirit stones, endlessly vast. The Great Patriarch, Luo Tian, hurriedly accepts without hesitation. Zing ding, congrats to the host for squandering successfully and earning 200 squander points, also earned an upgraded strategic point of the 9-star sword array. A version upgrade of the array. Yi Feng, are you really willing to hand over these top-grade spirit stones to the sect? Faced with such wealth, who could resist? Of course I'm willing, but I suggest the sect keeps the Grand Protection Array running all the time. If it runs out, just let me know. No way, top-grade spirit stones are extremely valuable. The sect can't squander them unless there's a crisis. Hearing this, Yi Feng twists playfully, blinding everyone with his confidence. Great Patriarch, you're thinking too small, much too small. 1 billion stones are just a drizzle. I can get another billion anytime, no problem. Use them freely. Do you really have more? Oh, I've got plenty. If the sect runs out, just come to me for more. Alright then, from now on, the 9-star sword array of our Extreme Star sect will be open 24/7. The sect's Grand Protection Array is the 9-star sword array. Great Patriarch, I have an array set here, take a look. This is indeed the improved 9-star sword array from our sect. The consumption is 10 times higher, but the power is several times stronger. The Great Patriarch suddenly gazes at Yi Feng with admiration. Great Patriarch, don't ask. Even if you do, I won't have the answers, and I'm not playing cards. Alright, no more questions. Saying so, he fished something out of his pants, a command token, yanked out by Luo Tian with great anticipation. From now on, you will be an honorary elder of our Xingji sect. An honorary elder, huh? Yes, you will be on equal standing with the 5 of us. Even the brat Luo Wu Ming will have to call you Elder Yi. Great Elder, stop messing around. I have no interest in being an elder. I just want to peacefully be a spender, not take on more responsibilities. Moreover, I'm still the chief direct disciple of my master. If I become an elder, how will I face my master? A wise person once said, with great status comes great responsibility. That's not acceptable. The sect would be mistreating you. Maybe only Wu Ming and the 5 of us will know about your status. It won't affect your daily life. Great Elder, let's be clear then. Apart from supplying resources, I won't be involved in anything else. Okay. Deal. Suddenly, sect leader Luo Wu Ming arrives. Yi Feng, want to go check out the Beast Mountain where the sect keeps the spirit beasts. Yo, Great Elder, you're here too. Watch your mouth. Is Elder Brother Yi Feng someone you can just casually address? Call him Elder Yi for me. Starting now, Yi Feng is an honorary elder of our Xingji sect, standing equal with the 5 of us. From now on, when you see Elder Yi, show some respect. I know, but can I know why Yi Feng became an honorary elder? He's contributed so much to the sect. Even as an honorary elder, I feel it's unfair to Yi Feng. Contributed too much, huh? Elder Yi, can you tell me how much you spent to buy this honorary elder position? Grandmaster, please don't call me elder. It's awkward. As for the price, it was only 100 million high-grade spirit stones and an upgraded version of the 9 stars sword array. 100 million high-grade spirit stones. An improved 9 stars sword array. Just an honorary elder position for that price is indeed unfair. Grandmaster, you mentioned something about a beast mountain. Let's go check it out, later, at the cultivation cave behind the mountain. Big brother, have you returned the spirit stones to Yi Feng yet? We can't afford to be humiliated. Luo Tian sighed and shook his head. The elders were utterly shocked. No way, not returned yet. Big brother, are you out of your mind? How could I not return them? We really don't lack that 100 million high-grade spirit stones. Everyone, not only did I not return him, but I even got some benefits from Yi Feng. I really didn't want to, but what he offered was too much. Big brother, just tell me straight, how many spirit stones in total? It's not spirit stones, it's 100 million supreme grade spirit jades. 100 million supreme grade spirit jades. Just casually storing them in a spatial ring. With these 100 million supreme grade spirit jades, the Star Extreme sect won't have to worry for 100 years. Put it down quickly, don't squeeze and damage the spatial ring. No, from now on, I'll keep the sect guardian formation active at all times. Hearing this, the group of old ancestors was dumbfounded and confused. Big brother, have you gone crazy? Could it be some sect is targeting the Star Extreme sect? Suddenly, this ancient ancestor struck the same pose as Yi Feng, stunning everyone yet again. Such a trivial gesture, 100 million is nothing. We can just get more if they're used up. This kid's only been here for a day, but why do I feel like we're all beggars? Oh, right. Yi Feng also gave me an upgraded version of the 9-star sword formation, with both consumption and power increased by M times. Even if a 9th layer pinnacle tribulation transcending cultivator comes, they'll at least be maimed if not killed. What the heck, even a 9th layer pinnacle tribulation transcending cultivator about to ascend gets trashed like this. Meanwhile, at the same time, beneath the Beast Mountain, Yi Feng finds himself in a cavern where numerous beasts of varying strengths are sealed. The higher you go, the stronger the beasts become, so why are these beasts sealed? Wouldn't it be better to just kill them off? Our Star Extreme sect seals those beasts for disciples to have life and death training. Disciples who wish to leave the sect must challenge a sealed beast. If they can't even defeat a sealed beast, they won't survive outside. Here, they at least have a chance to survive. Outside, there won't be any opportunities for them. Master, I'm heading to the Dao battlefield in 2 days. Can I go in for a trial run first? I'm ready. Nah, kiddo, let's leave these beasts for the other disciples to train with. Given Yi Feng's power, 2 beasts of the same rank are just playthings to him. No, Grandmaster of the Spirit Merging stage, can I go in? Can I, or not? What are you talking about? Today's weather is so nice. Damn, the Grandmaster doesn't even care. My breakthrough points are only 2010 right now. Seems like I need to cause a bigger commotion. The next day, the corpse of the Thunder Lion. What to do with a beast of this level, senior brother? How to handle the corpse of a beast. The corpse of a beast. You can use spiritual power to refine the beast's blood essence from the corpse. However, the blood essence is only beneficial to body cultivators. So what does it mean to be a body cultivator? Using techniques to temper the physical body, absorbing the heavenly and earthly spiritual energy, causing the body to continuously evolve. This is body cultivation. Their combat strength is terrifying, and the blood essence of beasts is the best cultivation resource for body cultivators. I see, senior brother, what if we just grill the beast meat and eat it? Grill and eat it. Suddenly, Tang Sanzang appears, and even more so with the powerful beast corpses. Refining the blood essence of beasts will become harder, but if you grill and eat them directly, you might not absorb 1% of the beast's blood essence. Low-level beasts are fine, but if it's a beast with strong power, not refining its blood essence and just grilling and eating it would be such a waste and reckless abandon. Can anyone in our sect practice body cultivation? The fifth elder is a powerful tribulation transcending body cultivator, greatly related to his identity as a refining master. Hey, I heard that guy's already like 100 years old. Hey, don't leave, let me finish. Oh crap, I'm outta here. No way, this can't be true. The junior disciple got the body of a super high-level monster and he's planning to roast it up for dinner. A little while later, there we are, in the training ground. Is junior brother Yi Feng looking for a fight again today? Yi Feng sure is motivated. Don't look at me, I'm just gonna chill right here. Suddenly, Yi Feng jumps up onto the roof and shouts, "Senior brothers and junior brothers, let's ditch the sparring today. Help me cut up some meat, I'm treating everyone to a barbecue." With that, Yi Feng tossed up his spatial ring. The spatial ring burst with a cloud of smoke. The arena that just got fixed. Suddenly, a monster's corpse materializes on the stage. It looks pretty darn tough. Is this the corpse of a monster? Whoa, I almost thought I imagined it. Brothers, help me cut it up, I can't handle this all on my own. Alright, I'm in, count me in too. As soon as the disciples strike with their swords, they snap in half. Yi Feng, the scales of this monster are insanely hard. My sword broke too, I found some thin spots, but even my enhanced sword got busted. Junior brother Yi Feng, this isn't edible, man. Oh no, my sword, rest in peace up there, pal. Hey, system, you got any kick-butt weapons? Just lend me something, will ya? If not, I won't be able to handle this thing. Ding dong. Temporarily lending the host 100 knives, please use them wisely. So that's what happened, folks. If you enjoyed it, smack that like button and subscribe for more updates. In the last episode, to complete the waste mission, the system lent Yi Feng 100 special CT knives. But looks like this system is kinda shady, Gave me 100 crappy knives. Brothers, stop chopping. Here, use my knives, Yi Feng says. Are these really gonna work? The knife is pitch black, as dark as the future of whoever made this mess. Junior brother Yi Feng, this knife is insanely powerful. The monster's scales cut like paper against it. Yi Feng, even the monster's skin is coming off like butter. This knife is insane. It looks cheap, but one swipe and a disciple can instantly attempt to cosplay as Hu and Hoa Hong. Who would have thought this shabby knife is a hidden treasure? Suddenly, if Yi Feng concocts a whimsical idea, the system pops up and says, "This is just a loan from daddy, remember you gotta return him, or else I'll deduct a whole lot of waste points." What the heck, deduct a huge amount of waste points? System, you're way too tight with your stuff. Guess I'll have to go and collect everything later. After a bit, this Thunder Lion thing is nothing but a dried up husk. The disciples are now having a merry monster meat buffet. Bloody hell, it feels like an ancient camping feast. The monster meat combined with the sauce has everyone drooling. Just then, 10 miles east of the Tin Cook sect, a spatial rift appears in the sky. From there emerges a person stepping out from the rift. This ragged-looking old-timer, dressed in tatters, is named Lakai. He mutters, "Luo Wu Ming, here I come." As soon as he flies over, he sees the Tin Cook sect activating its defense array. What's going on here? Is Tin Cook sect facing some kind of crisis? Are there other forces besides me? Nope, it should definitely just be me. Feeling all confident, Lakai charged straight into the Star Pole sect's formation. It's perfect timing, too. I haven't tested the power of the 9-star sword formation in ages. Let's see how much of its force I can handle. But the old man had no clue the formation got a new update 10 times stronger. A fearsome sword aura shot skyward, scaring Lakai nearly to the point of wetting himself. The sword aura was insanely terrifying. As soon as he stepped in, Lakai had to dash out just to change his pants. The power of the Star Pole sect's protective formation increased by so much. Who on earth upgraded the sword formation this drastically? Suddenly, the sect master Luo Wuming appeared and said, "Lakai, have you been hitting that stuff again? Did you not notice our sect's protective formation? Wasn't I here to find you? But the moment I stepped into your Star Pole sect, I nearly got killed by the 9-star sword formation. Quit fooling around, what's going on? Luo Wuming, check this out, buddy, this time, I struck it rich. I scored a whopping 50 spirit stones on the Celestial Path battlefield. And they're top grade, you jealous or what? That's it, old man. I'm outta here, bye-bye. Is that all you've got to say? Aren't you gonna ask me for a dozen or so? Luo Wuming, did your sect activate the protective formation because a powerful enemy is invading? Who improved the sword formation to such a terrifying level? Nope, we just have too many spirit stones lying around lately, so we decided to spend some to free up space. You've experienced the power of the sword formation. This formation has been upgraded to be 10 times stronger. However, it also consumes resources 10 times faster. But my sect's got too much money lying around. We don't even know how to spend it all." Hearing this, Lakai was skeptical. Look at you trying to show off, so tell me, how many spirit stones does your sect have right now? You just upgraded the protective formation, right? Look at you flaunting it around. This guy must have hit a lottery jackpot. Better stash those spirit stones away, or some distant relative might come asking for a loan. Sect Master Wuming smirked, looking punchable, and responded, "Not much, just 100 million stones, probably enough to burn through for a few centuries. Judging by your appearance, you just returned from the Luhua battlefield. Aside from spirit stones, anything else on your mind? Isn't it just that we haven't had a drink together in ages? Thought I'd drop by and have one with you." Outwardly maintaining calm, Lakai was freaking out inside. Luo Wuming has never deceived me on big matters before. This must be true. Minutes later, the two old men arrived at the inner sect area of the Star Pole sect. Before getting there, the impoverished old man Lakai suddenly caught a whiff of something delicious. Lakai shouted in surprise, "Oh my gosh, it's a thunder-roaring lion." Luo Wuming was equally surprised upon hearing this. Upon arrival, they saw a group of disciples preparing to cook this beast. Lakai, seeing such a precious mythical beast, was almost in tears. The aura from this beast, this thunder-roaring lion, had definitely undergone 9 heavenly Tao tribulations. A terrifying major demon capable of ascending at any moment. Hang on, sect disciples, what are you doing? It looks like you're about to have a barbecue. Holy crap, they're grilling the flesh of a terrifying monstrous beast to eat again, huh? Luo Wuming, has your extreme star sect become this wealthy already? Wealthy my ass. It's definitely that troublemaker Yi Feng's doing, they argued, but then their attention was caught by a butcher's knife in a disciple's hand. What the heck is that? They just saw a few disciples slicing up a peak tribulation transcending beast like they were chopping vegetables. Lakai gasped, "That's a divine weapon. What kind of precious weapon is that, old friend? Your sect has become so alien to me. The more powerful the beast, the more precious the refined beast blood essence. If the 5 elders knew about this, they'd probably cry blood. I need to inform my own clan's 5th elder first. Hello, 5th elder, come here quickly, Yi Feng is causing havoc again, hurry up. This is the carcass of the thunder lion that resisted 9 heavenly Tao tribulations. Wow, he's grilling skewers for the sect disciples. If you don't come, there won't be any left." Luo Wuming, who is this Yi Feng you're talking about? Why call the 5th elder over? Can't you just handle it directly? You think I don't want to? Yi Feng is our sect's 6th core disciple. In the end, he contributed 100 million top-grade spiritual stones, an upgraded 9-star sword formation manual to the sect. Now, the elders have made an exception and named him an honorary elder. Even I have to call him Elder Yi. How the heck am I supposed to manage that, huh? Meanwhile, back at the mountain, the wailing of the 5th elder could still be heard in Hanoi. Whoa, bro, what's wrong? Got bitten by a rabid dog or something. Stop him, big bro, tell me, is the carcass of a great demon that resisted 9 heavenly Tao tribulations important to me or not? Fifth brother, calm down, no need to act rashly. A former great demon that withstood 9 heavenly Tao tribulations, there's no question about its value. A carcass of such caliber is probably even more important than a breakthrough pill for a body cultivator. Now in our sect, we have the carcass of such a great demon, and yet thousands of inner and outer disciples have already grilled and eaten half of it. What can we do to stop them? It must be that brat Yi Feng again. He wants to share it with the thousands of disciples for grilling. What should we do? Well, we've gotten plenty of good stuff from Yi Feng anyway. We can't just take the great demon's carcass too, right? After all, it's Yi Feng's stuff, right? Even if it's grilled and eaten, it's very beneficial for the thousands of inner and outer disciples. Poor fifth elder, we might as well go have a taste too. In the end, it's better than not eating. I've never had a demon of this caliber. A moment later, in the training grounds of the Extreme Star sect, these two old men were competing to see who could eat more, cheered on by the disciples. The 5 elders could only helplessly watch this scene. What are they even doing now? Ding ding, the 5th grade student speed eating contest is over. The result is Luo Wuming almost ate himself to death, but the winner is the old man Lakai. In the end, the sect leader Wuming also discovered the 5 elder ancestors. Hey, brother Yi Feng, grilling some meat, huh? Why didn't you invite us old folks to join you? We haven't eaten in hundreds of years. Starving here, how could you forget us? Esteemed elders, if you're interested, let's eat together. Luo Wuming, I didn't expect you as the sect leader to be so invisible in the sect. Shut your trap. After an hour, the group had finished eating, leaving only the carcass bones. The 5 elders quickly approached Yi Feng. So should I take the bones to refine? Oops, I mean to dispose of. I'll make sure to get it done. Well, sorry to trouble you, 5 elders. Now the elder has to beg the disciples for skeletons. Hello, Elder Yi, this is Lakai, an old friend of mine. A poor body cultivator at the 4th level of the Tribulation Transcendence realm. Hearing the strange address made Yi Feng feel unfamiliar. Why call me Elder Yi? Here, call Yi Elder real quick. That's right. The great patriarch once ordered the master to address me as Elder Yi. So Lakai also stepped forward to greet Yi Feng. Junior Yi Feng pays respect to Senior La. Elder Yi, the senior doesn't dare. Since you're my master's friend, you're naturally my senior. Humph. Luo Wuming calls you elder. How do you call him master? Well, Yi Feng is the eldest true disciple of my daughter. So I'm his master, basically. If you have money, you can be someone's boss like that. Ding, ding, completed the blundering task. Reward, 1000 points blundering reward, 200 beast essences from Purple Thunder Roaring Lion, cultivation level, peak 9th level Tribulation Transcendence Realm, has resisted 9 heavenly tribulations, a system that has resisted 9 heavenly tribulations. What's that even mean? Why is the prefix so long? Ding ding. In Xuanzhen continent, cultivators or beasts reaching peak 9th level tribulation want to ascend to the upper realm must resist 9 heavenly tribulations. Heavenly tribulation is different from ordinary tribulation. Whoa, so this is another power division after the peak 9th level tribulation. Brother Yi Feng, today I piggybacked off your spent resources, eating something so precious, but I still want to say that I also cherish beast essences. So Senior La, is this what you're talking about? This aura, correct. This must be the essence from the Purple Thunder Roaring Lion for trials. I can share a bit of this with everyone, the rest I have to keep for my pooch at home. Pooch, huh? Your friend's nickname is peculiar too, isn't it? Lakai, the pooch isn't a person. Just an ordinary dog, albeit it did swallow over 2000 green mystic tier 3 pills, and now it's evolving toward a spirit beast, huh? What the heck, I'm worth less than a dog. A pooch is just a pooch. You guys are messing with me, right? It's just a joke, right? Tell me you're joking, right? If not, I guess I'll head back now. Lakai, follow me. I've got a special opportunity for you. You guys, why are you all leaving? Answer my question first. What's this opportunity in the sect? What kind of opportunity could you possibly offer me? What's this? It's not poison, is it? If we weren't on such good terms, I wouldn't even have given this to you. Haven't seen it before, have you? It's Enlightenment Stone. Damn, is this real? Dude, you'll be thanking me big time. As soon as Lakai bit into the stone, he was as high as a kite, immediately entering a trance state. 20 minutes later, once the effect wore off, Lakai was feeling pretty awesome. Old Luo, this stuff is seriously good, I wasn't lying, was I? These Enlightenment Stones are from that kid Yi Feng. Besides the 70 that went to the sect, he kept 20 for feeding the dogs when he gets back. Who would have thought? Chia Tian Wu, normally working for Yi Feng means you get 9-leaf revival herbs. He doesn't even care about auctions and ran off to be an elder at my daughter's Star Soul sect. And then there's Bai Ri Hong. I asked him to keep an eye on my daughter, but now he's totally loyal to my daughter's sect. After hearing this, where are you rushing off to, Lakai? Where are you going? We haven't even had a drink yet. Screw that. What's there to drink? And why are you angry? Dude, I'm old, I've got no one else but you, and no home. But now, I wish I had a daughter as grown as Tian Zhu. Oh, really? Sorry for touching a sore spot. So why didn't you tell me earlier about your daughter creating a sect? I'll go be an elder there and settle down. After saying that, Lakai rushed off to the Star Soul sect, kissing ass. Damn it, you shameless fool, get your butt back here. That's where it ends. If you enjoyed, smash that like and subscribe button for updates. HMPH, who was it that said he wouldn't sponge off others or sniff after any powers sent? Claimed he hated rules and just wanted freedom. Yeah right, now talks about needing a home. I spit on it. I bet you just want to leech off Yi Feng's stuff, but I can't deny, if I wasn't Yi Feng's teacher, I'd want to get in on that treasure, too. Nearly forgot as an elder treasures like great demon essence blood shouldn't just be shared with him. I'd better quickly report to the 5 ancestors at Yi Feng's transition courtyard. Amidst the vast expanses of flowers and silver grass, it's sad he always arrives too late. For love he keeps hidden, he holds onto sorrow alone. Our cute guy, humming TikTok hits with a voice like a donkey, slam. The door got kicked wide open, crashing to the ground. Little Junior, I know you're extravagant, but you can't just go around wrecking stuff like this. He pointed accusingly at Yi Feng. Oops, actually, it was a thumbs up. Senior brother, calm down, don't panic no matter what. Look, my room door is broken. I just went to the library and found info on the Purple Thunder Frenzy Lion. If unchanged, the Purple Thunder Frenzy Lion is a terrifying beast within the beast tribe, basically, a formidable great demon that can easily break through to the Tribulation realm, its body growing larger as it gets stronger. The Purple Thunder Frenzy Lion can grow as big as a small mountain, indicating it has reached the Tribulation realm, yet Yi Feng still had that goofy look, like, and what's it got to do with me? I know it tastes great. Senior brother turned to stone. Can books from the library be borrowed outside? Whatever, trying to explain this extravagant wastefulness to a little brother like you is pointless. The sect master told us to follow the little junior brother to the Star Soul sect, founded by the Saintess, to get some goodies. Looks like I have to try harder to adapt to our junior brother's crazy way of wasting resources. The senior brother wandered out the door absent-mindedly, leaving Yi Feng feeling annoyed. What about my door? It still belongs to me. Spouting a bunch of weird stuff. You purposely came here to wreck my room's door, right? After 10 minutes, at last, it's done. I can finally have a good sleep now. His room's door was repaired as good as new. Boom, the scene unfolded once again, but this time with a different twist. The door shattered into countless pieces. Who the heck dared to bang Mr. Door down? Yi Feng, are you asleep? No one answered because the scene before them was of a flamboyant figure with their derriere pointed skyward. Immediately, Yi Feng turned into a human vacuum, ready to snatch treasure. Ancestor Wu, say no more, I understand. Consider these 10 drops of great demon essence blood as a filial gift from your disciple. I really just wanted to sleep. Oh well, this is quite awkward. Even though he said that, he swiftly snatched the spatial ring. It's clear my grandmaster sold me out again. Elder Yi, rest well then, if you need anything, just find me anytime. Forget about this door, I should just change to another courtyard. Early the next morning, a rooster crowed atop the roof, cock-a-doodle-doo. Switching to a new place is indeed refreshing. What kind of extravagance are we engaging in today? 100 sticks of supreme spiritual incense for extravagant wasting. The supreme spiritual incense is crafted from the 10,000-year-old spirit divine tree. Once lit, its fragrance spreads and relaxes both the body and soul. Cultivating in such a state can yield twice the results with half the effort. Oh, this is a bit intriguing. I wonder if inhaling this supreme spiritual incense feels better than munching on rocks. Outside the courtyard, rustling sounds emanated from the bushes, a dead giveaway that someone was lurking. Based on my observations over the past few days, every morning, this brat Yi Feng brings out some goods to extravagantly waste. Starting with the Star Soul sect, in the morning, he used fragments of Yellow Spring's sword intent to feed a dog. Then, on the way back to the sect, he tossed high-grade spirit stones in the morning. And yesterday, it was the carcass of the thunderstorm lion, also in the morning. I suspect that every morning, if this brat doesn't break a few good things, his day won't be complete. Just time it right, and we can cash in immediately, huh? What's that smell? The scent hitting his nose makes him feel like he's on cloud 9. Oh crap, it's spiritual incense. And it's definitely not ordinary spiritual incense. That's the 33rd one already. Dang it, my door's busted again. Suddenly, an old man appears in the room, takes a deep breath. It's definitely spiritual incense. Master, ancestors, what's going on with everyone? Yi Feng, what spiritual wood did you use to make these incenses? The myriad years nether godward. Oh, a myriad years nether godward. Not bad, really not bad. Just not bad. Seems like this myriad years nether godward isn't anything special, not as good as the stuff given before. This time, they've really underestimated it. He doesn't stop and lights up a few more incense sticks. Damn it, stop lighting them. One by one is way too slow. If it's trash, then burning a whole pile at once should be faster, right? Seeing this, two people telepathically communicate. That's a full 100 sticks, ancestor. Yes, 100 sticks. I feel like my heart's bleeding. Yeah, lighting one at a time or 100 at once makes no difference. Everyone's heartbroken over the spiritual incense, while our culprit has been sleeping forever. Such a wasteful brat, burning 100 sticks and still goes to sleep. Are you trying to piss me off to death? I can't take it anymore. Yi Feng, taking a break, huh? Alright then, we won't disturb you anymore. Outside the courtyard, Yi Feng, you little rascal, you really are a rascal. Cursing helps let off a lot of steam. Don't even mention the myriad years nether godward, on the heavenly battlefield. I haven't even seen anything over 5,000 years old. Moreover, I suspect that those divine incense sticks are made from the heart of a tree, which is not just a mere 10,000 years old. Forget it. Since it's Yi Feng's stuff, out of sight, out of mind, I swear I won't come here again. I seriously wonder where this kid gets so many treasures that make us all green with envy. Truly admirable. Anyway, having Yi Feng in the sect is something to celebrate. But his insane habit of wasting things, in the 2 years since the ancestor, if it doesn't change, we might as well just close our eyes and try to enjoy. Yep, makes sense. Enjoy the fragrant stuff first, worry about the rest later. That's a solid strategy. Everyone seemed to agree, and soon people were sitting around the building inhaling deeply like addicts. An hour later, the dude finally woke up. His face immediately lit up with joy. Awesome, finally burnt all the incense. Ding, congratulations to the host for completing today's task of squandering items. Reward, divine incense made from the 10,000-year-old Ming Shen Xuen tree. Damn system, you tricked me with this 100 incense challenge. I kept burning it until it was all gone, and now there are 2 more sticks. Are you asking me to make offerings or something? Giving me 2 more of these incenses? System, you're such a dog. Even the Grand Elders didn't bother sniffing it, so why give it to me? No way, I have to get rid of this stuff, or it'll ruin my reputation as a divine squanderer. Stepping outside, he immediately saw everyone sitting on the ground like beggars. Grand Elders, why are you all sitting here? Well, for a cultivator, external things don't matter. You must be able to cultivate anywhere. True mastery in cultivation comes from doing things at ease. Wow, the Grand Elder's explanation is so profound. He suddenly got a new idea, just in time to let the Grand Elders help handle this incense. Yi Feng threw a massive pile of incense down to the elders, then quickly went back inside to catch more sleep. What's the situation here, everyone? Why do I feel like I've turned into a beggar? And furthermore, he just tossed out 200 divine incense sticks without a word. What's the deal? Hold on, didn't the Grand Elder say earlier that this divine incense wasn't bad, and then his expression changed? Or not? Yes, that's exactly it. Perhaps the Elder thought his assessment wasn't high enough, and after Yi Feng heard, he cursed it as trash. So he threw the incense to us for free use. Maybe I should go ask Yi Feng, hey, do you want me to handle this divine incense for you? Okay, Grand Elder, please take care of those trashy items quickly. Using this stuff really depreciates its value. He's just stunned. Is this the world of the rich? Come on, brothers, let's go. Better take a few sniffs to get a kick out of it. Scene change, to the back of the mountain, in the cultivation cave. Second brother, take these 2 sticks first. This part is for third brother, and this is for fourth brother. And this one belongs to old Wu. Hearing it's time to divide the goods, Master Yi Feng instantly rushes over like a leech. So, what about me? What are you looking at? There's nothing for you. Before finishing the sentence, he got kicked out like a dog. Clearly, everyone's begging there, so why is there nothing for me? Just give me one branch, big bro. Or, we could go be beggars, big bro. From now on, every morning, let's loiter around Yi Feng and no matter what he asks, just say ordinary. Although becoming a beggar sounds weird, but if I get treasures like these every day, I'd rather be a beggar. Seriously, beggars can get rich. Despite being so over the top, they still like to joke around, saying being a beggar actually makes sense. Yi Feng just throws good stuff away. Luo Wu Ming, tomorrow Yi Feng is going to the Heavenly Dao battlefield, make sure you keep him safe. Alright, just take him alone to the Heavenly Dao battlefield transmission tower. The next day, at Yi Feng's courtyard. Sleeping the entire day feels amazing. Farewell to the me of yesterday. Let's see what kind of wasteful item I get today. Ding, high tier 2nd grade item, 9th level Earth Prison Talisman X1000. The Earth Prison Talisman can create an Earth prison to trap enemies inside. Interesting, a controlled talisman. This time I won't rush to give it away. At the Heavenly Dao battlefield, it might be useful. Outside the house, the old master has been waiting since the afternoon. This brat Yi Feng is leaving today, wonder if I can leech off some benefits from him. Even though I didn't tell the junior brothers, this thing about leeching off treasures, I mean, this shameful begging, is something only big brothers like me should do. Just then, he runs into his second junior brother, who's holding a broken bowl, leaving the senior brother speechless. Old second is too much, why didn't I think of that? It's begging after all, missing a broken bowl. Big bro, how about this? If they're distributing stuff today, let's split it with each other, that's more like it. Wait, who's that there? Coming from a distance, it's old third with an embarrassed look and a chipped bowl. Big bro, second bro, you don't mind if I join the fun, right? The 3 of them glance at each other with 6 eyes in total. Your bowl's not bad, eh? Suddenly, a pair of alluring legs appears. Damn, what kind of drama is this? My worldview is shattered. Look at that, stings the eyes, trying hard to create fashion according to the Xuanshan continent's style. Big bro, everyone else here too. Today's recommendation is a traditional costume paired with some wild makeup. In just 3 minutes, I'll teach you how to leave him wanting more. So old Wu must be here, right? Where is he? Didn't he arrive early this morning? Oh crap, old C, snap out of it. This is scary. I suspect old C has gone rabid. Old Wu's in a hidden corner, just a tattered clothed beggar appearing. Old Wu, just a beggar. Do you really need to get that into character? Meanwhile, Yi Feng, who just lazes around all day and sleeps, needs to be woken up early for once, PFFT. He spits out blood as soon as he sees this scene. Are you here too? Do you want me to give you a bowl? I see nothing, absolutely nothing. Better sneak away fast. 10 minutes later. Damn it. Yi Feng opens the door to see 5 beggars sucking up and licking. And as he appears, 5 chipped bowls are raised simultaneously. The 5 great elders. Why are you here? Spiritual fortitude training. What? Is this a training experience for the people? And why are you at my place? Could it be that you want me to pick the most qualified one? 5 beggar cosplayed faces appear. Yi Feng casually tosses a few large demon blood pills to the 5th elder. Helping to pick a beggar is exhausting and even requires spending my own money. Where can I find a good disciple like myself? Time to seek out my master, ha ha ha. Success, it's a success. This method really works. Before he even finishes speaking, he's dragged off to divvy up the goods. Old Wu, share the blessings, but bear the trouble alone. We're all one family, you should let us get a taste too. 5 brothers like 5 toes on the same foot. Transition to the sect's main hall. Hello, Master Father. You've been waiting long, Yi Feng. Did you see the elders when you left? Yes, I did. That's true dedication, practicing spiritual fortitude through hardship, even trying the beggar experience. Although they said nothing, I understood, so I generously handed 10 large demon blood pills to the most pitiful-looking 5th elder. What crap spiritual fortitude through hardship? They're pretending to be beggars, not actually training. They're playing beggar just to mooch off you. They succeeded this time. Watch them throw away all dignity next time. Ah, whatever, there's nothing I can do about it anyway. Whatever happens, happens. It's all just in good fun. Master Father, are the other disciples ready? When are we heading to the teleportation tower for the Heavenly Dao battlefield? The Great Elder instructed us to set off now. A little while later, Feng and company finally stumble out of this place. The elders feel a pang of regret. This kid, even though he's been here just a few days, I already miss him now that he's gone. Truly a kindred spirit. Once he leaves like this, he won't return to the Star Extreme sect again. The sect has the Great Guardian formation. How about we head to Xing Hun's sect ourselves? Hearing this, the great ancestor was so angry he almost spat blood. You guys are shameless, aren't you? Beggars are one thing, but you want to pester Xing Hun's sect too. Look at the 5th elder, he has self-respect, he wouldn't do such things. Suddenly, the 5th elder grabbed a bucket and headed out immediately. Big bro, I'm heading out too, the sect is in your hands, he said, I can't express my gratitude enough. Farewell, Xing Hun's sect. Suddenly, someone's immense aura pierced the clear sky. It was the great ancestor. Now all serious, everyone, stay in the sect, no one is going to Xing Hun's sect, I said, or face the consequences. Seeing this, the other ancestors were terrified. None of them expected to really anger Big Bro like that. Scene changes to Yi Feng. Master, why is it so quiet and calm here? On the road, there are no traces of great demons or cultivators. Unlike the situation at Xing Hun's sect, maybe they've all been slain for training recently. Anyway, the beasts in Tiandao battlefield are 3 times stronger than regular beasts. A Tiandao battlefield beast can take on 3 normal beasts of the same level. It's a challenge for cultivators. As for not encountering any cultivators, that's possible. The Xuantian continent is vast. After all, while walking, someone suddenly blocked their path. Oh, how did you manage to meet me? Such fate, indeed. I wonder if the 2 of you could satisfy me a little. Wow, over 50 chapters in and finally, a huge melon like this shows up. Luo Wuming was sweating bullets. This is bad. She's a great demon. Yi Feng, I'll hold her off. You run. Guys, don't stop me from facing this sea witch. Suddenly, a mighty cry echoed. Don't go. Guys, viewers, stay live and subscribe before you leave, please. Why so rushed? Play with me first. After saying that, the sea witch unleashed a powerful attack. This time, there's no escaping. Boom! A powerful palm strike hit the barrier surrounding Yi Feng and Wuming. Wuming worried. It's indeed a 9th calamity cultivator, as the demoness teasingly stuck her tongue out. Alright, how about we strike a fascinating deal? If you can offer something that intrigues me, I'll let you both leave peacefully. Wu Ming gathered his energy, ready to fight to the end, scoffed, "You can never trust a demon's word," yet, around them, all the spirit stones floated towards this demoness. She was surprised. This is," Wu Ming cried, "Yi Feng, are you crazy? This is just a trick by the great demon to toy with us. Now you've shown off treasures, she absolutely won't let us go." Contrary to Wu Ming's worry, Yi Feng sat down calmly, saying, "Master, if she deceives us, that's even better." "Ha ha, then I'll kill her myself. It's just a demon, no need to fret." Wu Ming, surprised, "Do you have an ace up your sleeve?" The demoness saw the quality of the spirit stones and was puzzled. "What is this?" "The blood essence of a grand demon who has faced 9 heavenly tribulations. I've only been through 2 heavenly tribulations myself. The guys we're up against are just a couple of nobodies. How can a peak 9th stage Kidong practitioner have the blood essence of a grand demon? What's happening here?" She turns around, waving her fan. "You guys go." She was worried these two might have some dangerous connections. "I can't handle it, I can't." Wu Ming casually opens a barrier, pulling Yi Feng along. "Let's go, whether what she says is true or not, we'll figure it out later." Yi Feng grins. "Go? Leave? No way, it's hard to come across a demon beast. How could I leave without witnessing the grandeur of a grand demon?" Wu Ming gestures and whispers, "Keep it down, don't provoke them any further." Yi Feng intentionally raises his voice. "Look here, I've got 50 drops of grand demon blood essence. Just kill me and it's all yours." Wu Ming sighs, born to be unlovable, truly living a cursed life. Yi Feng secretly wonders, if I'm in danger, what kind of grand entrance would my protection squad make? "Ha ha," he continues to provoke, "just kill me, and the grand demon blood essence is yours." The demoness looks worried. That kid must not be ordinary, there's definitely some scary powerhouse protecting him nearby. If I dare to make a move, I'm dead for sure. As she thinks, her clothes tear apart. In an instant, a red aura envelops her. She's transformed into a half-human, half-mantis form. Yi Feng cheerfully says, "Such a big mantis, Master. Do you recognize that demon beast? It looks really cool." Wu Ming explains, "The blood mantis strengthens by consuming blood essence continuously. It's a formidable and extremely tricky beast." Contrary to expectations, the demoness flees. She's worried. "I was so impatient I even showed my true form. After running for a while, thinking she's far enough, she's panting. I think I've run far enough now." She pulls out the grand demon blood, reassuring herself. "Am I being too cautious? What if they accidentally acquired it? This level of grand demon isn't something they could handle." Then, she stuffs a spirit stone between her chest and calmly leaves. "Either way, I'm not losing out this time." Suddenly, a singing sound arises. Yang Cam Pham traverses 4 directions with carefree ease. The demoness is surprised. From afar, Yi Feng is riding on an ox head, charging with a roar. Great justice against demonic forces. The hero of Golden Spear Road, singing great songs. How could little paths hold back his prowess? This is rapid flight mode. The demoness chokes on her own spit. Turns out that other guy is Luo Wu Ming. He shouts, "We're catching up, but I can't keep this up much longer. Yi Feng, give me more spirit stones." Yi Feng generously throws a bunch of spirit stones to energize his master, cheering, "Master, keep pushing, keep pushing." The demoness feels like crying out of fear. "Why are they still chasing me?" Yi Feng, filled with excitement, "Don't run, let's have a grand battle. If I lose, you can do as you please with me. If you lose, you'll be my battle pet." The demoness flees desperately, crying, "Who wants to fight you anyway? Here's your grand demon blood essence back. Just let me go." Wu Ming slows down, persuading, "Yi Feng, I can't keep up anymore. How about we let this go?" Yi Feng hesitates. "Not a chance, Master, quickly throw me closer." Wu Ming reluctantly agrees. "All right then." He then yells, "Yi Feng, be careful," and throws Yi Feng towards the demoness. In the blink of an eye, he reaches the demoness. The demoness closes her eyes tight, wildly slashing 2 blades at Yi Feng. "Get lost, you get lost." Crackling, suddenly, the space around them shatters into pieces. Wu Ming is sweating bullets too, having no clue what's happening. Both the demoness and Yi Feng are dumbfounded. What's going on? From the rift in space, a menacing face appears. A hulking guy with spiky hair that looks like he's gone Super Saiyan, and 8-pack abs, tears the space apart. This place sure is noisy. Then he grabs a red lightning bolt, crushing it. This noise is too much. He quickly rushes towards Yi Feng. My lord, humble me for being late to the rescue. Please forgive me. Yi Feng responds happily. It's alright, you're just in time. Somehow, with one punch, he turns the space into a terrain they can stand on. He knelt down and greeted, "Oh Lord, I have arranged the space, you can stand on it." Yi Feng jumped down and asked, "Are you the only member of the defeated guards, just you alone?" As soon as Yi Feng landed, he started jumping around to test the durability. The man continued to report, "Currently, the danger is manageable with just me. The guard team, numbering over 10,000, will be deployed according to your safety needs." Then he charged straight to the witch, Lin Li, and asked, "Does the Lord want me to eliminate this current threat?" The witch panicked, "I was wrong, senior, please don't kill me." Yi Feng shrugged, all right, go back for now. If she ever thinks of harming me again, please make another visit." The guy obeyed, disappeared back into the space tear, and bowed his head, saying, "No trouble at all, serving the Lord is our honor." At this moment, Yi Feng smiled and said, "Now, let me give you two choices. Be my battle pet, or die." The witch immediately kowtowed while trembling, "Master, I will obey you completely." Suddenly, a strange piece of paper appeared in the air. "What's this toy? Why can't I understand a single word on it?" Wu Ming explained, "It's the Heavenly Tao Blood Pact. Just spill your blood on it, and everything about her will be under your control." Yi Feng looked at the witch, assessed her. She appeared pitiful, using her hands to cover her large chest, tearful. Yi Feng immediately bit his finger to draw blood, then signed the blood pact, laughing heartily, 1 drop of blood for a battle pet. That's a huge gain. The blood pact, once touched by blood, suddenly underwent a mutation. The witch also felt something was off. Her whole body started heating up, and a mark appeared on her lower abdomen. The system chimed in, "Congratulations to the host for acquiring the blood-devouring mantis." Congratulations. Yi Feng bent down to pat the mantis's head and said, "From now on, I am your master. My name is Yi Feng." Then, the group of 3 continued their journey. Wu Ming questioned Yi Feng, "I know you come from the upper realm, but who exactly are you?" Yi Feng scratched his head, sigh, "Grandmaster, I'm just the head disciple personally taught by my master." Wu Ming laughed heartily, Tian Zhu really did take in a good disciple. Yi Feng smiled wryly, "So Grandmaster doesn't mind my background either." The 3 continued until nightfall. By this time, they had reached the entrance of the Heavenly Tao battlefield. Yi Feng looked at the crowd and remarked, "Grandmaster, this place is really bustling." Wu Ming explained, "Of course. The Heavenly Tao battlefield, though perilous, has independent spaces for each realm, so its safety is assured." He pointed, "Because of that, the number of people seeking opportunities and cultivation resources here is countless." Yi Feng pondered, "If I can handle my 2 senior disciples here, I should be at the top." You recall the scene where you stood atop a mountain of fellow disciples. Feeling a bit uneasy, you ask the system, "If I encounter danger on the Heavenly Tao battlefield, will the defeated guardians appear?" The system appears, a chime. The defeated guardians do not care about the laws of the Heavenly Tao battlefield. They can descend at any time. Yi Feng gives a thumbs up, grinning, "That's awesome. Perfect, I'm relieved." Then he orders Tang Lang, the little blood mantis, "Escort Master back to the sect later. No need to wait for me here. I'm off." Nameless is secretly delighted, eager to return and tell the elders that a great demon who has survived 2 Heavenly Tao tribulations is joining our sect. The Celestial Extremity sect can certainly take another step up now. A few minutes after entering the Heavenly Tao battlefield, Yi Feng feels a bit disappointed. Is this really the Heavenly Tao battlefield? Not a soul in sight. From a tree nearby, a man's voice calls out, "Hey brother, first time here." Yi Feng, innocent and straightforward. "Yeah, it's my first time at the Heavenly Dao battlefield." A chubby man jumps down from the tree, saying, "What's your power level? Need a guide? I'm a regular here at the Heavenly Dao battlefield." Yi Feng introduces himself. Lianqi stage, pinnacle of the 7th rank. The two of them exchange glances and chuckle, then bump fists, shouting, "Good brother." The chubby guy thinks to himself, is he naive or just plain dumb? Honest answers to everything. Or does he have some ace up his sleeve, hence the fearlessness? Yi Feng smirks. "Are you planning something against me? Approaching me right off the bat, and yet, I've never killed anyone in this world." Feeling a bit embarrassed compared to the transmigrated army, the chubby guy goes on and on. "I can't believe you're here for the first time without a senior guiding you. How about this? Any resources we acquire, let's split them evenly, how about that?" Yi Feng enthusiastically shouts, "Deal." The chubby guy thinks to himself, if you're powerful, then I'll obediently team up. But if you're weaker than me, then sorry. A moment later, the chubby guy introduces himself. "My name is Li Fei." Li Fei suggests, "Brother Yi Feng, since it's your first time here, let's test your strength with some armored rats." The armored rats around here have stone-like shells, looking pretty tough. Li Fei rambles. Their strength ranges from Lianqi stage 5 to 8, there are about 300 of them here, he thinks. Let's see what your strength really is. Yi Feng smiles and says, "All right then," and starts throwing out talismans. Li Fei's jaw drops. "Holy crap, where did you get so many talismans?" "They're all 2nd grade, 9th rank azure talismans." Yi Feng nonchalantly replies, "For what? Of course, it makes taking them down much easier." He gathers a sword of light in his hand. The rats, stretching and waking up, suddenly find strange spikes sprouting from everywhere. The mice scurry around in panic as spikes spring up all around. Squeak 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 squeak. Boom, a whole area. Each locked-on rat is swiftly skewered by a single swipe from Yi Feng's sword. Just like that, 300 rats were killed one by one. Li Fei was also stunned. He shouted in fear, "Big bro, you actually used over 300 expensive talisman-controlled methods. Are you hunting beasts or bankrupting yourself?" Half an hour later, the whole area was full of thorn cages made from talismans. Yi Feng wiped the sweat off his forehead and confidently said, "Brother Li Fei, how about my skills?" Li Fei thought to himself, that thorny earth of Yi Feng's, I had secretly tested its strength earlier. Unless I used full power, there's no way to break it. Yet this guy set up such a strong fortress thingy. Is it to guard against others, or just to show off? No need to go so extra, right? Yi Feng innocently asked, "Brother Li Fei, why are you still standing there?" "Let's go." Li Fei was surprised. "Go? Aren't you going to take the beast cores from these monsters' bodies? The blood essence of these low-level beasts, though not worth much, is still some income. You don't want it." Yi Feng waved his hand dismissively. "I didn't expect Brother Li Fei to be so hard up." "Then these beasts are yours to keep." Li Fei turned pale, forcing a smile. "You're still pretending, even though you're here for resources. These beasts aren't in small numbers either. Let's see how long you can keep this up." A strange man suddenly dashed over from afar, quickly reaching the two of them, shouting, "Hey, you two little brats. If you don't want to die, hand over the iron-backed rat corpses." Yi Feng was annoyed. "Who the heck are you to challenge me?" The little pickpocket grinned. "Finally, a robber came to find me. Then I'll sacrifice you." Instantly, a cluster of thorns sprang up and surrounded the intruder. The guy was terrified. After seeing him use over 300 talismans, how does he still have so many left? With a bang, the guy desperately tried to escape, attacking the encasing thorns. After a while of struggling, he managed to smash through 13 layers of the earthen fortress, leaving only one last layer. Yi Feng sneered, "No, I've got plenty more." Then he unfolded 2 brand new stacks of talismans to show off. Li Fei was scared witless. Good thing I was careful and didn't offend Yi Feng. The guy inside the cage cursed angrily. "You bastard! Relying on some external force, you call that skill? If you've got guts, let me out, and we'll test our true strengths. Swoosh, Yi Feng coldly stabbed him to death, and said with an ice-cold tone, "You're not worthy to make a move against me." Then he withdrew his sword. The guy was dead, and Li Fei trembled as he thought to himself, This is just too cruel. Remembering his first impression of Yi Feng, Li Fei had initially thought he was a naive, kind-hearted person. Little did he know it was all a facade. He almost got tricked. Yi Feng laughed heartily. "Brother Li Fei, take these talismans. If you encounter any trouble, just go wild with them." Li Fei chuckled awkwardly. All right, got it." Li Fei marveled once again. With so many talismans, no wonder Yi Feng doesn't care about monster corpses. He really isn't short of money. Yi Feng was worried and anxious. "Almost forgot, there are only 5 hours left before Beast Day, and we've got over 9,000 talismans left." Time flew by as both of them went wild, causing chaos in the area with the talismans. Leopards, tigers, foxes, any beast they encountered became a target, as easy as taking a stroll. Until the familiar notification sound rang out. "Congratulations to the host for using up today's spendthrift items. Awarded 1,000 spendthrift points, and 100 enlightenment pills." By this time, the 5 hours were up. Yi Feng fell to the ground, panting as he read the notification, relieved, finally used them all. Li Fei cheerfully bragged, "Brother Yi Feng, your talismans save so much time. Thanks to you, I've gained quite a bit," though he didn't say, what he gained that night wasn't worth a third of the talisman's cost. Brother Yi Feng must be a core disciple from some sect, definitely not someone to mess with. Yi Feng sat up. "Little Fei, I haven't treated you poorly, have I? Take this enlightenment pill and I'll keep watch over you." Li Fei accepted the pill nervously, thinking, what to do? Could it be poison? But if I don't take it, will this bully use some weapon against me? Resolving himself, Li Fei gulped down the pill. Oh well, leaving it to fate. As the pill took effect, his mind cleared instantly. Li Fei was stunned. What is this feeling? Yi Feng reminded him. Are you dim-witted or what? The effect of the enlightenment pill only lasts for 20 minutes, so you better start cultivating quickly. If you don't hustle, time will be up. Li Fei immediately sat in meditation, focusing his mind. Yi Feng mused, if I didn't have so many enlightenment pills, I wouldn't give you any. After all, I still have to save 20 for my dog at home. From a distance, the dog whimpered, bark bark bark, please, no more, save me. 20 minutes later, Li Fei exhaled. As he entered the realm of enlightenment, he zoned out and wasted 2 minutes. Li Fei sat up and said sincerely, Brother Yi, this favor, Li Fei will remember. He pointed to his chest. In the future, if you need help, just find me. Yi Feng asked indifferently, so, which realm are you from? Li Fei introduced himself. Brother Yi, I'm from the Tianhuo realm. Yi Feng was curious. Tianhuo realm. This is the first time I've heard of it. I'm from the Xuantian realm. Li Fei scratched his head awkwardly. Looks like our Tianhuo realm is not famous at all. In Li Fei's imagination, Yi Feng would say, if we are fellow townsmen, then all these pills are yours, and then haul out a pile of enlightenment pills for him. Too bad there aren't so many coincidences in life. Over a minute later, the two arrived at a place emitting a sparkling light. Yi Feng asked, what is it? Li Fei said excitedly, Brother Yi, we struck it rich this time. He suddenly jumped to the area ahead, eagerly mining minerals, while cheerfully saying, spirit stones, low-grade spirit stones. At a glance, there must be around 200. Yi Feng saw this and said uninterestedly, seeing you so happy, I'll let you have it all. Li Fei finally asked his question, Brother Yi, you don't need anything. Can I ask, what is your purpose in coming here? Yi Feng answered candidly, just for fun. My area has plenty of good stuff. The resources in the Heavenly Dao battlefield aren't attractive to me at all. Li Fei sweated. How can you say such things so casually? Li Fei continued, Brother Yi, if you want to burn money, why not go to the Heavenly Dao City? Yi Feng chuckled. Heavenly Dao City. What's that place? Li Fei began to explain. Heavenly Dao City is the most unique existence in the Heavenly Dao battlefield. Treasures, resources, techniques, it has them all in abundance. As long as you have money, you can buy anything you want. Moreover, it is governed by law, so there will be no incidents of robbery. In Yi Feng's eyes, that place indeed sounded like a paradise for spendthrifts. Then, Li Fei proudly held up a ticket, saying, "But to enter Heavenly Dao City, you absolutely must have a Heavenly Dao token. I just happen to have one, but it only allows a one-day stay in Heavenly Dao City." Yi Feng was startled. "Where did you get it?" Li Fei scratched his head. "I accidentally got it while in some ruins. Although I want to go, I've heard the items in Heavenly Dao City are exorbitantly priced. My little money would only waste the Heavenly Dao token, so I've kept it. Who knows, it might save my life one day." Li Fei said proudly, "You gave me the enlightenment pill, it's like giving me an opportunity. We might never meet again, so this Heavenly Dao token is my gift to Brother Yi." Yi Feng quickly stopped him. "Wait, I don't like taking things from others for free like that. Here's a bottle of enlightenment pills for you." He hurriedly pulled out a bottle of pills and handed it to Li Fei. Li Fei gratefully said, Thank you, Brother Yi. I knew right away Brother Yi isn't a stingy person." Yi Feng didn't pay much attention at this point. He was biting his hand to draw blood to use the ticket, pondering, why does everything involve using blood? As soon as the blood touched the ticket, something strange happened. A mist emerged from the ticket and enveloped Yi Feng's body. Then, before Li Fei's eyes, Yi Feng completely vanished. Li Fei smirked happily, using one useless Heavenly Dao token to exchange for 30 enlightenment pills. "That's a steal." From the sky, a small vortex appeared. It grew larger and larger, then Yi Feng fell out of the vortex, landing flat on the ground. "Sure, let's translate the Manhua chapter into English. You rub your butt, surrounded by a neatly paved brick road. Then, you're stunned. Damn, this is actually Tiandao City. Around you is a bustling city like the modern world. People around you notice your shout and start mocking. Is this guy an idiot or what? Where did this country bumpkin come from? Stay away from this guy, son." After a while, Yi Feng puts on sunglasses, headphones, and starts grooving to the music. Staying here makes others comfortable. It's just like being at home. People around see him and whisper, "What, in a tribulation stage? What's someone in a tribulation stage doing in Tiandao City?" He gets annoyed. Are all these people sick in the head? In the distance, someone is arguing. X1, what kind of garbage are you writing? Exit, has your drawing ever been right? A bit further, two guys are bickering, their hair standing on end, one glowing gold, the other green. Yi Feng freaks out. Are these Super Saiyans? He asks a passerby, isn't Tiandao City supposed to have no killings? The taxi driver lounging in his car explains, they're just having a battle, not killing each other. One's from the book scribbling realm, the other from the word painting realm. Every time they collaborate, they end up fighting. Yi Feng sees a car and asks, brother, what's this? The taxi driver laughs, little brother, need a ride. Starting fare, 5 Tiandao points. Yi Feng scratches his head, brother, what are Tiandao points? The taxi driver curses in frustration, damn, you don't even know about Tiandao points. New here, huh? Then, he drives off, cursing loudly. Damn it, wasting my time. Yi Feng also finds it odd. I was just asking a little. Why is he like such a grumpy old man? After a while, Yi Feng finds his way to the Tiandao Bank. He mutters, this must be the place. As soon as he enters, a service guy greets him. Hello, what transaction would you like to make? Yi Feng cheerfully asks, do you have Tiandao points here? The man responds, newcomer, right. The name tag on him says his name is Qian Hu. Yi Feng responds, indeed, as Qian Hu explains, in Tiandao City, 1 Supreme Spirit Stone can be exchanged for 1 Tiandao point. In Tiandao City, all expenses must be paid with Tiandao points. Yi Feng delightfully exclaims, that cheap, huh? Then he stares at Qian Hu's employee badge, which reads the name, Qian Hu. Realm, Water Spirit Realm, Power Level, Tribulation Stage 7. Qian Hu, looking worried and flustered, says, You can earn Tiandao points by working here too. Work hours aren't counted against your Tiandao token time. Secretly terrified, he thinks, imagine a tribulation stage expert working as a waiter for a chi condensation stage disciple. People would die laughing at me. Yi Feng innocently says, aren't you all just wasting your time here then? His words pierce straight into Qian Hu's mind like an arrow. Yi Feng presses on, don't you need to cultivate? Each word strikes a blow to Qian Hu's heart. Yi Feng keeps attacking. Is it really that hard to earn spirit stones on the Tiandao battlefield? Qian Hu feels like his heart is shattering. Overcome with anger, Qian Hu grits his teeth, saying, sorry, but if you're not conducting business, you're not a customer, and I won't serve you any longer. Please leave, he adds, turning to go back inside. Yi Feng stops him. Hold on, Qian Hu, annoyed, thinks, is this kid looking for trouble? Yi Feng offers, I'll use my magic card to help you exchange 100,000 Supreme Spirit Stones for Tiandao points. Qian Hu's eyes turn into dollar signs, and he shouts, no way. His attitude makes a complete 180 as he eagerly grabs the ring full of Supreme Spirit Stones and skips off to complete the task. Please wait a moment, I'll do it for you right away. Yi Feng chuckles to himself, this fantastical world gets more and more interesting. Next time, I definitely have to find a way to get 2 Tiandao tokens and bring Master here to enjoy. At that point, we'd be like the ultimate sugar couple. In a flash, Little Hu returns with a card, beaming brightly, dear young master, here's your Tiandao card, just for you. Yi Feng wonders, why is the card-making process so quick, but why use this kind of card? Little Hu hands over the card, fawning, if you have any questions about Tiandao City, feel free to ask, and I'll gladly provide you with the best answers. Yi Feng was staring blankly at the new smart card he just received. Little Hu was quietly plotting, no matter what, I must leave a deep impression on this wealthy benefactor. Yi Feng waved his hand dismissively, no need, no need. Seeing how busy you are, I won't bother you anymore. Little Hu dropped to his knees, reaching out and pleading, young master, wailing, please don't go, my lucky charm. A few minutes later, at a shopping mall, there was an incredibly sexy cat-eared girl on the billboard. Inside, Yi Feng was leisurely strolling around. Taking in the surroundings, he evaluated, could this be something left behind by an omnipotent Wei Xuan? It truly is so modern. Then he stopped at a store selling idol merchandise. On the sign it said, support your favorite idols, join and you might receive a gift bearing the character's name. Looking at the posters of young and vibrant girls, Yi Feng was delighted. This really is just like the modern world. Although Emperor Wu isn't bad, Kiki is very cute, but I'll go with Shi-Chi. He immediately inserted the card into the machine, not noticing a spatial crack appearing behind him. Suddenly, a powerful suction emerged from the machine. A gift box fell to the ground, exactly the gift that Yi Feng just decided to buy. Flashing back to the Heavenly Dao battlefield, the next day, Yi Feng suddenly reappeared, still holding the card in the same position as when he inserted it into the machine. Next to him was the pile of ore that Li Fei had dug up. He cried out, Li Fei, you jerk, you said it lasts a whole day, why is it gone after only half a day? Damn it, I didn't even get the gift. Remembering Li Fei's words, he got it from the ruins. Yi Feng mumbled, that's right, that Li Fei said he accidentally obtained a Heavenly Dao order in the ruins of the Heavenly Dao battlefield. With that in mind, he immediately set off to find Li Fei. Alright, let's see if I can find him. Next time I see Li Fei, I'll make sure he pays. Li Fei sneezed, rubbed his nose, and mumbled, is it getting colder here? Switching scenes back to Tin Choo Choo sect, an old man named Hu Potsi was approaching the gate. He wondered, why is Tin Choo Choo sect activating the Great Sect Protection Formation? An old man opened the barrier to greet Potsi. Hey old man, how come you've got time to drop by? Potsi indifferently responded, he sighed inwardly, it's been 30 long years I've been at the Heavenly Dao battlefield, accidentally picked up a Heavenly Dao order, been working at Heavenly Dao City for 30 years reminiscing. Back then, he was sweating buckets, doing exhausting labor without a break. scrimping and saving for years until he finally bought 2 defensive treasures that could withstand the Heavenly Dao tribulation. Just didn't expect that after returning to the Heavenly Dao battlefield, he found out that only a second had passed in the outside world. He mused, meant to ask Elder Tianxing about this strange phenomenon, but didn't dare open his mouth. Invited by the elder, Potsy, if there's something to discuss, let's chat inside, don't just stand out here. Potsy complimented, the spirit resources your sect uses to maintain the Great Sect Protection Formation must be top-notch, right? That elder is none other than the first ancestor, Luo Tianxing, with a nonchalant attitude. Tianxing replied, that's right, our sect uses top-grade spirit stones for the sect protecting array. You've never seen it before, have you? In a bit, I'll give you a few. Hearing this, Tazgang got so angry that he punched Tianxing in the face. Are you crazy? We've been through so much together. Do you think we've never seen top-grade spirit stones? Low-grade spirit stones are enough. Why waste the top-grade ones? You must know their true value. Tianxing protested, stop punching me. It hurts. He held his face with tears in his eyes. Why did you take it seriously? Tazgang pulled out 2 small towers from behind his back and flaunted them. Take a good look, these 2 towers are defensive treasures that can withstand heavenly tribulations. Each one can resist 1 heavenly Dao tribulation. With these, you could withstand up to the 7th heavenly tribulation. To get these treasures, I had to spend over 3 million top-grade spirit stones. Tianxing shook his head, Tazgang, there's no treasure in this world that can withstand a heavenly tribulation. It's all a scam. Upon hearing that, veins popped on Tazgang's head. He casually punched Tianxing again, say, what do you even know? In the Heavenly Dao battlefield, there's something called the Heavenly Dao Order. With it, you can enter the mysterious Heavenly Dao city there. As long as you have top-grade spirit stones, even those on the verge of ascending will have to serve you. Tianxing pondered, in other words, top-grade spirit stones are like cash in Heavenly Dao city. Suddenly, Tazgang started crying, recalling the tough days in Heavenly Dao city. That's right, but you can earn money there through work. I worked there for 30 years, but when I came out, only 1 second had passed in the outside world. Tianxing didn't listen, pulled out a sack with over 90 million top-grade spirit stones, and said excitedly, Tazgang, what are we waiting for? Let's head out now. Tazgang got frustrated. Did you even listen to anything I've said? You need the Heavenly Dao Order to enter. You can't just waltz in without it. Tianxing broke into a cold sweat. There's actually a rule like that. He sat down dejectedly. What a waste. I still have over 90 million spirit stones. Tazgang was surprised, gaping. Where on earth did you get so many top-grade spirit stones? Back in the Heavenly Dao battlefield, Li Fei was strolling when he suddenly heard Yi Feng's voice calling him. He scratched his ear. I just parted with brother Yi Feng, and I'm already missing him so much that I'm hallucinating. Li Fei, a loud voice called from behind, and Li Fei jumped. Huh. No way, it's not. It sounds like Yi Ge is calling me, Li Fei said to himself from afar. Oh, it's really Yi Feng sprinting over. Li Fei happily waved. Yi Ge, I'm here. I missed you so much. Yi Feng grinned as he dashed over. Great, stay right there and wait for me. Li Fei scratched his head, feeling something was off with Yi Feng's approach, but he spread his arms wide and smiled gleefully. Yi Ge, it's been half an hour, I really missed you to death, Li Fei said. Yi Feng thought, to death, huh? All right, I'll grant your wish. Yi Feng lunged with a sword. Luckily, Li Fei dodged the jab just in time. Yi Ge, what are you doing? Li Fei exclaimed in fear. Yi Feng swung his sword 4 or 5 times, cursing, I've been searching the Heavenly Dao battlefield for you for half an hour. You fatso tricked me, saying the Heavenly Dao token lasts a whole day. As Li Fei continued dodging, he cried out his explanation. Yi Ge, let me explain. I really didn't know why that happened. Initially, I saw dead bodies everywhere in the ruins, except for one barely alive person. He was gripping the Heavenly Dao token tightly, so I resorted to some not-so-honorable means to get intel. Then, I took the Heavenly Dao token, Maybe the guy tricked me. Or he just assumed all heavenly Dao tokens last a day. After hearing this, Yi Feng stopped his sword and tossed it aside. Alright. I'll believe you for now, Yi Feng said. By the way, Yi Ge, what have you been up to this half day? Li Fei scratched his head. Also, what kind of place is that heavenly Dao city? He thought to himself, but didn't he just leave for half an hour? Luckily, I managed to exchange 13 awakening pills. Yi Feng asked, does your hometown have science? Science, what's that? Li Fei scratched his head. Yi Feng just shrugged. If you don't know, then it's pointless to explain. But remember, to get to heavenly Dao city, you need top-grade spirit stones. They're extremely important. Only top grade will do. Li Fei gulped nervously. Top-grade spirit stones. How can I possibly have those? Suddenly, the system chimed in, announcing, today's wasted item is the Shattered Sword Intent, 11,000 fragments. Note. Sword Intent is a state reached by sword cultivators and their swords at an unprecedented level. Yi Feng realized, it's day 2 already. And again, it's the Shattered Sword Intent. Breaking him down would be easy if my dog was here. He suddenly glanced toward Li Fei, who was panting in front of him. Li Fei, you're a sword cultivator, right? Sword cultivator? No way, I'm not. Li Fei replied honestly. Practicing swords is too tiring. Yi Feng grinned mischievously. Not fond of being a sword cultivator, huh? Li Fei saw that grin and felt a chill down his spine. Instincts kicked in, and he bolted, shouting, sorry, Yi Ge. I just remembered I dropped something. Yi Feng followed, yelling, Li Fei, stop. Don't run. He was like a car chasing after, shouting, Li Fei, don't run. You can't run. Meanwhile, Li Fei, like a desperate criminal, cried and pleaded, Yi Ge, I don't want to be a sword cultivator. As Yi Feng stuffed him full of sword intent, he counted, 9,435, Li Fei felt like a piggy bank about to burst from all the sword intent Yi Feng crammed into him. Yi Ge, I don't want to. Li Fei cried. Yi Feng comforted him. Almost done, 9,438, there. Finally done, Li Fei sobbed even harder as the last fragment was forced in. Yi Feng, feeling accomplished, done. Finally used it all up, my Po point has accumulated 5,810 points. Li Fei, kneeling on the ground and panting. Yi bro, didn't giving me all that sword intent go to waste. Li Fei stands up and swings a sword randomly. I know I'm really strong now, but I'm not even a sword cultivator. Check this out, boom. In the distance, a few sheep hear something and turn their heads. Boom, boom, boom. A massive explosion sends all the poor sheep flying away. Just one careless swing turns a whole plane upside down. Li Fei, terrified. Stronger than I imagined, no, a lot stronger. This isn't good. Once my master finds out, he'll definitely force me to become a sword cultivator. That'll be the end of my carefree life. Yi Feng joyfully pats Li Fei on the shoulder. Li Fei, you absolutely don't need to thank me. This is your destiny. From now on, keep working hard. Who knows, someday you might break through to the realm of man-sword unity. Li Fei freaks out. The realm of man-sword unity. He thinks, the sect master is the one with the highest comprehension in our sect, but even after hundreds of years, he hasn't reached that realm. If he finds out about my current state, he'll definitely put all his hopes on me. Li Fei's heart aches, and he doesn't dare speak. Begrudgingly thanks, Yi bro, for bestowing upon me such great fortune. But why didn't you use them yourself? Yi Feng casually replies, I'm not a sword cultivator, so what would I do with them? Li Fei is shocked, muttering under his breath, you're not, so why should I be? Yi Feng cheerfully swings a hand, unleashing the Earth-grade supreme martial art, 9 Spirals Thunder. Yi Feng, let's go, Lian, if you have no more doubts, then let's proceed to the second level of the Heavenly Dao battleground. Flowers upon flowers of lotuses appear, embedded with lightning. Li Fei, surprised, this is the unique technique of my lightning sect, how do you know it? Yi Feng points at the lotus flowers, surprised, you recognize this martial technique? Li Fei pouts, of course I recognize it, I have a lightning fire spirit root, but even after a month, I still haven't entered the basics. Yi Feng starts pondering. In Extreme Sovereign Sect, no one really knows this technique. They can only tell it's an Earth-grade supreme martial art. Moreover, everyone assumed I created it myself. Looks like the martial technique absorption isn't limited to Xuen Tian continent. He laughs quietly, then eagerly says, "Let's go, our next goal is hunting the 9th level demonic beast of Qi movement realm." Li Fei continues to follow, asking, "Yi bro, you still haven't told me where you learned it." Sometime later, on the 2nd level of the Heavenly Dao battleground, Yi Feng and Li Fei happily stroll while whistling. In the distance, a group of people hides on a mountain stone, observing everything. Where did these two come from? So arrogant. I'm scared, I want to go home, these two are ridiculously strong. Meanwhile, Li Fei and Yi Feng continue rampaging, not paying any attention to the ambushes. Li Fei looks at the group smugly. Been to the Heavenly Dao battleground so many times, but this is the first time I can be so arrogant. Awesome. Still, I should be careful. Even with sword intent of death, if others gang up on me, I won't stand a chance. The two were happily chatting away as they walked. Brother Yi, when will you head to the Dao battlefield again? Let's plan it in advance so we can meet up there. Hopefully when the time comes, we'll run into each other again. By the next time I come here, I'll be at the 3rd level of the Dao battlefield. Li Fei wondered, Brother Yi, have you had a breakthrough with a phenomenon already? After going back, I'll be able to ascend to the Rongaling realm. Yi Feng coolly tossed his hair and said, a phenomenon breakthrough. Not necessary. If I want to break through, I can just do it. If I don't, I won't, but once I do, I'll soar straight to the peak of the 9th level of the Rongaling realm. Li Fei chuckled, hooray for Brother Yi, number 1. Then Yi Feng pointed and rallied, let's not talk about these things anymore. There are 5 9th level climactic demons, leave them to me. I'll leave the rest to you. Alright, Li Fei shouted. Yi Feng didn't hold back, unleashing the 9 radiant thunder lotus. A flock of ostrich demons in front of them looked both confused and frightened. Go! Yi Feng shouted, and countless lotus flowers surged forward, detonating upon impact. A burst of smoke and fire filled the sky. The ostrich demons were now completely roasted. Li Fei hadn't even had the chance to make a move, and seeing this scene, his face turned pale. Oh my goodness, Brother Yi's power is truly astonishing. Then Yi Feng condensed another giant lotus, making Li Fei's eyes twitch. Again, Brother Yi, just how deep is your spiritual power? Meanwhile, the ambushes were loudly discussing, is he a spell cultivator? Is he a spell cultivator? He seems to be a sword cultivator, then why doesn't he use a sword? Two among them pointed, come on, you don't get it, those demons weren't strong enough to warrant his sword. Who would have thought this chubby guy would be so arrogant? Never judge a book by its cover. Li Fei, hearing this, got angry. Damn it, I'm not a sword cultivator, just have sword intent, all right. Who do you think I am? Over the next 2 days, Yi Feng swept through the area, until the system notified, congratulations, host, for slaying 109th level climactic demons at the 2nd level of the Dao battlefield. You've earned 5,000 breakthrough points, totaling 1081 now. Yi Feng was delighted. I finally got 10,000 points. Then, he glanced over at Li Fei and negotiated with the system. System, you've seen how diligent this chubby guy's been lately, right? Giving him 10,000 top-grade spirit stones isn't too much, is it? Li Fei was panting heavily behind him. Brother Yi, I'm killing him a bit slow. I can't keep up with you. The system replied, considering the high sword intent level, the amount is reasonable. The system even pointed an arrow at Li Fei, who, after catching his breath, said, Brother Yi, I've been here for almost 2 months now, according to sect rules, it's time for me to head back. Yi Feng was surprised. Huh? Your sect has such specific time rules. Li Fei explained, the sect requires us to return within 2 months, or else they'll think I'm dead out here. Most sects have rules like this unless you're a rogue cultivator. Yi Feng agreed. Alright, in that case, I won't hold you back any longer. Yi Feng tossed a storage ring to Li Fei with a generous grin. You've had a rough few days, take these 10,000 top-grade spirit stones. Then, he casually walked away, waving goodbye. Let's meet again if fate allows. Li Fei, moved to tears. Brother Yi, you're truly my benefactor. Let's meet again if fate allows. Yi Feng continued to walk further and further away, thinking to himself, now it's just me, myself, and I. System notification. Congratulations, host, for successfully earning 200 destruction points. Reward, 10,000 shards of the Death Sword Intent. Yi Feng sat down on the ground, yawning lazily. Now that Fatty's gone, what am I supposed to do with these? Even if I burn through these rewards, I won't get any bonus points, he sighed. Guess I'll use them myself then. He sat cross-legged, beginning to merge the surplus sword intents. In the distance, a group of ambushes celebrated. That damn fat sword cultivator finally left, only that arrogant kid remains. And he's used up quite a bit of his spiritual energy. I've been observing him. He hasn't replenished it at all. They huddled together to discuss. Even if he's heaven sent, I fear nothing. Most of us are just ordinary cultivators without power, backing, or fame. Our only option is to kill him and take his resources. Are you willing to miss this chance? The suggestion came from a white-haired, unnamed young man. The others continued plotting. Killing this renowned celestial throughout the realms, who's taken down so many demons, his collected blood essence must be worth a fortune. The white-haired guy continued, one word. Kill or not to kill. This is our only chance. Kill. They shouted in unison. The white-haired guy laughed sinisterly. Brothers, let's kill him and seize his artifacts. I want his martial technique, no one else touches it. Kill. They all screamed enthusiastically, charging towards Yi Feng who was cultivating. Yi Feng stretched lazily, complaining, it's so warm. There's more than 100 of them compared to the last martial contest at the sect. Yi Feng gathered energy, deep red power emanating from his hand, as he smirked, finally finished merging. Let's see how powerful this Death Sword Intent really is. From afar, the group grew curious. What is he doing? Just stretching. Suddenly, a torrential murderous aura barreled down like a flood, suffocating everyone beneath its blood-red ferocity. The crowd shivered. Many could hardly stand. What? He also possesses the Death Sword Intent. Run! The terrifyingly intense killing intent sent everyone fleeing in panic, screaming, this power, quick, help me. I can't run anymore. The scene was left with only the white-haired guy looking withering and deeply regretful. Yi Feng glanced down and declared, didn't you all want to kill me? Around him, intense lightning spread as countless lotuses began to form. The white-haired fellow desperately searched for an ally, only to find none remained by his side. Act fast, if we don't keep fighting, we'll all die here. Yi Feng raised his hand, and the lotuses scattered everywhere, engulfing the entire sky and earth in a web of electric threads. He sneered, too late. Everyone looked up at the sky in fear, full of lightning. We can't win. There's no way we can win. Why did we even dare to challenge the gods? Moments later, the whole area was filled with corpses and ruins. This is the real fantasy world, he thought to himself, a brutal realm of cultivation where the big fish eat the little fish. I am a god, a destroyer, not some saint. In your next life, remember to stay away from me, Yi Feng reminded himself. Suddenly, a woman appeared out of nowhere, saying, Fire Dragon Fist. Big bro, are you from the Xuan Tian realm? Who are you? Yi Feng asked coldly. The newcomer was a little lowly with white hair. The little girl introduced herself. My name is Luo Zhao Zhao, from the Valley of 1,000 Blossoms. Zhao Zhao grinned triumphantly. You look like you really struggled in that fight. Yi Feng shook his head. Never heard of the Valley of 1,000 Blossoms. Zhao Zhao jumped down, surprised. Seriously? Are you really from the Xuan Tian realm? Which sect are you from? Yi Feng responded, annoyed. Why should I tell you? Zhao Zhao chuckled. You haven't even told me your name. I've already told you mine. She then trailed behind Yi Feng, babbling. Unless you're a rogue cultivator with no sect, that's really pitiful. What are you seeking in the heavenly Dao battlefield? Beg me, maybe I can help. Oh big bro, you seem so pitiful, don't you really want my help? She then darted around, chattering non-stop, "Oh big bro, why do you look so gloomy? Is it because you spent too much spiritual energy earlier and you're tired? No way, you're not going to pass out right after I leave, right?" Yi Feng said angrily, "If you don't leave, I'll really kill you." Zhao Zhao snickered, "Well, then you won't be able to kill me. My cultivation is already at the 9th tier of the nascent soul stage. I've suppressed my cultivation with a secret treasure. If you lay a finger on me, you'll die." Yi Feng secretly consulted with the system. Is what she said true? Is there really a secret treasure that can bypass the heavenly Tao battlefield's rules? The system replied succinctly, "What she said is true. The secret treasure is that purple pin on her head." Yi Feng turned around, assessing her. "So it's true, huh? She's even younger than my master, yet her cultivation is already at the nascent soul stage. My name is Yi Feng, and I'm from the Xinghan sect. I've said my piece, so stop bothering me." Dao Gu continues to cling on. "Xinghan sect, what kind of sect is that?" "Yi Feng, that's a nice name. Did I scare you earlier? I was just messing with you. Did you really think my cultivation level is at the 9th level of the Yuanshan realm?" Yi Feng turned around and said, "Then why don't you try taking that purple hairpin off your head?" Dao Gu was startled upon hearing this. She unconsciously reached up to touch the hairpin. The hairpin was still in her hair, and there was no leakage of spiritual power. How did he notice that? She snorted, "Seems like I underestimated you." Disappointed, she said, "That Xinghan sect you mentioned, I've never heard of it, must be a mediocre sect. Actually, I hoped you could join the Xingji sect. You do know about it, right?" Hearing the 3 words Xingji sect, Yi Feng was taken aback. "What did you say?" Dao Jiao patted her chest and continued, "It's top tier. If you join the Xingji sect, I guarantee you'll become a personal disciple of the sect." Not tempting, the big-eyed girl gazed deep into Yi Feng's eyes, assessing, "You have a 4-element spiritual root, immense spiritual power, and extraordinary comprehension skills, plus, you could achieve the realm of human sword unity at any moment, maybe even become one of the top 3 on the dragon ranking in the future. This person must not be missed." Yi Feng remembered a few elders, pondering, a personal disciple of the Xingji sect. "Interesting." Jiao asked, "What's your relation to Luo Tianzu?" She replied, "Huh, you know my elder sister." At that moment, back at the Xinghan sect, Tianzu was working and suddenly sneezed. Elder Rihong inquired, "Miss, are you catching a cold?" Tianzu sniffed, "Why do I feel like someone is talking about me?" Meanwhile, at the heavenly Dao battlefield, Yi Feng was telling stories to Dao Jiao, who was listening intently. Yi Feng was stunned, "No way. Luo Tianzu is my master, so you're my little martial uncle." Dao Jiao was frightened, "Little martial uncle? Don't call me old like that, you're my sister's disciple, after all. The Xinghan sect is the sect founded by my sister." A minute later, Zhao Zhao held her head and groaned, "Is there really someone who's both my sister's direct disciple and a direct disciple of the elder from the Star Pole sect? So should I call you junior uncle or elder?" Yi Feng grinned mischievously, "Let's just call each other however we want. I'll call you martial aunt, and you call me elder." Zhao Zhao wailed, I won't ever call you that." Yi Feng cheerfully pinched her cheek, "Come on, martial aunt, let your elder pinch your cheek a bit." Zhao Zhao was fuming but couldn't say anything, while Yi Feng was secretly plotting, "What should I give my martial aunt on our first meeting? Giving spirit stones is too ordinary. Enlightenment pills are nice but a bit like snacks, not really suitable as gifts." As he thought, his hand was still pinching Zhao Zhao's cheek. Golden silkworm essence stone, 9-leaf revival herb, or maybe the essence blood of the thunderstorm beast. Yi Feng asked, "Little martial aunt, are you a body cultivator?" He silently prayed, "Please, don't be a muscle-bound lowly." Zhao Zhao shyly stepped back, "That's right. I'm a body cultivator. How did you know?" She added, "Elder, I really hate it when others pinch my cheeks. I won't let this go. I'll definitely report to my sister to have you punished when I get back." Yi Feng pulled out a crimson, gleaming stone, placing it in front of Zhao Zhao. making her hesitate on the last two words. Yi Feng teased, "Essence blood of the thunderstorm beast, passed through 9 lightning tribulations. 1 cheek pinch, 1 drop as a gift." If she doesn't like being cheek pinched, then he looked at Zhao Zhao, smiling. A true body cultivator, a muscle-bound lowly in human form. Zhao Zhao jumped up, wrapping her arms around Yi Feng. Flattery doesn't work on others, but Yi Big Bro is different. What's a cheek pinch between peers? Yi Feng happily said, "This essence blood is a gift for my adorable little martial aunt." Yi Feng pondered, "My little martial aunt is a body cultivator. I wonder if she's also a Lianqi practitioner. This kid is clever and mischievous. If I don't straighten things out now, I'll be in big trouble later." Then, Yi Feng intentionally dropped a stone. Then he deliberately shouted, "Oh wow, the golden silkworm shimmer stone has fallen out again." Dao Zhao heard it from afar, drooling with envy. Her eyes sparkled. "The golden silkworm shimmer stone. Where?" Yi Feng raised the sparkling stone proudly. "Recognize it, little martial sister." Dao Zhao nodded furiously, her eyes glued to the stone. "I recognize it," she said. Yi Feng slyly asked, "Do you want it?" Hey, Dao Zhao nodded fiercely, yes. Yi Feng laughed heartily and put it away. "I'm not giving it to you," he teased. Dao Zhao lunged at him, punching his chest in frustration. "You jerk. How dare you bully me? You're trash, a total pervert." She pinched his cheek as Yi Feng chuckled mischievously, "Keep insulting me, I love hearing it." Then he suddenly coughed up blood because each punch packed quite a bit of strength. He smiled wryly, "Such force, no wonder you're a body cultivator." Later, Yi Feng clutched his chest, wincing in pain. Dao Gu stood nearby, mocking, "Senior brother, with such little strength, how did you become my sister's direct disciple? And moreover, how did you become an honorary elder of the Star Extreme sect?" Yi Feng turned with a flourish, "Because I'm rich. I used 550,000 high-grade spiritual stones to buy the status of a direct disciple, 100 million supreme-grade spirit stones and the 9-star sword formation techniques to earn the title of honorary elder." Dao Zhao's expression twisted. "So you bought all these titles? Why are you striking that pose while talking?" she questioned. Suddenly, a voice boomed, "Ridiculous. Have you ever seen supreme-grade spirit stones? Spouting 100 million like it's nothing. Do you even know what that means?" A woman with long, flowing hair and a warrior goddess-like armor appeared. "I am the Valley Master of the 10,000 Blossoms Valley. Who are you, Meng? Did I hear you love using spirit stones and elixirs to buy positions? Here's a contract. If you can produce 100 million supreme-grade spirit stones, I'll acknowledge you as my master, giving you another prestigious title. What do you say?" she said, pulling out a contract. Dao Gu anxiously whispered to Yi Feng, "Elder Yi, that's my master's biggest pet peeve, listening to braggarts. Don't take it to heart, she doesn't mean any harm," she continued, running over to "Who are you, Meng? Master, why bring out the contract? Let's not cause trouble." "Who are you?" Meng frowned, "Just looking at him annoys me." "Dao Zhao, how can you believe everything he says? Open your eyes wide and don't let charlatans like him deceive you," Dao Zhao cried. "He's the honorary elder of the Star Extreme sect, don't talk about him like that." She worried internally if it was all just boasting. "Master, please don't take action." "Who are you?" Meng sneered. "Even if he's an honorary elder, I must teach this loudmouth a lesson." Yi Feng retorted, "Is your little martial sister your master? You're pushing it too far. Don't blame me for not holding back anymore." His gaze suddenly sharpened. "Who are you?" Meng opened a storage ring, saying, "My good disciple, here's 1 million supreme-grade spirit stones, a gift from your master." "Who are you?" Meng smirked. "HMPH, keep up the act, let's see." She discreetly gathered energy to inspect the contents of the ring, observing closely until the end. Yu Meng was at a loss for words, still stunned by what she had just discovered. The system chimed in. "Ding, congratulations, host. You've completed the task, and the reward is M pieces of golden silkworm brilliant stone, 100 pieces of essence blood thunderstorm lion, 5 fragments of sword intent upgrade." Yi Feng felt curious. Completing tasks comes with rewards too. Why do I feel like the system still has many hidden features I haven't unearthed yet? Yu Meng asked fearfully. No way, how can you have so many top-tier spirit items? Yi Feng continued. Don't think that's all I've got. He waved his hand, and countless spirit stones floated in the air. Ri Hong and Dao Dao's eyes were wide open in amazement. There, Yi Feng chuckled, taking out a red spirit stone and said, this is a fragment of the upgraded sword heart, genuine stuff. Once the sword intent reaches the highest level, you can continue absorbing the energy inside to break through to the realm of sword and person as one. As he finished speaking, he absorbed the sword heart fragment into his body, releasing a huge burst of power that left both Dao Dao and the master struggling to stand firm. Yu Meng mumbled, sword and person as one, the initial form of the sword embryo. Yu Meng blushed. You're daring and willing to take responsibility. From today onwards, you are my master, but this only concerns me, doesn't represent the one Hua Valley. Dao Gu was terrified and looked at her master in shock. At this point, Dao Gu's mind was spinning. Even the master is connected to Yi Feng. Yi Feng is now the master of my master, which means he's my master ancestor. Yi Feng stamped his hand on the agreement. Yu Meng bowed her head. Greetings, master. The system chimed again. Ding, congratulations to the host on acquiring your first disciple. Based on the disciple's situation, you are gifted Ghostly Weed 11 TR, Soul Withering Technique 11 TR, 5 Venom 100 Aroma Flowers 11, Spirit Soul Bamboo Water MTR Essence. The host is required to pass on the tradition of squandering to the disciple. Depending on the disciple's extent of squandering, the system will grant specific rewards. Yi Feng grinned. Getting a disciple gives rewards. Encouraging them to squander gives even more rewards. He fantasized about creating a squandering sect. Everyone respectfully. Master, here's the squandering fund we've earned. Please accept it. Indeed, the system has functions I haven't fully discovered yet. He sat down, examining the pile of rewards, puzzled. Something's not right. Why do the names of these rewards sound like deadly poisons? All these flowers and herbs, what exactly are these rewards? Could it be that one Hua Valley is a faction that deals in poisons? Picking one at random, he asked with a disgruntled look, do you know what this thing is? Dao Dao and Yu Meng exclaimed, it's ghostly weed. Yu Meng excitedly discussed with Dao Dao, we saw it in a legendary secret manual, never thought we'd see it here. With ghostly weed, the myriad poison physique we cultivate can upgrade a level. Yi Feng generously tossed the leaf to Yu Meng, cleared his throat, and said, Yu Meng, today you become my first disciple, also our grand senior disciple in the future. You should get to know the sect rules a bit. Yu Meng, curious as ever, asks, is that ghost enchantment grass again? Why do you have so many mythical toxic herbs like that? She wonders. Yu Meng muses, the third master of our 10,000 Flower Valley lived for tens of thousands of years and only encountered such treasures once. Yao Yao inquires, is it part of the sect rules, Elder Yi? Do you even go to the other sects? Yi Feng smirks and says, it's a rule I've set for myself, but I have no plans to establish my own sect. One day, my sect's disciples will be all over the Xuantian continent. He stretches his arms wide, laughing loudly, imagining the future where his sect spans the entire world. The system chimes in, congratulations, host, on founding your sect successfully, you've earned 100,000 defeat points, the sect communication and teleportation functions are now active. Yi Feng is stunned, holy heck. 100,000 points. I've been working hard for ages and only earned over 10,000. Creating one sect gets me this much. The system continues, sect communication function. The host and disciples can communicate via spiritual sense. No matter where you are, the host can convey orders to the disciples. For example, if Yi Feng is in Xuantian and runs out of toilet paper, he can communicate directly to Yu Meng who's eating noodles in the heavenly fire realm. Moreover, the sect teleportation function, no matter where the disciples are, the host can teleport directly to where they are. Each disciple can be teleported once a day, lasting 1 hour, then they'll return to their original place. If he runs out of paper, Yi Feng can teleport from Xuantian straight to Yu Ming's location in the Heavenly Fire Realm to get it. Yi Feng analyzes, wait, if my disciples are from different realms, doesn't that mean I can go to other realms too? So, having my sect spread across the world isn't just a dream, the legend of my sect will be known in all realms. Old and young say it's great. Hearing the words, defeat family, Yu Ming had to cover her mouth to stop laughing. Defeat family sect, she muttered, rubbing her head in disbelief. Next to her, Yao Yao snickers. Hearing, defeat family sect, makes everyone laugh their heads off. Order, order, Yi Feng assumes the demeanor of a teacher, explaining. Yu Ming, as the senior sister, you must have a deep understanding of our sect's rules. Let me ask you, after I give you this ghost enchantment grass, how will you handle it? Yu Ming hesitates. Well, she stutters, we'll use a bit of it during cultivation. If allowed, I'll keep the rest safe for the master, not secretly use it within 10,000 Flower Valley. Yao Yao nods eagerly in agreement. Foolish. Yi Feng tosses a piece of chalk at Yu Ming's head, scolding loudly, take good care of it, what nonsense are you spouting? We are the Defeat Family sect. How can you not understand even the basics of the sect? Ningyu scratched her head, shouldn't you be saving the ghostweed? Yi Feng pointed accusingly, ghostweed is already rare, you're just reluctant to use it. Isn't ghostweed meant to be used by humans? Are we supposed to just store ghostweed and stare at it? Then his expression turned serious, he carefully spoke each letter, M, N, N, L. Ningyu held her head in frustration, isn't that right? Isn't that right, isn't it? Who am I really to be bothered by this nonsense? I'm the Valley Master of Wanhua Valley, I've lived so long and now even a kid can lecture me. Yi Feng, standing nearby, explained, aren't you afraid of the toxins in the ghostweed? Ningyu replied, Dao Dao and I cultivate the body of 10,000 poisons, although the toxins in ghostweed are terrifying, I'm not afraid, but Dao Dao is still young and can't absorb much. Yi Feng casually said, isn't it right to soak a few sprigs before bedtime? Isn't it proper to toss a few into a footbath when you're exhausted in mind and body? Yi Feng emphatically declared, when cultivation is boring and you're out of sorts, isn't it right to vent your feelings? As he spoke, he had a nosebleed imagining Dao Dao and Ningyu undressing for a soak. Yi Feng then clicked his tongue, sighing, see, even as the eldest disciple, she lacks the proper qualities. I've invested so much effort. Ningyu questioned, Master, with what you said, even 100 ghostweeds won't last a few days. Yi Feng waved his hand, throwing out more precious herbs, shouting, when it's gone, we just continue, look at all this junk, is it any good? Dao Dao and Ningyu stood horrified, junk. Dao Dao and Ningyu looked fearfully at the pile of junk scattered across the table. Master, I remember reading about poison spirit grass and poison spirit water in a book. The book states that while they appear much more often than ghostweed on the battlefield of the Heavenly Way, their frequency and quantity are higher. Wanhua Valley doesn't have reserves either. Yi Feng, glowing with brilliance, proclaimed, here, I give this to you. Use it however you want, for now, that's how it is, but next time I find good stuff, I'll give it to you too. Yi Feng chuckled as he added, also, I'll give you 1 billion top-grade spirit stones, spend it however you like when you get back, increase the benefits of all disciples by M times. If you're short of resources, just buy what you need, don't haggle. Our decline doesn't mean we should be cheap. Listening to these puzzling words left Ningyu clueless. She stood, dazed. Yi Feng looked at her clueless expression and thought to himself, why on earth did I accept such a silly disciple? She doesn't even understand decline. Thankfully, she's the so-called master of Wanhua Valley or whatever. This was directly transmitted into Ningyu's mind through the sect's voice transmission skill. Then Yi Feng sent another message. What is the principle of our sect? Ningyu was frightened. Ningyu trembled. Her worldview slowly shifted. Just now, Master released a divine power that even people from the upper realm might not recognize. With Master as her backing, why should she restrain herself? Here, Ningyu's mindset transformed. She flipped the table shouting, spend as much as you can, think of every way to spend without holding back. Yi Feng joyfully commented, not bad. "You've finally got it." Although he didn't know exactly how she'd come to realize it, as long as she was ready to spend, it was fine. Yu Meng swayed her sexy body, suddenly giving off an enchanting yet slightly flirtatious vibe. Turns out, deep down, she always wanted to be a lavish spendthrift girl. "Master, don't worry. As your disciple, I will surely remember the sex principles and glorify our spendthrift tradition." Yao Yao hid behind the table, terrified by Yu Meng's sudden transformation. A mother hen squeezed until it drips water. Why the sudden change? Master's gone crazy, the disciple too. What am I to do? Meanwhile, those two were happily chatting and laughing. Yi Feng clapped his hands, praising, "Good, good, good, kids are so teachable." Yi Feng felt like he was on cloud nine. "At last, I can see the direction of my life. In the future, disciples of our spendthrift sect need not be plentiful, just exquisite. Li Fei, oh Li Fei, if fate brings us together again, you'll be my disciple. If not, then so be it." Yi Feng then cast a hungry gaze at Yao Yao. The little girl panicked, covering her chest with her hands. "What do you want?" "You pervert, I won't call you master uncle." Yi Feng started his multi-level marketing pitch. "Little junior aunt, this is 1 billion premium spirit stones, spend it all, and I'll give you a drop of great demon essence blood. Money to spend, and toys to play with, just don't spend it all at once." Yao Yao hesitated a bit. "Great demon essence blood, you say?" Yu Meng chimed in supportively. "Yao Yao, just accept it." Yao Yao held the essence blood in her hand, crying yet scolding, "HMPH, haha, don't think you've won, okay?" Yi Feng smiled, thinking, this little junior aunt is easy to handle. Yu Meng suddenly said, "Master, both Yao Yao and I have to leave now. Our secret treasure can only suppress cultivation for 10 days each time, and only 1 day is left." Yao Yao pouted, grumping, "Junior uncle from Star Extreme Sect waits for me. Little junior aunt will come find you soon." Yi Feng cheerfully replied, "If that's the case, I shall head out too. There's nothing interesting here to stay for. See you, little junior aunt." He mused about his identity, getting ever more confused. At one moment, a little girl calls me big brother, the next moment elder, then master uncle. What should master call me in the future? The teleportation gate appeared. Yao Yao stuck out her tongue playfully, waving, "Bye-bye." Yi Feng chuckled, "Goodbye, see you soon." Calculating, "I've accumulated 100,000 spendthrift points, time to head back and enhance my strength to the fusion realm." Returning to the Xuantian continent, the scenery was picturesque, birds singing. Yi Feng sighed, "Finally, daylight again, but where exactly is this Xuantian continent? I'd better find a town to get my bearings, then quickly return to the Star Soul sect." "Well," he muttered to himself. At this time, in the main hall of Star Soul sect, Tian Zhu was surprised by the newcomer. "Huh, Uncle why are you here?" Elder Ri Hong was anxious, another one added to the mix. The guy named Le Shu is loitering at the door, feeling a bit shy as he scratches his head. "Tian Zhu, when you were little, if you needed anything, I gave it to you. Wasn't I good to you?" Innocently, Tian Zhu responds, "Huh. Le Shu, of course, you were good to me." He awkwardly continues, "I'm old now, lonely and all by myself. I don't want to wander around anymore. Can you find me an elder position?" The two elders look shocked, while Tian Zhu starts sweating. "Back then, who was the one who told my father he loved freedom, not being tied down by life?" Elder Tian Wu irritably chimes in, "You want a place to stay, so you come looking for the sect leader. He just founded the sect, with only a handful of people. We have more elders than disciples." Tian Zhu declines, "Le Shu, you're at the Duji level 4. Having you here would be unfair to you." Unbothered, Le Shu laughs, "It's fine, I'm not bothered." Suddenly, a strong demonic aura arrives, making everyone sweat nervously. Le Shu assesses, This is the aura of a grand demon, our sacred maiden is here." Someone lands, and Tian Zhu asks, "Why have you all come here? And who's that terrifying demon?" One person steps forward and says, "Oh sacred maiden, we're here on the sect leader's orders. From now on, We'll be staying at the Xinghun sect. The group consists of 4 people, plus a demon, making for a very odd mix. Seeing this, Tian Zhu can only hold her head in confusion. You guys want to stay at my Xinghun sect too? Tian Zhu shouts, no way. You all are the future of Xingji sect. Staying here is dangerous. If something happens to the core disciples, what would Xingji sect do? You should quickly return to Xingji sect. The scene falls silent. Hao Yu explains, Sacred Maiden, we can't decide that. The sect leader said, wherever the little junior brother is, that's where we'll be. Tian Zhu is startled, little junior brother? Who's that? Hao Yu enthusiastically explains, why, it's Yi Feng, Sacred Maiden. Don't you know he single-handedly fought 2 disciples of the same rank in the sect, rising to fame? The 5 Grand Elders decided he would be the 6th core disciple of the sect, Sacred Maiden. Rest assured, with me here, no one will dare cause trouble. The only female demon steps forward and speaks. Tian Zhu seems a bit frightened. You are, Hao Yu quickly introduced, Honored Saintess. This is the blood-devouring mantis. It has withstood 2 trials of heavenly tribulation, at the 9th stage of tribulation crossing. The Grand Sect leader said our junior brother casually caught it on the road. With it here to protect the sect, there's nothing to worry about anymore. Tian Zhu nearly choked, casually caught on the road. She was starting to doubt, and looked over at Uncle Le, asking, Uncle Le, is your visit related to our prodigal disciple this time? Uncle Le stammered, well, about that. Tian Zhu got the hint instantly, shaking with realization. Yi Feng, what have you been up to these past few days? The behind-the-scenes boss of the auction, Tian Yu, arrived. Le Kai, a wandering cultivator, has also come to our sect. The 5 prodigies even brought a great demon in the midst of tribulation crossing. They've arrived too. What else is going to happen next? Hao Yu waved and called out, Honored Saintess, please come over here for a moment. Tian Zhu was startled. What's going on? Hao Yu whispered, Honored Saintess, you can't blame little brother for this. Even though he's your personally taught first disciple, he's also an honorary elder appointed by the 5 great-grand founders. Even your father has to address him as elder. Tian Zhu screamed, what? Since when did the Extreme Star sect have the position of honorary elder? How could that rascal Yi Feng have achieved this? Hao Yu lowered his voice and immediately explained, the sect leader already mentioned, it's not that our junior brother Elder Yi bought the title with money, but how much it cost is unknown. Besides, the sect leader said to keep it secret, and keeping his secret is like broadcasting it through a megaphone to the entire sect. Tian Zhu continued to shake with anger. How could things get this messed up? Suddenly, the communication jade pendant via spiritual sense from Tantai rang with a signal. Tian Zhu happily answered, little girl, you still remember you have a sister like me, huh? From the other end, Zhao Zhao's voice came through, sister, tell me, if I call my master's master, grandmaster, what do you call him? Tian Zhu immediately replied, Zhao Zhao, it's been nearly 3 months since you last contacted me, just to ask this. Since he's your grandmaster, he's naturally my grandmaster too. Zhao Zhao chuckled cheerfully and continued, well, too bad, sister, your first disciple is now my grandmaster, just letting you know beforehand, Big Brother might not be back yet. Her last words had a hint of affection. Please don't blame Big Brother. Crash. Tian Zhu was so shocked she dropped and shattered the communication jade pendant. From the other side, Zhao Zhao was still explaining, Master, my Hua Yu Meng has become a prodigal already. That's right, Big Bro started his own loser sect. Master, I'm his #1 disciple. After a while, Master and I will go find our grandmaster. Sis, remember to prepare some delicious food for me. Ha ha ha. After hearing this story, the ground around Tian Zhu suddenly exploded, cracking open. Tian Zhu's hair flew wildly as she went crazy. Holy crap. The dignified Valley Master of the Myriad Flowers Valley actually took a Chi Activation Stage Junior as her master. Ha 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 ha. Good disciple. Still fuming, Tian Zhu said with a sneer, Uncle Luo, if you want to stay in my little spirit soul sect, then stay. But I won't provide you with any resources. Luo Kai stuttered, in no trouble at all. Hao Wu also stammered in fear, Holy Maiden, we don't need anything. As long as we don't die. Tian Zhu then withdrew her power and turned to leave, not forgetting to instruct, Elder Chia, please arrange for them. Elder Chia replied, yes, Tian Wu, understood. A moment later, everyone gradually dispersed. In the study, Tian Zhu was fuming, impatiently tapping on the table. Elder Chia inquired, Miss, what happened? Tian Zhu just snorted, the sect is in chaos. We'll talk after Yi Feng returns. Tian Wu worried, although I don't know what happened to Yi Feng, I will help to appease Miss Yi Feng. Remember to bring back my 9-leaf soul restoration herb. At this time, in an unknown small town, Yi Feng was wandering on the road. He was shivering, his nose running. Strange, why is there such a cold wind in the middle of the day? After asking around, he learned that this place was more than 300 kilometers away from the Extreme Star sect. If only I knew how to fly with a sword. Even the Extreme Star sect is more than 20 days away, not to mention the Spirit Soul sect. I have to think of something. Suddenly, a loud voice came from afar. Fortune telling. Fortune telling. The people sneered, it's that old swindler again, deceiving people. The person speaking was an old man wearing glasses, looking like the Heavenly Secrets Pavilion's Zhu Tong. He was holding a sign that read number 1 fortune teller under heaven. Zhu Tong continued to shout, fortune telling. Fortune telling. I am an elder of the Heavenly Secrets Pavilion, proficient in the mysteries of heaven, just treat me to a meal. Limited to 1 person. Miss it and you really miss out. Yi Feng stood beside him, scratching his head. There are scammers pretending to be fortune tellers in the cultivation world too. Thinking that, Yi Feng still cheerfully stepped forward. Senior, please give me a random reading. Zhu Tong replied, little brother, I felt a connection with you at first sight, but I also have my own rules. Eat first, then read. Yi Feng happily agreed, no problem, you choose the restaurant. Later, the two went to the Dong Fuk restaurant. Zhu Tong quickly ate a lot of things, his mouth still full, and while eating, he said, good, good. The general meaning was, little brother is really generous, this old man acknowledges you. Yi Feng laughed politely, ha ha, senior, don't talk while eating. Half an hour later, Zhu Tong was full, and said with a smile, this old man is full, now, please give me a drop of your blood, and I will help you calculate. Yi Feng looked at him and assessed, exactly like the old swindler in my memory, I give full marks for the outfit. He thought again, sure enough, I have to prick my finger again. After that, he dripped a drop of blood into Zhu Tong's hand. The drop of blood actually floated on his palm, looking quite magical. Then, he chanted something. From the drop of blood, a faint white light spread around. The system's voice suddenly rang out, ding. The system has detected a special power examining the host's fate trajectory. The detoxification function will be automatically activated. Then, with a bang from the system, a bolt of lightning struck Zhu Tong, who was calculating, ding. Detoxification successful. Along with the notification, Zhu Tong was shocked out of his wits. Yi Feng worried, oh damn, this isn't a scam. He actually has real skills. It even forced the system to automatically use the detoxification function. Zhu Tong was so shocked that his hat flew off, and he stammered at Yi Feng, you. Yi Feng hurriedly apologized to him, senior, I'm really sorry. Due to some special reasons from me, your soul was harmed. Zhu Tong sat up trembling, remembering the moment he was shocked. What was that domineering power? It almost destroyed my soul. I just wanted to use the Heavenly Secrets technique to check the good fortune and bad luck in the coming month. Yi Feng got up and asked, senior, I'm really sorry that for some special reasons, your soul was harmed. Zhu Tong hurriedly backed away from Yi Feng, waving his hands. Don't come over here. Don't come over here. Let me catch my breath. Yi Feng whispered, I happen to have a spirit herb that can probably help senior quickly recover your soul. Zhu Tong was surprised. 9-leaf soul restoration herb. Yi Feng breathed a sigh of relief, thinking to himself, fortunately, there's this old swindler. Otherwise I wouldn't have known about the hidden function of the system. Using the spirit herb as compensation is fine. But Zhu Tong refused. saying, "Little brother, no way. It's too wasteful to give it to me. It's better to sell it to a ninth-grade alchemist." He also carefully advised, "Also, if you don't have the strength to protect yourself, holding on to it will only bring disaster." Yi Feng smirked, assessing him. This old swindler isn't just capable, he's not a bad guy either. Thinking that, Yi Feng cheerfully offered the herb. "Senior, I know this 9-leaf soul restoration herb. Please use it, or I'll use it for a foot bath." Hearing these crazy words, Zhu Tong thought, use the 9-leaf soul restoration herb for a foot bath. Is he kidding? No, he wants me to feel comfortable using it, right? Receiving the herb, Zhu Tong's eyes widened. Then, like a starving cow, he started munching on the herb. The system's voice rang out again, "Ding! Congratulations to the host for unlocking 2 hidden functions of the system. Rewarding 10,000 bullshit points. Rewarding 9-leaf soul restoration herb, 11 heavenly mystery comprehension pills." Yi Feng was stunned. Recently, the system has been really generous with the bullshit points. I wonder what the other hidden function will reward. Heavenly mystery comprehension pill. Sounds awesome. It seems that this comprehension pill has nothing to do with the previous ones. An hour later, Zhu Tong had chewed up the whole herb. He held his stomach with joy, as expected of the 9-leaf soul restoration herb. My injuries have recovered by 80 to 90%. If that guy knew I ate the legendary spirit herb raw, he'd probably kill me. Yi Feng, seeing this, thought differently. Could it be that the medicinal effect of the 9-leaf soul restoration herb is not enough? He immediately pulled out 5 more stalks and placed them on the table, saying, "Senior, is your soul still not healed? Then eat some more. If we don't finish them, we'll use them for a foot bath." Zhu Tong's eyes widened at this, and he couldn't help but shout, "Huh! A foot bath? How can you be so extravagant? Using such a precious thing for a foot bath?" A few minutes later, the two of them were actually soaking their feet in the herbs, their faces full of satisfaction, like they were in heaven. Yi Feng sighed, "In life, you should enjoy what you can enjoy. Little friend, you are truly wise. This is how life should be. This is how it should be." He said it well, but Zhu Tong's heart was bleeding. Eating the 9-leaf soul restoration herb raw and even using it for a foot bath is truly sinful. My stinky feet are truly unworthy. Yi Feng wiped his hair and asked curiously, "Old Zhu, are you really an elder of the Heavenly Secrets Pavilion? Why would a dignified elder almost starve to death on the street?" Zhu Tong put his hand on his chin mysteriously. "Indeed, I am one of the elders of the Heavenly Secrets Pavilion. This time, coming to Fengyi City, I also have a secret mission." Yi Feng thought to himself, communicating with the system. Can the secret mission system find out what this old Zhu Tong's mission is? The system immediately replied, "Ding! Activating the secret function. Due to the examination of heavenly secrets, the host needs to participate in the exploration of heavenly secrets. Ding! Zhu Tong has secretly used the heavenly mystery technique to probe the host's heavenly secrets. Ding! The host has met the conditions, starting the heavenly secrets exploration function." Yi Feng was overjoyed. So there's a function to explore heavenly secrets. Unexpectedly, helping this old Zhu actually helped me unlock 2 hidden functions and even helped unlock the completion conditions. Yi Feng happily took out the pills to thank Zhu Tong. "Old Zhu, I don't know how to repay your great kindness. Please accept these 5 heavenly mystery comprehension pills." Zhu Tong's jaw dropped, embarrassed. "You've already given me the 9-leaf soul restoration herb and even invited me for a foot bath. Shouldn't I be thanking you?" Yi Feng didn't say anything, just chuckled. "I can't exactly tell him that he helped me unlock hidden functions, can I?" Zhu Tong suddenly panicked. "Wait a minute, what did you say that pill was just now?" Yi Feng continued, "Oh, I mentioned before that the Tian Xuan secret technique enlightenment pill has rather significant limitations. Sadly, it only lets you comprehend the Tian Xuan secret technique." Upon hearing this, Zhu Tong wailed, "What a pity. Do you even know how mysterious the Tian Xuan secret technique is, or how hard it is to grasp? What on earth? Countless people want it, but none have succeeded in cultivating it." Yi Feng just chuckled. "Old Zhu, want to try one out?" Zhu Tong pondered, HMPH, pretending I don't want to is definitely a lie. While old Zhu was indulging in the effects of the pill, Yi Feng grinned and interacted with the system. Use the Tianji secret function to check what old Zhu's mission in Fengyi City is. After a brief investigation, the system replied, Zhu Tong's mission is to follow the orders of the Tianji Pavilion's master. Find the future saintess of the Tianji Pavilion. Yi Feng was surprised. I didn't expect old Zhu's secret task to be so significant. Should I lend a hand this time? The system suddenly announced. Mission published. Recruit the saintess of the Tianji Pavilion to become a disciple of the Bai Jia sect. The mission involves a lot of points, and can be refused. Yi Feng looked at this awkward mission, pouting in the corner. System, is this how you're gonna play it? Yi Feng's face turned white just thinking about it, muttering, sorry about that, old Zhu. At this moment, old Zhu was thoroughly engrossed in enlightenment, unaware of the gravity of the situation. Yi Feng then gave an order, system, find the name and location of the Tianji Pavilion's saintess. 20 minutes later, Zhu Tong, looking refreshed, eagerly asked Yi Feng, young friend, how many enlightenment pills do you have? Name your price, I'll buy them all on behalf of the Tianji Pavilion. Yi Feng observed Zhu Tong's eager expression with a grimace. Actually, I do have a few left, but I can't sell them to you. Zhu Tong was stunned. Why not? Leaning in, Yi Feng whispered, because I need to save them for Ya Lingzhu. Zhu Tong jolted in shock at the name. What? How do you know? Yi Feng proposed. I have a suggestion. Let's have Ya Lingzhu become a disciple of both sides. You teach, we provide resources. Zhu Tong, irritated, picked up a basin of foot-soaking water. Impossible. Our Tianji Pavilion saintess absolutely can't join another force. He pouted and calculated, no way, I must find the saintess quickly, can't let him get ahead. Yi Feng had intentionally tricked Zhu Tong, laughing gleefully inside, great, he's fallen for it. Poor old Zhu, not knowing that the Tianji Pavilion hasn't accounted for the time, she hasn't reached Fengyi City yet. Searching in vain will waste a few days. 2 hours later, Yi Feng lay leisurely on a rock, sighing, I really wish someone would give me a back massage now, if only Li Fei were here. Then he wondered aloud, what will my second disciple be like? Speaking of which, a young girl approached from afar. She looked about 15 or 16 years old, her hair tied up with butterfly-shaped hair ties, giving her a cute and vibrant appearance. This girl was none other than Ya Lingzhu. Upon seeing Lingzhu's beauty, Yi Feng shouted in excitement, young, beautiful, gentle, and graceful, she must be my future disciple. Li Fei, it seems our teacher-disciple relationship wasn't meant to be. My future disciples will all be beautiful female students. You're destined to be the little brother now. Holding a fresh rose, Yi Feng approached Luo Zhu. Oh, beautiful lady, please wait a moment. Luo Zhu looked surprised. What is it? Yi Feng twirled the rose, slicked back his hair, and pumped up the charm. Let me introduce myself. I'm Yi Feng, the leader of the Bai Jia sect. Today, fate has brought us together, and I'd like to accept you as a disciple of my sect. I wonder if you'd agree to join. Luo Zhu covered her mouth, then burst out laughing. Yi Feng felt utterly embarrassed, pouting in irritation. What's so funny? Did I leave such a profound impression on you already? Luo Zhu laughed until she cried, wiping her tears. It is quite a profound impression indeed. I mean, who names their sect so childishly? But Master Yi, isn't your strength only at the Qi movement stage? Although strength isn't a strict requirement to form a sect, I must ask, what makes you think I'd join? She taunted him, then confidently declared, do you even know my cultivation level has reached Shuji stage, level 8? Hearing this, Yi Feng raised an eyebrow. Shuji stage, level 8. That really is a bit low. Luo Zhu thought she misheard. Low, you say? Yi Feng grinned. Considering that your senior sister is at the peak of the 9th tribulation stage, there's quite a gap, but don't feel too bad. After all, our sect doesn't prioritize strength that highly. Take your time. Luo Zhu turned away, irked, refusing to converse with this delusional guy. He calls it low and even boasts of having a senior sister at the peak of the 9th tribulation stage. Is he insane? I only talked to you because you seemed handsome, and look what I got myself into. Yi Feng started leveraging his persuasion skills. As your master, I have plenty of resources. I can fully cover your cultivation expenses in the future. Why are you ignoring me? Are you trying reverse psychology on me? Ling Zhu started feeling uneasy. What's this soft approach nonsense anyway? She grimaced. I play the soft approach with you, a big idiot like you, what's the point? She thought to herself, if it weren't for your handsome face, I would have strangled you ages ago. Calm down a bit, Ling Zhu, you can negotiate. You said you have resources, so I'll give you a chance. 100 million top-grade spirit stones and I, Yi Ling Zhu, will take you as my master. If you can't produce them, I'll turn you into a toy doll. Now get lost, and that's 3 times a charm, truly an innocent girl. Yi Feng thought from afar, not sure why there was a scream from Tian Zhu. No, it's not the fire, it's because I'm too broke, isn't it? How come everyone is offering higher than me? Yi Feng looked at her chest, evaluating. It's small, the structure is really lacking compared to your senior sister. Then he casually handed her a storage ring and said, take it, consider it a meet the master gift for you. Ling Zhu frowned. Did this brat just sneak a peek at my chest? How could my structure be small? As soon as she touched the ring and infused it with spiritual power, Ling Zhu was shocked by the number of spirit stones inside. Ling Zhu was scared, biting her lip thinking, what to do? Do I really have to join this wasteful sect? Having a master weaker than me is really embarrassing. Maybe I should take the spirit stones and run. No, that would create a heart devil. If the tribulation lightning attacks my mental state, what will I do? Then she remembered, wait, do I really have a senior sister at the 9th level peak of the tribulation stage? Even the great elder respects her, so why am I hesitating? She asked, you said my structure is vastly different from my senior sister's. How many spirit stones did she want back then? Yi Feng grinned and raised his hand. First, maturity no. They were both 100 million. Ling Zhu pouted. Well then, it's not too different, right? Yi Feng whispered. But your senior sister didn't want 100 million top-grade spirit stones. She wanted 100 million top-grade spirit essences. Ling Zhu was shocked, her eyes wide open as she exclaimed, what? Yi Feng continued, 100 million top-grade spirit essences. To be honest, if your senior sister wanted 100 million, I'd still think it's a bit low. Ling Zhu immediately butted up, leaning close to Yi Feng. Yi sect master, without evidence right now, how about letting me take a peek? Seeing this, Yi Feng assessed, looks like she's even craftier than her senior sister. Then, Yi Feng promptly handed out a storage ring claiming it was a gift for Ling Zhu. The girl was a bit stunned. So this is the aura of a supreme spirit, huh? Kang offering a ring, people from afar misunderstood and gossiped. What is that girl doing, proposing? Young people these days, seriously, let's go. Seeing the items in the ring, Luo Tianzu immediately knelt down in gratitude. Disciple Yi Luo Tianzu pays respects to master. Luo Tianzu finished inspecting and Yi Feng casually said, impressionable child, system notification, congratulations, host, for completing the random task, rewarded with 30,000 loser points, congratulations, host, on acquiring a second disciple, rewarded with a Xuan mystical enlightenment pill 10,000, and a karmic trace text 11, karmic trace text explanation. After fusion, it can enhance the ability to ward off certain karmic interventions. As for probing the heavenly secrets, it roughly means using the karmic trace text to reverse life and death, turning a certain fatal situation into something as trivial as a nosebleed. While still eating and sleeping well, Yi Feng was taken aback. Whoa, this thing's pretty awesome. Luo Tianzu was curious about Yi Feng's attitude. Master, what's making you smile so silly? Luo Tianzu pondered. Yi Feng snorted. Yi Luo Tianzu, even though you joined the loser sect, our sect has no place for occupation. Just remember this status. Then he added, beware of the Heavenly Secrets Pavilion, Afraid one day someone like Chu Tong comes looking for you and gets kicked out by your folks. The people of the Heavenly Secrets Pavilion are seeking you. Your grandma was meant to be there, and I won't stop you since you have indeed shown talent in this area. This karmic trace text sees through fortunes, soaks in karma, and can prevent karmic fate to a certain extent. Be careful with your fortunes in the future. As he spoke, Yi Feng placed his hand on Luo Tianzu's chest, transferring the karmic trace text to her without hesitation. Luo Tianzu was startled. Oh, got it, Yi Feng chuckled. The system also reminded. Actually, the chest area is not the required place for the imprint. Yi Feng chuckled further. I have got 10,000 Xuan mystical enlightenment pills. If you face bottlenecks in your cultivation, just consume them. Once they're done, I'll figure out a way to get more. Luo Tianzu felt dazed by everything Yi Feng said, lost in thought. Why is Master treating me so well? Talking about being the saintess of the Heavenly Secrets Pavilion, Xuan mystical arts, Xuan mystical enlightenment pills, and the karmic text. Could it be that Master is controlling the entire chessboard of the Xuanyuan continent's future? With ambition, Luo Tianzu patted her chest and said, Master, rest assured, I will definitely take control over Heavenly Secrets Pavilion, making him a subsidiary of our loser sect. Hearing this, Yi Feng felt a bit conflicted, turning pale. Controlling Heavenly Secrets Pavilion, what in the world is Yi Luo Tianzu thinking? He tried to explain. Yi Luo Tianzu, your master is not, she interrupted. First, Master is our senior sister currently in a significant position in a powerful faction. Yi Feng pointed, responding. But Luo Tianzu interrupted again. Master, where are the people of Heavenly Secrets Pavilion located? Tell me. I will seize the opportunity, infiltrate Heavenly Secrets Pavilion, become their saintess, and merge them with us. Yi Feng broke into a sweat, trying to explain. Luo Tianzu, actually Luo Tianzu maliciously interrupted him. Master, I understand. Please trust in your disciple. Yi Feng clicked his tongue, thinking to himself. Can you just stop making up stories already? What the heck do you understand? I'm recruiting disciples, not hiring undercover spies. Honestly, I owe you an Oscar for that. Back at the market, Chu Tong is still lingering on the street like a beggar. From a distance, Yi Feng points him out to Luo Zhu and says, see that ragged old guy over there? He's the elder of Tianji Pavilion. Luo Zhu gets excited. Oh, he's the world's top fortune teller. Master, let me go and get my fortune told by him. Let's see if he can guess who I am. Luo Zhu. Wait, but before Yi Feng can finish, Luo Zhu darts off. Master, I'm off. I won't let you down, promise. Oh, by the way, what were you trying to say earlier? Yi Feng sheepishly claps and hides the reviving herb behind his back. Oh, nothing important. All right then, let her play it her way. Give Tianji Pavilion a headache. Luo Zhu waves goodbye. Chu Tong stands amidst a cold breeze, by the river, a lone hero never to return. As soon as he sees Luo Zhu, Chu Tong grabs her and takes off, leaving Yi Feng wondering, I hope that old geezer won't get tricked by Luo Zhu. Why is he running so fast? Wait a second, did I forget something? He holds his head, looking pale. Damn it, I forgot to activate the sound transmission feature and teleportation for Luo Zhu. I'll just have to fix that later. After running a few hundred meters away from the city, Chu Tong smugly shouts, Ha, you brat, trying to snatch our Tianji Pavilion saintess. Good thing I found her first. Luo Zhu sticks her tongue out, laughing to herself. This old guy, at his age, still gets spun around by my master. He's nowhere near as accurate as Master. As night falls and the moon rises high, Yi Feng finds himself trekking through the forest. He looks up at the dark sky and mumbles, it's too dark, better continue tomorrow. Suddenly, he notices a cave. As he enters, he finds it spacious and cool. He marvels, wow, a cave. Perfect, time to catch some shut-eye here. Meanwhile, a young and an old man grumble as they walk into the forest. So unlucky, a whole day's work and not a single spirit beast in sight. We should head back to the villa, says the young master, Zhang Hang, of Jingyu Villa, while the elder is his protector. old fatty. Zhang Hang remarks, old fatty, you taught me to do that. Bowing his head, old fatty responds, I wouldn't dare. Although outwardly obedient, internally old fatty curses, stupid by nature, weak in spiritual roots, arrogant and bullying, only knows how to indulge, no intention of cultivating. If it weren't for the master's orders, do you really think I'd want to be your protector? Just then, they also spot the cave from earlier. Zhang Hang exclaims, oh, there's a cave over there, let's rest in the woods tonight. If I can't kill a spirit beast before going back, those bastards will really think I, Zhang Hang, am useless, unaware. The young master is planning while old fatty, charging his power, prepares a deadly move behind him. Humph, a mere Linghai can battle spirit beasts. Bringing back a beast carcass won't make anyone believe you, fooling yourself, utterly laughable waste of space. Without your father, what would you be? Zhang Hang shouts, old fatty, come see. Assuming he's been discovered, old fatty feels a pang of guilt in the dim forest light. They both hide behind a tree to observe. Old fatty asks, young master, what did you discover? Look inside, he replies, there's a young man sleeping on a bed made from shining spiritual stones. Zhang Hang rubs his chin with a sly grin, well, I'll be a squanderer inside. Damn, why didn't I think of using spiritual stones as a bed? Meanwhile, old fatty fumes internally, that waste. Instead of learning something useful, he learns to squander like others. Zhang Hang suddenly had a brainstorm. Learned it already, fatty, go kill him. Tonight, I have to sleep on that top-grade spiritual stone bed. Fatty tried to stop him. Young master, I'm afraid his identity might not be simple. There's a chance he has some powerful protector too. For the sake of our safety, we should still, Zhang Hang angrily interrupted, I said kill him. I don't want to have to say it a third time. With great reluctance, Fatty gave in, mustered his strength, and unleashed a palm strike toward Yi Feng, who was sleeping. Zhang Hang muttered on the side, if there was a girl here, it'd be perfect. Fatty's palm strike formed a giant hand, aiming to crush Yi Feng. Boom! A loud explosion echoed, and blinding light enveloped the scene. A sword swung through, splattering fresh blood brightly. Turns out, the super cool protector with the spiky hair had appeared just in time to stop it. Those two foolish servants were now just two halves laying on the ground. That was close. Almost let those two fools disturb my master's rest. Suddenly, in front of this guy, there was a buzzing creature. What is this? It turned out to be just a tiny mosquito. This guy caught the mosquito with one hand. A mosquito that can bypass the death target sign. This is kinda interesting. Suddenly, he smirked and released the mosquito, just as well. It can cause a bit of trouble for my master. That way, I'll have an excuse to go out and stretch my legs. The next morning, Yi Feng stretched and sat up, yawning widely. His bones creaked audibly. Yi Feng lamented, from now on, I must ask the system for a blanket. Otherwise, this spiritual stone bed is too hard. In the morning, the system issued a mission. Name, Yi Feng. Age, 18. Realm, Peak of Lianqi 9th level. Constitution, mortal body, martial arts. Human level top tier, can explore the intent of death, sword heart realm, supernatural abilities, none, items, enlightenment pill progress 11 120ths, can expand to explore family ruin points 1410, today's ruin product, 6th grade 9th level heavenly thunder talisman worth 10,000, Yi Feng sleepily glanced at his system's self-assessment. 6th grade 9th level Heavenly Thunder Talisman equals a full power strike of the 9th level of the Zifu realm. Sleek points over 140k, time to power up. He snapped his fingers, expend 9, no, he decisively snorted, consuming 99,000 ruin points, breaking through to the peak of the Zhuji realm. As he finished speaking, spiritual energy surged, blanketing an entire forest area. This spiritual energy radiated with Yi Feng at its core. More precisely, it was a spirit stone nucleus within Yi Feng's body. This spirit stone was surrounded by a dazzling halo, and the more spiritual energy fed into it, the brighter it shone, purifying the spirit stone to a crystal clear state. Subsequently, the spirit stone seemed to transform enveloped by a lotus. From this lotus flower emanates a powerful, righteous energy, swirling and surging, layer upon layer. Then, as it blooms, Yi Feng is seen meditating in the center. He slowly opens his eyes, and there seems to be a new spirit in them. Clenching his fist, he quietly gathers strength and shouts, "I did it. I broke through to the Zhuji stage's 9th pinnacle. The sun is at its peak." Inside the cave, Yi Feng joyfully exclaims, "I'm really impressive. The feeling of breaking through 2 major stages in a row. Now, I've finally reached the peak of the Zhuji stage's 9th level, yet, it's a shame that such an earth-shattering breakthrough didn't have a single witness." He sighed, feeling a bit let down as he trudged out of the cave. He discovered 2 human corpses, all bloody, and Yi Feng jumped back in fright, yelling, "Darn, what in the world is happening? I take a nap and there are 2 bodies here. My breakthrough had witnesses, and they were 2 corpses. Is this some kind of joke on me?" Analyzing the situation, he turns pale. These 2 bodies were clearly killed by someone else. Was it the Guardian team who did this? And what's up with this little bug? In his hand is a strange, glowing mosquito. Forget it, I should just pack my stuff and get going. Regardless of the nonsense, it's best for him to just leave. Elsewhere, a romantic wedding is taking place. The groom hands a diamond ring as big as a grape to the bride. "Master, I give everything I have to you, will you marry me?" "I agree." Luo Tianzu, dressed in a suit, wipes tears away and says, "My daughter, you must be happy." The bride and groom are none other than Yi Feng and Tianzu, dressed in European-style wedding outfits. Yi Feng whispers, "Wifey, let's have a whole soccer team together." Blushing, Tianzu giggles. "Okay, I'll listen to whatever you say." Suddenly, Tianzu wakes up, her face flushed. In Luo Tianzu's residence, a loud scream rings out. "I didn't agree, it was just a dream." The clothes she's wearing are pajamas. She pants, frightened, lying next to Yi Feng who's not wearing anything. Sitting up, Yi Feng says, "Wifey, what's wrong?" Yao Yao, also in pajamas, shares the bed and curiously asks, "Sister, what's all the noise about?" Tianzu sighs in relief. "Nothing, thankfully it was just a dream. Let me just get back to sleep." Tianzu lies back down to sleep, not noticing Yi Feng cuddling up to Yao Yao as she peacefully sleeps beside him. At that moment, she realized something was off, her cheeks turned beet red, and, alarmed, at Tinhon's sect, a loud explosion echoed. Luo Tianzu's private room had blown up. Someone hurried over to knock, and Hao Yu, in his pajamas, worriedly asked, "Saintess, it's so late, is something wrong?" "Saintess, what was that explosion just now?" Tianzu, with messy hair, awkwardly explained, "It's nothing, just some inner demon issues. I'll be bunking with you guys for the next 2 days. Make some room for me." Everyone looked dumbfounded but nodded, Sure." Somewhere in a forest, Yi Feng was panting and lying on the ground, complaining, "If only there was a horse carriage, I'm so tired." Suddenly, he heard the clippity-clop of horse hooves. Looking into the distance, there was a group of people. "Is that a merchant guild? They have a carriage." He happily called out, "Hey, please wait a moment." The leader was a middle-aged man named Meng Tang Yu. He asked, "Who are you, and why are you blocking our way?" Yi Feng enthusiastically said, "Bro, I want to join your caravan." Tang Yu interrupted, "You think I'd let someone who knows nothing about us into our merchant group?" Keep moving, keep moving." Feeling dejected, Yi Feng muttered, "If I'd known this, I would have started my own merchant group. Why didn't I think of that before?" While walking, he kicked stones around, grumbling, "At the next town, I'll definitely start a merchant team, get a carriage, and have people serve me." Suddenly, Tang Yu turned back and asked, "Hey, you want to follow the merchant group?" Yi Feng cautiously asked, "What's up?" Tang Yu explained, "Our young master says he'll give you a chance. If you can surpass him, you can join us." From a distance, a small, blond guy was approaching. Yi Feng was surprised. Is there really such a good opportunity? The blond guy was the young master of Shanghai Merchants Guild, Huang Xiaofei. He introduced himself, "I'm Huang Xiaofei, at the pinnacle of the divine reservoir stage 9. Internally judging, Yi Feng thought, this blonde doesn't look like the young master of a merchant guild at all. Then introduced himself, Yi Feng, at the pinnacle of the Zhuji stage 9. Xiao Fei chuckled, bro, don't say Huang Xiao Fei is bullying you. I'll let you have 3 moves, use any tricks you want. Isn't it great for you? Feeling smug, Xiao Fei spoke. Yi Feng, a bit peeved, pulled out a bunch of talismans, HMPH, showing off more than me, huh? If I don't teach you a lesson, it would be unworthy of my role as the main character, don't blame me for being rude. Duang Vu suddenly dashed out to shield Xiao Fei, shouting loudly, young master, be careful. This guy is dangerous, he growled, isn't it just a sparring match? Whether you win or lose, the young master will let you join the merchant team. You're making this too big of a deal, aren't you? Young master, please don't interfere. Xiao Fei was confused, mishearing talismans as gourds. He blurted out, gourds. Gourds, what? Yi Feng broke out in a sweat, explaining, these talismans are just for fun, they won't harm anyone. He contemplated using his ability to probe the secrets of heaven once. He asked, so, no matter if Huang Xiao Fei wins or loses, I'll still be able to join the merchant team. The system replied, ding, what they said is true. Yi Feng felt a bit guilty, thinking, I was really being petty this time. Duang Vu coldly stated, 8 of these talismans are probably your trump card. Saying you're just playing with them, no one's gonna buy that. Xiao Fei kept asking, this is a sweet gourd, really sweet. Yi Feng sighed, if you're not convinced, then I'll have to show you a fireworks display as an apology. With that, he tossed the stack of talismans from his hand. The talismans exploded behind him, creating a beautiful spectacle. This is just my act of artistry, he said. Yi Feng smirked, while Duang Vu was startled. You're seriously doing this? Xiao Fei's eyes sparkled at the explosion. Sweet gourds. The merchants witnessing the blast were slightly bewildered. What just happened? Duang Vu was at a loss. All right, I believe you this time. Forgive my tone earlier. Suddenly, Yi Feng began distributing Heaven Thunder talismans to everyone, giving each person dozens. Even the horses had a mouthful of nearly 2 dozen. Come on, I kindly ask for your cooperation, Xiao Fei curiously questioned, what's the deal with the over 100 million gourd talismans? Looking at the stack of talismans, Duang Vu couldn't hold back the tears and shakily explained, these are called talismans, not gourds. One of these is worth 100 million low-grade spirit stones. Yi Feng raised his hand to rally everyone. Please help me complete an artistic performance, a grand heavenly thunder party. Throw all the Heaven Thunder talismans in your hands into the air and let the thunder strike fiercely. The merchants chatted after hearing, is there something wrong with this guy's head? Wow, this guy is even trying to sell used items. Yi Feng basked in his own clever idea. With so many people, they can help waste resources, I'll give them some benefits later. And the rewards? I'm truly a prodigal genius. Duang Vu looked at Yi Feng with concern. This guy actually brought out a massive number of 6th grade level 9 talismans. I'm afraid even the young master's status can't defeat someone like this. Duang Vu was about to refuse. Brother, you should really take these back. The young master Xiao Fei was bustling around asking, big bro, are you serious about this? Then I'm really gonna throw it, okay? Yi Feng chuckled mischievously, of course I am. Go on, throw it. Everyone, listen up, throw the talismans. Yi Feng shouted while tossing a bunch of talismans into the air, boom boom boom. The area was filled with continuous explosions, echoing loudly. It took half a day for the birds flying by to stop being dizzy. It turned into a big crater, leaving everyone talking. It's so deep, it's a full-blown pit now. This is the first time I've seen it happen. You used over 80 or 90 million talismans. This is insane. I can use this heavenly thunder for a lifetime when we get back. This amazement is something I achieved, said the merchants chattering around. Xiao Fei clung to Tang Yu's arm, crying, Boss, when my dad scolds me for being a spendthrift, you have to testify for me. I'm not spendthrift enough, Xiao Fei muttered. Suddenly, a system voice chimed in, ding. Congratulations, host, for squandering all today's squanderable items. Rewarding 1000 squander points and a divine ability, good and evil Buddha. Yi Feng was overjoyed. I actually got a divine ability. He looked at the system and laughed. Thanks to these people, I can earn divine abilities now. System, give each person 100 experience and 10,000 top-grade spirit stones, no more than 10,000. The system cut off Yi Feng's train of thought, leaving him a bit stunned. I wasn't finished yet. Then Yi Feng started handing out storage rings, one person at a time. As he distributed them, he loudly announced, "Thank you all for throwing those talismans for me earlier. I hope you don't mind these top-grade spirit stones," he added. All the merchants cheered, with some so happy they even cried. 10,000. Really 10,000 pieces of top-grade spirit stones. This is crazy. Am I dreaming? I've worked my whole life at the Merchant Guild and couldn't earn this many top-grade spirit stones. Tang Yu calculated. One person gets 10,000 top-grade spirit stones. For 108 people, that's 1.08 million. Seeing this, Co Fei cried loudly, "You usually scold me for being wasteful, but where am I wasteful? When I get back, I'll tell my dad about this so he'll know the injustice I've suffered for over 10 years. Tang Yu scolded, "What? Without him being a spendthrift, do you still want to follow him?" Then, he pinched Co Fei's cheek, making the young master blush and cry. Witnessing this scene, Yi Feng was a bit taken aback, his face pale as he thought, aren't those two flirting with each other? No way, right, but Tang Yu kept pinching Co Fei's cheek as a warning. Co Fei stuttered, "Hurts, hurts. Ow, boss." Someone called Tang Yu. He turned to ask, "What's up?" Oh, it turned out all the merchants were gathering. A person stepped forward and said, "Boss Shanghai, I'm thankful for the guild's care, but the road is too dangerous. Even with 10,000 top-grade spirit stones, I won't go." Another person joined in, "Boss, you know me. With 10,000 top-grade spirit stones, I just want to go home to my son. I won't be lacking in training resources anymore." Tang Yu cursed to himself, "Damn it, gulp. This isn't good." A few minutes later, all the merchants had left, leaving just 3 people. One horse couldn't move. Seeing this, Yi Feng felt guilty. Everyone kindly took me along, but I've caused the guild to fall apart. If I'd known, I wouldn't have given out 10,000 top-grade spirit stones. The system's voice rang again, ding. Congratulations, host, on successfully squandering, rewarding 200 squander points and the blood ginseng pill recipe. Yi Feng trembled, secretly cursing, "Stop congratulating me, I've messed up big time." Yi Feng scratched his head, feeling awkward. "Boss, I'm really sorry, I didn't expect those people to be so greedy." Originally, each person was supposed to get 1 billion spirit stones. Luckily, only 100,000 top-grade spirit stones were given, and these words made Tang Wu furious, refusing to say anything. He angrily shouted, "If we actually gave them 1 billion, then what's the point of our merchant association? If we rely on handouts, why do we need to even try?" Before he finished, Tang Wu spat blood and collapsed to the ground. Co Fei panicked, "Big brother, look, you're about to make the official furious." Seeing this, Yi Feng rushed over in concern, "Mr. Official, with your current injuries, what heavenly treasures are needed to recover?" Yi Feng laid out a pile of pills on the ground, resting his chin on his hands, thinking, "Why do I feel like there's nothing useful here?" Seeing the precious pills, Tang Wu shot up in alarm. Co Fei quickly blurted out the origins of those precious pills: 9-leaf soul revival herb, golden silkworm essence stone, purple thunder mad lion's demon blood, sudden comprehension pill for sword heart advancement, heavenly mystery technique sudden comprehension pill. I thought these only existed in ancient scrolls, right? Tang Wu broke into a sweat. That's indeed true. Is he really trying to help Sister Shang, or is he just showing off? Yi Feng trembled with cold, lamenting, "Even with all I have, it's still too little. At critical moments, they're useless." Hearing the complaints of the two, Mr. Official was stunned, too speechless to say anything. Yi Feng waved his hand, casually asking, "Mr. Official, you're probably aware of your own injuries. Whatever pill you need, I will take full responsibility." Tang Wu smirked, his face full of dark lines as he thought, is he starting to show off again? He cunningly raised his hand, naming his price. I've got a qi and blood congestion, only an 8th grade blood ginseng pill, with at least 5 stripes, could heal it. Yi Feng thought for a moment, blood ginseng pill. It seems the pill recipe I just got as a reward was a blood ginseng pill recipe. Yi Feng commanded the system, specify 10 8th grade blood ginseng pills, however many, just give them to me right now. A moment later, the system began to search for the pill, and after about 1 to 2 minutes, the system reported, ding. Unlocked a total of 80 jars of pills, consuming 8,000 fail points, obtained N 8th grade blood ginseng pills with 9 stripes. Yi Feng joyfully shouted, nice. Then he wondered, only cost 8,000, where did all those system pills go? The system was speechless. I don't know, behind him, Xiao Fei whispered, Mr. Official, aren't you making it too difficult for him? That brother just likes to show off. Tang Wu nodded, all right, I won't make it difficult anymore. Meanwhile, Yi Feng was arguing with the system, you cheating system, did you also swallow my Earth grade martial art last time? The system got anxious, host, stop dragging this out, someone's looking for you. Tang Wu approached, smiling, my good sir, it's fine if you don't have any. I was just joking, after all, the blood ginseng pill has long been lost. Yi Feng calmly presented the medicine, Mr. Official, I found my blood ginseng pills. Seeing this, Tang Wu was shocked, his jaw dropping, you really have blood ginseng pills? Could they be 9-striped? Yi Feng urged hastily, Mr. Official, stop standing there, quickly use the blood ginseng pill. Tang Wu was sweating bullets, thinking, even if I wanted them, I couldn't buy those pills. So he politely declined, sir, actually, my injuries aren't that severe, I just need a bit of rest, and I'll recover soon, no need to use such precious pills. Yi Feng scratched his head, feeling a bit dejected, so precious. What the heck is so precious about this cracked pill? The two were shocked, jaws dropping. A cracked pill. This is the legendary 9 Wen. Xiao Fei's eyes lit up. Perhaps to him, it really is like that. Speaking of which, what does Brother Yi want to do? Yi Feng cheerfully, feed it to the horse. Little horse, here, eat this. Tuang Wu shouted, no, don't. System notification. Ding, complying with standards of squandering. Congratulations to the host on successfully squandering, receiving 3,000 squander points. Yi Feng was secretly delighted, covering his mouth as he laughed. Even though I spent many squander points, I've earned plenty as well. With this, I can rack up 10,000 and more. He continued tossing a few more pills to the horse. Eat more, take a few more. The two watched in terror. Tuang Wu looked dazed. Don't squander any more. Xiao Fei burst into tears. Over there, Yi Feng and the little horse are joyfully dancing around in a pile of pills, indescribably happy. Yi Feng pointed to a pill and asked softly, Mr. Mengguan, what do you think of this 9 Wen blood ginseng pill? Tuang Wu quickly said, no, I'll eat it instead. Tuang Wu chewed heartily, his face lighting up. I have to say, it tastes pretty decent. Xiao Fei whispered, Mr. Mengguan, you finally become the kind of person you despised the most. The system chimed in again. Ding, complying with standards of squandering. Congratulations to the host on successfully squandering, receiving 3,000 squander points. The 9 Wen blood ginseng pill, 11,000 of these won't grant squander rewards. Yi Feng scratched his chin, pondering. It seems, Mr. Mengguan's injury isn't that serious. Eating the 9 Wen blood ginseng pill was truly squandering. Now, what should I do with 1,000 pills? Yi Feng craftily eyed the two, then he slyly said, Young Master Huang, do you also want to eat this 9 Wen blood ginseng pill? He. As he spoke, he offered a handful of pills. Xiao Fei was surprised and asked, oh, is there some for me too? Yi Feng, still playing his cunning game, said, eat up. I've got plenty of these pills. You'll be full for sure. Xiao Fei thanked endlessly. Thank you, Brother Yi. Tuang Wu listened and was taken aback. Can this stuff really fill you up? A few minutes later, the three of them were chatting excitedly in the carriage. The squanderer's life isn't bad at all. The law of unintended consequences. Xiao Fei clasped his hands in gratitude. Yi Feng, brother Yi, from now on, you'll be my big brother, Huang Xiao Fei. In the future, if you need anything, just let me know. I'll do my utmost to help. Yi Feng looked pleased. All right, I'll take this little brother. Suddenly Duan Wu grabbed Xiao Fei's hand. The air was filled with an ambiguous excitement. Xiao Fei, once we return, I'll explain to your father, he added. Yi Feng blushed. Wait, are we really going down this type of comic route? He wondered. Duan Wu then embraced Xiao Fei and started sobbing. You've truly endured so much injustice over these years. While the guild leader's vision was too narrow, Xiao Fei also burst into tears. Mighty benefactor, Yi Feng sat there, munching on dried rations with a forced smile, so it wasn't a confession. He suddenly wondered out loud. By the way, you mentioned that the blood ginseng pill is a precious pill. What makes it so valuable? It's not even at the 9th grade. Duan Wu replied, it's the pill recipe that's precious. The pill recipe, meaning how to make the pill. Yi Feng repeated. Duan Wu explained, Master Yi, the healing effects of the blood ginseng pill are excellent. It's at the top of the pill rankings. Neither the refinement nor the herbs are difficult, but the recipe itself has been lost. Now, with every use of the blood ginseng pill, there's one less pill, which makes it extremely valuable. Yi Feng looked bewildered. A lost pill recipe for the blood ginseng pill. How do I have this? He waved a crumpled piece of paper in his hand and said. Duan Wu gaped. What? Duan Wu took the recipe. Whether I read it forwards or backwards, I still don't get it. Only by refining can we truly know, but I, Duan Wu, trust in Master Duan. Xiao Fei pointed at the recipe. Eldest brother, is this recipe real? Yi Feng confidently replied, of course it's real. Moreover, I can hand it over to your trade guild. Xiao Fei was so happy he cried, that's great, thank you, eldest brother. Yi Feng then laid out a condition, but I want a share of the profits from the pill sales. Additionally, give some to my sect. Xiao Fei immediately responded with joy, no problem, I can agree on behalf of my father. Yi Feng started fantasizing about how Tianzu would give him a peck on the cheek and praise, I'm so lucky to have a direct disciple like you. In his mind, he thought, Master, your disciple will help Spirit Soul Sect prosper, even if it drains my energy and resources. Yi Feng pulled back a curtain and pointed, by the way, how much for those goods over there? I want to buy it all and toss it. Mighty benefactor, Xiao Fei, follow me back to the sect. It'll be just right to familiarize you with the way. Xiao Fei willingly agreed. We'll follow Master Yi's lead on everything. Then, Duan Wu pulled out a flying sword for convenient travel. Master Yi, after you. Yi Feng stepped forward without hesitation. Finally, I don't have to walk. I really need to learn the art of sword riding. Xiao Fei looked at Yi Feng with anticipation. What will eldest brother's sect be like? After more than half a day, the trio arrived at some town to rest. Yi Feng stretched out on a large bed and mumbled, finally, a bed, though even with mighty benefactor's help, it'll still take 3 days to get to Spirit Soul Sect. Before you knew it, you dozed off from exhaustion. Meanwhile, in another room, 2 other folks were chatting away. Got it. Duan Vu asked, young master, what did the chairman say? With a face full of despair, Xiao Fei replied, Mengguan Jia, Dad said I'm doomed. Over at the Shanghai Trading Association's headquarters, the chairman, Huang Dahai, who also happens to be Huang Xiao Fei's dad, was sighing heavily. If I'd known, I'd have kept Xiao Fei at home, he muttered. He ordered a man in black, old man Meng, I need you to do me a solid and bring them back. Are you crazy? Leaving without our men and goods? Plus, following orders from some Da Shao, my main concern now is their safety. The guy in black, named Meng Haifeng, looked a bit worn out. He assured, Chairman, don't worry, they'll be fine, I'll find them. The next morning, the system kicked off the day with a notice: today's release. 10,000 cracked Overlord battle physiques. Explanation: the battle physique, a mighty fighting constitution. The more severe the injuries, the stronger the energy release becomes, getting fiercer with each blow. Overlord battle assemblage, Yi Feng stammered. Is this thing really that strong? He asked the system, can't I use it even once? The system warned, breaking point alert, please don't do anything stupid, it's there to remind that despite the Overlord battle physique's strength, it's not suited for you, don't bother with this junk physique. Yi Feng held his head, muttering, worthless, junk physique. If I can't use it myself, then what the heck am I supposed to do with it? Outside, breakfast had been laid out, steaming hot. Xiao Fei cheerfully called out, Yi Ji, come over. Breakfast is ready. Seeing this enthusiastic service, Yi Feng suddenly felt a pang of nostalgia for Li Fei. Speaking of Li Fei, Yi Feng thought, if Li Fei can merge with the residual sword intent, then maybe Xiao Fei can combine with the Overlord battle physique. Putting thoughts into action, Yi Feng sat down and cheerfully asked, Xiao Fei, what are your thoughts on warriors who charge the front lines? Xiao Fei and Duang Vu responded one after another, they're highly revered. Though I'm a bit of a dandy, it's not like I undervalue them, the young master's cultivation talent is really poor. It's not that he doesn't try, it's just that he's inherently weak. Yi Feng queried the system, hey system, do things like spiritual roots or the Overlord battle physique have requirements? The system replied, none, just constant life or death battles to boost strength. You'll master super powerful martial arts in combat. The Overlord battle physique is extraordinarily profound, Yi Feng muttered under his breath, darn it, even a useless physique gets a top-notch introduction. He grinned and said, Xiao Fei, would you agree to become a front-line charging cultivator? Xiao Fei's face twisted, what? To him, his stable data is only his escape speed. Yi Feng thought to himself, come on, don't joke about my life. Not to brag, but fighting isn't my thing. Though I'm a master at running away, he said, with Yi Feng staring at him like a cat eyeing its prey, no kidding. Looking at Yi Ji, Xiao Fei felt a chill down his spine, why do I suddenly feel anxious? Yi Feng decided to share, let me tell you guys a story. Once upon a time, there was a handsome guy who had 10,000 shards of lethal sword intent, but he didn't want it, so he found a chubby guy who hated sword cultivation to use that lethal sword intent. Xiao Fei listened to this statement and thought, who would call themselves a handsome guy like that? Yi Feng continued storytelling, the second story. The Battle Saint physique is an exceptionally powerful combat body, and it just so happens that this physique is in the hands of that so-called handsome guy. But he wants to give the Battle Saint physique to someone who neither knows how to fight nor run really well. Xiao Fei was terrified, itching to escape. If you're going to mention me, just say it already. He said, Brother Yi, your stories are amazing, but just now, Never mind, I barely have time to admire those people. How could I be so scared that I'd run away from death? If I weren't born this way, I'd rush straight into that exciting life and death battle. Xiao Fei glanced at Meng Daoyu for help. Lord Meng, don't you think? Yi Feng cursed silently, useless brat, are you mocking me? Yi Feng laughed and said to Daoyu, Lord Meng, the choice is yours now. There's only one chance. If you want Xiao Fei to have a future, then tie him up quickly. Daoyu was silent for a moment, then laughed and said, thank you, young Master Yi, for making it happen. But Xiao Fei had already dashed away. While running, Xiao Fei shouted, Lord Meng, no. If my father finds out I have such a powerful body, he'll definitely force me to fight. Before he finished speaking, Meng Daoyu's shadow had already appeared behind Xiao Fei. You can't escape, son. Xiao Fei was pinned to the ground, crying out, murder. Help, let me go. I don't want to. Daoyu gave Xiao Fei a spanking. Stop being noisy. Yi Feng chuckled and instructed, press him down in a bit, young Master Yi is counting on you. Being flipped over, Xiao Fei cried out again, I don't want to go to the front line, I'll ruin everything. Yi Feng reassured, it's all right, it'll be fine soon. Daoyu also said, don't worry, young master. Earlier, young Master Yi told me, it doesn't hurt at all, you're the bravest. Yi Feng began placing the first piece of the saint physique on Xiao Fei's forehead. Then repeated the action, hundreds of thousands of times. Xiao Fei screamed, "You said it'll be fine soon." Eventually, Xiao Fei fainted. Dao Yu grew concerned and asked, "Dr. Yi, is this normal for Xiao Fei?" Yi Feng laughed and said, "The process went smoothly, let's just watch for now." The sky outside the inn turned scarlet red, and people shouted, "What is that? Why is the sky turning red? Isn't this a sign of a coming disaster?" Crushed bones were stepped on with a crunch, and a thick murderous aura enveloped everyone, drawing them into a dreamscape, seeing the silhouette of a demon king, decisive and fierce, slaying gods and Buddhas alike. A verse sang, "Iron horses with long blades, bloodstains from the fierce enemy, white-haired hero sets the universe right." The blood red had become the main force of the Dark Land, merely marking the beginning of chaotic times. The swirling murderous aura was unending, leaving Yi Feng and Dao Yu shaken to their cores, both falling to the ground. Dao Yu scrambled up and exclaimed, "The battle saint physique is truly terrifying." Dao Yu perspired and commented, "If the young master doesn't improve, he's fundamentally unworthy of the battle saint physique." As for Yi Feng, a system notification sounded. "Ding, congratulations to the host for using today's entire fortune item. Reward is 1000 defeat points, additional reward, Yin-Yang Mystifying Formation, level 9 rank 9. Yi Feng cursed the system, "What the heck is this? Is this called ruining a physique?" The system continued explaining, Yin-Yang Mystifying Formation, level 9 rank 9, releases spiritual power. Activation allows for the setup of a Yin-Yang Mystifying Formation, capable of imprisoning a peak level 9 Tribulation Realm expert. Duration is 10 hours, single-use item will vanish after use. Chu explained that the item hasn't activated yet, revealing its rewards. After hearing its effects, Yi Feng was somewhat satisfied. Totally worth it. This reward isn't bad at all. Just 3 days into joining the Xinghan sect, this thing will let me sleep well at night. The system chimed in supportively, "Not a bad deal, host. This suits a wasteful spender like you perfectly." Xiao Fei, now awake, asked curiously, "Brother Yi, are we done with everything yet? Why don't I feel anything at all? Did you really plant this physique in me?" Duan Wu approached, tearing his shirt to unveil rippling muscles. "No way, young master. After we take young master Yi back to the sect, I'll invite the guild leader to personally guide you. From now on, all battles between you and me will be life and death fights." Duan Wu posed with a clenched fist, displaying his strength. "If you're not serious, I won't hold back either. If you die, I'll follow you to the end." Duan Wu said these final words while gazing directly into Xiao Fei's eyes, making the scene quite ambiguous. Yi Feng sighed, covering his head, "Xiao Fei, you're on your own now." A moment later, the three soared on their swords towards a remote location. Duan Wu looked skyward. "It's getting late. Let's find a spot to rest." Yi Feng agreed, "Sure. Sorry for the trouble, Duan Wu." At this point, Yi Feng wondered why Xiao Fei hadn't uttered a word during the whole journey. What exactly did Duan Wu say to Xiao Fei? Why has he been so moody all day? The three landed in a vast open clearing, and Duan Wu suggested, "Let's rest here for the night." Yi Feng remarked, "You're quite the wanderer, Duan Wu, with all your experience in outdoor camping." Duan Wu replied humbly, "Not at all, not at all." Suddenly, Xiao Fei burst into tears. "Duan Wu, please guide me from now on." Duan Wu patted the young master's shoulder, "Finally figured it out, huh?" Yi Feng was dumbfounded. What's going on here? Didn't he used to oppose strongly? How did he change his mind in just one day? Yi Feng dismissed the issue. Never mind. If Huang Xiao Fei is willing, he must have his reasons. He pulled out the flag to inspect it. It was a large yellow cloth. Let's see what this flag can do. As soon as he activated it, a vast golden barrier enveloped the clearing, lighting up the area. Yi Feng stood at the edge, instructing, "Fight amongst yourselves. I've left 100 blood ginseng here. With this flag, no one will disturb you." In the distance, two people, Tang Wu and Xiao Fei, were already locked in combat. Tang Wu shouted loudly, "Got it, young Master Yi." Xiao Fei seized the opportunity and charged forward, exclaiming, "Meng Steward, you've lost focus." However, Tang Wu wasn't just any opponent. Even when distracted, he quickly turned around to block the attack. Xiao Fei only managed to shout, "Not good." Before he knew it, Tang Wu's kick sent him flying. With a smirk, Tang Wu mocked, "Young master, did you think I'd be powerless without a blade?" Not far away, a cloaked figure leaped into action, each jump soaring hundreds of meters. Such extraordinary qinggong could only belong to Meng Haifeng. He thought to himself, "Both my son and the young master are here." As Haifeng got closer, he was stunned. He exclaimed, "What the heck, Fu?" Because the sight before him was Xiao Fei grappling ambiguously with Tang Wu, Xiao Fei retorted, "Meng Steward, you underestimate me." Tang Wu wasn't backing down either. "With just that bit of strength, you think you can pin me?" Haifeng was even more shocked. In an instant, Tang Wu had pinned Xiao Fei to the ground, laughing out loud, "You're still too inexperienced." Xiao Fei protested, "So annoying." Haifeng screamed in frustration, "Oh heavens, stop fighting. These two brats are as crazy as the chairman said. I need to stop them," he resolved. As he spoke, Haifeng rushed forward, only to collide with a barrier and be sent flying back. He crashed to the ground, while inside the barrier, Tang Wu and Xiao Fei continued. "All right, Meng Steward, I won't hold back. Come, young master, throw all you've got at me. Bring it on, bring it on." Haifeng scrambled to his feet, then swore loudly, "Damn it! Why is there an array barrier here? Damn it, I know nothing about array formations, and this one is high level too, what a nightmare," yet the array remained as sturdy as ever. Above it fluttered a golden flag. Haifeng peered more closely and saw a young man napping on a crystal bed. "Ah," Haifeng murmured, "that must be young Master Yi the chairman mentioned. Able to use such high-grade array formations, truly impressive," he thought. Suddenly, there was a loud explosive crack. Haifeng whipped around toward the source of the sound. Tang Wu and Xiao Fei had separated, sitting on the ground, cautiously eyeing each other. Haifeng thought perhaps they'd had enough. But just then, Xiao Fei pulled out a short sword from who knows where, looking incredibly eager. Seeing this, Haifeng's jaw dropped, and he clutched his head in worry. "What the, come on, even sparring can lead to drawing swords now." Tang Wu was likewise not one to back down. In an instant, though it seemed slow, Tang Wu charged up, swinging a cut that clashed with Xiao Fei's weapon, sparks flying everywhere. Growing more anxious, Haifeng pounded on the barrier, screaming, "Stop it right now. Have you both lost your minds? Damn it, this shield is too tough." 5 minutes later, inside the barrier, Tang Wu and Xiao Fei lay flat out on the ground. Haifeng, having given up hope of breaking the barrier, sat on the ground and muttered, "It's over, finally over." To his astonishment, both started to groggily get up again, determined not to give up. Haifeng trembled with emotion. "Xiao Fei, is this really the Xiao Fei I've known since he was a child? And also that thing, the blood ginseng pill." As soon as they woke up, they grabbed the blood ginseng pills and chewed them quickly to recover from their injuries. Lying on the ground, they laughed and talked to each other. "That sword was epic, ha ha." Another 5 minutes passed, and Xiao Fei, energized and excited, said, "Awesome. Guys, let's keep fighting. I can feel the first hint of the battle saint physique." Duangvu nodded, "Let's continue." Meanwhile, Haifeng lay flat on the ground, terrified. "You guys are crazy, seriously crazy. Just injured and you're already using precious healing pills like that. Absolute waste." They fought until the sun came up. Yi Feng finally started waking up, rubbing his eyes. "What, still fighting? Didn't you guys battle all night or something?" Suddenly, he noticed someone outside the barrier observing the situation with a hood over their head. It was Haifeng, not saying a word, just staring intently at the barrier. Yi Feng smirked, thinking, "Good thing I used the array flags last night, otherwise those two would have been in trouble. The first flag is about to lose its effect. Let's trap them for another 10 hours with the second flag. If you manage to catch up, I'll reward you with an array flag." Haifeng saw Yi Feng pull out a yellow flag and hurriedly thought to himself, "This is bad." He rushed forward, shouting, "He saw me. So he's been the one controlling it all along. No wonder my son couldn't see me. Let's see what you've got." Hai Feng's agility was fast, but still not faster than the barrier rising up. With a thud, he slammed into the barrier and was knocked back. Meanwhile, Yi Feng called out to the two, "Hey, all right, stop fighting. Let's get going." Both of them eagerly agreed, "Okay," and then the three happily left, chatting and laughing. Leaving Hai Feng there frustrated, veins popping on his forehead, Yi Feng even intentionally looked back at him, flashed a middle finger, taunting, "Ha ha." Bam! Deep in the woods, a loud explosion echoed. Birds scattered in panic. That was Hai Feng releasing his pent-up power. As he channeled energy, he screamed, "Ah, this is so infuriating." Meanwhile, elsewhere, Yi Feng was thinking to himself, "That was too close. Those two idiots probably don't know I was blocking the enemy for them all night." As expected, trade associations are easily hated. Yi Feng opened the system, checking the New Day notifications. The New Day's failure product was 10,009 lines blood ginseng pills. Looking at the stack of products, Yi Feng felt like coughing up blood. What the heck? Why is it blood ginseng pills again, and 10,000 of them? Who could eat all this? Suddenly, he had a plan. Wait, why do I have to eat them all? I can just throw them away. He then tried asking the system, "System, 9 lines blood ginseng pill of the 8th grade is a long-lost medicine. If I throw it away, wasting heavenly resources, whether it gets eaten by beasts or picked up by someone else, does that count as a squandering act?" The system replied, "Ding, it matches the squandering behavior." Yi Feng let out a sigh of relief, thinking, "Phew." Meanwhile, Xiao Fei and Duang Vu's stomachs began to rumble. Yi Feng cheerfully set out some things and even pulled out a tablecloth, acting all mysterious. "Ha ha ha ha, looks like nobody's had breakfast yet, ha." With a flourish, he pulled the tablecloth aside. On the table was a huge platter full of blood ginseng pills. Yi Feng invited the two. "No breakfast, but I have some 9 pattern blood ginseng pills to start the day." Seeing this, Little Fei and Tang Yu gulped nervously. "TSK," Yi Feng chuckled, slightly forcing him. "What are you standing there for? Hurry up and eat." "Not eating means you're looking down on me, right?" Little Fei was sweating bullets, thinking, "I've eaten so many of these I'm sick of them already." Oh well, can't turn down Brother Yi's kindness. An hour later, Little Fei and Tang Yu were lying on the ground, their bellies bloated, panting heavily. Little Fei struggled to speak. "Master Yi, we really can't eat any more." Yi Feng chuckled and continued, "Once you're full, it's time to get moving. I still have more than 9,000 pills left. Man, Guan's family, you keep walking the path. Little Fei, help me toss some of these blood ginseng pills out." Little Fei panicked. "Brother Yi, that's not a good idea. If others pick 'em up, it could affect the monopoly on blood ginseng pills of the trade guild. Besides, these are 9 pattern ones after all." Yi Feng sighed and said, "Little Fei, you're the young master of the trade guild and yet you lack business acumen." He then put on his glasses and began to explain. "Even though these are 9 pattern, in the end, there are only 9,000 pills. Use one and that's one less. Do you know how many people are on the Xuen Tian continent? These few pills aren't enough." He glanced at Little Fei. "Don't say I underestimated your guild." Yi Feng continued his lecture. "Give your guild's alchemists the method to make these pills. Can they even make the 9 pattern blood ginseng pills? Even if they could, how many could afford them? Wouldn't they still be selling 5, 6, 7 pattern blood ginseng pills?" Tang Yu, who was listening, nodded along. "Damn, I think I get it now." Little Fei, on the other hand, nodded happily. MHM. Yi Feng picked up a blood ginseng pill and further analyzed. "The more we toss these pills, the less there are, and the higher the publicity will be. The less blood essence pills there are, the more people will want them once they find out, and the more people want them, the more blood essence pills will be refined. The merchant guild will make even more money this way." Hearing this, Tang Wu, standing next to him, cheered, "Young Master Yi, you're amazing." While Little Fei cried in admiration, hugging Yi Feng's leg, "Big Bro Yi, you're so right. Little Phi took the lesson to heart. The next evening, in the wilderness with rolling hills, after using up all the remaining blood essence pills, Yi Feng sat happily by a tree, advising, "You guys should keep training." Tang Wu and Little Phi were already mentally prepared to practice. Yi Feng leaned, organizing his thoughts about the evening. Despite the endless bounties, there were no rewards this time. Distantly, Tang Wu and Little Phi started sparring, going back and forth. Yi Feng watched them like a father watching his children, thinking, "You two really make me worry. I'll stay up watching over you guys tonight." The system immediately reminded him, "Ding. The host can rest easy and sleep. If there's any danger, the guard team will protect you." The young guard with spiky hair grinned, excited for a chance to unwind. Yi Feng flatly refused. "Nah, system, I'm not some useless person, I don't need guards. Having guards for too long makes me feel like a complete failure. Besides, I could have long relied on those bottles to rack up endless failure points, but I didn't want to become a useless failing machine." He lay under a blanket, remembering, "In my previous life, I worked overtime all year round. It wasn't easy to finally treat myself to a day off, playing games all night, and then I ended up in the Xuantian continent after a nap. Earning failure points and receiving a salary are basically the same thing." Staring at the starry sky, he mused, "In this world, I want to enjoy life while also earning failure points." Not far away, a blood spirit jade, a pendant that can detect others' locations, began to tremble. Hai Feng, panting heavily, followed the path indicated by the blood spirit jade. "Luckily, I have the blood jade spirit. Otherwise, I wouldn't have found them." Taking a few more steps, Hai Feng noticed something shiny on the ground. Picking it up, he was startled. "Huh, this is a 9 runes blood essence pill." Looking further ahead, he was shocked to see the ground covered with blood essence pills shimmering like pearls from the sea. Picking them up, his mouth twisted in disbelief. Seriously, who would just toss a pile of priceless treasures like this? "I gotta pick 'em up." After some effort, he managed to gather nearly 2,000 pieces. He then fumed and yelled, "Darn those squanderers. They really don't know how to appreciate their blessings. But wait, if they can afford to throw away 2,000 pieces, then to them, these things must be worthless." As he pondered this, he felt utterly spent. To hell with it. I have no attachments to this world anymore, I'm so tired. The next morning, at dawn, the rented rooster, costing 30 copper per hour, appeared and crowed loudly. Hearing the rooster, Yi Feng opened his eyes and greeted the day with a yawn, but no sooner had he yawned than he froze. The reason, Yi Feng saw his younger brother and steward Meng in a hilariously compromising position. While Yi Feng was enjoying the spectacle, he suddenly sensed the leader of the black-clad organization approaching. "I was careless. Thankfully, the old guy didn't ambush us last night, or we'd be in deep trouble now." As Yi Feng thought about this, the father of Steward Meng spotted his son and the young master in an absurdly suggestive position. Seeing this, he was moved to tears. "Finally, I've arrived, but what on earth are these two up to?" After lamenting, he noticed Deep's vengeful aura. But before he could react, Yi Feng unexpectedly threw a flag straight at him. In a flash, the flag activated a formation trapping him inside. Once everything was set, Yi Feng approached him, taunting, "Old man, if you're so capable, try catching us then. If you can, I'll call myself a dog." With Yi Feng's deep-seated mockery, Old Man Meng fumed, "You annoying brat, wait and see. I swear, even if you flee to the ends of the earth, I'll find you and make you pay," he gnashing his teeth furiously. Seems someone's about to get a beating they won't forget from the Divine Guardian squad. Meanwhile, Huang Xiao Fei had arrived to boast to Brother Yi, "Brother Yi, after 2 nights of hard work, I've managed to integrate part of the Battle Saint physique. Don't you think I'm awesome? Just wait till I can fully merge with it, I'll be even more of a powerhouse." Hearing this, Yi Feng happily responded, "As expected of the Battle Saint physique, a body adept at flexing like Yasuo, but since you're done training, let's hit the road. Tonight, we won't need to rest since, barring unforeseen events, we should reach the Star Soul Sect by tomorrow." "Oh, that's really surprising, Brother Yi. I thought you valued your sleep a lot. What's changed?" Steward Meng chimed in, "It doesn't matter. If young Master Deep has decided so, he must have his reasons, let's just trust and follow." With that, they took off on their flying swords. While flying, they passed by the territory of the ancient tomb sect and spotted two eagle brothers soaring through the sky, greeting them with bird calls. But since Brother Yi didn't understand the eagle language, he couldn't respond. However, while Brother Yi was lost in thought, a system notification suddenly popped up. The wasteful item of the day is the Heaven-tier top-grade manual, Demon Subduing Treasures Record. Seeing this, Yi Feng was astonished. This is the first time the system has offered a manual as the wasteful item. I may not know its true value, but it must be a top-tier manual in the Xuantian continent. But how should I go about wasting it? Should I use it to smack some fish on the head? Or tear it up to stun the martial world with my audacity? After some thought, Brother Yi had a brilliant idea: use it as toilet paper. With that decision, Brother Yi turned to his younger brother and quipped, "Xiao Fei, you haven't gone in days. Are you constipated?" Surprised, Huang Xiao Fei didn't know how to respond, but before he could gather his thoughts, Steward Meng stepped in with a tale. "Young Master Deep, there's something you might not know. As cultivators, we can use our spiritual power to cleanse impurities from eating, so we don't need to, do the dirty deed. That's why those stupid fish dislike us so much. Every time they see us, they just hit dislike non-stop." Steward Meng is right, Yi Feng. Even though my abilities are just so, when it comes to going number 2, I really don't need to. Hearing this, Yi Feng was incredibly frustrated. What kind of setup is this, seriously? If you guys don't go, then how am I supposed to use a cultivation manual as toilet paper? If being nice doesn't work, then I guess I'll have to take a tougher approach. With that thought, Yi Feng looked at Huang Xiao Fei with a terrifying gaze. "Xiao Fei, your cultivation level is low. You don't have the ability to purify leftover food with spiritual power, right? Answer me. If you don't answer correctly, well, you'd better brace yourself." Hearing this, Huang Xiao Fei was taken aback, and his backside suddenly felt cold. Huang Xiao Fei silently thought, Yi Feng is such a weirdo, but if I don't agree with him now, there's no way I'll make it through this situation. Plus, Yi Feng has been really good to me, so enduring a bit of hardship for him isn't a big deal. With that in mind, Huang Xiao Fei clutched his stomach and yelled, "Ah! My stomach hurts so much, Brother Feng. I need to stop and take care of business." Hearing this, Yi Feng laughed heartily. This little brother is smart, not ungrateful for my good treatment. Contrary to Yi Feng's thoughts, Huang Xiao Fei was now in a cold sweat, realizing Yi Feng must be plotting something truly terrible. But just as he thought this, Yi Feng unexpectedly handed him a cultivation manual. "Here, use this as toilet paper. It'll feel refreshingly cool once you're done. One try and you'll love it." After saying that, they stopped in a wilderness, and Huang Xiao Fei ran to a rock to lighten his load. Meanwhile, he couldn't help but think, "It's been years since I've gone like a mortal. This feels truly strange. But wait, this book seems weird. I should take a peek inside." As the pages opened, a flash of light shot straight into Xiao Fei's eyes, leaving him utterly shocked at the harsh reality before him. However, Xiao Fei wasn't the only one spooked. Steward Meng was equally taken aback. The reason was the blinding light streaming out from the book. "This aura, it's the Enlightenment realm. I didn't expect this kid to attain the legendary Enlightenment opportunity realm just by going to the bathroom." Amazed, Steward Meng turned to Yi Feng and asked, "Young Master Yi, what kind of powerful cultivation manual did you give Xiao Fei to use as toilet paper? Because from what I know, our young master's aptitude is as dumb as a dog. Achieving the legendary Enlightenment opportunity realm must mean he has an extraordinary manual. So, young master, please don't hide it from me. Tell me, what kind of manual is it? Otherwise, I'm really just joking around." "Ha ha. Steward Meng, don't exaggerate. It's merely a high-grade heavenly manual. I casually gave it to him as toilet paper." Hearing this, Steward Meng was momentarily shocked but quickly knelt to thank Yi Feng profusely. "The young master's generosity is as vast as the heavens and seas. On behalf of my young master, I thank you immensely, young Master Yi. Seeing Steward Meng's response, Yi Feng was also taken aback and urged him to stand up. This is getting awkward, really. However, as soon as those words left his mouth, an unexpected system notification announced, host squandering points deducted by 100 points, 100 points, 100 points continuously. Seeing this notification, Yi Feng was stunned and asked, "What the heck is going on?" But he quickly realized what was happening as Huang Xiaofei excitedly ran over. "Thank you, I'm done with my business, Yi Feng. Please leave the rest of the books for me to study." Hearing this, Yi Feng swiftly performed a move to return the book to its rightful place in the ground. After composing himself, Huang Xiaofei was left aghast. "Oh my lord, what just happened? That legendary manual is gone in the blink of an eye, just like that." And as Huang Xiaofei expressed his disbelief, the system once again announced, "Today, the host failed to complete the squandering task, resulting in a deduction of 50,000 points." Yi Feng heard this and felt utterly devastated. "I had more than 60,000 points left, and in the blink of an eye, 50,000 points are gone. This time I've suffered a huge loss. Why is my luck so terrible? I swear I've always lived righteously. I've never pushed an old lady into the river. Why am I facing this retribution?" While Yi Feng was stewing in his troubles, over here, Huang Xiaofei couldn't understand why Yi Feng was so angry. "Did I do something wrong?" After thinking for a while, Huang Xiaofei suddenly realized everything and kneeled to apologize. "Yi Feng, I'm such a fool. Please forgive me." Hearing this, Yi Feng turned around. "Tell me, what exactly did you do wrong?" "Boo-hoo, my mistake was in already having the battle saint physique yet still craving for heavenly level techniques. Originally, my battle saint physique just needed constant fighting to increase strength without a bottleneck, but my determination wavered, and I got obsessed with cultivation techniques, forgetting my true self. On top of that, I haven't fully comprehended the battle saint physique and yet hope to cultivate a high-level technique too. That's like standing on one mountain and gazing longingly at another." Upon hearing Huang Xiaofei's remorseful words, Meng Guanjie thought to himself, "So that's it. Earlier, I was upset because young Master Bao broke Xiaofei's fortuitous encounter. I was so short-sighted." Having these thoughts, Meng Guanjie also kneeled to ask for Yi Feng's punishment. "If young Master Bao doesn't act, I'll feel guilty." But while they were kneeling earnestly, Yi Feng was in a daze. Very quickly, Yi Feng snapped back, wearing an exasperated expression. "What on earth are you guys talking about? What fortuitous encounter? What comprehension? And what does this have to do with you, Meng Guanjie?" Asking this, Yi Feng thought to himself, "Why do these guys remind me so much of my second disciple? They're not only delusional but also constantly lost in whimsical thoughts. Things like infiltrating enemies to control everything or helping the master unify the Xuantian continent." Finished lamenting, Yi Feng banged his head against a tree to relieve his annoyance, otherwise, he'd probably vomit blood right then and there. Seeing this, Huang Xiaofei and Meng Guanjie broke out in cold sweat. Meng Guanjie thought, "I've really let Yi Feng down this time, haven't I? Will he forgive me?" While they were busy bantering, over here, Yi Feng coldly told them to get going quickly. If they stayed any longer, they'd be watching a monkey circus. Though Yi Feng said this outwardly, he was thinking, "If they enjoy putting on a show, let them be. I'm not interested, so I better leave before I catch their madness." Hearing Yi Feng, Huang Xiaofei regained his spirit and promised fervently, "I will never let you down again, and one day, I will become your most capable subordinate, Yi Feng. If I'm lying, then I'll become a dog." Yi Feng, walking away, heard this promise and bitterly replied, "Please, stop with the delusions for me. I'm just here to have fun, no other intentions. Don't disturb my peaceful days." But no matter what Yi Feng said, stubborn Huang Xiaofei didn't get it. Instead, he vowed even more fiercely, "Whether you need it or not, I will risk my life for you. If anyone dares lay a finger on you, I'll fight to the bitter end." And with his foolishness, Yi Feng couldn't take it any more. He picked up a rock and threw it at him, hitting his head. "Damn you, shut up. If you say one more word, I'll beat you till your parents can't recognize you." Sometime later, at Meng Lao's spot, he was sitting there playing with crickets. The reason? He was trapped by a formation set by Dai Dai Feng and couldn't escape. After a while, the seal finally broke, so he regained his composure and prepared to find his son. However, before leaving, he was still fuming. I will find that scoundrel Dai Dai Feng and then have him sell watermelons. Having said that, he unleashed his full power and took off like a rocket. Ha ha, this chap clearly doesn't know the ropes, messing with Dai Dai Feng will only cause him trouble. Back to where Dai Dai Feng was, Meng Guanjie was maneuvering his flying sword towards the Star Soul sect, while Dai Dai Feng was snoring soundly. Nearing their destination, Meng Guanjie and Huang Xiaofei were both taken aback. I didn't expect the Star Soul sect to have such terrifying auras, definitely fitting for Yi Shao's sect, Huang Xiaofei remarked. Finally, I can see Dai Dai Feng's sect. I wonder how big it is. Finally reaching the Star Soul sect, they were greeted by a fearsome character, the rooster hired for 30 coins which they encountered previously. Arriving here, Dai Dai Feng and the group suddenly felt a spine-chilling sensation and an indescribable gloom. After a brief pause, Dai Dai Feng stepped forward in joyful anticipation to open the door, while Meng Guanjie and Huang Xiaofei were utterly disappointed. I thought this sect was grand, but it looks like a chicken coop, and no one even cleans the spider webs. As soon as their words ended, a menacing aura burst forth from the door. Suddenly, an incredibly beautiful figure dashed out, and it was none other than Luo Tianzu. Her agitation was all because of Yi Feng's earlier foolish antics. At this moment, she just wanted to give Yi Feng a good slash. When Yi Feng saw this, he broke into a cold sweat. Once he gathered his wits, Yi Feng realized the sword was only 0.1 millimeter away from his throat. In this dire situation, Yi Feng displayed his top-notch improvisation skills. Master, is this the Spirit Soul sect's traditional welcome-back ceremony for disciples? Why is this custom so terrifying? Luo Tianzu coldly replied, Yi the supplicant, how dare you question me? Do you even remember this is Yuan's sect? Faced with this confrontation, Yi Feng sweated bullets thinking, oh dear, how am I supposed to reply? One wrong move, and I'll be joining my ancestors in no time. After a tense 1 minute and 30 seconds of thinking, Yi Feng cried out, System, save me, or you'll lose your host. The system then displayed a message, Host, please handle this personally. This is a case of domestic violence, and the system cannot interfere with a rescue team. At most, it can provide ointment for quick healing afterward. In this life or death situation, his loyal comrades found and rushed to the scene, led by little bloodsucker Duan Lan and Uncle Luo Kai. As they approached, they reminded her, Holy Maiden, have mercy. If Yi Feng dies, our sect won't even have a belt left. Seeing their figures approaching, Yi Feng took the chance to slowly pull the sword away from his neck. Then, in a naive manner, he asked, Master, why are they here? Ha ha. Exactly, that's the question I want to ask you. Why did you bring them here? Do you have so much free time that after just a few days out, you return with 5 core disciples, 1 elder, and even a bonus protector beast for the sect? As Luo Tianzu spoke, she noticed Steward Meng and the guy Huang Xiaofei nearby. This sight made Luo Tianzu extremely frustrated. Don't tell me you brought him to join the sect too. Answer me. If you can't, I'll stab you in the gut. Seeing this, Steward Meng and Huang Xiaofei hurriedly clarified, it's not like that. Sect leader, please don't act rashly, or else you'll get us all thrown in jail. Upon hearing their explanation, Luo Tianzu calmed down a bit. Then, she added sarcastically, lucky you didn't mess up this time. If you had brought even these 2, your remains would be borrowed for safekeeping. While she continued her rant, Elder Ha approached to mediate. Sect leader, please calm down and let's discuss this gently. Having said this, Elder Ha quickly checked on Yi Feng's condition. If you're injured, I have healing pills ready, he declared. Elder Bai, seeing this over-the-top flattery, jumped in to show his own concern. Luo Tianzu and Yi Feng broke into a sweat, not expecting them to suck up so blatantly. However, it wasn't just them who thought so. Huang Xiaofei and Steward Meng felt the same. After regaining composure, they realized the person bickering with Elder Bai was Ha Tian Wu, the head of the Tian Wu auction house. Elder Ha was equally surprised. Who are these young lads? Why do they seem so familiar? But as he pondered, Steward Meng was full of questions. Why would someone of your stature from the Tianwu auction house appear in a small sect like this? On this matter, Huang Xiaofei also had no answer and could only wait to learn more. Sensing their doubts, Yi Feng boldly stepped up to make introductions. Before anything unfortunate happens, let me introduce two rising stars from the Shanghai Commerce Association to everyone. The dashing guy over here is Steward Meng, and the handsome dude next to him is Huang Xiaofei. Both of them are incredibly kind-hearted. They're here for two reasons. First, to help me return to the sect, and second, to negotiate long-term business deals with Master Luo Tianzu. After hearing this, Luo Tianzu was quite surprised. She coldly declared, "As you can see, my Spirit Soul sect was established less than a month ago, and we only have 2 disciples. We simply don't have the resources to trade with the Commerce Association, thus, this cooperation cannot proceed. I hope you understand and leave." Huang Xiaofei and Steward Meng were taken aback. Is there a need to look down on us like that? What do you mean by an ordinary sect lacking resources? If this sect is considered ordinary, what sect could possibly be extraordinary? After a moment of amazement, Huang Xiaofei stepped forward to clarify. "Sect Master, you've got it all wrong. We're not here for some pyramid scheme." He then handed over the Dan recipe and introduced it to the lady. And after 1 minute and 30 seconds, Luo Tianzu had grasped everything and was utterly bewildered. This blood ginseng Dan recipe could bring a huge fortune to our sect. Should I follow Yi the Avenger's advice or not? Wait a moment, I only opened this sect out of coercion. I mustn't let money blind me. But while she was lost in her thoughts, Yi Feng burst out, pitching the idea like a true salesman. "Master, I'm your personal disciple, the senior of the Xinghun sect. Not long ago, I saw Brother Wu Feng munching on peanuts because he couldn't afford premium pills, crying on a bench. Witnessing that, I was heartbroken, and that's why I thought of trade with the merchants. By doing this, our disciples can live better lives, no longer living worse than a dog. The opportunity is right here now. Master, what are you waiting for?" But let's be honest, even though it was voluntary, my contributions can't go unmentioned, so, Master, you should praise me quickly. As Yi Feng continued his pitch, Luo Tianzu was infuriated. "I knew those two coming here wouldn't bring anything good. I always know that anything involving that troublemaking disciple of yours is bad news. If Yi Feng keeps fooling around like this, when will I ever be able to transcend and avenge myself?" While Luo Tianzu was deeply contemplating, a system notification appeared. "Attention, the old man in gray will arrive at Xinghun sect in 3 minutes. Please prepare to counter him." Upon hearing this, Yi Feng was thrilled and rushed to give instructions to the Devour Blood Mantis. "Soon, an old man in gray will come. You just need to rough him up a bit, but don't kill him, got it?" The Devour Blood Mantis nodded eagerly, then confidently strode out. Seeing her cool demeanor, the 2 core disciples were utterly smitten, but unlike them, Yi Feng was slightly annoyed. "Who are you showing off for with that cool act? If you don't hurry up, I'll beat you senseless." Meanwhile, in a forest not far from the Xinghun sect, Old Man Meng's talisman was glowing continuously. He laughed heartily. "Finally, I found you lot. Just you wait. I don't believe you have any more high-level formations this time. Without your formations, if I don't give you a thrashing, I'm not Meng Haifeng. You won't escape." 1 minute and 30 seconds later, Old Man Meng arrived gleefully. "Ha ha, 3 days. I finally escaped confinement and tracked you down. This time I'm going all out." But as he laughed, unexpectedly, the little Devour Blood Mantis appeared. She swung the fan in her hand, sending a blast of sword energy at Old Man Meng. Fortunately, he was extremely lucky and avoided it, or he'd be 6 feet under. This old chap mistakenly thought his skills saved him while it was really lady luck. The little Devour Blood Mantis, as a result, was still haughty. "I may not know who you are, but if you want to live, leave immediately, or else." The mantis braced herself. A puny Tier 4 tribulation stage dares to act high and mighty. "Who gave you the guts to chase my master?" She then delivered a sky-shattering punch. In this scenario, Old Man Meng wasn't scared at all. Instead, he inquired earnestly, "Who exactly is your master? And what kind of beast are you to act so arrogantly?" But before he finished speaking, The mantis's punch struck him full force. In this moment, Old Man Meng's body emitted a series of cracking sounds as spiritual weapons were generated, and he began to glow non-stop. After being beaten thoroughly, he lay in a heap, groaning. The mantis, feeling proud, boasted, "I am a peak tier 9 tribulation stage demon, having faced 2 heavenly tribulations. How dare you act sassy before me? With my strength, if I don't defeat you, my master might as well turn me into soup, but rest assured, my master said for now he doesn't want to kill you, just to rough you up, take a few more hits from me, then I'll take you to see my master. By then, your fate is up to my master." She cracked her knuckles with anticipation, brimming with excitement as she hadn't fought anyone in so long. Seeing this, Old Man Meng spat out blood and pleaded, "Young lady, let's talk this over, I'm not a punching bag. If you keep this up, someone's going to die for sure." But no matter what Old Man Meng said, the mantis ignored him, focusing solely on throwing punches to fulfill Yi Feng's task. After a while, she took a brief break but quickly got back into it, eyeing Old Man Meng ominously. "Prepare for Act 2, Scene 1, my master ordered me to beat you so badly your mother wouldn't recognize you, or I can't face my master." Then she charged again, filling the once quiet forest with cries of pain. While Old Man Meng was getting pounded, elsewhere, Huang Xiao Fei's old-school iPhone 15 was buzzing with his father's voice. Coming to grips with the situation, Huang Xiao Fei was flabbergasted. What is father talking about? These past few days you haven't seen Old Man Meng, right? When did he even get here? And when Huang Xiao Fei heard Old Man Meng had been gone for 3 days, he was totally shocked like a startled bird. More importantly, because right before hearing this, his father just said Old Man Meng sent out an urgent SOS signal because he was about to get beaten to death. Upon receiving this news, Huang Xiao Fei rushed to the Star Soul sect's main hall to beg Yi Feng for help without any hesitation. And it was really lucky for him because Yi Feng and Housekeeper Meng were already heading his way. On the way, Yi Feng couldn't stop hyping it up. "This cooperation of ours is bound to succeed immensely, so Housekeeper Meng, you better get ready because soon we'll be swimming in money." As soon as those words were out, unexpectedly, a shadow darted forward, and who else could it be but Huang Xiao Fei? Right as he arrived, he blurted out, "Yi Feng, have you seen someone in a black robe these past few days? If you have, let me know because it's super important." Seeing Huang Xiao Fei's panic-stricken expression, Yi Feng cheerfully replied, "Oh, so you finally found out. Honestly, I did a good deed and didn't want to mention it, but you need to pay attention in the future. Be cautious when out in the world, because without me protecting you, he would have killed you ages ago." Hearing this, Housekeeper Meng was overjoyed and even gave Yi Feng a thumbs up. "Great job, young one. Keep beating him up. If you don't, I won't let him off either." Hearing this, Huang Xiao Fei was teary-eyed and quickly explained, "Yi Feng, you misunderstood. Tell your people to stop. If you keep hitting him, Housekeeper Meng's father might really die because the guy in black is actually his dad, not our enemy." Hearing this, Yi Feng was just as shocked as a startled bird, and Housekeeper Meng was left gobsmacked. While they were still confused, suddenly something fell with a thud. As the smoke cleared, Old Man Meng gradually appeared with a pale face, calling out desperately, "Oh people, save me please." Seeing Old Man Meng's state, they were shocked again. Holy Mother! How come he's so beaten up? While Yi Feng's group was still in shock, another explosion resounded. And the one behind this explosion was none other than the Mantis Kid. But honestly, that Mantis Kid played dirty. Of all places, hits right on the old man's chest. Once landed safely, the Mantis Kid spoke, "Hello, Master, I've brought the people from the Black Robe organization here. I did well this time, right? Didn't I, Master? Praise me, please." As soon as those words were out, all of a sudden, Housekeeper Meng dashed forward like a gust of wind as he cried out, "Father, why are you so worn out? Please wake up. Don't just lay there acting helpless." But it was unfortunate for Housekeeper Meng because no matter what he said, his father didn't respond. At this moment, Old Man Meng started to mutter bizarre things. "The clouds are winking at me. Whoa, why does the butterfly fly? And why is the tree green? Oh, I just want to go home to my wife. Why is there so much suffering in this world? Hearing this, housekeeper Meng was utterly shocked. What the heck? Why is father babbling such nonsense? Could it be that father has lost his mind? Fortunately, while housekeeper Meng was still shocked, old man Meng started speaking more coherently. Boo-hoo, I, old man Meng, have lived a wise life, yet am I to die here today? I truly can't accept this. I want the police involved. Hearing this, both Yi Feng and Huang Xiao Fei broke into a cold sweat. This guy is exaggerating way too much. It's just a near beating, why make such a fuss? At the same time, Mo the mantis regretted a bit. I thought I hit lightly, I must be more careful next time. After saying this, they took old man Meng to the guest room for first aid. Several hours later, old man Meng was finally treated. Meanwhile, Huang Xiao Fei explained everything to him. It was only then he learned that he was beaten because of the black cloak. After the explanation, Yi Feng approached him to apologize. Old man Meng, I'm really sorry. Back then, because I saw your suspicious face glaring at my two juniors, and on top of that you were muttering something, I thought you were cursing us, so I had to strike. Now I know it was a misunderstanding, so please don't hold it against me. Even if you do, it won't change anything for me. Hearing this, old man Meng responded kindly, it's nothing, really, it was all just a misunderstanding, plus, I'm partly at fault for thinking wearing a black cloak was cool and causing this whole mess. However, just as he was contemplating this, Elder Ha came over to greet, old man Meng, long time no see, how have you been lately? You damn old dog, seriously, are you mocking me? Can't you see my current state before asking? But above all, could you tell me why you're even here, Master Ha? Hearing this, Elder Ha cheerfully replied, please, stop calling me that. I've given up being an auctioneer and switched to being an elder at Star Soul Sect because I see more prospects in this career. Hearing this answer, old man Meng laughed, wide-eyed, asking, what did you say? You must be joking. Why on earth would you abandon your entire career to become an elder at a small sect? With this doubt in mind, Elder he made a wise old man face as he clarified, what do you know? Aren't you also preparing to cooperate with us? But before we proceed, let me introduce some people to you. First off, we have the stunning beauty, prettier than a K-pop star. This is Luo Tianzu, the head of the Star Soul Sect. She is also the beloved daughter of Luo Wu Ming, the master of the Star Pole Sect. And those stick-like guys over there, they are the 5 core disciples of the Star Pole Sect. They're here representing their sect to freeload, and the greatest freeloader among them is the fool right in front of you. Next, the guy with the rooster comb hairstyle over there, that's Lakai. He's a friend of Luo Wu Ming and now serves as an elder of the Star Soul Sect. And the old man with the iron mustache is Bai Tianhong, who used to be an elder of the Star Pole Sect but has now switched sides to become an elder of the Star Soul Sect. That little girl with eyes sticking out, that's Blood Devourer Lan. She's the guardian beast of the sect and also Yi Bao Shou's battle pet. Hearing the introduction, little Blood Devourer greeted and then apologized for beating you up before. Hearing this introduction, Butler Meng was spooked and thought, what kind of monstrous sect is this? Anyone who messes with them would surely meet their maker. While Elder Meng was still enthusiastically introducing, outside, Yi Feng's little brother was crying his eyes out. I'm also a disciple of the sect. Why is nobody introducing me? Is it because I ordered on herbs that I'm being discriminated against? I never thought such a seemingly ordinary sect could have such deep and hidden depths. Not only do they have the Star Pole Sect backing them, but other big shots are also supporting them. With potential like this, anyone foolish enough to cross them might as well dig their own grave. However, while he was still lost in thought, suddenly, from behind a certain door, an incredibly terrifying aura emanated. Sensing this aura, Elder Meng got freaked out again. He couldn't believe the Star Soul Sect had a sword cultivator with the Yellow Spring sword intent. It was absolutely terrifying. At the same time, Huang Xiao Fei also noticed it and couldn't stop questioning. Butler Meng, is that terrifying sword aura from another big shot, or is it from Yi Feng Sr.? The young master asked, but how was I supposed to know? I ain't a damn search engine that you can throw all questions at. Just as Butler Meng finished, a figure burst out at an incredibly frightening speed. Each step it took made the fishes flop, and both Huang Xiaofei and Butler Meng were breaking out in cold sweats, swallowing hard. The unexpectedness of life, though, is that while they were seriously freaked out, the mysterious figure made its appearance, and surprisingly, it was Yi Yifeng's doggo. Huang Xiaofei's group was utterly shocked upon discovering this, and because they were so shocked, some souls left their bodies, some had their jaws hanging, while others coughed up blood. On the contrary, Yi Yifeng was absolutely delighted to welcome his golden retriever, Goldie. Since I haven't been home, I've probably missed out on all the delicious treats. Elder Bai was so jealous of how Yi Yifeng spoiled his dog that he couldn't stand it. Why does that brat lavish everything good on his mutt? I've lived this long, yet I can't even compare to a dog. Meanwhile, the Kai secretly wished, if only I weren't human, it'd be so much better. Being human is worse than being a dog. While everyone was consumed with bitterness, Yi Yifeng remained blissfully playing with his golden boy. Goldie, Goldie, look what I brought back for you. With that, Yifeng handed over a piece of sword heart for him to munch on. In an instant, the entire Star Soul sect was enveloped in a conceptual world of the sword heart due to the overwhelming power of the sword heart, which even had the little brother outside the courtyard utterly panicked. At this moment, the doggo completely comprehended the sword heart of the Yellow Spring sword intent. From that moment, a fiery red sword appeared within its body, incredibly sharp. Elder Meng was gaping wide at this sight. What in the world? That dog can comprehend the realm of the sword heart. If those sword fanatic idiots knew this, they'd probably bite their own tongues in disbelief. Upon hearing that sentiment, Huang Xiaofei couldn't help but think, I've always known anything related to Yifeng is extraordinary. So, don't even mention the doggo, even if it were a flea dog, it'd be exceptional. Luo Tianzu, seeing this, felt even more exasperated than others. I must not get angry. 1,000 times I must not get angry. Screw it, 1,000 times I mustn't get angry. The stuff is his, so he can do whatever he wants with it. Even though I say that, deep down, I still want to beat the heck out of him. Unlike everyone's anger, the Kai was quite delighted. I thought when this kid roasted the body of a great demon in tribulation, that was already too much, but who have guessed, he even gave the sword heart piece to his dog. Sensing things getting out of hand, the senior brother in the group started to console everyone. You guys, please don't panic, this is just basic stuff for junior brother Bao, stay around it long enough, and you naturally become immune. But no matter how much senior brother reassured, Elder Meng's group didn't believe it, which is why they wanted to leave ASAP. When this thought crossed his mind, Old Man Meng went to Luo Tianzu to bid farewell. Sect leader, it's getting late, so I wish to take the young master and that troublesome son of mine home. I'll take a rain check on our meeting, and we'll catch up another time. Hearing this, Luo Tianzu urged him to stay the night, saying that traveling at night could be extremely dangerous. However, no matter what she said, they were determined to leave because they knew staying here was even more dangerous. With their skills, a few bandits wouldn't be able to do anything to them anyway. Having said that, they left. On the way, Old Man Meng put on his cool face and asked, okay, what exactly did you trade with the Xinghan sect? You better spill the beans, he added. Hearing this, Butler Meng replied, Father, since you already know, I might as well not hide it any longer. After 30 seconds of explanation, even with the pill formula in hand, Old Man Meng was skeptical. Even though Yifeng has a lot of blood ginseng pills, this pill recipe might not even be real, and above all, why do you trust Yifeng unconditionally? Butler Meng turned to Huang Xiaofei and signaled him to demonstrate. With this suggestion, Huang Xiaofei didn't hesitate and boasted, besides what Yifeng showed us before, he also gave me this. With that, Xiaofei activated the Battle Saint physique for Old Man Meng to see. Upon seeing this physique, Old Man Meng was utterly shocked. Oh my god. Mother of this is the legendary Battle Saint physique. While he was still taken aback, Butler Meng continued, Father, you see, even such heaven-defying physique is something Yifeng possesses, so why would this small blood ginseng pill recipe be of any concern? For added impact in the story, Huang Xiaofei also revealed, Yifeng even gave me a heaven-tier supreme grade technique book before. Just by looking at it, one can comprehend it. What are you talking about? A heaven-tier supreme-grade technique book. Where? Hurry and show it to me. Ha ha, sorry old man Meng, Co Fei mockingly replied. The paper was so soft and smooth. I used it to wipe my backside. I'll get another one for you to try next time. Hearing this, old man Meng went wild. You maniacs. How could you use such a valuable thing as toilet paper? Enough. I can't deal with you guys anymore. Let's take this pill recipe back to the guild master for a look. If I listen to any more, I won't be able to walk. But there's one thing I have to remind you. If that recipe is real, one portion of the profit for Xinghan sect is not enough. Even though they gave us face, we should not take advantage of them. We should give them at least 2 to 3 portions of the profit. Back at Xinghan sect, Yi Feng was having a heart-to-heart with his significant other. Master, is there anything else you wish to say to me? Just speak up, don't just act all cool and silent. It's scaring me. Luo Tianzu brandished her sword as she said, My dear core disciple, I've truly underestimated you. You've been gone from the sect for just a few days and already have so many titles. From core disciple to honorary elder, to establishing a sect, above all, you dared accept the Valley Master of Wanhua Valley as your disciple, so, what should I call you now? Disciple, elder, or do you wish to be my grandmaster? Speak up. If you can't, I'll cut you down. Yi Feng, startled at first, composed himself and charmed. Master, I have no intention of betrayal. I was born a disciple of the Master and will die as such, so, no matter where I go, I will forever be your disciple. The system got so moved by this declaration and showered Yi Feng with roses, making the moment even more dramatic. Seizing the moment, Yi Feng continued with his crocodile tears to elicit sympathy, though inside, he thought to himself, Master won't really cut me down. Despite her cold exterior and sharp tongue, she has a soft heart. I'm sure that with my sincerity, I'll move her make her emotional. As Yi Feng predicted, Luo Tianzu felt quite pleased. Though my disciple's a bit of a fool, his heart is in the right place, and he is my only core disciple, so I can't bear to hit him. Watching from afar, seeing Luo Tianzu's stunned expression, Yi Feng continued his persuasive efforts. Master, the Valley Master of Wanhua Valley lost a bet and became my disciple. As for the sect I established, it's just to save face. Besides, the honorary elder position was forced on me by the Grand Elder. I didn't want it. For these reasons, I plead for your leniency, Master. Hearing this, Luo Tianzu calmed down. Okay, don't kneel anymore. The Grand Elder already told me about it and advised you not to waste spiritual resources as we might need them in the future. With the reminder out of the way, Luo Tianzu started scheming. Truce, dear Master. Here's a big secret I want to share with you. There's a mysterious place in the Heavenly Dao battlefield that you probably don't know about, so behave, and I'll take you there someday. But who would have thought that as soon as Yi Feng heard this, he was already cheerfully spinning tales. The mysterious place Master mentioned is Tiandao City, right? I've already been there, but unfortunately, the Tiandao token I had was a dud, so I could only hang out there for half a day. I didn't even get my reward from Idol Makami yet. When Luo Tianzu heard Yi Feng's response, she was on the verge of tears. I wanted to keep it mysterious so he'd be curious, but who knew he'd already been there? Well, I haven't even set foot there yet. How am I supposed to save face now? But while she was pondering on this side, Yi Feng was already building his multi-level marketing scheme. Master, Tiandao City is super fun. They've got everything under the sun. High-con brand handbags, Lincoln City, sunscreen that's only effective at night, and even Bluetooth earphones with 3 knots, no battery needed, no noise interference, and most importantly, no talking. Honestly, Master, that place is a gem. If you like, next time I'll take you to the Tiandao battlefield for a visit. And of course, finding the Tiandao token and the shopping expenses are on me, Master. All you need to do is shop till you drop. If you want, I'll even have the great elder of the Duque stage wash your feet. Hearing this, Luo Tianzu was utterly moved. Ah, my disciple truly has heart. Taking him in was the best decision ever. Seeing the expression on Luo Tianzu's face, Yi Feng thought to himself, Master has changed. Her gaze towards me is so warm now. Because of this realization, his heart was pounding wildly. Realizing she might be overreacting, Luo Tianzu became embarrassed and ordered Yi Feng out. Go, as for matters concerning Tiandao City, I'll discuss it with the elders myself. Hearing this, Yi Feng reluctantly left, yet he knew his master was a stubborn lady, so he resolved to improve their relationship slowly and steadily. Just as Yi Feng was thinking this, out of nowhere, Le Kai appeared behind to greet him. Hi, Bao Xian, it's been so long since we've seen each other. Do you even remember me? Today, Bai Lan's group will review episode 101 of the series Qian Kai, The Defeated Family. Thanks a lot for your support. Last episode, we covered how Yi Feng succeeded in his multi-level marketing plot and escaped Luo Tianzu's grasp. But as soon as he stepped outside, Le Kai suddenly blocked his way, asking about his health. Seeing Le Kai's menacing demeanor, Yi Feng nervously greeted him. Elder Le Kai, it's been a while, do you need something from me? But let me remind you, if you need something, just speak directly. I can't stand beating around the bush. Ha ha, since you've put it that way, I won't hide it. I've got insider news. Recently, Elder Bai has been plagued by back pain due to spinal degeneration, and Elder Ha coughs like a dog. I even suspect he might have tuberculosis. So, in future matters, seek out someone strong and healthy like me, and don't bother them. You never know, they might mess up, and you'll end up paying with your life. Just as he finished, Elder Bai's voice boomed from the rooftop. Le Kai, you dog thief, I knew you were no good, but to speak ill of me in front of ye the merciless while I'm not around, that's low. And Elder Ha chimed in from the bushes. You despicable sleazebag, always sneaking around, I knew you were no good the moment I laid eyes on you. Do you want me to stab you full of holes? Hearing these threats, Le Kai started sweating profusely. Oh geez, my gosh, you guys were eavesdropping on our heart-to-heart talk all along. You're shameless. How dare you call us shameless when you're the one badmouthing us? You should know that when I founded the Tianhai Merchants Guild, you were just a brat still on milk. Faced with their fierce resistance, Le Kai hurriedly apologized and promised to be more discreet in future tattling. Seeing they were about to clash, Yi Feng hastily intervened. Dear elders, I've just returned to the sect. There's nothing urgent right now. I promise I'll seek your help when I need it, so please keep cool. Elder Ha and Elder Bai exchanged looks and signaled to each other. They then pulled Le Kai away, but before departing the scene of drama, they reminded Yi Feng, Bao, don't forget to call on us when you need help. After their reminder, they, along with Le Kai, went off to unwind, but what kind of unwinding? Yi Feng could hear screams of ah, and sometimes even clank, clank, clank. Faced with this reality, all Yi Feng could do was pray for Le Kai's safety, as there was nothing else he could do. After some time, Yi Feng returned to his cozy room, ready for a nap, but life had other plans. Just as he was about to head inside to get some sleep, an unexpected voice called out, "Welcome home, junior disciple. Who would have thought that after just a few days out, you'd return having reached the 9th layer of the Zhuji stage? Seems like you've had quite an experience on the heavenly Dao battlefield, huh?" While they were chatting away, there was Xiao Wufeng. Seeing everything from the sidelines, he thought to himself, why do they always ignore me? If this keeps up, I'm going to be completely forgotten by my senior brothers. Determined not to be overlooked, he rushed out and chirped, "Hey senior brother. It feels like forever since we last met, remember me? This time around, you must have powered up just like before, shooting from the Qi condensation stage straight to the 9th layer of Zhuji, am I right?" The other core disciples overheard and were skeptical. "Wufeng, have you been training so much you've gone silly? Even if Biao Jr. has some serious skills, it's nearly impossible to leap 2 major stages in one go." The senior brother chimed in, "Exactly, you might need some medicine, Wufeng. Forget leaping 2 major stages, even skipping 2 minor ones is almost unimaginable, plus, after a breakthrough, stabilizing your foundation is crucial. Our senior brother's right, because in Zhuji you have to form spiritual roots first. If your lotus isn't stable, neither is your cultivation, so Wufeng, stop daydreaming until you've experienced Zhuji stage yourself." Contrasting him, Yi Feng was moved to tears. "Wufeng, oh dear Wufeng, you're the only one who truly gets me. Though honestly, I'm bummed that no one saw my grand breakthrough. If only those corpses hadn't died, they could have witnessed it. Wu Feng, noticing Yi Feng's expression, thought to himself, as expected, I'm definitely our senior brother Biao's top fan. The senior brother caught this exchange and ventured closer to inquire, Biao Jr., what's that supposed to mean? Could it be that Wu Feng was telling the truth? Is our little junior not just a daredevil, but also a glitch in the system? Junior brother, how did you pull that off? Come on, share with us a little, right? You can tell us, we're like family, aren't we? Faced with their curiosity, Yi Feng could only respond with a sly smile, for the system was to blame. Caught between a rock and a hard place, Yi Feng decided to blur the lines by asking Wu Feng, Wu Feng, have you swallowed those 2,000 or 3,000 Qingxuan pills yet? Your body's practically purified now, so why haven't you leveled up? If you don't hurry up, even a dog will surpass you. I truly appreciate those high-grade Qingxuan pills you gave me, senior brother. They've granted me an impurity-free body, paving my way to the pinnacle of the great Tao. They've left others drooling with envy. However, when I was about to level up, Master told me to wait for Biao brother's return. Perhaps he'd bring even more treasures to strengthen my cultivation. That's why I haven't leveled up yet. Yi Feng, hearing this, felt quite pleased. But for now, I have nothing better for you, so just go ahead and level up. Don't wait around. Once you hit Zhuji, I'll find even better stuff for you. Keep it up. Yi Feng believes in you. Our family believes in you, only that pesky pup doesn't. The core disciples were moved to tears by their words. Sob, sob, why, oh why, weren't any of us graced by Biao Jr.'s presence while laying our foundations? With him there, we'd all have impurity-free bodies by now. But hold up, all our current cultivation levels are at the 9th layer of the Zifu stage, only senior brother is at its peak. Breaking through requires forming spiritual roots to crash into the Yuanshan stage. Reaching the Yuanshan stage is crucial, so we need to hold off, wait for Biao Jr. to find some heaven-defying treasure before we break through. Just as they were pondering this, a system notification appeared. Host, guide your sect brothers and sisters in participating at the Heavenly King Sect Secret Realm. The mission has one requirement. You must place second, ensuring none of them get first. Successful missions will reward extensive failure points, but failing will deduct them massively. You can choose to accept or decline. Yi Feng was perplexed by the orders. What the heck is this? Why do I have to get second place, while none of my siblings can claim first? Even though I'm clueless about the specifics of this competition, what if the opponents give up or some weird twist of fate bumps us to first place? Regardless, I need to gather more intel first. With this in mind, Yi Feng asked, Senior brother, do you know anything about this Heavenly King Sect competition? If you do, fill me in, will you? Junior brother, how'd you hear about that? Just a few days back, someone claiming to be from the Heavenly King Sect delivered an invitation to our Celestial Soul Sect for their secret realm, but after a discussion, the Saintess declined right off the bat. Oh, in that case, I need to chat with our master. Everyone hang tight while I do that. With that resolve, Yi Feng made his way to find Luo Tianzu. Walking in, he started conversationally, Master, I heard from the senior brothers and sisters that someone from the Heavenly King Sect invited us to their secret realm. Is that true? That's how it is. The Chan Wang Sect is the biggest and only top-tier sect around here. This time, they sent out a bunch of invitations to neighboring sects to organize a secret realm competition. But any sect wanting to join has to cough up lots of cultivation resources to the Chan Wang Sect as an entry fee. Each participating sect sends a certain number of people, and once inside the secret realm, how much they gain depends on their own skills. Technically, that's the rule they announced, but in reality, that secret realm is already under Chan Wang Sect's control. They know the land and everything in it like the back of their hands. Competing under these conditions means only the Chan Wang Sect benefits, while the other sects just leave in misery. Hearing all this, Yi Feng wasn't scared. He went right to Luo Tianzu asking to join. But no matter how much he begged, Luo Tianzu kept saying no, because according to her, the Xinghun sect is seriously broke. They can't even cover basic living costs. Let alone the entry fee for a secret realm. Just as she mentioned this, something didn't sit right with her. Damn it. How could I forget that Yi Feng here is literally a walking bank? His whole life he's only been good at two things: causing trouble and breaking through levels. And with that thought, she suddenly felt a shiver down her spine. Oh no, I'm being too small-minded here. What if he bullies me after hearing this? But just as she was freaking out, Yi Feng chimed in, Master, you don't need to worry about the money. For entering the secret realm, I'll cover all the resources needed. Master, did you forget I'm a full-blown spendthrift here? Hearing this, Luo Qianzu thought to herself, I knew it. This punk was bound to use his wallet to smash open the entryway, probably even offering them more than what they asked for, just to be a show-off. True to her thoughts, Yi Feng started rattling off, Master, let's give them 50 enlightenment pills to enjoy. And for the 9-leaf reviving herb, let's hand over 50 plants so they can soak their feet. For the golden cicada starstones, give them 30 pieces. As for the great spirit beast's blood, let's give them 100 drops. Luo Qianzu almost fainted hearing this. Damn it. This guy is auctioning away heaven-defying treasures. Do you even realize other sects combined couldn't trade all their assets for 1 drop of great spirit beast's blood? Yet here you are offering 100 drops. And countless other priceless treasures too. At this point, Yi Feng from afar thought that since Luo Qianzu wasn't saying anything, maybe his offer wasn't generous enough, so he considered upping the ante. Yi Feng was determined not to let anyone else bully his sect. I'll make sure other sects see how formidable the Xinghun sect is. I'll make them drool over my proposal. Then Luo Qianzu, unable to hold her frustration, finally replied, all right, that's enough. If you offer more, they might just kneel on the spot and skip the secret realm altogether. Then, unexpectedly, Luo Qianzu thought, this troublemaker, we'll confiscate all his good stuff this time. Use just a little for the secret realm. Let's see how you manage to waste it on others then. With that plan in mind, Luo Qianzu said cheerfully, okay, leave the resources with me, and I'll handle the conversations. But as soon as she said this, Yi Feng immediately stored all his treasures back into his spatial ring. Sorry, Master, I can't hand these over to you. Luo Qianzu watched this unfold, frustrated and asked, why not? Do you suspect me of embezzling? That's not it, but I think you'd hoard these worn-out items as valuables. If you do that, it would harm my spirit of wastefulness. Hearing this, Luo Qianzu grumbled inwardly, you call these worn-out items? You must know, I have to wrestle with your little mutt for cultivation resources. Despite her protests, Yi Feng stood firm. If the master wanted those 9-leaf reviving herbs to soak her feet, he'd give them, but not for practicing. All right then, Luo Qianzu conceded, if you want to enter the sect competition, I'll accept your request, but, those treasures from earlier, you'll hand them over to be stored by the sect. When you want to offer them, we'll do as you please. Oh, really, just like that? You're not fooling me, right? But let's be real here. Master's always thrifty, hence treating these as treasures is natural. But I can't just sympathize with Master, I need to make her feel the thrill of splurging. If experts say the first extravagance leads to a second, then a third and so on, then I'll help her indulge until there's no turning back. By the time this happens again, the Master will naturally have a favorable impression of someone like me who seeks revenge. At that moment, I'll use my identity as a profligate young master to unlock the Master's heart. I'm just too clever. The system detects Yi Feng's skewed mindset and quickly reminds him. Are you planning to donate all those resources to the sect? Don't you want to enter the secret realm? What do you know? Compared to my master's preciousness, the sect's secret realm doesn't mean a thing. First, I'll make the master happy, and then I'll think about other things. Ha ha. The system agrees wholeheartedly, and once done speaking, Yi Feng places the items back on the table. Seeing this, Luo Qianzu picks up the insight pills and asks, what do you plan to do with these 50 insight pills? Obviously, give everyone 2 pills to cultivate, and the leftovers can be dog food. What about the 9-leaf revival herb? Stick to the old method, Master. Give everyone 2 stalks to soak their feet, and use the rest for the dog's bath. Hearing this, Luo Qianzu loses her composure and smashes the floor. Witnessing his fierce wife, Yi Feng is somewhat shocked, Despite his fear, his vengeful nature won't back down, so he quickly threatens back. If the master disagrees, I'll spend it all on the secret realm entry fees. Hearing this, Luo Qianzu flashes a smile and declares, "No need for that, your distribution method is quite sensible." She may say that, but her ears won't stop twitching. With such an expression, if Yi Feng makes another wrong move, he'll end up in deep trouble. Regaining composure, Luo Qianzu holds up the golden silkworm essence stones and asks, "So, what about these 3 pieces of golden silkworm essence stone? How do you plan to handle them?" Calmly, Yi Feng replies, "I intend to forge some knives with these golden silkworm essence stones." Hearing this answer, Luo Qianzu is pleasantly surprised. Seems like he has become more mature, not feeding them to the dog anymore. He must want to forge some daggers for self-protection. But that's all her imagination. The knives Yi Feng wants to forge are simply fruit-peeling knives for the kitchen. Furthermore, Yi Feng explains that the reason he's not feeding them to the dog is because they're too hard. If the dog could eat them, he wouldn't need the knives at all. With this answer, Luo Qianzu's blood pressure rises sharply, but she manages to suppress it and asks one last time, "Tell me, how do you plan to use these 100 drops of beast essence blood, you little brat?" Witnessing her intimidation, Yi Feng recalls the age-old wisdom. One of the 2 most dangerous sports in the world is provoking lions and angering wives, so, he calmly responds, "Master, please distribute the beast essence blood among the sect disciples. Those who progress in cultivation or have contributed to the sect shall be rewarded." "Ha, well done, as expected of my disciple. Do as you see fit." Hearing this, Yi Feng breaks out in a cold sweat. Good thing I backtracked quickly, or I'd be in deep trouble. After concluding negotiations with Yi Feng, Luo Qianzu takes out a message talisman and gets to work. "Elder Bai, please inform everyone to gather in the sect's main hall. I have important matters to discuss." After transmitting the message, Luo Qianzu leads Yi Feng to the main hall. Along the way, she inquisitively asks, "Tell me, during your time with Huang Xiao Fei's group, what sort of mischief did you get up to?" Ha, nothing much, master. I just fed them blood ginseng pills until they puked." Luo Qianzu considers this, thinking the blood ginseng pills are not too rare once you have the recipe, so it's acceptable. Encouraged by this, she asks Yi Feng to continue. With a contemplative grin, Yi Feng says, "I also gave him a top-tier celestial manual to use as toilet paper. He found it very satisfying and gave me 5 stars. Hearing this, Luo Qianzu begins to cough up blood. In her mind, she tries to calm herself. Stay composed, even if a top-tier celestial manual is valuable, it's just garbage in the upper realm. Just as she was thinking this, Yi Feng suddenly dropped a bombshell. "Oh yeah, master, I saw that Huang Xiaofei wasn't really into fighting, so I gave him a battle saint physique to help him sleep better." Luo Qianzu's blood pressure skyrocketed when she heard this. No way, absolutely no way. How could there be a battle saint physique on the Xuanqian continent? If that physique existed here, it would definitely be a heaven-defying existence. I once saw a crazy guy with a battle saint physique. He fought a fierce battle with my master, even with his limbs severed. He absolutely refused to fall. In an instant, he could recover completely. After recovering, he became even more ferocious. So, the result of that battle was my master's defeat, even though his cultivation was a whole realm higher than the guy's. Therefore, the battle saint physique that Yi Feng mentioned must just be a namesake. With this thought, she asked, "Hey, leopard, can you tell me what's so special about the battle saint physique you mentioned?" "It's nothing special, it's just that the owner doesn't need to cultivate any techniques or skills. They just need to fight to get stronger. The longer they fight, the stronger they become. In life or death situations, they can even multiply their strength many times over." Luo Qianzu almost vomited blood when she heard this. Ugh, no mistake, that damn brat is talking about the real battle saint physique. After vomiting blood, she tried to calm down and remind him. "Leopard, the battle saint physique you're talking about is not simple at all, so try to build a good relationship with that Huang Xiaofei guy. With your tendency to play dumb, you need a lot of powerful friends to protect you. or else someone will beat you to death. What is Master talking about? I want to stay as far away from him as possible. That guy keeps talking nonsense all day long, like cultivating hard for me, and creating the #1 trading company. He even wants to become a sharp blade in my hand. Master, tell me, isn't he crazy? Luo Qianzu was speechless. Damn it, you're the crazy one, not him. Just as she was thinking this, Elder Bai came over to announce, Sect Master, everyone has gathered, only you and Yi Feng are missing. At that moment, everyone was extremely curious, wondering what was going on. Why did the sect master summon us so urgently? But they weren't the only clueless ones. Elder Bai was just as clueless. So he asked, Sect Master, why did you call us here? Did something major happen to the sect? Facing everyone's questions, Luo Qianzu calmly replied, It's nothing important, it's just that Yi Feng wanted. Just as Luo Qianzu said this, Yi Feng went to feed the fish. Master, she suddenly had to answer the call of nature, so she left everything here to you. After saying that, Yi Feng took off like a gust of wind. While leaving, he thought to himself, this kind of embarrassing thing has to be experienced by Master herself, only then can she feel the joy of being a leopard. Luo Qianzu seemed to understand Yi Feng's intention, and she was furious. This guy is so hateful. He actually wants me to handle this myself. What should I do? If he wasn't my direct disciple, I would have beaten him to death. But since there was nothing else she could do, she sighed and then started her speech. Since everyone is here, I want to announce something very important. The important thing I want to say is, I want to show off. The people of the Extreme Star sect were extremely surprised when they heard this. What is the sect master saying? Did she say she wants to show off? What does that even mean? While everyone was still in a daze, Yi Feng's dog suddenly started barking, woof woof. With this bark, Bai Lansheng boldly translated it into Vietnamese. The sect master is awesome. Someone like the sect master deserves to have 10 lovers. Luo Qianzu saw the dog's reaction and thought to herself, this dog is truly Yi Feng's pet. It gets excited just by hearing about showing off. But after her brief Gan-tan, she remembered, what am I thinking? Why do I feel a sense of regret? All the items that Yi Feng brought out are his, not mine. Why should I care? Thinking this way, she suddenly became emboldened and started bragging. Have you seen these heaven-defying treasures? All of these were offered to me by Yi Feng. Take a good look at them. The system, seeing Luo Qianzu's actions, wanted to add some dramatic music. Elder Bai was extremely surprised. Oh my god. Are all these things really from Yi Feng? I'm so envious of him. Seeing Elder Bai's reaction, Luo Qianzu became even more dramatic. Witnessing Luo Qianzu's performance, Luo Kai's group couldn't help but cheer like crazy. Ha ha ha. They're all treasures. Let's go wild. Luo Qianzu, seeing that her act was successful, continued her bragging. Yi Feng said there are 50 enlightenment pills here, so I'll give each of you 2. As for the 9-leaf soul restoration herb, there are 50 of them. I'll also give each of you 2. Oh, holy maiden, if you divide them like that, what about the rest? Don't tell me you're going to keep them all for yourself. Facing this question, Luo Qianzu patted the dog's head and said, why should you care? I'll give each of you 2 of each item. As for the rest, I'll let the dog eat them all. Hearing this, the dog barked excitedly, woof woof. But contrary to the dog's happy attitude, Elder Chia's group was now extremely annoyed. Damn it, I've lived this long and still can't compare to a dog. Seeing everyone's disappointment, Luo Qianzu whipped out the great demon's essential blood. Don't be disappointed, Yi Feng gave me 100 drops of this blood. He doesn't intend to waste it but to reward those brothers and elders who contribute the most or improve their cultivation rapidly. So, what do you all think about that? Hearing these words, Le Kai was overjoyed. Ha ha, no objections here. Finally, we get to lift our heads a little, right? Living lower than a dog, what's the point? Noticing everyone agreed, Luo Qianzu called out for Elder Bai. Distribute the resources to everyone, hurry up, or otherwise, Yi Feng might change his mind and give it all to the dog. And after the resource division ended, everyone headed home, feeling overjoyed. Today's meeting was exhilarating. The regular rewards are already this good. Who knows how amazing the year-end ones will be. After everyone left, Luo Qianzu took out the celestial spider essence to examine it. How am I supposed to create something from this? Am I supposed to bite it with my teeth? After pondering for a while, she finally had a bright idea. That's it. Only she can solve this, no one else could handle it. A while later, in a certain town, a girl was forging swords by a blazing furnace. The buzzing of fire was accompanied by the rhythmic pounding of a hammer. After a while, the girl stopped and sighed in relief. This girl was the master blacksmith Luo Qianzu mentioned. Hi Xiao Xiao, long time no see. The girl named Xiao Xiao greeted back with joy. Oh, what wind blew sect master Luo here today? With Xiao Xiao's warm attitude, Luo Qianzu got straight to the point. I need your help to create something essential for our sect. Xiao Xiao happily agreed upon hearing this. But first, Xiao Xiao wanted to pinch Qianzu's cheek for fun with her playful nature. Luo Qianzu retorted. Please don't dirty my stuff, or else I'll make you pay through the nose. Xiao Xiao responded seriously. Qianzu, when will your cold demeanor change? If you keep this up, no one but your dad and me will like you anymore. Amid her friend's teasing, Luo Qianzu clarified. You're wrong about that. Besides you and my father, I also have a loyal disciple who can endure me, you know. Hearing this, Xiao Xiao was surprised and asked, loyal disciple, huh? Is it a guy or a girl, and how old? If it's a guy, where is he? What's his income? Does he have his own room and savings account? Are his parents still around? Most importantly, how tall is he? Handsome like a celebrity or average? But Qianzu, can you answer one question? The guy named Leng Wu Feng you brought before, was he just an ordinary disciple? So this loyal disciple is your personal one's secret, huh? You've improved by keeping your treasure hidden from others. I'm genuinely impressed by you. Amid her friend's cheeky antics, Luo Qianzu had to clarify. Stop messing with me, or I'll punch you in the eye. Let's focus on the main issue here. Today, I need your help crafting some kitchen knives and gardening tools. Even with Luo Qianzu being all serious, her friend continued to tease, aren't you going to talk more about this loyal disciple of yours? That's all I care about. After a round of teasing, Xiao Xiao finally got serious. For small items like knives and hoes, I'll need a few more days as my grandpa is preparing to create a very extraordinary weapon, so I have to help him for the next 3 days. Just as she finished, a voice from inside spoke up. If it's for Qianzu, there will always be time. The voice belonged to none other than Xiao Xiao's grandpa, a brilliant blacksmith master. As he stepped out onto the porch, he cheerfully asked Luo Qianzu, what do you want to create? Just tell me, and how are those 5 old men doing? Seeing the old enthusiast, Luo Qianzu greeted all 18 generations of his ancestors before responding politely, Grandpa Chu, the elders in my sect are healthy as oxen, far from kicking the bucket, so no need to worry. Oh, well, that's a shame. Oops, I mean, that's great. After expressing his thoughts, the elder continued, Xiao Xiao, why don't you help Qianzu make the knives she needs? It won't take too much time. Xiao Xiao heard this and nodded obediently, afraid that if she resisted, he'd crack her skull. Luo Qianzu was delighted and said, Grandpa Chu, the tools I need aren't special, but I have a small request, please grant it. Between us, there's no need to be formal or polite, you know. Seeing the elder's sincerity, Luo Qianzu didn't hesitate and took out the exquisite heaven stone from her storage space, saying, Grandpa Chu, I'd like Xiao Xiao to help mix this into the knives, would that be possible? Xiao Xiao and Grandpa Chu were both astounded at what Luo Qianzu pulled out. Is this the exquisite heaven stone? Grandpa Chu exclaimed, oh my goodness. It's actually the legendary exquisite heaven stone. I can't believe those old geezers gave this heaven-defying treasure to this silly girl, they're just too generous. Xiao Xiao chimed in, this is the first time I've seen it in person. I've only read about it in books before. After the initial shock, it dawned on Xiao Xiao, Luo Qianzu, are you really planning to use this exquisite heaven stone to make those kitchen knives? Are you insane? You think using exquisite heaven stone to make meat-cutting knives is a good idea? Or are you planning to make a hoe for gardening out of it too? If you're playing dumb like this, I swear I'll bash your head in. Hearing this, Luo Qianzu thought to herself, why do I feel so happy seeing others so surprised? Is this the joy that Yi Feng mentioned about bankrupting oneself? With that thought, she didn't hesitate and replied, I'm being honest, so just help me out quickly. However, as Luo Qianzu finished speaking, her grandpa Chu turned away, mumbling, I must hold it in, I must hold it in, I must not get angry. But even after some self-encouragement, he couldn't hold back any longer. So he punched the floor, shattering it. You little girl, you're driving me mad. If it weren't for the fact that you're my granddaughter, I'd crack your skull open right now. Meanwhile, where Yi Feng was, he was feasting on skewers and boasting, I never thought they'd have such delicious skewers in Purple Phoenix City. Next time, take me here again. Wei Zulang nodded eagerly, rest assured, my master, I know plenty of exciting places. I'll guide you through them all. But just as he finished speaking, an explosive sound rocked the earth and sent dust flying everywhere. Once the dust settled, Yi Feng was utterly bewildered. What the heck happened? Is there a terrorist attack here or something? With Yi Feng's suspicion, little Wei Zulang reassured, Master, don't worry, I won't let anyone disturb your dining pleasure. But she didn't expect that Yi Feng wasn't at all afraid of the explosion. He actually wanted to check it out, so, with that decision, the two rushed over immediately because Yi Feng feared that if they were slow, they'd miss all the gossip. If that happened, he'd be stuck at home watching Seven Colored Rabbits. After running like mad, Yi Feng arrived to see an old man with a big knife standing in front of his mistress. Not only that, but the old man exuded an intimidating aura to pressure her. Witnessing this, Yi Feng was really worried. This is bad, my master is in danger, I've got to save her, or I'll be single for life. But that was just Yi Feng's imagination. The real reason Grandpa Chu was angry was that he wanted to take the knife and slaughter those 5 elders. Don't stop me. I'm going all out against those 5 wastrels. In that situation, Luo Qianzu and her granddaughter kept urging him, Grandpa Chu, don't be rash. Killing someone will land you in jail forever. Besides, what do the 5 elders have to do with this? Why do you want to chop them up? You little girl, are you covering for them too? You need to know that the exquisite Heaven Stone is a rare spirit stone, which only appears on the Heavenly Dao battlefield. So many have lost their lives just for a small piece of it, and yet they dare to ask you to use it for making meat-chopping knives and hoes. If they keep playing around, your future will amount to nothing. In all my years, this is the first time I've seen someone so foolish. So, for these reasons, don't stop me, let me go all out against them. Luo Qianzu, realizing the extent of his fury, quickly explained, Grandpa Chu, this has nothing to do with the 5 elders. This exquisite heaven stone was brought out by Elder Din Du of the Star Extreme sect. Upon hearing this, Grandpa Chu inquired further, who's this Elder Din Du Mutt? And where is he? Tell me and I'll slice him up for you. Given the old man's hot-headedness, Luo Qianzu was at a loss for words, unsure of what to say. However, while she was trying to figure out how to redirect her grandpa's anger, another explosion suddenly occurred, startling Grandpa Chu's group. Could it be that Super T has arrived in Xuan-Tian continent? Once the dust cleared, Yi Feng made quite an entrance with his daring demeanor. Anyone who dares to harm my master, I'll make sure they wish they were dead, and after their death, I'll dig up their graves so my mutt can gnaw on their bones. Hearing Yi Feng's boastful words, the old man was incredulous and demanded, Who are you to speak such nonsense? Do you believe I can beat you until your phone breaks? When Yi Feng saw the old man genuinely wanted to know, Yi Feng readily responded, I'm the immortal with a side of rice, Yi Feng, but folks in the Jianghu like to call me Brother Leopard. I'm also the favorite direct disciple of Luo Qianzu. Hearing Yi Feng's boasting, Luo Qianzu asked, Leopard, why are you here? With that endearing question, Yi Feng leisurely replied, I came here to save my master. Lucky for you, if I hadn't randomly decided to grab some skewers, I wouldn't have known you were in danger to come to the rescue. But now that your disciple is here, master, you don't have to worry anymore. Luo Qianzu, hearing these heartfelt words, was visibly moved. I can't believe Yi Feng would risk everything for me. charging here without a second thought. I'm really touched. Though she felt this way inside, she didn't forget to clarify, Leopard, I'm grateful for your presence, but it's not exactly what you think. Just as Luo Tianzu was explaining, Yi Feng suddenly interrupted, instructing the little blood-feeding mantis to take his master away. I don't want you to see any bloody scenes. Upon receiving this command, the little blood-feeding mantis promptly whisked Luo Tianzu away, vanishing into the Jianghu. With that dramatic whisking away, Luo Tianzu couldn't even get a farewell word in. After little blood-feeding mantis took Luo Tianzu away, Yi Feng turned to Old Man Chu and declared, You foolish old man, how dare you disrespect my master? And you even dared bring out a machete to threaten her. For such heinous acts, forgiveness isn't possible. But I'm really curious who gave you the courage, huh? As Yi Feng slammed down this accusation, Xiao could no longer hold back and rushed forward aiming to punch Yi Feng. While advancing, she scolded, You little punk, how dare you be rude to my grandpa? However, just as she was in attack mode, the bearded old man stopped her. Xiao, calm down, this kid is quite righteous, and I like that. Hearing this, Xiao retorted in frustration, Grandpa, are you okay? He's being so cheeky, yet you're praising him. Ha ha, I'm praising him because he deserves it. Think about it. If you had a good disciple ready to protect you when you're in trouble, wouldn't that be wonderful? While the two continued chatting, over here, little blood-feeding mantis had taken Luo Tianzu to a secure spot. Not only that, she even created a barrier to protect Luo Tianzu, which was quite impressive. Hearing this, Yi Feng felt quite satisfied. Good job. When we get back, I'll give you some 9-leaf revival herb to enjoy. However, just as he said this, the bearded old man turned to Yi Feng and taunted, I didn't expect you to have such an impressive beast as a bodyguard. But its power is nothing compared to mine in the whole world, so don't rely too much on it. Or else, you'll get beaten. Yi Feng, feeling peeved at this, challenged him, If you're so confident, how about a bet? Oh, a bet, say what you want, I'm not afraid of anything, the old man replied. Hearing this, Yi Feng didn't hesitate, If you're that confident, then I bet you can't do anything to me even if you use all your strength. That's the bet I want to make, do you dare to accept? Next to him, little blood-feeding mantis was thrilled by this challenge, Master is so daring. But contrary to the little mantis's joy, the bearded old man agreed, albeit grudgingly. Then he charged forward, giving it his all, You're truly arrogant, youngster. Today, let me teach you a lesson so you won't act foolishly in the future. But I must warn you to be careful. This time, I'm using my full strength, lest you think I'm underestimating you. And with those words, a punch was launched at Yi Feng. The force of the punch caused the surrounding ground to shake. Moreover, amidst the dust and smoke, there were lightning streaks weaving through, but as it all cleared away, the bearded old man was unable to proceed further. The reason being he was stopped by a single finger. Then, a voice rang out from the void, Ha ha ha, finally, it's my turn to step in, I'm so thrilled. The speaker was none other than a skinny guy. This skinny chap was one of the divine guardian spirits dispatched by the system to protect Yi Feng. Then, he suddenly shouted out in his native tongue, Get lost, you son of a gun. After saying that, the guard just snapped his fingers. In an instant, from his hand appeared a bolt of lightning that sent Grandpa Chu flying off into the adventurous world. Xiao, seeing this, was extremely worried and rushed over to check if her grandpa was okay, wondering if she needed to buy green bananas and a sliding iPhone for him in time. While Xiao was still in shock, on the other side, Yi Feng was utterly surprised. Oh my gosh, dude, why is this guy so violent? However, as soon as Yi Feng thought this, the so-called prosperous guard began his multi-level marketing pitch. Dear master, do you wish for me to slaughter all the people in this city as punishment? If you do, just say the word. When the time comes, I'll leave no one standing. And above all, I guarantee it won't take much time. Yi Feng, hearing this proposal, thought to himself, Is this guy here to protect me, or to wipe out the city? Why is he so ruthless? But while Yi Feng was deep in thought, the one-armed lunatic started to channel his chi, transforming it into a horribly terrifying face as he continued. you dare to harm my master. If so, you're out of luck, but rest assured, I won't kill you outright. I'll torture you slowly until you wish you were dead. Specifically, I'll slice off pieces of your flesh to feed the dogs, and from your bones, I'll make tiger balm for back pain. Any leftover meat the dogs don't finish, I'll use to make stew for the goat. If it refuses to eat, I'll force it down its throat. Both Xiao and her grandpa shook in fear hearing this madman's words. Oh my gosh, why is this guy such a pervert? And because they thought this way, Xiao couldn't hold back and shouted, Hey you, don't let your subordinate treat my grandpa like that. We're friends of your master, not enemies. This man is my grandpa and also the foster grandpa of your teacher, and above all, my grandpa cares deeply for Tianzu, so he would never harm her. If you don't believe me, you can text your teacher on Zalo, and if I'm lying, you can turn us into steaks afterwards. Yi Feng, hearing this, was incredibly surprised. Is that really true? Her demeanor doesn't seem like she's lying. I have to check with my master. With this decision, Yi Feng called over little bloodthirsty Mantis to grab the iPhone 15 Pro Max and call his master to verify the situation, but he cautioned, make sure not to let her see what's happening here. Otherwise, she might freak out. Little bloodthirsty Mantis nodded vigorously, and after 1 minute and 30 seconds, it returned with the recording it sent to Luo Tianzu for Yi Feng to hear. Afterward, it also revealed that everything was just a misunderstanding, so Yi Feng, don't self-destruct anymore. Yi Feng, upon understanding everything, decided to let it go and start compensating the Chu family for any damages, yet, while lost in thought, the prosperous guard began another multi-level marketing pitch. Master, even if this was a misunderstanding, the fact remains that old man dared to attack you, so he must die. For we cannot allow anyone to disrespect you. What do you think, huh? Hey, my point is that you're too soft-hearted. This will make it hard for you to reach the pinnacle of the grand path. We must be ruthless and decisive to go further on the path of cultivation. Do you understand, master? However, just as these words ended, the guard felt a chill down his spine, then came a terrifyingly powerful red net that shot out to trap him. This net was unleashed by the system, as it subdued him. Yi Feng didn't miss a beat. You dare to teach me how to do things, huh? You really don't know what the word death looks like, do you? And with that, Yi Feng called up the system and asked, System, if the prosperous guard is this bloodthirsty, how should I deal with them? The system coldly replied, if they dare to disrespect you, kill them without mercy. Then it increased the pressure on the net. So, the guard inside felt excruciating pain. Under those circumstances, his bloodthirsty nature was gone, and he continuously pleaded, Master, oh master, I truly know I was wrong. Please give me another chance. I swear I won't mess up again. Hearing this lunatic beg, Yi Feng felt pity and decided to spare him. But first, you need to come with me to enroll in a program to recalibrate your twisted mind. The guard, sweating bullets, agreed and followed, for there was no other choice. A little later, they entered the forge for a heart-to-heart. Yi Feng started, first, tell me about the situation with the prosperous guard team. You'd better be thorough, okay? Okay, master, our prosperous guard team has 10 official members, but countless reserve members, and the dude in the yellow outfit the other day was just a reserve. Becoming an official member of the Guardian Squad is incredibly difficult, as it requires passing a rigorous selection process and undergoing various assessment trials. Once you become an official member of the Wealth God Guardian Squad, there are regular assessments to complete. If you fail the assessment, you revert to a probationary member. The main mission of the Wealth God Guardian Squad is to ensure the safety of the Lord Wu, and you must obey Lord Wu's commands at any cost, even sacrificing your life if necessary. When your dogged determination kicks in, getting a beating is inevitable. Because of the harsh training conditions, we developed a dogged mindset, hoping for Lord Wu's forgiveness. Hearing this, Yi Feng empathizes. All right, I'll let you off this time, but next time, make sure to improve your ways. If you defy me again, I'll kill you on the spot. That's all I wanted to remind you about. You can leave now. The guard was deeply moved by these words. This time, I was lucky to escape death, so I can no longer act foolishly. And since this was what he thought, he couldn't stop thanking Yi Feng. Then, he quickly tore through space to make his exit, fearing that Yi Feng might change his mind at any moment and force him to join Yang Guo's team instead. When this guy disappeared, Yi Feng immediately called on the system to inquire. System, what exactly is the deal with this Wealth God Guardian squad? Faced with Yi Feng's question, the system humbly asked to refrain from answering, as it wasn't capable of explaining things clearly to the host at the moment. But please be patient, host, as you grow stronger, you'll eventually understand. Yi Feng felt a bit annoyed by the system's mysterious act. Moreover, the guy who just left seemed less trustworthy than the gold-armored one, and had a rather bloodthirsty nature. Hopefully, the next summoned person will be more obedient. If this nail-biting suspense keeps up, I doubt I'll survive for long. Having sighed, Yi Feng stepped outside, where he met Chu Jiajia and Xiao Xiao, and promptly expressed his thanks. I sincerely apologize to both of you for the misunderstandings that led to this situation. Please don't hold any grudges, since there's nothing you can do to harm me anyway. Hearing this, the old bearded man and Xiao Xiao were taken aback, but had to admit that Yi Feng had a point, so they decided to let it slide. Seeing their reasoning, Yi Feng then presented 5 pieces of heavenly Cepheus brilliant stone, placing them on the table. These are for you too, as a token of my apology. Please accept these trivial items and forgive me. Xiao Xiao, hearing this, was astonished and quickly asked, who exactly are you, and why are you approaching Tiangzu? Considering your potential, it seems unnecessary for you to join a newly established sect. If you don't explain yourself, we won't accept these heavenly Cepheus brilliant stones, even if it means going to great lengths. However, just as Xiao Xiao finished speaking, the old bearded man stepped in to cut her off. Please, just stop talking. I've already had enough of a beating earlier, so I don't want any more, thank you. Seeing the old bearded man being this sensible brought a smile to Yi Feng's face, and he quickly turned to the bloodthirsty mantis and instructed, go take master back to the sect. It was all just a misunderstanding. While Yi Feng was still talking to the bloodthirsty mantis, Xiao Xiao kept questioning, why did you do that, grandfather? Don't worry, little girl. Yi Feng didn't hurt Tiangzu. If he intended harm, no one could stop him. Besides, everyone has their own secrets, so let's just leave it be. Focus on crafting those knives and hoes for Tiangzu. Hearing Grandpa's words, Xiao Xiao nodded repeatedly. I understand, Grandpa, I'll get right to it. Although she said that, deep down, she was still furious, unable to stand that jerk. Don't think this ends here. I'll definitely go to the Star Soul sect to keep an eye on you. I won't let you harm Tiangzu. While she was thinking this, Luo Tiangzu suddenly returned. What have you been up to that's so mysterious? Can you explain it to me? Master, don't worry about it. It's just a small misunderstanding. This misunderstanding was all caused by this temple demon, claiming you were in danger, so I stepped in to help. Bloodthirsty mantis, being blamed, could only break into a sweat, meowing pitifully, unsure of what to say, but at that moment, Yi Feng swooped in to grab her and leave quickly before getting caught. As Yi Feng departed, Chu Jiajia approached to commend, Tiangzu, you have a good disciple there. After praising Yi Feng, Chu Jiajia then moved on to a reward-based Q&A. Tiangzu, earlier you mentioned that the heavenly Cepheus brilliant stones were a prestigious offering from an elder. Since when did the Star Pole sect have such a prestigious elder? Facing this query, Luo Tiangzu calmly responded, the temple demon who attacked you mercilessly earlier is the esteemed elder of the Star Pole sect, and also my direct disciple. It was Yi Feng who offered the golden silkworm star brilliant stones to make some meat cleavers. You're not joking with me, are you? Why on earth would those elders behave so absurdly? What makes Yi Feng so special that they chose him as their esteemed elder? However, just while he was curiously probing, Xiao Xiao suddenly realized an important issue. Tiangzu, if that's the case, you should also call him elder then, wouldn't that cause chaos? How did he manage to accomplish such feats? In response to their curiosity, Luo Tiangzu calmly explained, he offered 1 billion Supreme Spirit Crystals and a manual for upgrading the 9-star sword formation to the sect. So the elders gave him the honorary elder position right away. The old man with the beard, Hearing this, couldn't help but spit blood in frustration. After a good session of coughing up blood, he finally regained his composure and started blustering. "Ah, I see, if he produced 1 billion top-grade spirit stones, granting him honorary elder status isn't too much. I totally understand that," he finished as his granddaughter reminded him. "Grandpa, Tianzu said 1 billion top-grade spirit stones, not 1 billion supreme-grade spirit stones, you know." "Geez, silly girl, of course I know. I just said it like that so I wouldn't be too overwhelmed. You really don't understand your grandpa at all. Raising you is such a waste of rice," he scolded, when suddenly a brilliant idea struck him. He then turned to the master teacher lady and began his pitch. "Tianzu, I've always regarded you as my own granddaughter. So, you should help little me and grandpa out," he said with a bright smile. Seeing that smile, Luo Tianzu thought to herself, "Here we go again, Grandpa Chu probably wants me to take them into the sect as elders. But you have to know, my sect now has twice as many elders as disciples, plus, my sect is for cultivating, not an old folks' home. Still, I can't refuse Grandpa Chu because of our bond." While she was still contemplating, Grandpa Chu thought to himself, "Is this little girl hesitating? Does she not understand my suggestion? Well, I guess I need to make it clearer." And with that thought, he continued his pitch. "Tianzu, your sect is newly established and lacks manpower. More importantly, it lacks experienced mentors, right? With our grandfather-granddaughter bond, I'm really willing to help you out. You should know having a 9th-tier Lianqi master with a century of accumulated experience by your side is incredibly beneficial," he hinted. This got Luo Tianzu somewhat interested. A top-tier Lianqi grandmaster with over a century of knowledge accumulation could be a great asset to the sect. With Grandpa Chu around, we could make lots of cool things. Having thought this, Luo Tianzu decided without hesitation, "Grandpa Chu, since you say so, we'll leave the Lianqi department of the sect to you. Make sure you do a good job, okay? Otherwise, I'll cut your pay, so be prepared," she concluded with a bright smile while thinking, "With everything already in chaos in my sect, adding a few more people would just make it a complete pot of stew." Hearing this, Grandpa Chu beamed a bright smile. "Let's settle it like this, I won't let you down. You can rest 100% assured, my dear," he finished as he packed up and brought along his granddaughter. As they walked, little Seo couldn't help but sigh. "Oh dear, why do I feel like an included freebie here? Why on earth do they have to pack me up and bring me too?" At the same time, in Earthwind City, some guys were gearing up for a hot fight, ready to challenge each other with Yasuo-style swordplay. With their imposing aura, bystanders couldn't stop talking. Who are those people and why is their aura so strong? Do they not fear angering others with such reckless behavior? One questioned until someone else explained. "A trifling third-stage Lianqi weakling like you wouldn't understand. Didn't you see the words, moon reflection, on their robes?" My mistake, Moon Reverence. Those wearing robes with this inscription are from the Moon Reverence Villa. You should know this villa gathers the top experts around here. Moreover, I heard their leader, Zhang Shufeng, of Moon Reverence Villa had transcended the heavenly tribulation, significantly boosting his strength beyond normal tribulation experts. But I really wonder who could be so foolish to provoke them like this," another added, and just then, the master of the Moon Reverence Villa spoke up. "Recently, I received news that my son was killed by someone. Therefore, I gathered all of you here today to avenge him. I am determined to tear the culprit into 100 pieces, no matter who they are. So, quickly follow me to find the culprit." Upon hearing this, his subordinates started echoing loudly, "Let's kill the enemy and avenge the young master. These fools seem about to bite off more than they can chew." While they were cheerfully rallying on Yi Feng's side, he was utterly bored. "Oh dear, horsey, I'm so bored. Besides eating, there's nothing else fun to do here. Do you have any good suggestions?" Seeing Yi Feng become so downcast, looking as if he had accidentally swallowed a toad, the mantis girl felt really guilty. "Master loves mischief, so I must quickly find somewhere exciting and take Master there. Or else if he goes berserk, he'll bite me, and that would suck," she thought. Suddenly, she remembered something really intriguing. She began her pitch. "Master, oh master, previously, When the sect leader and Leng Wu Feng went to buy spirit herbs for alchemy, we passed by a really interesting place. They sell everything there, from chimpanzee hats to lightning-proof cream, and even the iPhone 15 Pro Max with 30 features like no charging, no screen light, and no sound. In such an interesting place, I wonder if the master wants to come, and upon hearing this, Yi Feng was delighted. Is there really such an amazing place? You're not pulling my leg, right? And when assured it was legit, top-notch quality, Yi Feng dashed off like a madman. 1 minute and 30 seconds later, they reached the northern shopping street. As soon as they got there, they were bombarded with endless sales pitches. Hey there, folks. Come check it out. Fresh goods just in from the heavenly Dao battlefield, delicious and cheap. Miss this chance and there won't be a next one. Another voice chimed in. I've got 13 rare spirit herbs from the heavenly Dao battlefield over here. Brothers, come on in. Don't mind that. I have an unnamed manual called the Tichi Sword Manual, plucked from the heavenly Dao battlefield, only 10,000 spirit stones. Amidst a buzzing trade, a hazy-looking girl pitched her own deal. Hey fellas, if anyone's interested in unblocking their meridians with high voltage, come on over to my place. Sweating bullets at these friendly offers, Yi Feng and little bloodsucker Duang Lan couldn't help but feel the pressure. Oh gosh, Mamma Mia, this place is truly unique. Yi Feng exclaimed, why didn't I know about it earlier? After marveling, Yi Feng hurried over to examine Guang Yu's blade. Holding the blade, he couldn't stop raving. This blade looks fantastic, but why is it so heavy? Hearing this, little bloodsucker Duang Lan pointed to a distant spot. The multi-level marketing master is over there, with even better stuff. You should go check it out quickly. However, no sooner had these words been spoken than a system notification popped up. Heavenly Dao order detected, triggering a random quest with the task. Find and purchase the Heavenly Dao order within 2 hours. Success will earn you 100 spendthrift points, failure deducts 100. You can choose to accept or decline the mission. Hearing this, Yi Feng was taken aback. How could I possibly decline the quest to find the Heavenly Dao order? With that decision, Yi Feng dashed around in search of the Heavenly Dao order. Where are you hiding, Heavenly Dao order? Come out, or I'll be really upset. After an intense search, Yi Feng finally spotted a token on sale on the street. So he went over to ask for the price. Seeing Yi Feng interested in the token for sale, the shop owner was over the moon. Ha ha, finally got a fish on the hook. Could he actually be into this raggedy token? Believing this, the shopkeeper couldn't help but boast. Sir, you've got a keen eye. This token is the finest piece here. If you miss out, you won't find another chance like this. But before selling, let me tell you the story behind it. I nearly died in the Heavenly Dao battlefield for it. As the shopkeeper bragged hesitantly, Yi Feng couldn't resist blurting, cut the crap, how much do you want for it? Seeing Yi Feng's constipated look, he didn't hesitate to decide. If you're fond of this token, I'll sell it to you for 3 million lower-grade spirit stones. Just so you know, there's no haggling. Having named his price, he was sweating bullets, as he initially planned to sell it for just 50 lower-grade spirit stones. He even considered free shipping, which was crazy. Yi Feng was pretty ticked hearing the offer. This cheeky guy, all the babble just to quote 3 million lower-grade spirit stones. This is ridiculous, but the shopkeeper, unaware of Yi Feng's thoughts, assumed his silence meant he found it pricey. Thinking this, he began to negotiate. If you find the price high, I can give you a discount. Before he could finish, Yi Feng suddenly placed a ring in his hand and took the token. Surprised, the owner used his spiritual sense to check the ring. Inside he found over 3 million lower-grade spirit stones. Shocked, he wondered, why is there someone so foolish in this world? Or perhaps there's something mysterious about the token. With this thought, the stall keeper approached Yi Feng to ask, Sir, we've made our transaction, so the token is yours, but before you leave, I'd like to know its true value. Could you possibly enlighten me? Oh, since you ask, I'm more than happy to tell you. This item is incredibly useful to me, so, even if you demanded 3 million upper-grade spirit stones, I'd still buy it without hesitation. The stall owner was dumbfounded when he heard this. Holy crap, 3 million high-grade spirit stones. If that's the case, I can't let him leave. so he decided to kill Mr. 3 Leopard, but his murderous intent towards Yi Feng was so strong that it caught the attention of little bloodthirsty Mantis. She didn't forget to remind him, "Master, that stall owner over there has murderous intent towards you. What should we do? Do you need me to send him on a one-way trip to Tibet?" When Yi Feng heard this, he was extremely excited. "Are you serious? If he wants to kill me, isn't that great? Let's find a room nearby to make it easier for him. Come on, it's been a while since I've had this much fun, don't ruin it." Bloodthirsty Mantis was bewildered by this. What the heck? Not only is Master not afraid of being targeted, but he's also happy about it. What's the reason? Could it be that Master has been possessed by an orangutan? After her exclamation, she followed Yi Feng to find a room. Meanwhile, at the dumbass's place, he had run home and reported everything to his boss. Upon learning the truth, the boss asked, "Are you sure he's a super rich guy with billions? If you're lying, I'll beat you to death." "I'm sure, boss. He has at least 3 million top-grade spirit stones on him. More importantly, that fake token is not simple either. If we can get that token back, we'll be rich." When the lackey said this, Boss Tiger started drooling. "If you say so, then let's go kill him. But if you're lying to me, you're dead meat." After saying that, they immediately left, and after 1 minute and 30 seconds, they arrived at Yi Feng's door. As soon as they got there, they heard Bloodthirsty Mantis's voice, "Master, you shouldn't do this, it's too much." "Haha, I think this is normal. What's so excessive about it?" When the two idiots heard this, red tears flowed from their nostrils. Then they couldn't stop thinking about all sorts of crazy things. But don't get any wrong ideas like them, because the truth is that the Mantis girl was advising her master not to act stupid. "Master, you should think carefully. Why are you using 2,000 low-grade spirit stones to lure them? You have to know that this number of spirit stones is equivalent to 100,000 high-grade spirit stones. It's such a waste. Besides, with so many spirit stones, who wouldn't be tempted? Don't worry, even if he wants to rob us, he won't be able to, but I need you to do something for me. When they arrive later, you have to let them steal all these spirit stones before you take action. I, Yi Leopard, may be a fool, but I'm not a killer. However, if they dare to have murderous intentions towards me for money, then don't blame me. Why must bread have pate? Also, you should know that there is a very interesting thing in this world, giving others hope and then extinguishing it. How interesting would that be?" Little Bloodthirsty Mantis was saddened to hear these words. Master is really too much. He likes to use money to play with people's hearts all day long, but just as she was thinking this, the two idiots outside suddenly broke in. "Everyone, freeze. FBI, open up." Seeing the behavior of these two idiots, Yi Feng and Little Bloodthirsty Mantis were speechless. What the heck? Are these guys crazy? After a moment of astonishment, Yi Feng regained his composure and greeted them. "Hello there. I already know why you two are here, so feel free to rob me. The fact that you're willing to rob me means you value me. I hope you can steal these 2,000 low-grade spirit stones to make me happy." Boss Tiger and his lackey were sweating profusely when they heard this. "Oh my god. I didn't mishear, did I? He just asked us to rob him for fun. But if he says that, it means he has even more than that, so we can't fall for his trap." Because the two idiots thought this way, they kicked over Yi Feng's pyramid of spirit stones. Then they kept yelling, "Why did you ask us to take 2,000 low-grade spirit stones? Do you think you're giving alms to beggars? If you don't take out 2,000 top-grade spirit stones, I won't let you off the hook." "Oh no, 2,000 top-grade spirit stones is too little. I want 3 million. You have to hand over 3 million top-grade spirit stones to me, or else don't blame me." Yi Feng immediately asked, "You mean those low-grade spirit stones are too few, not worth robbing?" "That's right, those spirit stones mean nothing to you. So, you better hand over all your valuables to me right now. I mean, someone who can splash out 3 million spirit stones for a ragged token must have a lot more on them, right?" Hearing this, Yi Feng calls up the system to complain. "System, you really embarrass me this time. The amount you mentioned is so tiny that even these bandits mocked it. I'm holding you accountable for this." Seeing Yi Feng pointing at the sky while tearily complaining, the two fools step up to question him. Are you pretending to be crazy or what? Hurry up and hand over all your stuff, or else this October 20th, you'll only have incense to breathe, they threatened. Yi Feng coldly retorted, you two shut up already, can't you see I'm trying to figure out a way to save face here? As soon as Yi Feng finished speaking, the space around them suddenly warped, then a pair of hands reached out and grabbed the two bandits by the heads. Witnessing this, they were utterly shocked, clueless about what was happening. While still bewildered, those hands tightened their grip. In a flash, a loud "ah" was heard, and when it ended, the two fools only had their belts left. After taking care of everything, guard uncle couldn't help but jab. You dare try to rob my master with just your weak skills. That's the price you pay. Hearing this, Yi Feng was perplexed, asking, System, what's going on? I wasn't even in danger yet. Why did the Holy Church's guardian unit show up? He continued. In response to Yi Feng's questioning, the system cheerfully replied, it's quite normal for you, the extravagant master, to get robbed often, but these fools mock the master's wealth, so they don't deserve to exist, plus, they have no use for your development. So, the system dealt with them for you, it concluded. Yi Feng was pretty irked hearing this. You silenced him to cover up how stingy you are, didn't you? The little blood-sucking praying mantis, seeing Yi Feng all riled up, asked, Master, why are you so upset? And what should we do with this junk? Yi Feng responded, just throw it all away. Not even the thugs are interested in stealing this stuff. The system felt slightly miffed but, after some thought, decided to make amends. Master, don't be mad. I'll admit it was my mistake this time. I miscalculated, leading to the robbers taunting you, so I'm offering 10,000 bounty points and 109 grade formation tokens as compensation. Do you accept? Hearing this, Yi Feng was still not pacified. I'm so embarrassed this time, it's hard for me to get over this. Don't think a few rewards can buy me off. Seeing Yi Feng's resolve, the system offered an additional 9 Dragons Heaven Burning Cauldron. This 9 Dragons Heaven Burning Cauldron is mighty, cultivator. It contains the souls of 9 demon dragons inside. With these souls, you can refine all types of spiritual herbs, even the spiritual energy of heaven and earth. Having this cauldron means achieving the legendary status of an ultimate pill master is within reach. The heavenly martial sword array is equally formidable. By activating it, the spiritual energy within forms into a celestial sword dance, attacking everything within the formation until only their belts remain. Yi Feng, hearing all this, felt tempted. Ha ha, system, since you're offering so much, you must really feel sorry. So, I'll forgive you this time. If you hadn't offered this stuff, I'd have dragged you through a long holiday. After reconciling with the system, Yi Feng returned to the Star Soul sect. But as soon as they arrived, Yi Feng and the little blood-sucking praying mantis heard Elder Bai shouting, you're all useless. How can you be exhausted already with just this little effort? This training intensity is nothing compared to what we endured. Have you ever wondered why you are so lousy? Is it the sex problem or that you aren't training hard enough? Is it because you haven't put in enough effort? Yi Feng was shocked hearing this. What's happening over at the training grounds? Let's go check it out. Arriving there, Yi Feng saw Luo Kai's group sitting around, chatting. You better fight with enthusiasm and stop standing there like statues, Elder Bai added. How can you be called the 5 great prodigies with such incompetency? You have to fight as if your opponent is your mortal enemy to improve. Seeing their friend's words of wisdom, Huo Lao decided to call out, Luo Wufeng, swing your sword 1,000 more times before you can eat. Upon witnessing this scene, Yi Feng was terrified. What kind of game are these guys playing? Yi Feng's voice was so loud that Luo Wufeng noticed him. So, he pleaded for help. Senior brother, you're finally back, please save us. The 3 elders have gone mad. Seeing this, the core disciples rushed over to plea. Junior brother, please help us, if you don't, we're doomed. And if we die, we'll haunt you. They laughed nervously. Don't do anything rash. We can talk this out, or I'll unleash the dogs, Yi Feng warned. Hearing this, they stopped bickering. Junior brother, we've been training hard. Do you have any martial arts secrets to share with us for motivation? Another one chimed in. Junior brother, do you want the latest edition of Heavenly Paradise Frolic? If you do, I'll buy it for you. Don't listen to him. If you want entertainment, senior sister Wu will do a fire dance for you. Just give me some elixirs in return. Seeing this, Luo Wufeng decided to offer Yi Feng a waxing with dog glue. While they were still pleading and begging, 3 elders had already approached with bright smiles. Bao, you're finally back. Do you know how long we've been waiting for you? After a hearty laugh, Elder Bai didn't forget to lay it on thick. Bao, everyone has been practicing hard. So you should squeeze in some practice too, or else people will start comparing. Hearing this, Yi Feng was sweating bullets. Stop joking around, I'm already strong enough. There's no need for any further practice. And besides, you guys better stay away, or I'll hire some thugs to beat you to a pulp. Upon hearing this, the guys were startled. Then they took out a deliciously aromatic Trung Nguyen coffee for Yi Feng to enjoy. Bao, it's cold, so drink some coffee to warm up or you'll catch a cold. Seeing this, Elder Chia offered a back rub. Bao, you must be tired from your journey, right? Let me give you a massage to relax. Seeing these two switch sides so quickly, Le Kai almost coughed up blood. He couldn't help but question. You guys live like this and are okay with it? Didn't we all agree to force Yi Feng to train just a moment ago? Why are you acting like this now? Elder Bai casually replied. Le Kai, you're still young. Yi Feng is the cash cow of our sect. How could we ever force him? Exactly. Rules apply only to those impoverished rascals over there. The cash cow is exempt from all. Le Kai hearing this was absolutely fuming. You two are real pieces of work. If you want to play it this way, I'll show you what it means to be fair and not swayed by money. Saying this, Le Kai approached Yi Feng and grabbed him amidst everyone's surprise. Great senior brother witnessing this exclaimed, Elder Le really is just and honorable, not giving special treatment even to a wealthy junior brother. I admire you so much. The senior sisters were in full agreement. Elder Le has made us cry tears like rain. Bloodfeaster Road Orchid chimed in. Our sect is lucky to have someone like Elder Le. He's the role model we should all learn from. While they were showering him with praises, over there, Le Kai used the mighty Vajra palm to smash a rock. And because the blow was so fierce, explosions resounded non-stop. After having smashed to his heart's content, he breathed a sigh of relief. It's all done. Bao, come over, this is for you. As soon as he finished speaking, a magnificent golden chair appeared before everyone. Taking advantage of this, Le Kai boasted, a wealth bringer like Master Bao shouldn't be sitting on an ordinary chair. You need a throne like this to showcase your wealth. Elder Bai and Elder Chia seeing this were quite irked. This guy only fools the kids. But in truth, he's way more sycophantic than we are. Seeing this, Yi Feng was incredibly grateful and promised to further develop Le Kai. Unlike Yi Feng's gratitude, Lin Wufeng was visibly annoyed with him. Meanwhile, some core disciples and Bloodfeaster Road Orchid kept disliking him. You bunch, quit monkeying around, start training quickly. After practice, you still have competitions ahead. Yi Feng, upon hearing this, was taken aback. Elder Le, what do you mean by competitions? Is there an event going on in the sect? If that's the case, I need to make it livelier. With that decision, Yi Feng summoned the system to boast. System, can I control 100 Tianwu swords at the same time? Hearing this, the system promptly replied, host can control them, but the duration is limited to 10 hours. Beforehand, the host needs to perform blood recognition for maximum effect without backlash. Hearing this, Yi Feng took out a Taoist blade to perform blood recognition with the array flags. Members of the Spirit Soul sect witnessing this rushed over to Snoop. Bao, what are you doing? Is this some secret bloodline bonding? If needed, let me try too. Who knows, you might be my long-lost child. Seeing them go overboard, Yi Feng quickly explained, Gentlemen, I noticed that regular practice wasn't yielding results, so I took out this 9th grade array flag to support my fellow practitioners. This flag is not only powerful but can also harness the force of a massacre array. Using this, the destructive power and effectiveness will increase multiple times. Hearing this, the senior brothers and sisters couldn't stand it. Junior brother, since when did you become so sinister? It's one thing to mess around usually, but now you're plotting against us too. Right, if you dislike this senior sister, just say it. Don't act like this, it's heart-wrenching. Senior brother, you're crossing the line here. With that, they immediately charged at Yi Feng, pelting him relentlessly. Seeing this, the Kai advised, Bao, what you're proposing is a bit too harsh. We just want to train him to grow stronger, not take their lives. Yi Feng, seeing the Kai constantly ramble on, started his multi-level rhetoric. Elder, your mindset is too small. You have to know that the disciples here are the future of the Spirit Soul sect. So what if they suffer a little to become stronger? Why do you object? Look at me. Even though I'm also a disciple of the Spirit Soul sect, I haven't complained at all. Luo Kai was speechless at Yi Feng's shamelessness. But in the end, he had to accept this request, otherwise, Yi Feng might hire some thugs to beat him up, and that would be a pain. Unable to change reality, the senior sister cried her eyes out. In this situation, senior brother Zhu stepped forward to comfort her. Don't cry anymore, just endure it for a bit, and it will pass. After all, junior brother Leopard only has one formation flag. It can't kill us, so don't worry. Oh, if you think that, then you're wrong. I only took out one as a sample. Actually, I have hundreds more just like it. On top of that, each one can last for 10 hours, so everyone can practice as much as they want. Hearing this, senior brother Zhu took out his voice transmission talisman to call his master. Sect master, we can't stay at the Holy Maiden's sect any longer. Please let us go back, or come here to save us. That's right, sect master. If we stay here for a few more days, you'll have to order a batch of coffins for us. While the senior brother was still wailing, Yi Feng suddenly appeared to start his sales pitch. Senior brother, don't underestimate yourself. As long as you're obedient, the responsibility of supervising everyone will be handed over to you later. Oh, what do you mean? Can you explain it to me in more detail? Haha, what I mean is very simple. If you're willing to lead the brothers and sisters in training, you don't have to go in there, you just need to stay outside and give instructions. Not only that, you'll also get a lot of benefits. Upon hearing Yi Feng's offer, the senior brother no longer needed to call his master. Seeing that they were silent, the master asked, why aren't you answering? Do you want to come back or not? As soon as he finished speaking, the senior brother crushed the communication jade slip. Then, he started his own sales pitch. I think junior brother Leopard's training program is very good and extremely useful for the other disciples, so I will overcome this difficulty with everyone. I will never give up. Meanwhile, at the Extreme Star sect, the master was furious. What the heck? Why did the signal suddenly disappear? Did the sect forget to pay the Wi-Fi bill? It's also possible that I haven't registered my account, so it might be blocked. While the master was still bewildered, the elders suddenly came to ask, Wu Ming, what did those disciples say on the phone? Ah, it's nothing important. It's just that the core disciples want to go home. Hearing this, the Grand Elder angrily shouted, why didn't you report such an important matter to us sooner? Another elder added, that's right. You dare to keep a matter related to the survival of the Extreme Star sect to yourself. What are you planning? The master was confused. The disciples just want to go home. What does it have to do with the safety of the sect? While he was still bewildered, the Grand Elder started his own bragging. Since the situation of the sect has become critical, I've decided to go there myself and take a look. At the same time, I also want to bring my friend there to meet Yi Feng. What do you think? The other elders couldn't stand it anymore. Big brother, don't be so shameless. No wonder you kept your friend here to play. You must have planned this all along, right? Another elder added, Big brother, although I'm not human, you're truly a dog. That's right, from now on, I won't call you Big brother anymore, but Dog brother. After a while of endless arguing, the Grand Elder decided, whoever runs faster gets to eat. After saying that, he turned into a stream of energy and zoomed away. When Yang Guo's foster brother discovered this, he was as shocked as a startled swallow. After zooming around like a madman for a bit, the old buddy of the Grand Elder finally spoke up. Hey, old man, slow down, I'm getting nauseous here. If you don't stop, I'm gonna puke all over you, seriously. Hearing this, the Grand Elder paused, letting his friend have a good puke session. Once the two friends of the Grand Elder arrived, it looked like there was going to be another elder at the Star Soul sect. Once things settled down, He started apologizing. "I'm sorry, dude. I got so excited that I flew too fast, almost got a speeding ticket." The old buddy chuckled and asked, "Lao Luo, I get it. You're eager to hit up the Star Soul sect for some fun, but why are you dressed like a beggar?" "Haha, you just don't know, do you? This is the high-tier outfit from the Star Spirit sect. Wearing it brings countless unbelievable opportunities. Don't try to trick me like I'm some fool. I don't buy it." In response, the Grand Elder reminded him, "Do you remember the incense sticks laced with spirit essence I gave you to sniff a while back? Where do you think I got those incense sticks from, huh? I have no clue where you got those awesome sticks, but man, they were something else. I was thinking of asking for more, to be honest." Hearing this, the Grand Elder cut in. "Since we're best buds, I won't hide this from you. The only reason I have those incense sticks is because of this beggar outfit. All you need to do is wear this outfit and show up in front of Yi Feng, and boom, countless heavenly opportunities will just come to you." Upon learning this explosive truth, the Grand Elder's friend wanted to borrow it. "Old Luo, let me borrow it for a few days. If I score any goodies, I'll share them with you." "You crazy fool, let go of me. I only have this one outfit to make a living, so don't even think about it." And with that, the two started brawling wildly. Witnessing this, the old vulture got fed up and decided to fly back to the Star Soul sect. Back at the sect, the core disciples were furiously training with Third Brother Bao's array flags. But the power of the array flags was so immense, they were howling like madmen. "Oh my god. Mom, let me out. I'm about to die. Help, somebody. Murder is happening here, someone call the cops." Another chimed in, "Senior brother, you're such a dog. I'd never have thought you'd betray your own brothers for riches and glory. Yeah, just wait, once I get out, you'll be in big trouble." While the core disciples of the Star Spirit sect were trapped in the array, Leng Wu Feng was chatting up a storm with Yi Feng. "Brother Bao, you're the best to me. I will never forget your kindness, Brother Bao." But hearing this, Yi Feng quickly clarified, "Wu Feng, don't get the wrong idea, I'm letting you out here just to ask you some questions. Once I'm done asking, you're heading back in there with the crew." At this, Leng Wu Feng was in tears. "Do I really have to go back? Just ask whatever you need. If it's about alchemy, I know it all." "Oh, really? You're a smart cookie, my junior brother, you guessed it. What I want to ask is related to alchemy techniques." "Oh, that's great. But could you ask slowly, so I can stay out here longer? Just let me hang out here a bit more, please." But as Leng Wu Feng said this, Elder Huo suddenly came over and booted him back into the formation. He didn't forget to boast, "Just go train in the array. As for alchemy questions, let a pro like me handle it." Seeing Elder Huo's ruthless nature, Yi Feng broke into a cold sweat and could only rely on him to answer his queries. When a few wobbly snails circled the earth, Yi Feng took out a cauldron and placed it before the sect's martial training ground. Seeing this, Elder Huo asked, "Bao, what is this cauldron called, and who made it?" Hearing the question, Yi Feng calmly answered, "This cauldron is known in the martial world as the Nine Dragons Sky-Burning Cauldron. It can refine countless spiritual herbs, and it can even burn the spiritual energy of heaven and earth. In the martial world, there's a legend that whoever possesses this cauldron can become the pinnacle alchemy god of the Xuanyuan heavenly continent." Hearing this, Elder Huo was skeptical. What nonsense about refining thousands of spiritual herbs or burning the spiritual energy. "Do you think I'm a child? From what I see, this cauldron is only a grade 4 heaven and earth profound yellow level. To refine thousands of spiritual herbs, you'd need at least a heaven-level alchemy furnace, otherwise, too many ingredients will make it explode. But there are only 5 heaven-level alchemy furnaces on the entire continent. Back then, I had to go through a lot to buy one for myself. But even my furnace can't burn the spiritual energy of heaven and earth, and you claim yours can. I've read classic alchemy texts, only a spirit-level cauldron can do that, but I've never heard of a spirit-level cauldron appearing on the Xuanyuan heavenly continent. And for that reason, don't go blabbing that just owning your peak can make you the ultimate alchemist. The most important reason I affirm this is that even if you have a divine heaven-level cauldron, you still can't concoct a god-level pill. Because when a god-level pill appears here in the Xuantian Great Land, a catastrophic tribulation will accompany it that no one can withstand. Oh, since you said that, it must mean the trash before me is even more advanced than your so-called divine-level cauldron. With that, Yi Feng gave the cauldron a good smack. In an instant, dozens of dragons shot up to the sky, roaring wildly. Luo Kai's group witnessed this and were utterly shocked. Holy cow! Good grief! Where did this massive energy surge come from? Is an enemy attacking our sect? Luo Qianzu, who was nearby, also saw the commotion and was equally startled. These are dragon spirits created by the spirit-level cauldron, but why is there a spirit-level cauldron appearing here in the Xuantian Great Land? After her astonishment, she rushed over to check it out. Back at Yi Feng's location, after showing off the cauldron's epicness to Elder Chia, Yi Feng commanded the dragons to return. Next, Yi Feng started bragging again. You see how awesome my cauldron is, right? Its only downside is that it takes quite a bit of effort, but hey, though it requires some energy, if you use this to grill beef, it's absolutely delicious. Elder Chia could only sigh and say, I knew it, you scoundrel, you never play by the usual rules. Just as Elder Chia finished his lament, Luo Qianzu flew over, glaring at Yi Feng. Seeing his master arrive, he was over the moon. But before he could revel in his glee, Luo Qianzu calmly asserted, I knew this was your doing, you rascal, only someone like you would mess around like this, but I'm really curious, how did this cauldron manage to release those dragons earlier? Oh, if master is interested, just give it a smack, it's fun. Luo Qianzu tried it but got no response. Seeing this, she remarked, it seems this cauldron has recognized you as its owner, preventing outsiders from using it, to which Yi Feng replied, I honestly don't know. All I know is this cauldron consumes a massive amount of spiritual energy. Earlier, it almost drained me dry. Luo Qianzu was utterly shocked, realizing what Yi Feng said implied it hadn't received a blood bond yet. If it hasn't been blood bonded and can still release dragon spirits, just how terrifyingly powerful is it? Understand that the power of this cauldron could obliterate a sect like the Heavenly Spirit sect in no time. With the cauldron in Yi Feng's possession, it's an ultimate weapon. Anyone daring to mess with him would be foolish, as even a tribulation-level powerhouse would be at the mercy of it. While she was lost in her thoughts, Elder Chia suddenly appeared, carried by the wind. Seeing this, Luo Qianzu was taken aback and said, If you've got something to say, spill it, but don't startle me. If the sect master says so, I won't hide it anymore. You need to stop Yi Feng because he plans to use the cauldron to roast meat. The demonic flames of the demon dragon cauldron can burn space itself, making it incredibly precious. Such a valuable item shouldn't be used to barbecue meats. Luo Qianzu's forehead was dotted with sweat hearing this, while Yi Feng salivated at the thought of grilling lamb with it. But just as he was drooling over the thought, Luo Qianzu came over with a warning. Oh, I must tell you, this cauldron is insanely powerful, so don't you dare use it for grilling. Master, that's not right. Haven't you heard the saying, lightning strikes spare the feast? From that, it's clear nothing is more important than food. On top of that, I want to use the cauldron to roast lion meat and see how it tastes. Seeing Yi Feng's stubbornness, she continued, seriously, with the cauldron in hand, you could roam freely across the Xuantian Great Land. Imagine if you can concoct all types of pills, your fame would be immeasurable. Then you'd have an unlimited future. I don't give a darn. All I know is that roasted magical beast meat in this cauldron tastes amazing. Above all, with this cauldron, my dear Fu Huo will eat all sorts of gourmet dishes, with which Fluffy mentioned. Luo Qianzu couldn't hold back any longer. She drew her sword, ready to go all out on Yi Feng. Elder Chia intervened quickly. Calm down, sect master. Remember, he's your direct disciple. Elder Chia, let me go. Let me slash that brat because all he ever thinks about is benefiting his dog. Seeing his master so riled up, Yi Feng decided it was best to hightail it out of there before he ended up with more than just bruises. But no matter how far he ran, he could still hear her shouts echoing, brat. If you dare eat that barbecue today, I'll roast you alive. I mean it. I've never feared anyone or anything before. Hearing those threats, Yi Feng could only sweat nervously. This disciple life is rough. Even though he can't even dare to talk back when cursed. But just wait, Master. Meanwhile, somewhere else, Li Fei has just returned to the main hall of Xuan Yan sect. But he's being punished for sneaking out to have fun without permission. In that situation, Li Fei's master scolded him loudly. You're really brave to go to the Heavenly Dao battlefield on your own, aren't you? Do you still even see me as your master? On top of that, you sneaked out to play many times already. If I hadn't discovered it this time, you'd still be hiding it from me. And the one who said these words was none other than the sect master of Xuan Yan sect, Zun Tianyu. Faced with his master's harsh words, Li Fei had no choice but to beg, Master, I know I was wrong, so please don't scold me too harshly, and above all, don't come over here. But just as he said that, the master unexpectedly grabbed him by the head and lifted him up. Not forgetting to add, from today onwards, you are not allowed to leave the house. You must stay in your room and repent until you reach the Zhuji stage before you can go out and play again. I understand, Master, but please let me go, my head's about to snap off, can't you see? While the master and disciple were quarreling, suddenly, the sweeper monk from Shaolin Temple came by and asked, I wonder which great sword Dao master has graced our Xuan Yan sect with their presence. Li Fei's master was also very surprised when he saw the elder from Xuan Jian sect. What are you talking about? What sword Dao master, for goodness sake? The elder, hearing this, looked towards Li Fei, then scratched his head in confusion. Seeing he was being ignored, Li Fei's master asked again, what are you talking about? Could you explain it a bit more? Why are you suddenly saying such strange things? There's no great master visiting our sect. In response to this skepticism, the lean elder coldly pointed at Li Fei and answered, why don't you let this little brat explain? He must know much more than we do. Hearing this, Li Fei turned pale with fear. Oh heavens, mother, I need to get out of here quickly. If the elder finds out I have the death sword intent, I'll be in deep trouble. As Li Fei was crawling away, the master and elder suddenly started pummeling him. Li Fei, are you still trying to escape? Speak up, what's going on here? Exactly. Aren't you someone who dislikes sword cultivation? Why do you have the sword intent? Subjected to the harsh treatment by the two old men, Li Fei had no choice but to tell everything. Not long ago, I met a rich young master at the Heavenly Dao battlefield. He had nothing better to do and shoved 10,000 fragments of death sword intent into my head. That's how I got the death sword intent. But I have to be honest with you, I resisted a lot that day, but Yi Feng was so relentless. He insisted on turning me into a sword cultivator. Because of these reasons, I accidentally gained the death sword intent, but I truly didn't want it. So please, elder and master, don't force me to cultivate sword Dao. The lean elder, hearing this, was utterly furious. Damn it. I struggled for 60 years to comprehend the heaven flame sword intent, yet you, without even a bit of effort and with such pathetic talent, got the death sword intent. This is defying the heavens are truly unfair. Li Fei's master, hearing this, asked coldly, now that you have the death sword intent, what are you planning to do? Li Fei, upon hearing this question, answered innocently, I thought it through. From now on, I will stay far away from anything related to sword Dao. If I do that, maybe after a while, the death sword intent will disappear. Hearing this, the lean elder took out a dog whip and flogged Li Fei mercilessly. Forget this, huh? I'm going to beat some sense into you. Since when did you start playing the fool like this? After beating Li Fei senseless, the elder dragged him away to practice sword techniques. During that time, Li Fei didn't forget to plead, Master, please tell the elder to spare me. I sincerely don't want to cultivate sword Dao. But no matter how much he begged, his master didn't seem to care at all. In fact, he was smiling in his own mind. Yi Feng, whom Li Fei mentioned, sounds really interesting. If given the chance, I must make a visit to his place to freeload some food to show my gratitude. As Li Fei's master kept mentioning Yi Feng, over at Xing Hun's sect, Yi Feng couldn't stop sneezing. Holy moly, mother, who's talking about me? Because of that, I woke up. After lamenting, Yi Feng opened the system to see what kind of leftovers he received today. Seeing that today's prize was 10 heavenly cauldrons, he was quite disappointed. Why is it this junk again? I remember old man Chia said that there shouldn't be more than 5 heavenly cauldrons on the whole Xuantian continent, yet the system just threw me 10 at once. What am I supposed to do with them? As Yi Feng was lost in thought, he suddenly heard a roar. Turning around, he saw Luo Qianzu, his master, had kicked the door open, marching toward him with a face as cold as ice. Lazybones, still not awake by this hour. You're in for it today. Yi Feng was taken aback by these words. Master, what did that bear do to make you so angry? And why did you have to kick my door down? What's with people in this world and their obsession with kicking doors? In response to Yi Feng's puzzlement, Luo Qianzu demanded, yesterday, did you take the Ling cauldron out for a spin and then leave it in the yard for the chickens to lay eggs in it? Am I right? How could you do such a thing? With this questioning, Yi Feng sighed internally. I thought it was something serious, turns out it's just about a Ling cauldron. Thinking this way, he started bluffing. Master, that cauldron is trash anyway, so throw it away. What? Am I supposed to worship it? Are you kidding me? A high-level Ling cauldron, and you call it trash? Do you know that even if you search the entire Xuantian mainland, you won't find one like it? Seeing how furious Luo Qianzu was, Yi Feng approached to calm things down. Master, let's put the cauldron issue aside for now. I have a question I need you to answer. If I had 10 heaven-level cauldrons, how should I use them? Are you saying you already have 10 heaven-level cauldrons? No, Master, I'm just speculating. No need to get angry like that, Yi Feng explained, and Luo Qianzu coldly replied, if this was the first time you said such a thing, I might believe it, but knowing you, I don't buy it. Nothing you've said couldn't be produced before. From resurrection herbs to elixirs, even the treasured golden meteor stones, all of them. After a bout of scolding, Luo Qianzu stormed off, trying to avoid getting more upset. Watching Luo Qianzu walk away, Yi Feng chased after her, asking, Master, why are you so angry? Can we talk it over slowly? If there's anything dumb I've done, just tell me, and I'll definitely fix it immediately. But no matter what Yi Feng said, Luo Qianzu refused to speak, understanding well that what Yi Feng needed to change was his personality. Changing his personality was harder than reaching the heavens, which is why she disappeared, no matter how much Yi Feng shouted. A while later, she arrived at the courtyard of the Xinghun sect. At that moment, she saw Elder Chia polishing a cauldron while singing. Old Chia, familiar with third brother Bao, who specializes in snitching on people all day. Third brother reports everywhere, sparing no one all year long. While he was happily singing, he suddenly noticed Luo Qianzu's angry presence and inquired about it. Seeing this, Luo Qianzu responded, Elder Chia, take Wu Feng out to buy herbs, stop polishing the cauldron. It's not good for your health. Elder Chia replied calmly, Sect Master, 2 days ago, Wu Feng and I bought enough herbs for pill refining, so there's no need to buy more. In that case, go out and buy some more minerals. I need them, but Sect Master, I have no knowledge about refining. If you want minerals, you should ask Elder Zhu, not me. Hearing this, Luo Qianzu turned red with frustration and instructed him to buy more medical supplies for the sect in case anyone needed them. But despite her words, Elder Chia remained adamant about not going. Moreover, he questioned, did something bad happen to Yi Feng that made you so mad, Sect Master? Upon hearing the confirmation, he joyfully rushed to Yi Feng's place. Ha, I remember now, every morning Yi Feng acts out. How could I forget such an important thing? Seeing Elder Chia's delight in courting disaster, Luo Qianzu was resigned. I've tried everything. It's not my fault if he's seeking his own demise. A moment later, he arrived at Yi Feng's location and saw him digging a hole. He immediately told Yi Feng to stop. This heavy work isn't suitable for young people like you. This digging should be left to old guys like me. Yi Feng felt something was off with this explanation, but whatever, if he wanted to dig the hole, then let him be. With that, he let Elder Chia continue digging. While Elder Chia was diligently digging, Yi Feng asked, Elder Chia, why don't you use your spiritual power to dig faster instead of just using your hands? Ha, this is because I want to exercise and train my body, though that's what he said. In his mind, He thought, I have to do this so you'll be touched and give me a lot of good stuff. After bragging, he didn't forget to ask, what are you digging this hole for? Oh, if you want to know, come up here, and I'll explain it to you. When Elder Chia returned to ground level, Yi Feng pointed down at the hole and asked, do you think this hole is deep enough? Can I put this cauldron down there? Elder Chia immediately replied, this hole can fit the cauldron, but can you tell me why you want to put the cauldron in the hole? Faced with this question, Yi Feng replied with a shy expression, the hole I asked you to dig is a toilet, and the reason I put the cauldron down there is, of course, to poop in it. What else? Elder Chia couldn't hold back anymore after learning the truth. Today, I must beat you to death. You're insulting my alchemy profession. Seeing Elder Chia so angry, Yi Feng tried to persuade him. Elder Chia, please calm down. If you hit me, you can only go home 2 days a month, but after being threatened, Elder Chia could only vent his anger by punching the ground. He didn't dare hit Yi Feng, because if something happened, he'd be in deep trouble. At that moment, Luo Tianzu also rushed over to intervene. Elder Chia, calm down. No matter what, Yi Feng is my direct disciple, I can't just let you hit him. Do you understand? I understand everything the sect master says. But please let me go. I must beat that damn brat to death. I can't let him insult the noble alchemy profession passed down by my ancestors. Witnessing this scene, Yi Feng thought to himself, why have these two switched roles? Is everyone in this sect sick? Why make such a fuss over such a small matter? But whatever, I have to hurry up and make a new toilet. Thinking this, he decided to ask his junior brother Leng Wufeng to take over for Elder Chia. Luo Tianzu couldn't help but sigh, this damn brat, he won't even spare his junior brother. He must be determined to annoy the two alchemy masters of the Spirit Soul sect to death. In this situation, Elder Chia angrily cursed, Sect Master, look at his attitude. It's all because you spoiled him. You dare to talk back to me? When I was teaching him a lesson before, you were the one who stopped me, and now you dare to blame me. Although that's what I said, I don't understand why I feel so good seeing you so angry, so, please stay here and take over for Yi Feng. I'm leaving now, are you serious? I'm only respecting you because you're the sect master, otherwise, I would have fought you to the death. You and Yi Feng get along so well, no wonder you can be master and disciple. While Elder Chia was still fuming, Leng Wufeng received Yi Feng's invitation and came over to help with the construction. Seeing Leng Wufeng arrive, Elder Chia thought to himself, this little punk has finally arrived, since he can't escape his fate, I'll play him for a fool, and with that thought, he started his act. Wufeng, have you ever heard of a heaven-grade cauldron? Yi Feng has a fun new way to use it, just wait and enjoy it. Hee hee, you mean Yi Feng wants to use the heaven-grade cauldron as a toilet, right? I know, that's normal, what's there to enjoy? Hearing this, Elder Chia couldn't believe it. Why are you so calm? Can you tell me your secret? Seeing Elder Chia's enthusiasm, Leng Wufeng started bragging. If you want to stay by Yi Feng's side and survive, you have to know how to blend in, like me. Hey, just now Yi Feng gave me a heaven-grade cauldron, and I directly used it to raise fish. How awesome is that? Elder Chia couldn't stand it anymore. Why is everyone in this sect so degenerate? First the sect master, now this kid Leng Wufeng. What should I do? Ha ha, Elder Chia, don't say that. We're not degenerates, we're just absorbing the essence of humanity. With this provocation, Elder Chia couldn't hold back anymore. Absorb a monkey's ass. Get out of my sight. From now on, we don't know each other. After scolding Wufeng, Elder Chia sadly left. Boo-hoo, why is Yi Feng so unfair? Our sect has 2 pill refiners, yet they only give cauldrons to the junior disciple, not me at all. If I had known earlier, I wouldn't have followed Yi Feng's lead. Staying home for a fish noodle auction sounds like a better deal, so Elder Chia decided to head back home to enjoy some noodle comfort. But as soon as he got back, he was unexpectedly greeted by Elder Zhu shouting, Elder Chia, oh, the thing outside your room is a heaven-grade cauldron. A precious treasure like that, and you're just going to discard it. You're unbelievable. Hearing this, Elder Chia felt like spring had returned. Ha ha, A heaven-grade cauldron. That stubborn guy hasn't forgotten me after all. I'm so ecstatic. As soon as those words left his mouth, he rushed to the door and found a gift box. Upon opening it, there lay a dazzling cauldron. Holy moly, this light is so divine. I just have to kiss it a few times. Seeing Elder Chia getting carried away, Elder Zhu reminded him, "Stop kissing it, or you might damage the cauldron." Taking the reminder seriously, Elder Chia paused and began to bluff. "I'm not kissing the cauldron. I'm merely using ancestral techniques to test the durability of the cauldron." Elder Zhu listened to his friend's bragging but refrained from disputing it, although he took the opportunity to borrow the cauldron for research. "I've always wanted to create a heaven-grade cauldron myself, but never had a sample. Now that I have the chance, I absolutely cannot let it pass." Seeing Elder Zhu eyeing the cauldron with interest, Elder Chia started bantering, "Haha, no problem. Take it and research to your heart's content. If you don't, I'll just feed my crocodiles with it. Because this kind of cauldron holds no practical use for me." Everyone near Yi Feng eventually becomes corrupted. Chu Grandpa, sweating profusely at these words, thanked him and took the cauldron home without delay, worried any more stalling might result in more of Elder Chia's tall tales. But while carrying the cauldron home, he unexpectedly spotted 7 heaven-grade cauldrons lined up. So he rushed over to take a closer look. Holy smokes, where did all these heaven-grade cauldrons come from, like cabbages? Am I seeing things? As he inspected excitedly, Yi Feng suddenly emerged from one of the cauldrons, granting him a wish. Oops, just popped out to ask without promising any wishes. Elder Zhu, as a Grandmaster Refiner, what's your take on using these heaven-grade cauldrons in a way that could be considered excessive? Please share your thoughts. If your advice is good, I'll give you one to take home for soup making. He jested. I thought young Master Yi wanted to know something else. I don't have a clue since I'm just a Grandmaster Refiner. My specialty is crafting weapons and defensive gear, not splurging, he said, but just as he finished, Yi Feng's eyes lit up. Did you just say crafting weapons and defense? In that case, I have a brilliant idea. To thank you for your inspiration, I'll gift you a cauldron to use. Pick whichever one you like, no need to hesitate. Elder Zhu promptly declined. As a Grandmaster Refiner, if you give me a cauldron, I wouldn't know what to use it for in my work. What am I supposed to do? Use it as a weapon. Oh, you're absolutely right, Elder Zhu. Giving you a cauldron means I want you to make it a battle weapon. Just look at this cauldron, so sturdy and heavy. You could easily win a fight by throwing it at your opponent, and if you want to retreat, it can be used for defense. This cauldron is the perfect all-purpose magical artifact for offense and defense. There's nothing more versatile for combat than this. Chu Grandpa, amused but composed, advised, I get it, but no one in the world would treat a heaven-grade cauldron this way. You must understand that a cauldron is for refining pills. For refining pills, got it. Yi Feng continued with his persuasiveness. I get where you're coming from, but can you first tell me how long it would take you to break this cauldron using all your strength? Faced with this philosophical question, Chu Grandpa pondered for a moment and firmly concluded, I don't know how long it would take, but at my current strength, I could never destroy it. Haha, if Elder Chu says so, then why are you still afraid of the cauldron being damaged? Such a sturdy and durable weapon, what a waste if we don't use it as one. Besides, you have to think that if we take it to fight, we can always use it for alchemy again when needed, and don't worry about hygiene. Even the cauldron I use as a toilet, I can still use it for alchemy when needed, let alone a cauldron used as a weapon. The key is that we don't drink the pills refined in it. Faced with Yi Feng's persuasive words, Grandpa Chu could only accept, but in his heart, he kept thinking, only Yi Feng can be this extravagant. But now that there are 2 cauldrons, I have to return one to Elder Chia. After saying that, he left. A moment later, the elders of the Spirit Soul sect heard about this and went to Yi Feng's place to check it out. Seeing so many cauldrons, Luo Tianzu started interrogating. Leopard, didn't you take the cauldron to use as a toilet? Why are there so many? Yi Feng calmly replied. What? There are plenty of cauldrons like this. Everyone, take one as a weapon. It's very good, not easily destroyed. Keep it with you. And if you see anyone you don't like, just throw it at them and kill them. Just one hit, and they'll either die or be selling papaya. Little bloodthirsty mantis fully supported these words. Master is truly brilliant. With this weapon, plus my strength, any Tribulation Realm expert who dares to mess around will be screwed. Luo Kai was shocked by little bloodthirsty mantis's boasting. Holy cow. Are you crazy? A cauldron this heavy, only a bull like you can use it as a weapon. Who else can use it? Elder Chia corrected him. Although that's true, it's actually quite good to use this as a weapon. It's very difficult to fight back after being hit by it. While everyone was still discussing, Yi Feng went to Luo Tianzu and made his pitch. Master, do you think my idea is good? You still ask for my opinion. Do whatever you want, I don't care. But I'm just curious, how can your dog use such a heavy cauldron? To this question, Yi Feng pointed towards his dog and replied, First, I'll use this cauldron as a doghouse for it to sleep in. When it gets stronger, I'll give it another one as a weapon. Hearing Yi Feng's bragging, everyone imagined the scene of his dog using the cauldron to perform the heaven-destroying sword intent. By then, who can stop it? Thinking of this, Luo Tianzu's group felt a chill down their spines. While everyone was still lost in thought, Yi Feng came up with another idea. First, I'll give each of you one, and keep the rest. When I have free time, I'll use the remaining cauldrons to play Elder Chia and junior brother Wu Feng to death. But just as Yi Feng was thinking this, a sudden scream rang out. Then, countless auras rushed over. This group was from the Mirror Moon Mountain Manor, coming to seek revenge for Mr. 3. As soon as they arrived, Scarface stepped forward and boasted, Everyone in the Spirit Soul sect, listen up. Quickly hand over the murderer who killed my son. Otherwise, my Mirror Moon Mountain Manor will kill everyone here, not even sparing the chickens and dogs. The author really wants to see their expressions when they see that Yi Feng's sect is full of Tribulation Realm elders. Luo Tianzu was extremely surprised to hear those arrogant words. Who the hell is Mirror Moon Mountain Manor to be so arrogant? Elder Chia added, That's right. Let's charge and send them back to their mothers. Anyone who dares to touch us is not allowed to survive. Seeing that everyone's suggestions were very reasonable, Luo Tianzu coldly declared, Everyone, pay attention. Let's show them what the power of the sect with the most Tribulation Realm experts in the Xuantian continent is. Hearing this order, Luo Kai's group was extremely excited. Let's go, brothers. This is our chance to make a contribution in front of Yi Feng. You're right, once we finish this battle, we'll have 9-leaf soul restoration herb to enjoy. Seeing him so excited, Yi Feng was also happy. But he didn't forget to remind them, Master and Elders, aren't you going to test out the new weapons? It's a waste not to use such a pro weapon like this cauldron. Luo Tianzu angrily shouted, You idiot. Can you stop thinking about nonsense at a time like this? Do you believe I'll shove 4 geckos down your throat? While Luo Tianzu was scolding Yi Feng, the people from Mirror Moon Mountain Manor kept shouting from the sky, Manor-lord, why don't we just fly down and finish him off? Why are we shouting here? Another person chimed in. Exactly, as long as the sect master gives the order, we'll totally take care of all those amateurs down there first. These boastful words made the sect master grit his teeth and retort, What do you guys know? I'm giving him a chance to hand over the culprit who killed my son. Only by doing so can I make sure that person wishes they were dead. Once I have the culprit, you can kill them and it won't be too late. As the sect master was ranting away, his sidekick suddenly felt something was off. Why on earth is everyone down there holding a cauldron? Could it be that this sect is competing for the Golden Incense Burner Award or something? Because of this thought, they burst out laughing. I've never seen a sect as foolish as this before. With the great enemy right in front, why aren't they preparing weapons instead of holding cauldrons? Luo Tianzu heard this mockery and was furious. She shouldn't have listened to Yi Feng and brought a cauldron to this show-off. If word of this gets out, my reputation will be utterly ruined. Just as Luo Tianzu was thinking this, the sect master angrily shouted, All of you shut up. Focus and prepare for battle. The reason he said this was because he realized the might of Elder Chu. This person is very strong, equal to me in cultivation. How could such a mediocre sect have a master of this caliber? As he thought about it, Elder Chu started his own show of boasting, Zhang Shu Feng, today I don't know why you're here. But anyone who dares provoke my Xing Han sect only has one road, death. Even if you call out Shi Shen Feng, he won't be able to save your life. The reason is that you've offended a tremendously terrifying force, one that can destroy any sect on this Xuantian continent. Hearing this, the sect master began to sweat profusely. Who are you, and how do you know my name, even Shi Shen Feng? Tell me now. Ha ha, since you're about to die, I'll be merciful and tell you, I am Chu Hongshan. I am a top Lianqi grandmaster on the Xuantian continent, and even Shi Shen Feng owes me 3 debts of gratitude. So don't even dream about him showing up to save you. After speaking, Elder Chu emitted an incredibly terrifying aura, and the sect master, realizing that the person before him was Chu Hongshan, was utterly terrified. Why on earth is he here? I'd heard he deeply dislikes being restrained and wouldn't join any sect. Thinking this, he panicked and begged, Elder Chu, please calm down and let me explain. Hearing Chu's willingness to listen, he started his own boastful tale. The reason I'm here today is that my son was killed by someone here. I worked hard to use the mother-child worm to investigate this. Please think of your camaraderie with Shi Shen Feng and hand over the culprit to me. If I can catch that person, I won't harm anyone else. Hearing this, Elder Chu swayed a bit and then laughed heartily. Zhang Shu Feng, do you take me for a fool by saying such ridiculous things? You must want to die, right? Don't think I don't know that your son always had someone protecting him wherever he went. And if he did, how could any disciple of my sect have killed him? In my sect, we only have 2 disciples, and the strongest is only at the peak of the Zhuji stage. With that cultivation level, how could they ignore the protector and kill your son? Do you think the elders in my sect are so keen on killing your son? Stammering, the sect master replied, I understand what you're saying, but my mother worm has never been wrong in its targets before. So please reconsider. With this reply, Elder Chu was a bit hesitant, so he decided to turn and ask the sect leaders group if any of them had killed his son. Hearing this, the group of Luo Tianzu shook their heads vigorously. We're on a vegetarian diet at this level, so we haven't killed anyone. Seeing everyone's reaction, the sect master shouted angrily, you are lying. My mother worm couldn't be mistaken. Surrender now or face the consequences. Luo Tianzu's group, hearing this, was furious. If you want to play tough, don't blame us. As Luo Tianzu finished speaking, the Xing Han sect members unleashed their Daoji stage cultivation. The people of the Jing Yue Shan resort screamed like crazy, oh no, oh my. They're all Daoji stage masters. How could such a small sect have so many terrifying individuals? We need to run fast, or we won't be bringing money home for the new year. But alas, just as they finished speaking, those mystical cauldrons accidentally slammed into their handsomely dogged faces, and as the 2 made contact, blood burst everywhere. Damn, they're vomiting blood so much, even the rainbow rabbit would call them Grandpa if it saw them. After that opening act, Luo Kai picked up the cauldron and boasted. It feels so exhilarating to smack people in the face with a heaven-grade cauldron. I hope more people come here looking for trouble from now on. While Luo Kai was feeling smug, Elder Chia and Elder Chu went on a rampage, sending the remaining guys flying into the lake. Ha ha, this feeling is amazing. Luo Kai, seeing their badassery, could only gape in awe. As for Luo Tianzu, she thought, is hitting people with this cauldron really that enjoyable? If I have the chance later, I have to try it too. With this thought, she imagined herself holding the cauldron and smashing someone's phone. But she immediately decided to give up, because she didn't want people to think she was a violent gorilla. Just as she was thinking this, Yi Feng came over to brag. Master, these people came here to find the murderer who killed their son. Leopard, you're so naive. They're just using that as an excuse to come here and cause trouble. These Mirror Moon Mountain Manor guys are a bunch of thieves and robbers. There's no evil they won't do. But unfortunately, this time they chose the wrong target. Hearing Luo Tianzu's explanation, Yi Feng thought to himself, I wonder if this has anything to do with the 2 dead bodies in the cave. I have to ask the system. understanding Yifeng's intention, popped up to remind him. If the host wants to know if the death of that Zhang guy and the Mirror Moon Mountain Mana's protector in the cave is related to the host, then use a Heaven's secret probe. Just do that, and you'll know the result immediately. Yifeng cursed under his breath. System, screw you. You already said that guy's surname was Zhang, and he died with the Mirror Moon Mountain Mana's protector. It's obvious that his death is related to me, there's no need to investigate further. While Yifeng was still arguing with the system, Elder Chu used the cauldron to smash the Mana Lord's head, making him bleed from both ends. Seeing Elder Chu's brutality, Yifeng went to Luo Tianzu and bragged, "Master, it seems like the death of his son is related to me." Luo Tianzu nodded casually, but then she suddenly asked in surprise, "What did you just say, you little punk? Did you really kill his son? So they came here for revenge, not to cause trouble?" I misunderstood them. Seeing Luo Tianzu's shock, Yifeng quickly explained, "It's not entirely because of me, I just took a nap, and when I woke up, they were already dead." While Yifeng was explaining to Luo Tianzu, Elder Chu had already knocked out the Mana Lord. Elder Chia was very pleased. These Mirror Moon Mountain Mana guys are not good people. So, by dealing with them, we're doing a good deed for the people. Elder Chia continued, "You're right, but if we're going to weed, we have to weed them out completely. After I finish eating, I'll go to their manor and clean up everyone. Consider it as doing charity work." Luo Tianzu almost cried when she heard this. In shock, she decided to go back and have some cake and tea to calm down. However, while walking, she couldn't help but think, what kind of people did my sect recruit? The disciple kills the son, the elder kills the father, and another elder wants to uproot the whole family. The reputation of our Spirit Soul sect is ruined from now on. Boo-hoo. While Luo Tianzu was still lost in thought, the system popped up with a notification. After this battle, the Spirit Soul sect will become famous. From then on, everyone in the cultivation world will know about the cruelty and brutality of the Spirit Soul sect, and for that reason, the leader of the Spirit Soul sect, Luo Tianzu, will be known as the strongest female devil in the Xuantian continent. Host, do you think this scenario is reasonable? Yifeng was pissed when he heard what the system said. System, why are you making our sect the villain? Do you believe I'll beat you to death? Faced with Yifeng's threat, the system immediately decided to revise the script. After this battle, the Spirit Soul sect will become famous for eliminating the great scourge that is Mirror Moon Mountain Mana. From then on, they will be praised by everyone and become a holy land in the eyes of all the people in the Xuantian continent. Host, do you agree with this scenario? Yifeng was speechless at how quickly the system changed its tune. System, you've been listening to the author too much, so you're always talking nonsense, aren't you? After arguing with the system, Yifeng looked over and saw Luo Tianzu looking very depressed. The reason for her sadness was that she felt powerless. As a master, she couldn't teach her disciple properly, and as a sect leader, she couldn't control the elders. Thinking of this, she sighed. Yifeng, seeing her expression, decided to distract her with a question, "Master, when will the sect secret realm competition take place? Can you help us register for it? Because if Master doesn't register us, we can't participate on our own." Luo Tianzu calmly replied, "The competition will be held in 7 days. I've already announced it. You and Wu Feng just bring the resources to pay the fee, and you'll be able to participate immediately. Not only that, I'm also sending an elder to represent me. Just listen to the elder when the time comes." After saying that, she continued walking. Seeing her dejected look, Yifeng thought to himself, why does Master seem so depressed? What's bothering her? I have to call the system and ask. With this decision, Yifeng started yelling, "System, get your ass up here and tell me why my master is sad as a dog." Hearing this question, the system appeared and replied, "Host, because the amount of information is huge, you have to use all 3 of today's Heaven's secret probes to find out. Do you agree?" "Oh, it takes 3 probes. What's so secretive? Just do it." With Yifeng's agreement, the system started its story. Your master was originally the Holy Maiden of the Wuji Holy Land. But once, while playing Pokemon Go, while on a training journey, she was ambushed and killed by the Taizu Sword Sect, Penglai Immortal Island, and Tianwu sect. As a result, she died, but thanks to her grandparents' broken backs, she was lucky enough to be reborn as Luo Wuming's daughter, and thanks to this process, all her memories were preserved. So, to avenge herself, she decided to cultivate tirelessly, hoping to one day ascend to the immortal realm and fight those three sects. Since we've known each other for a long time, I don't mind revealing a secret to you. Your master already has a Dao companion. Hearing this, Yi Feng could only yell like crazy. What the? Piglets, why are you telling me such shocking news? Seeing Yi Feng so shocked, the system decided to stop joking. What I said earlier was just a joke. Actually, your master is single as a dog, she didn't have a Dao companion in her past life, and she doesn't have one in this life either. So, don't be shy, just keep moving forward. Yi Feng breathed a sigh of relief after hearing the correction, but he didn't forget to curse. System, you're such a dog. You're out of jokes, so you're playing with feelings now. But I'm still pissed at you. When I asked earlier, you could have just said that my master was busy cultivating. Why did you have to say all that? Although that's what Yi Feng said, in his heart, he thought, fortunately, the system told me this secret so I can share the burden with master, otherwise she would have to deal with it alone. But Tai Zu Sword Sect, Penglai Immortal Island, Tianwu Sect, I remember this grudge. When I ascend to the upper realm, I'll make you pay. Those who dare to bully Peng Wenbao's wife won't be able to live in peace. Just as Yi Feng was thinking this, the system popped up with a notification. Congratulations to the host for successfully confirming your Dao companion. As a wedding gift, the system decided to give you 100 million marrow cleansing pills to enjoy. The system also explained to the host, these marrow cleansing pills have no grade, so everyone can use them. When taking marrow cleansing pills, the body will automatically purify impurities, thus helping cultivators achieve the legendary impurity-free body. To be honest, this marrow cleansing pill is the advanced version of the Qingxuan pill. This type of marrow cleansing pill has only one drawback. Its taste is absolutely horrible. Therefore, it will make people very uncomfortable while taking it. Yi Feng was annoyed and asked the system, I've already recognized Master Luo Tianzu as my Dao companion. Why are you only giving me this now? Are you playing with me? Hey, it's not that I'm giving it to you late, it's just that I forgot. Next time you have another Dao companion, I'll learn from my mistake and give it to you sooner. As soon as the system finished speaking, Yi Feng couldn't help but kick it. Damn it. Next time you should remember that I only have master in my heart. So don't talk nonsense like that anymore. After teaching the system a lesson, Yi Feng picked up the marrow cleansing pill and thought to himself, I heard the system say before that the dog was already an impurity-free spirit body, but it seems that impurity-free spirit bodies also have levels. So this time, I have to give it some more. If Leng Wufeng knew about these two scenes, he would probably cry his eyes out. What kind of senior brother only cares about his dog and not his junior brother? After thinking for a while, Yi Feng made a decision. These marrow cleansing pills were given by the system because it knew about my intention to help master. If that's the case, then I have to give them to everyone in the Spirit Soul sect. Only by improving the strength of the entire sect will it be easier to help master. With this thought in mind, Yi Feng slowly approached the little mantis. Then, he politely asked for a piece of her scale to store the pills for convenience. When she realized this, she couldn't help but complain, Master, those people's clothes are so ugly, why didn't you tear those instead of my beautiful new clothes? Master, doing this makes me sad. Ha ha, didn't you already have the answer? Their clothes are both ugly and smelly, so borrowing yours makes perfect sense. What's there to ask? Hearing this explanation made her cry even more. Earlier, while we were fighting, I tried hard to keep my clothes from getting dirty, yet you tore them apart. You must know that this outfit cost 2 million high-grade spirit stones. I'm so upset. While the little mantis was crying her eyes out, Yi Feng had already approached the elders. Elders, I have some good stuff to offer you. Everyone, gather round. The elders, hearing this, started drooling and quickly came over to inspect. However, upon seeing the pile of pills, veterans like Elder Chia and Elder Bai turned pale and started vomiting. As for Lakai and Elder Zhu, they were unaware and continued to hover over. Seeing their hesitation, Yi Feng urged them all. Eat up, don't be shy. Lakai's group, seeing Yi Feng's insistence, sat down to try a little. Wow, Mom, why does this taste so bad? If only a few of us eat all this, it'll be too much and too awful. Thinking that way, Elder Chia wanted to find others to eat. Where are Leng Wufeng and Yi Feng's loyal dog gone off to? Why aren't they dealing with this matter? While the old men were busy chatting, Yi Feng turned to the system to ask, System, I've handled today's failed products, so why haven't I seen the reward? Oh, since you've asked, I'm unashamed to answer. Because you still have one cauldron unprocessed, the task isn't considered complete. Hearing this reminder, Yi Feng finally realized, oh, I see, that's how it is. If you want to play to the end, then I'll just go all out with everyone. Saying so, he picked up the cauldron and ran like the wind. The elders were utterly surprised upon seeing this scene. What is Yi Feng doing? I think he's planning to take that cauldron to the open Bashiang Gold competition. Another elder remarked, you're just blowing hot air. But as soon as they spoke, Yi Feng had already smashed the cauldron down onto the ground. And the poor fellow from the Jingyue villa was completely taken out. The elders watched this unfold with sweat rolling down. Yi Feng is really brutal, but I think he's not doing this just to finish off those guys. He's also trying to scare us. You're absolutely right, so we better finish eating this pile, or if he comes back, he'll smash us with a cauldron, and we'll become the champions of the expanded Bashiang Gold contest. Elder Zhu, hearing this reminder, recalled the last time with that crazy and formidable one-armed guy. That lunatic was incredibly domineering, but he got beaten to a pulp just because of a slip of the tongue. So, I can't make the same mistake as that guy. With this thought, the whole group started to speed eat urgently, determined to succeed. While they were eating with all their might, the system screen popped up. Congratulations to the host for successfully disposing of the failures. Thus the system rewards you with 1000 villain points along with a purple Ming primordial treasure belt. Hearing about the inner lining gift, Yi Feng got extremely excited. This superb item must be given to my master to enhance our friendship. And since the system knew Yi Feng's intentions, it cheerfully introduced, this innerwear is top-notch, crafted from purple Ming mysterious gold. Wearing this will keep you warm in winter, cool in summer, and protect against all attacks. Its defensive capabilities are peerless. Once your master wears it, she'll be unbeatable. Hearing the system's pitch, Yi Feng almost had a nosebleed. System, you're too good to me. You know I worry about my master, so you're giving her this protective treasure, right? With this treasure, her safety is assured. No need for the elders to guard her anymore. To up the ante, the system issued a new quest for one day. The host must gift this undershirt to Master Luo Tianzu. If completed, the host will be rewarded 500,000 squandering points. Failure will not be penalized. The host can choose to accept or reject this quest. Seeing this, Yi Feng felt thoroughly hector-ed. System, are you doing this on purpose? Since you've never given me such a generous reward before, oh no. I just want to encourage you to become shamelessly bold sooner without worrying about embarrassment. Oh, my dear system, you're so considerate, but I'm hesitant about taking on this quest since Luo Tianzu is not my wife yet. What should I do? I'm so confused. But while he was lost in thought, unexpectedly Luo Tianzu approached to ask, hey, what's got you so wrapped up here, swaying like that? Faced with that sudden question, Yi Feng accidentally blurted out, wife, what are you doing here? Hearing Yi Feng's words, Luo Tianzu blushed with embarrassment, and the elders around started taking a break to enjoy the drama. Understanding what they were thinking, Luo Tianzu emitted an incredibly terrifying aura and slowly stepped towards Yi Feng, not forgetting to ask fiercely, brat, who did you just call wife? Seeing Luo Tianzu's menacing look, Yi Feng had no choice but to clarify, Master, I was so lost in thought just now that I misspoke. Please, Master, don't take it to heart, but really, how could you misspeak like that? Do you think I'm a 3-year-old? Once she finished scolding, her threatening aura intensified even more. Luo Tianzu is really something, denying it when she clearly enjoys the attention. But Yi Feng didn't understand her feelings and was sweating bullets thinking, "Oh no, I'm doomed this spring." Meanwhile, the elders were shouting excitedly, "Yi Feng's got real potential." Le Kai didn't misjudge him. Elder Bai also admires him greatly, but wait, what's that in Yi Feng's hand? Wow, calling the sect leader wife, and planning to give her an undershirt too. This kid's doomed. We better skedaddle before we get caught up in this mess. Done with the drama, the elders decided to take their stash of pills and head home for a peaceful time, as sticking around was asking for trouble. As the elders rode off into the sunset, Luo Tianzu began her own epic interrogation. "Brat, you said it was a misunderstanding, so can you explain what exactly you're holding in your hand? If you can't explain, I'm going to smash you to pieces." Terrified by her ferocity, Yi Feng accidentally slipped up. "Wife, this is," and before he could finish, Luo Tianzu lunged at him, raining blows. "How dare you call me wife again? And you can't even explain the question I just asked. Do you have a death wish?" Confronted with Luo Tianzu's aggression, Yi Feng had to tell the truth. "Master, this is a shirt made from the extremely rare Zimingxuan crystal. Wearing it grants extraordinary defense, and it even keeps you warm in winter and cool in summer. Master, you should know this shirt is incredibly valuable, so rare that even the Wuji Holy Land only has one." Luo Tianzu found it hard to believe Yi Feng's words, but after inspecting it, she detected immortal energy emanating from the shirt. Could Yi Feng's words be true? It's known that while Wuji Holy Land isn't the overlord of the upper realm, it is a dominant force in the east region, a power that Massive only managed to obtain one treasure made from Zimingxuan crystal, yet Yi Feng could casually offer one to her. Could he be the reincarnated saint of some super holy sect? What should I do? After pondering for a while, Luo Tianzu's heart was completely won over by Yi Feng's shirt. Having made up her mind, she shyly said, "I'll accept it out of your goodwill. However, from now on, you must not call me wife anymore, understood?" Yi Feng was delighted to hear this. Master has relented after all. Guess the treasure of Tuo Ming is quite the gem. Now's my chance to strike while the iron's hot. With that, Yi Feng handed the item to Luo Tianzu and cheekily suggested, "Master, I have a proposal. What do you think? In public, I'll call you master, but in private, can I call you wife? Don't push your luck. I absolutely refuse. If you dare call me wife one more time, I'll immediately strip you of your direct disciple status." Hearing this threat, Yi Feng smiled and retorted, "I command you as the honorary ancestor of the Xingji sect, no matter what happens, you cannot strip me of my direct disciple status." Luo Tianzu was fuming. This insolent disciple. How dare you threaten me? Do you think you can force me just because you have the title of an honorary elder? Oh, if she's not afraid of my Shifu status, then I'll order her not to expel me from the sect with this title. Is she subdued yet? Luo Tianzu had no choice but to compromise after hearing this. "Do whatever you want. Anyway, I'm happy to death. Oops. I mean, I don't know what else to do anyway." Yi Feng was elated upon hearing this. "Ha ha, like they always say, persistence beats good looks, right? I never expected that just having a purple underworld mystic gown would let me call my master wife. If I bring the whole outfit next time, wouldn't I get to marry my master outright?" As Yi Feng thought about this, something felt off, and he quickly jumped up. "Oh snap, where did all the elders go? And why have all my cleansing marrow pills disappeared too? I better find them quick. If I lose those, my dog might starve for real." After saying that, Yi Feng immediately left. 1 minute and 30 seconds later, he arrived at the senior brothers and sisters' place. As he entered, Yi Feng didn't forget to boast. Wu Feng junior brother and everyone hurried to the elders' place. "I have good stuff for you there. Go feast." After eating, "We still have to get back to training." But just as he finished, unexpectedly, the junior Lan Wu Feng kneeled down fervently. "Senior brother Bao, you're my idol. I admire you like a fish loves water." Yi Feng was utterly surprised. "Wu Feng, what crazy talk are you spouting? Can you explain to me clearly what's going on?" With this question from Yi Feng, Lan Wu Feng frankly replied, "Back then, I thought senior brother Bao was crazy for spending 1 million high-grade spiritual stones to buy the personal disciple status. But now I see I'm the clueless clown. You only needed to spend 1 million high-grade spiritual stones to woo a beauty like the master. That's truly remarkable. A core disciple chimed in, Junior brother, you're a gem, just 100,000 high-grade spiritual stones and you can win a saintess as a wife. I truly admire you. Indeed, only junior brother Bao can melt the icy heart of a saintess. Yi Feng was so annoyed by their flattering that he couldn't take it anymore. Which elder was it that spread this rumor? Better not let me find out, or I'll make them regret it. While Yi Feng was still fuming, unexpectedly, Xiao from the Blood Moon clan leaped out to further hype it up. Can't believe such a drama I've read about happened to my master. I really admire you. Can I have your autograph too? Oh, this kind of story is in novels too. Would you let me borrow that book to read? Right. I want to see it too. No way, buy your own if you want to read it. I'm not lending mine out. After the boasting, they decided to focus back on important matters. Junior brother, we're going to the elders for the gifts. You stay and have fun here. Hearing this, Yi Feng thought to himself, just you wait, all of you, especially the elders, later, I'll make you eat those cleansing marrow pills until you're exhausted. I'll show you the majesty of Yi Feng. No one is allowed to mock me. After boasting, Yi Feng proceeded to where the elders gathered, but upon arrival, unexpectedly, Xiao wouldn't stop scolding the damned Yi Feng. How dare you disrespect Qian Zhu earlier? I'll go all out against you. Seeing this, old Chu stopped his granddaughter, lest she gets beaten easily. And when he saw her could no longer do anything to him, Yi Feng continued his teasing. Ha ha, cool off, girl, we're all willing partners here. You should be congratulating us. Congratulate my foot. It dared to seduce Qian Zhu, so please let me go, Grandpa, I have to go all out against it. Witnessing this scene, Yi Feng could only sigh. Oh boy, this girl's really aggressive, even scarier than Master. What should I do with her now? But all jokes aside, although Master can be scary, you can't deny she's beautiful. Thinking of this, I really look forward to the day Master ascends back to the celestial realm after her tribulation to seek revenge. Then, I'll appear at the critical moment to protect her. Leading the elite troops of the Starlight sect against 3 major sects must be exhilarating. And once they see the power of our Guardian squad, they'll be utterly stunned, and Master will be living proof of my awesomeness. With this thought, Yi Feng absent-mindedly remarked, Xiao Zhu, lend me your shirt to hold these cleansing marrow pills, will ya? After speaking, Yi Feng tore Xiao's shirt again. In this situation, she was utterly furious. Master, why do you have to be so mean? Do you know how expensive this shirt is? Master, if you keep messing around like this, I'm gonna run out of clothes to wear, the little one grumbled, but no matter what she said, Yi Feng ignored her and continued his multi-level marketing. As you can see, this pile of pills is called the Marrow Cleansing Pill, and it's way better than the King Shuen elixir. As long as you eat enough of these, you'll end up with a body free of impurities. Yi Feng's dog perked up at these words and lunged forward for a taste. But who would have thought at the critical moment, Yi Feng would give it a kick. Get lost, go play somewhere else, this isn't for you. The Star Soul sect onlookers erupted into laughter at this sight. Ha ha ha, finally, the tale of humans being inferior to dogs at Star Soul sect has ended. But hey, everyone wants to eat something today. Old Ha here will treat you all. These guys are still too green to know the terror of the marrow cleansing pill. Meanwhile, over with Xiao, she cautioned Luo Qianzu upon hearing Yi Feng's wild claims. Qianzu, you can't eat those pills because everything related to Yi Feng is incredibly bizarre. I know that, Luo Qianzu replied, but if it truly gives me a body without impurities, I'll definitely eat them. I want to speed up my cultivation. Witnessing her sister's determination, Xiao Zhu decided to bravely test one herself, but not without some warnings. Bao, if I try this pill and it turns out useless, you're dead to me. With that said, she promptly swallowed one. Yi Feng watched with a sly grin. This old lady always goes against me. Time to teach her a lesson. Hey, he thought. Unexpectedly, Xiao Zhu soon started showing signs of foaming at the mouth. "Oh my gosh, mother, what is this horrid taste?" she exclaimed before collapsing to the ground. Even then, her mouth kept cursing 18 generations of Yi Feng's ancestors. Outsiders might think she had ingested rat poison by mistake. "Oh no, Xiao. Please wake up. If anything happens to you, who will buy me liquor?" grumbled Old Man Chu. Hearing Old Man Chu, Yi Feng broke into a sweat. Could this pill truly be that terrifying? I better find someone to test it again. Why would anyone foam at the mouth like they ate rat poison after taking a pill? With this in mind, Yi Feng brazenly declared, "Sheba, don't blame me, it's time you prove your loyalty." Then, he stuffed a whole batch of pills down its throat. "Holy cow, Mother of God, this tastes worse than garbage. I can't take it anymore. I must unleash my secret dog spitting technique," exclaimed Yi Feng's dog as it vomited everywhere, much to his surprise. "You okay, bud? Snap out of it and give it another go. Stop pretending, or I'll turn you into spicy dog stew." But despite Yi Feng's coaxing, the stubborn Sheba refused to wake up. In response, Yi Feng started pounding its handsome, dog-like face repeatedly. "Take that for pretending. That for not eating. That for uploading only part 1 of the video." The onlookers from the Star Soul sect felt inexplicably excited seeing Yi Feng beat up his Sheba. Ha ha, who would have thought this would be the doggo's day? I agree, this mutt deserved a beating a long time ago. If junior brother Bao keeps indulging it, it'll sit on our heads next. While they were gossiping, Yi Feng continued to punch and force-feed the marrow-cleansing pill to his stubborn dog. After half an hour, its belly was swollen like a balloon. "You stupid dog, if you'd cooperated earlier, you wouldn't have gotten beat up. If I didn't plan to train you into the unbeatable sword-wielding dog, you wouldn't have gotten any of these pills." Scolding complete, Yi Feng called up the system, asking, "How many marrow-cleansing pills does someone need to achieve an impurity-free body?" "Oh, if Master truly wishes to know, this system is happy to oblige. To have a body without impurities, each person must consume 100,000 marrow-cleansing pills. This number applies to everyone because, according to the Defeat the Wealthy system, all beings are equal." Oops, equality, oh dear, my goodness, everyone has to eat 100,000 pills each. If that's the case, then they might as well just die, they're just out of luck. While Yi Feng was chatting with the system, Elder Chu suddenly asked, "Hey, I've had about 300 cleansing pills with Xiao and I feel some changes in my body. But I don't know how many more I need to eat to achieve that pure body you talked about." Haha, since Elder Chu asked, I won't hold back. Each person roughly needs to eat 100,000 pills to be set. Elder Chu and Xiao were absolutely gobsmacked by his words. Meanwhile, Elder Chia's group had already been coughing up blood everywhere. By now, they were completely despairing. Eating like this, they'd rather die. Seeing their reactions, Yi Feng tossed his Shiba Inu aside and clarified, "Listen up, everyone, you need to eat a full 100,000 pills for a truly pure body. Keep going, I'll be here cheering you all on from the back." Sister Wu overheard this and immediately flailed around on the ground. "I'm not eating any more. I'd rather die than touch another one of those pills again." The younger sisters agreed. "She's right. I'm better off being a damsel in distress than eating more of those." The two senior brothers nodded in agreement. "This time we must oppose Yi Feng's pill tyranny. We're against it too, honestly, even though I've never tasted dog poop, I swear these are worse." Luo Jianzhu watched their antics and picked up a pill to examine it. "Is this pill really that terrifying? But if eating just 100,000 of these could grant me an express ticket to the celestial realm, that's quite a bargain." They haven't ascended yet, so they don't realize the true value of a pure body. Only in the upper realms does this body become truly formidable. While Luo Tianzu was deep in thought, Xiao was already in tears. "Please don't make me eat more of these. If I had a choice, I'd rather eat an Alaskan husky or a leopard cat instead." Yi Feng chimed in, seeing everyone overreacting. He delivered his verdict, "You guys are just weak. If you can't handle something this small, how will you accomplish anything big? Watch me, the senior will show you how it's done." With that, he gulped down 2 cleansing pills, but he immediately retched them back up. "Oh dear, my goodness, I've never eaten poop before, but why does this feel worse than poop? Sorry folks, I take back what I said. After apologizing, Yi Feng cursed at the system. Damn you, system. Why are these pills so damn nasty? The fact that they managed to eat 200 or 300 is a miracle on its own. Maybe we should just sell them off because there's no way these can be eaten anymore. The system, seeing Yi Feng was backing out, quickly reminded him, Master, please don't give up just yet. A pure body might not be useful in the lower realms, but once you ascend, it'll become extremely powerful. It's the dream of countless supreme talents after all. Oh, if you say so, I guess I'll just wish them luck then. Just as Yi Feng was pondering, Elder Chu approached to negotiate. Hey, if you can't handle these cleansing pills either, maybe we should just forget about this. Eating 100,000 pills could be fatal, or render us senseless. Oh, you sure about not wanting to eat? Anyone else feels the same? Speak up now. Everyone agreed wholeheartedly. I agree with Elder Chu. Absolutely no to eating. Down with Yi Feng, down with him. Yi Feng saw their rebellion and decided to play his trump card. If you guys insist, then I'll just come clean. If you refuse to eat, I'll release the one-armed lunatic to play with you all. I reckon everyone knows what that guy is capable of, right? Elder Chu and Xiao were instantly terrified. Hey, you're not joking, right? Let's talk this over, please. Ha ha, Elder Chu, don't be scared, though he plays rough. I assure you, everyone will live. I just can't guarantee you won't end up with a broken arm or spine. Hearing this, Elder Chu rushed over to Yi Feng, eager to make a deal. Hey, I've thought it over. I'm an elder. I should set an example for the younger ones, so just give me the pills, I'll finish them without leaving a single one behind. Ha ha, you're quite clever. I have a soft spot for clever folks like you. Luo Tianzu, seeing Elder Chu's reaction, was full of questions. Who is this one-armed lunatic that even Elder Chu fears so much? I need to ask Xiao first, but as soon as I turned around, I saw Xiao and the little bloodthirsty mantis gobbling down food. At this rate, even a multicolored rabbit might have to call them granddaddy. Oh my gosh, what am I even witnessing? Knowing Xiao's personality, if she doesn't like something, she absolutely won't do it. Just how terrifying must that one-armed lunatic Yi Feng talked about be, for Xiao to change her tune this quickly? I'm not the only one who's shocked. Even Bai Lao's group looks equally surprised. How can they chow down on something so frightening? Have they gone mad? With everyone's reactions, even senior brother can't help but marvel. If you can make top sect masters like Elder Chu tremble, just how terrifying are you, senior? You shouldn't worry about how terrifying he is. Our most important job now is to eat quickly, eat fast, eat enough. Otherwise, we'll be pushing daisies. And after a while of enthusiastic eating, Elder Chu couldn't keep up anymore, so he decided to play diversion tactics. Hey, about the other day when we wiped out everyone from Jingyu Mountain Villa, I'm afraid Shi Shenfeng might come seeking revenge. Hearing this reminder, Yi Feng asked back, doesn't Shi Shenfeng still owe you 3 favors? When the time comes, just have him show up, right? Ha ha, you wishful thinker, those 3 favors might solve minor issues, but you killed his brother this time. How can he possibly overlook it, no matter the favors? Upon hearing Elder Chu's words, the system popped up with a notification. New mission available. Host, led 10,000 reserve members of the Guardian sect to annihilate the Kema sect. Success will earn you 300,000 defeat points. Mission failure will deduct 300,000 defeat points. You may accept or decline. Curious about the mention of reserve members, Yi Feng didn't hesitate to ask the system, why are there 100,000 gold armor guardians, yet only 10 people like the one-armed lunatic? Oh, that's simple. Because gold armor guardians are just a reserve force. Having a lot of them makes sense. Only when they can shed the gold armor can they level up to official members, the system explained. Yi Feng finally understood the terror of the one-armed lunatic. To think before, I considered him just a trivial fool, but, system, could I ask you something? Why are you letting them use reserve members for the first time? Are you looking down on my life or something? Ha ha, host, don't get riled up. Even though I chose randomly that time, there was still calculation involved. The Xuantian mainland is so weak that even a reserve member can level it all. If your enemy was stronger, I'd send someone tougher to face them, so you don't need to worry. Hearing the system's explanation, Yi Feng finally understood everything. Though he understood, Yi Feng was still pretty peeved at the system. Never mind, the important thing now is to complete the mission. Just 300,000 more defeat points, and I can level up like crazy. Thinking about it, Yi Feng summoned the system to ask, Kema sect, is it really that strong that we need 10,000 members to wipe it out? Haha, host, you're overthinking it. A sect that weak can be taken out by just one reserve member. The reason the system told you to bring 10,000 people was just for them to have a little outing. System, you're something else, but I can't deny you're a good system for caring about the team. Still, there's one more issue. The sect's secret realm opens in 3 days. Will I have enough time to finish this before then? Host, don't worry, 3 days is more than enough to deal with the Kema sect. When it's time to return, the guard team will tear through space and take you straight into the secret realm, so there's no need to worry at all. Haha, your system is truly amazing. With you around, I don't have to worry about anything. Thinking this, Yi Feng boasted, Wife, I'm planning to take Elder Zhu out for a bit. But as soon as he finished his sentence, Luo Qianzu suddenly placed a sword against his neck, saying, Try calling me wife again and see if I won't slice you up. Faced with this threat, Yi Feng quickly backtracked. Master, I want to take Elder Zhu out for a bit, if that's all right. Seeing Yi Feng become more sensible, Luo Qianzu agreed easily. Why did Master agree so quickly, though? After all, I'm her true disciple, doesn't she worry about my safety? Yi Feng wondered, but Luo Qianzu coldly replied, Rather than worrying about you, I worry about others being annoyed to death by you. Besides, if the Grandmaster is going out, how could a junior like me dare to interfere? But before leaving, Yi Feng didn't forget to remind, Master, before I head out, I'd like you to take these spatial rings. There are 100,000 cleansing pills in here. Everyone should freely share them, no need to be polite about it, Yi Feng said. Little blood-devouring mantis got quite upset upon hearing this. Darn it, Master, you already have spatial rings, so why did you tear my clothes? That's right, she's not wrong, why are you playing dirty like that? Haha, I just got carried away with tearing clothes, so don't mind it. Besides, this time I'll be out for quite some time, so don't miss me too much, Yi Feng said, calling Elder Chu to go with him. The crowd watching was moved to tears. I'm so happy that troublemaker is finally leaving, and we don't have to, put up with his antics anymore. A little while later, outside the hall, Elder Chu pulled out the flying carpet Model 30, which had no brakes, no safety, and particularly, no survival guarantee. After showing the flying carpet, Elder Chu didn't forget to boast, Bao, where exactly are you planning to take me? Instead of answering Chu's question, Yi Feng asked back, what's that thing you're sitting on? Oh, since you're curious, I'm happy to explain. This is a flying artifact, just insert spirit stones, and it can fly continuously. This type of flying carpet is trusted and used by many cultivators. If what you're saying is true, then this flying carpet was made just for me. After all, I, Yi Feng, have an abundance of spirit stones. So I'll cover all the travel expenses, no worries, Yi Feng declared. Elder Chu smiled upon hearing this. Haha, if that's the case, then feel free to do so. But I must mention, this type of artifact is mainly for traveling. Its speed can only be compared to the Dunglan stage peak, not much faster, Elder Chu explained, to which Yi Feng felt really disappointed. At this rate, how will we ever reach the Black Devil sect? Remember, the system only gives me 7 days. If it's going to be this slow, I'd rather ride Brother Feng's snail. While Yi Feng was joking about it, Elder Chu was startled and asked, Bao, what are you going to the Black Devil sect for? Are you planning to apologize to Stone Shard Peak or something? Haha, don't worry, just help me get to the Black Devil sect within 7 days, that's all I need from you, no more questions. I get what you're saying, but reaching there in 7 days is nearly impossible unless I fly myself. Seeing this brilliant idea, Yi Feng decided to superglue Elder Chu onto the carpet. Thanks to this, their speed shot up like a rocket. Wahoo, now that's real speed. I'm thrilled, but Elder Chu, It's been a tiring flight. Let's find a town to rest for a bit, okay? Alright, Bao, if you want to rest, I'll find us a place. Elder Chu sighed inwardly. Who would have thought I'd go from a grand cultivator to becoming Yi Feng's cart pusher? My old friends would probably laugh at me if they saw this, but Elder Chu need not worry too much. Seeing Yi Feng, 5 ancestors would only end up begging, so it's actually lucky you're just pushing the cart. 2 hours later, Yi Feng and Elder Chu arrived at an inn. Yi Feng let Elder Chu be on his own but didn't forget to remind him, Elder Chu, do whatever you like, but remember to eat the cleansing pills, or I'll call the lunatic to deal with you. Okay, I get it, no need to remind me. But just my luck, pushing a cart all day and now having to eat cleansing pills in the evening. Ah, poor me, back with Yi Feng. He thought to himself, these cleansing pills are excellent. I should give some to my disciple and little sister to avoid their wrath. After all, as their master, I must live up to the title, right? With that thought, Yi Feng asked the system to activate the teleportation function to Hua Yu Meng's location. Hearing this, the system used its incredible speed to create a space and whisked Yi Feng into it. After what felt like an eternity traveling through dimensions, Yi Feng finally landed. Oh wow, holy moly, why did Yi Feng have to pop into existence while a disciple was bathing? And because of that, the girl screamed her head off, yelling for help. Help, neighbors. There's a pervert. Yi Feng quickly clarified. I'm not a pervert, I'm a good guy, I swear. So, if you don't mind, disciple, turn around and I'll scrub your back for you. The disciple, hearing this, launched herself at Yi Feng with a series of kicks. Take this for scrubbing backs. And this for being a good guy. And this for censoring the video from showing what everyone wanted to see. With relentless kicks, Yi Feng was coughing up blood like crazy. Yet Yi Feng couldn't fathom why the coughing felt so darn good. With this strange comfort, even the rainbow rabbit would call him master. As Yi Feng was happily spitting blood, a crack appeared in the space. Then, an official guard emerged just to show off. Hua Yu Meng saw this, couldn't stop disliking. Grr, I object. Seeing his disciple's reaction, Yi Feng delivered a mighty kick to the guard, sending him back to where he came from. After booting the guard away, Yi Feng was still annoyed. What are you doing here, huh? This privilege is only for a master like me, don't you know? As Yi Feng finished his words, the disciple's foot took off, and all you could hear were sounds of ah. Bam bam bam. Ban Wei, witnessing this, could only smile and walk away. What else could he do? 30 seconds later, Yi Feng's head swelled to an enormous size. Seeing this, the disciple warned him, Master, next time you want to show up, let me know first, or I'll beat you to death, got it? Ha, I get it, but everything was just a misunderstanding. So don't worry too much. Knowing Yi Feng didn't mean any harm, the disciple decided to let it go but didn't forget to ask, by the way, why did you come here, Master? Ha, now that you mention it, I came to give you and little COC 100,000 cleansing pills each. Make sure to tell Yao Yao and little COC to eat them all, okay? Because if you finish all 100,000 pills, your bodies will be free of impurities, given though, the taste of these cleansing pills is terribly disgusting. But once you've got a body free of impurities, when you ascend to the upper realm, you'll become a supreme being above all. Hearing this promise, the girl vowed, Master, don't worry. Disciple and Yao Yao will definitely eat all 100,000 cleansing pills, because only then can we be worthy disciples of yours. Yi Feng was overjoyed hearing this promise. He decided to leave, but before disappearing, Yi Feng reminded, within the next 8 days, I will destroy the Black Demon sect, so don't get involved with them, got it? Yes, disciple understands, but Master, you're seriously amazing. Praising Yi Feng, the girl took out a communication talisman to relay orders. Do, pass on my decree. Anyone remotely connected to the Black Demon sect, eliminate them without question. Once done, come to my room. I have something to discuss. After completing the task, Luo Zhao went to see Hua Yu Meng. Upon seeing the celestial pills, she was thrilled. Oh my gosh. These look delicious. Master, can I try a couple? Ha, help yourself. These are the cleansing pills your grandmaster brought. Luo Zhao hearing that from Yi Feng didn't hesitate to pop one in her mouth. Because she believed anything from Yi Feng was excellent, but eating it shocked her. Oh my gosh. This tastes worse than dog poop. Seeing the disciples' reaction, Hua Yumeng was surprised. Zhao, what's wrong? Don't scare your master. Without hesitation, Luo Zhao replied, curse words, symbols, angry sounds. And realizing her master didn't understand her exclamations, she switched to Vietnamese. Master, what have I ever done to you that you do this to me? But if you're going to, at least make my death quick, because this is too painful. Hearing this, Hua Yumeng thought, good thing I had Zhao try it first, or I'd be doomed. Now I truly see the use of disciples. Seeing her master's dumbfounded look, Luo Zhao asked, Master, what's wrong? Is someone threatening you? If someone is, just wink at me. Moved by her disciple's kindness, Hua Yumeng quickly explained, Dao, I already told you earlier, these pills came from your grandmaster. Even Master Yo advised, these cleansing pills taste as bad as dog poop, but we must finish them, not just eat them. Each must eat 100,000 pills to have impurity-free bodies. Hearing this, Luo Zhao protested furiously, what the heck, Grandmaster want me to eat 100,000 pills? He might as well kill me. I absolutely refuse. Even if I die, I won't submit. Dao, you have to understand this is a precious gift from Master. You have to eat them all, don't miss a single one. Otherwise, Master will be very sad. Luo Zhao asked for 5 minutes to call her sister before deciding whether to eat them or not. After connecting, a voice came from the other end. Goo, why are you looking for me? If you need anything, say it quickly so I can continue vomiting. How can I survive eating these marrow cleansing pills without vomiting? Luo Goo decided to hang up immediately. If her sister got hit again, no one could save her. Boo-hoo, I'm so sad. The next morning, our leopard welcomed the new day with a very energetic look. Haha, the sky is still beautiful, love is still beautiful, today is a beautiful day indeed. I wonder what the system will give me to squander today. As soon as Yi Feng finished speaking, the system popped up with a notification. Today's bragging product is 10,000 Qi Refining Dao Comprehension Fragments. These Qi Refining Dao Comprehension Fragments help the user comprehend the Qi Refining Dao, allowing them to refine low-level spirit weapons. Yi Feng was quite pleased, not bad. This fragment can help people refine spirit weapons, and no one in the Xuantian continent can refine this kind of spirit weapon. If those alchemy masters knew about this, they would drool with envy, but how should I brag about it? While Yi Feng was still thinking, Elder Chu suddenly appeared. Hello Lily. Leopard wishes you a good morning. Holy crap, what are you doing appearing so suddenly? Are you trying to scare me to death? Hee, Leopard, you've misunderstood me. I just heard from Elder Bai that you have a hobby of acting stupid every morning, so I came here to try and get some benefits. Yi Feng then asked Elder Chu. You're a Qi refining master, so I think you'll always pursue the highest realm of the Qi refining Dao, right? Hee, I used to pursue it, hoping to create a heaven-grade cauldron that would amaze everyone, but now that I've been gifted one, I'm no longer interested in Qi refining. Now I'm only practicing the art of freeloading. Yi Feng was overjoyed when he heard this. Haha, if you've decided to give up, let Yi Feng reactivate your passion. Yi Feng's smile made Elder Chu extremely confused, but while he was still confused, Yi Feng took out the Qi Refining Dao Comprehension Fragment and started introducing it. Elder Chu, I have this item I want to give you, do you recognize it? Oh my god, this is the Qi Refining Dao Comprehension Fragment. Leopard, why did you bring this out? You know I'm no longer interested in Qi refining, so save it for someone else, otherwise it would be a waste. Yi Feng was amused by this reminder and threw him a fragment. Then, he didn't forget to clarify, because I know you're no longer interested, that's why I'm giving it to you. If you were still interested in Qi refining, you could forget about it. Elder Chu finally understood, so this little brat wants to use me to show off. Haha, Elder Chu is right. Use these 10,000 Qi refining Dao comprehension fragments and refine some air fryers for me. If you do that, our sect will become famous for selling them. The future of the sect from now on is all up to you." When Yi Feng said this, Elder Chu angrily shouted, "Damn you! Why are you asking me to use these precious things to make such crappy items? If you're going to be stupid like this, I'd rather not be a chi refining master than play these childish games." Faced with Elder Chu's angry look, Yi Feng gave a sly smile. Then, he started threatening. "If you don't use these chi refining fragments to make air fryers for me, I'll call that crazy guy with the severed hand to fight you to the death." You know that crazy guy's temper, right? Elder Chu immediately changed his tune. "Leopard, I think making a cauldron with spiritual energy is actually quite interesting. A true chi refining master should do things like that." "Oh, Elder Chu is so wise. I like it." After bragging, they continued on their way to the Black Demon Abyss. While flying, Yi Feng didn't forget to remind him, "Elder Chu, is there anything you want to tell me? If you need anything, just say it, otherwise, I'll think you miss that crazy guy with the severed hand." Elder Chu said angrily, "Leopard, I can now create spirit weapons, but once a spirit weapon appears in the Xuantian continent, it will trigger a lightning tribulation. By then, I'll be screwed. Don't worry about that. If a lightning tribulation appears, I'll have the crazy guy with the severed hand or some other buddies come out and block it for you. You crazy bastard, what do you know? If you let someone else take the lightning tribulation for you, it'll just piss it off. Then, we'll all be toast. He, don't worry, I've already taken care of it. If the lightning tribulation encounters my buddies, it wouldn't even dare to fart, let alone get angry." Hearing this, Elder Chu was sweating bullets. Even though Yi Feng was a master of playing dumb, he never spouted nonsense like the author. His protector team must be capable of defying the heavenly Tao. But if that was true, just how terrifying was Yi Feng's background? While he was still lost in thought, Yi Feng told him to stop because there were 3 people fighting below. "We have to stop and watch the show." As soon as Yi Feng finished speaking, Elder Chu looked down and saw 3 people surrounded by a pack of wolves. After taking a closer look, he started bragging. "Leopard, those 3 are wearing the inner disciple uniforms of the Black Demon sect. Should we take care of them, or should we let the wolves devour them?" Hearing Elder Chu's words, Yi Feng asked, "What are their cultivation realms? I need to know so I can make a plan." "All of them, including the wolves, are at the peak of the 9th level of the Zhuji realm." If it's only the Zhuji realm, let me handle it. It's been a while since I've had some fun. I'll show them the power of my ultimate technique, the good and evil Buddha." Elder Chu was extremely surprised. Finally, Yi Feng is taking action. I really want to see what he's capable of. Usually, he just eats and destroys things. While Yi Feng was preparing, the Black Demon sect disciples were being attacked by the author's wolf buddies. "We're so unlucky. We just got out of the Heavenly Tao battlefield and encountered these 5 wolves. If you have any trump cards, use them now. Otherwise, we're screwed." Hearing this, one of them said, "Stop lying. All the spoils of war from the Heavenly Tao battlefield are in your hands, and you're still talking nonsense here." "That's right, if you don't do anything, even if we die, we'll drag you down with us." The leader was furious. "These 2 bastards dare to threaten me. When we get back to the sect, I'll destroy you." But just as he was thinking this, Yi Feng suddenly rushed forward and bragged, "3 fellow Taoists, please step back. Let me handle these 5 demonic beasts." "Oh, if that's what you want, then great. Go ahead, I'll let you have them." Seeing that the Black Demon sect disciples agreed, Yi Feng created a bolt of lightning that struck the 5 wolves, making them bleed from their heads and butts. "Damn, this leopard is playing dirty. They're the author's buddies, and he doesn't show any mercy." But that's not all. After electrocuting him, he continued chanting the mantra, "Good and evil give birth to yin and yang, reversal of life and death." As soon as he finished speaking, an image with half a Buddha and half a demon appeared in mid-air, ready to defy physics on those wolves. "What do you think of my Suzhou, huh? Isn't it awesome?" Hearing that question, the author's 5 buddies were scared shitless. While they were still terrified, Yi Feng cast the ultimate illusion, Koto Matsu Tsukami, to put the wolves into a trance. Under the influence of the illusion, They started attacking each other without realizing it. The Black Demon sect disciples were also terrified. Oh my god, this supreme divine ability is terrifying. That's right, let's run. If we stay here any longer, he might go crazy and attack us too. But as soon as they finished speaking, Yi Feng turned around and used the ultimate illusion to devour them all. Under the influence of the ultimate illusion, they kept screaming, I understand, I understand. Scum like us don't deserve to live. That's right, scum like us can only atone for our sins by selling papaya. While they were still rambling, Elder Chu, who was watching from above, was also shocked. Leopard, please do me a favor and withdraw this divine ability. Use me instead. My teeth hurt just looking at the good and evil Buddha. Oh, I didn't expect a great elder like you to be afraid of my divine ability. This proves that my good and evil Buddha is truly awesome. Hearing Yi Feng's words, he immediately jumped down and asked, don't you know how powerful your divine ability is? Just look at those 3 idiots lying dead over there, and you'll understand how powerful it is. Elder Chu, you're absolutely right. This is the first time I've used this divine ability. Oh, if that's true, then anything related to you is unimaginably terrifying, because I've lived to this age, and this is the first time I've encountered a divine ability that can ignore the rules of the heavenly Tao. With this kind of divine ability, all beings are equal. If a good person is affected by this divine ability, they will develop evil thoughts and kill each other, and if an evil person develops good intentions, they will also kill themselves to end their sins. Generally speaking, anyone who falls for this divine ability, whether good or evil, ends up in a pickle. Oh, so this is actually how the good-evil Buddha's ultimate move works. If you hadn't mentioned it, I wouldn't have known. While Yi Feng and Elder Chu were chatting away, the system suddenly popped up with a notification. Detected a heavenly Tao token on those 3 idiots beside you. Suggest the host to go over and retrieve it. Hee hee. Who would have thought they'd have a heavenly Tao token with them? Since that's the case, I'll graciously make use of them with my great merciful technique. So he went over to rummage through them, and after a bit of effort, Yi Feng found the heavenly Tao token hidden in an armpit. Ha ha, finally, I've got both pieces of the heavenly Tao token. I can now head to the heavenly Tao battlefield with my master for some wild adventures. When the time comes, I'll have my master wear a revealing outfit, hop into a supercar, and let the mob eat our dust as we zoom by like thunder. Seeing Yi Feng holding the token and chuckling, Elder Chu chimed in, bro, what's that thing? Haha, this here is what folks call a heavenly Tao token. Having this on us means we can party in heavenly Tao City. Oh, I didn't expect they had such a precious item, but don't tell me you only took the token. Aren't there other treasures you're interested in? Hee hee, Elder Chu, you're overthinking it. To me, everything else is just trash, not worth a glance. Elder Chu couldn't help but marvel at this point. This guy, seriously, he calls everything trash. Swords. Trash, spirit stones. Trash, random treasures. Trash, to him. Except for that Sibber, nothing else seems to hold any value. But even if he looks down on him, why on earth did he have to stab a sword into someone's behind before leaving? With how filthy that sword is, who would dare use it afterward? And apparently, Brother Condor of Yang Guo thought the same, chirping in protest. But while Brother Condor was busy with insults, Yi Feng and Elder Chu continued on their path. While flying, Elder Chu didn't miss a chance to chat. Bro, other than the good-evil Buddha technique, do you have any other trump cards to dare venture to Stone God's Peak? Hee hee, would the sword heart realm of my lethal sword intent count as a trump card? Elder Chu was again amazed. Bro, you're really something else. I had no idea you were a genuine sword cultivator. Have you secretly been training in the way of the sword all along? Elder Chu, you're overthinking it. This sword heart realm just came to me while I was bored, with nothing better to do. Besides, what does it matter if I have the sword heart of death? Even my Sibber dog managed to grasp the sword heart realm with Huanquan's sword intent, and that's not all. I plan to train this Sibber to become the #1 sword dog, mastering all sword techniques of the mortal realm. Thanks to Sibber's prowess, soon anyone who's good with the sword will earn the praise. Your sword skills are as good as a dog's. Hearing this, Elder Chu was so shocked he almost hit the brakes. causing Yi Feng to nearly faceplant. Bro, I'm sorry, that was so dumb of me. I can't believe a spacey Sibber could break into the Sword Heart realm in just a few months while I've spent my whole life achieving nothing. Am I seriously inferior to a dog? This is too painful. While he sobbed, the sound transmission jade suddenly beeped. Beep, 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 bow bow. Hearing this, Elder Chu took up the token and asked, Bro, God Peak is using the transmission token to contact me. Should I listen to what he has to say? Elder Chu, go ahead and listen, just tell him to wash his neck and wait for me to arrive at Black Demon Sect in 6 days. By then, the Black Demon Sect will completely disappear from the Xuanshan continent. Hearing Elder Chu's message, the Black Demon Sect's Great Hall resounded with consistent growling. Darn it, Chu Hongshan. How dare that fool challenge me? Everyone, transmit the order to gather the disciples back. I want to see what skills Chu Hongshan has to threaten the destruction of my Black Demon Sect. Meanwhile, at the Heavenly Secrets Pavilion, the Chief Elder was equally taken aback. Seeing this, old Divine Con also stepped up to ask what happened. Seeing his junior ask, he was alarmed, saying, I used the heavenly divination arts and calculated that in 6 days the Black Demon Sect will vanish from the Xuanshan continent. It's fate, no one can change it. Oh, if that's true, we better rush to retrieve the secret treasure, or it'll be lost forever, added another. I know that, but previously, the former sect leader spent a great deal to borrow our secret treasure for 3 years. The time isn't up yet, and if we demand it back, I fear it will anger their ancestor, Chu Sungshan. While they debated, over here, Yi Feng's little disciple kept chatting. Is the person over there the Great Elder? Ever since I arrived, I've always felt he doesn't quite respect me. Another elder overhearing this fiercely opposed. Seriously, laughter. Since you arrived, all the Heavenly Secrets Pavilion's resources have been offered to you wholeheartedly. Even the elders are constantly bullied by you. Now you just lack becoming our grandma, yet you say we haven't shown you enough respect. While everyone was vehemently opposing, over here, the Grand Elder was preoccupied with reclaiming the treasure within 6 days. If we don't retrieve the treasure, the losses for Tianji Pavilion will be huge, so, I've decided to use the Tianji mirror to find a clear path. Saying that, he promptly left. Yi Feng's little disciple was ecstatic upon hearing the term Tianji mirror. This is one of the 3 great secrets of Tianji Pavilion. I heard this magical treasure is incredibly powerful. It knows everything, but every time it's used, it consumes a lot of lifespan. Looks like after using it, the elder will have to sell papayas. Thinking this, she stepped forward to offer to replace the Grand Elder. You're getting on in years. It's not suitable for you to use the Tianji mirror, let me do it for you. I'm glad you're considerate of me, but you cannot make a mess of things. The Tianji mirror is extremely terrifying, and if you do it wrong, you'll be struck by heaven. What will we do then? Hearing this, she touched her chest and reassured, Ha ha, Grand Elder, don't worry, I have the karmic script. With this script, even if I examine the heavenly secrets, I won't suffer backlash from the Tao. Oh, are you telling the truth? How did you get such an awesome treasure? I don't believe it. I must check it out myself, he said and attempted to move up to check. But before he could make a move, she slapped him, leaving him bewildered. What the heck, Grand Elder, seriously? Are you trying to take advantage of me? Young lady, don't be hasty. I got carried away earlier. I'll get the female elder to check it instead, all right? As those words were said, a female elder stepped up to verify. Seeing everything settled, she asked, Grand Elder, does my karmic script work or not? Or is it just junk? The elder felt a bit peeved. If your script was junk, I wouldn't know what qualifies as the real deal. You know, it takes me a long time to use the Tianji mirror to probe the heavens, with a huge price to pay, yet your script allows 10 inquiries a day without any backlash. Hearing that, she grinned with delight. Master's treasures are always astonishing. While she was feeling smug, the elder gave a new order. Let me announce to the whole sect, from today, everyone must regard the saintess as our queen. Whatever she says, just do it, for she's our greatest treasure. Giving his instructions, he urged her to give it a try. Don't hesitate, but be gentle with the Tianji mirror. If it breaks, The whole sect will be in trouble. She laughed as she tested. Ha ha, this thing is so heavy. Holding it makes me want to toss it, the elder almost cried. Please, Granny, don't be foolish. If it breaks, the whole sect is doomed. After a tense moment, she successfully used it. From the Tianji mirror emerged a piece of paper. Ha ha, the record finally appeared. The celestial mirror reminds us that only the saintess can retrieve the treasure from Haika demon cult, but remember, Chu Tong, to protect the saintess well, all right. Understood, Grand Elder, I will do my best, but for safety's sake, we should send more people. With that, he left. But as his figure disappeared over the mountain, another elder asked, Grand Elder, why is this record longer than others? Did the Tianji mirror come with bonus characters this time? The Grand Elder, sweating profusely, responded, I miscalculated. What did the Grand Elder say? Has the saintess suffered backlash from using the Tianji mirror? If so, we must stop her. Backlash my foot. Do you know she used the Tianji mirror to inquire 66 times? But do you know what she used those 66 inquiries for? Hearing these two questions, everyone was extremely curious. What did the saintess investigate with the Tianji mirror that made the Grand Elder so upset? Amidst everyone's curiosity, the Grand Elder tearfully replied, out of 66 users, only one was for serious matters, the other 65 were to look into our private lives. Because of this, all our secrets are at her fingertips. The elders, chills running down their spines, couldn't help but ask, can you tell us what exactly the saintess found out? Ha ha, if you want to know, I'm happy to tell you, she calculated you cheated 177 times, and as for you, your little bird is only 4 centimeters long. The cuckolded guy has a son who carries the blood of the neighbor. The most tragic of the bunch is Chu Tong. During his 3 years of traveling, he visited brothels 1,095 times, cheated 93 times, and has 4 illegitimate children. But, to be fair, our holy maiden is really something else. The heavenly eye mirror is so sacred, and she uses it for such nonsense. How evil. Grand Elder, you're absolutely right. From now on, we must stop the holy maiden. If we let her continue acting like a fool, our sect will be doomed. But still, I have to admit that Chu Tong is very lucky that he doesn't know what the holy maiden is doing. However, his guess was wrong, because over there, the holy maiden was busy spilling the tea. Elder Chu Tong, in addition to what I told you, I also found out that your curly hair gene is inherited from your maternal grandfather, and the reason you have brown skin is because your great-grandfather had a friend who was a native African. Chu Tong was shocked and tried to stop her. Holy maiden, that's enough. The power of the Tao of Karma is not meant to be used like this. You're just showing it off. But as he said this, Chu Tong suddenly remembered a familiar figure. Oh my god. Why does this girl look so much like that damn Yi Feng? Thinking this, he immediately asked, Holy Maiden, do you know someone named Yi Feng, nicknamed Mr. Three Leopard? Hearing this, she put on an innocent face and denied it. He, Ling Zhu doesn't know anyone named Yi Leopard. It's good that you don't know him. If you did, we'd be screwed. Meanwhile, at Yi Feng's place, the system popped up with a congratulatory message, because your second disciple, Yi Ling Zhu, has successfully shown off. You have gained 800 bragging points and 200 pieces of exquisite gold silkworm stone. Whoa, what the heck? I'm not seeing things, am I? But anyway, my second disciple is truly capable. I have to reward her later so she can continue to excel. Haha, at this rate, even the hidden secrets of the Heavenly Secrets Pavilion elders will be exposed. Hearing this, Yi Feng was overjoyed and asked the system, how did my disciple show off? Can you tell me more? Your disciple was bored and had nothing to do, so she used the Heavenly Eye Mirror to spy on other people's private lives. Thanks to her cute actions, all the elders of the Heavenly Secrets Pavilion can only wear pants to cover their shame. There's nothing else they can do. Hearing the system's explanation, Yi Feng sighed. My little disciple is truly promising. I didn't choose the wrong disciple. I have to step up my game so I don't lose to her. Thinking this, Yi Feng took out 2 pieces of exquisite gold silkworm stone and gave them to Elder Chu. Seeing Yi Feng giving him the stones, Elder Chu asked, Leopard, Are you giving me these exquisite gold silkworm stones because I worked hard cosplaying as a cow pulling a cart? Elder Chu, you're overthinking it. I'm giving you these exquisite gold silkworm stones so that when we get back to the sect, you can use them to build a toilet. If there's any left over, build a shed to provide shade while pooping. Elder Chu was speechless at Mr. Three Leopard's extravagance, and when he understood everything Yi Feng said, he angrily shouted, "Leopard, do you know how precious exquisite gold silkworm stone is? If our sect really builds a toilet with it, no one would dare to poop there. We'd even need people to guard it in case someone tries to steal the toilet." Faced with these reminders, Yi Feng quickly corrected him. "Elder Chu, you have to know that the Grand Elders of the Extreme Star Sect have all supported me. Why are you stopping me? Are you kidding me? I don't believe it. I have to call and ask them to be sure." With this thought, he took out his voice transmission talisman and started questioning. "Old men, I heard that you agreed to let Yi Feng use exquisite gold silkworm stone to build a toilet. Is that true? If you can't explain yourselves, I'll risk my life against you." With this question, the Grand Elders told Elder Chu the whole story. Then, they repeatedly urged, "You must enthusiastically support the creation of this tribulation realm toilet. The story of Hot St transcending the heavenly tribulation by taking a dump depends on you." Hearing his friend's words, Elder Chu hurriedly apologized to Yi Feng. "My thinking was too limited. The exquisite gold silkworm stone toilet must be built well. Haha, it's good that you understand, I'm counting on you." Hearing this, Elder Chu immediately decided to speed up so he could get home and build the toilet in time. "Toilet, wait for me. I'm coming." Meanwhile, at the Divine Sea Trading Company, Huang Xiaofei's father and Elder Meng were watching their sons fight. "Butler Meng, take this attack of mine." "Okay, bring it on, brother. I'm ready." While the two were fighting, Elder Meng couldn't help but brag. "President, someone just reported that Zhu Tan's pill recipe is real. Also, let me clarify one thing. Compared to Yi Feng, Huang Xiaofei is very frugal. He doesn't deserve to be called a prodigal son." "Elder Meng, are you serious? Do you know how many absurd things he's done since he was a child? And you're still defending him at this point?" "President, you haven't seen the real Yi Feng yet. That's why you're saying that. When you meet him, you'll know what it means to be worse than a dog. Even one day, the level of swordsmanship in the Xuantian continent will be measured in dog units. If your swordsmanship is good, you'll be praised. Your swordsmanship is as good as a dog's." Hearing this, the president thought he was talking nonsense. "But anyway, the blood ginseng pill formula is incredibly important, so I have to make a trip to Xinghun's sect. Besides, I'm curious to see how outrageous that spoiled brat and his dog you mentioned really are." The next morning, just as dawn broke, a terrifying lightning storm unexpectedly appeared in the sky. Elder Chu witnessed this phenomenon and was utterly shocked. "Oh my goodness, this is the heavenly Dao lightning tribulation. Could it be that a cultivator nearby is about to face the heavenly tribulation? I should go out and have a look," he thought. Seeing Elder Chu's actions, Yi Feng, holding several talismans, said, "Elder Chu, you're awake. Want to go on an adventure with me?" "Oh, adventuring sounds fun, but can you tell me what those talismans you're holding are?" With his curiosity piqued, Yi Feng tossed a talisman for Elder Chu to see. As it left Yi Feng's hand, terrifying bolts of lightning struck in every direction. The power of these bolts could send anyone who touched them straight to the afterlife. Elder Chu watched in disbelief, mouth agape. "No way, Yi Feng, you can even create talismans harnessing the heavenly Dao lightning tribulation. I must be dreaming. I need to go home and get some more sleep," Elder Chu thought. Yi Feng quickly stopped him. "Elder Chu, stay and play with me. These talismans are a lot of fun." Hearing this, Elder Chu pondered. Yi Feng is already reckless normally, but now that he has this powerful skill, he's bound to do even more ridiculous things. That would be troublesome, Elder Chu thought, then spoke up. "Hey, aren't you worried those lightning bolts might miss their target? You should know if those lightning bolts hit someone, there won't be anything left of them." "Ha ha, Elder Chu, don't worry. I assure you, I've got these heavenly bolts under control. They won't go astray," Yi Feng reassured him. As soon as he finished speaking, A bolt of lightning struck right down where Elder Chu was standing. If he hadn't dodged, he'd have been roasted like a chicken. You liar, this is what you call definitely won't miss. Is this your idea of foolproof? Meanwhile, over at Tianji Pavilion, the Great Elder had suffered backlash from trying to peek into the heavenly secrets. A minute and a half later, he couldn't stop coughing up blood. Cough cough cough, cocky cough cough. Another elder witnessing this frantically wanted to call for medical help. No need, but I truly didn't expect that the existence aiming to destroy the Black Demon sect could control the heavenly Dao lightning tribulation. How terrifying must they be? Looks like this time there's no saving the Black Demon sect. 3 days later, Chu Tong was constantly reminding Yi Lang Zhu, Lady Sage, shouldn't you act now? Today's the day the Black Demon sect will be destroyed. If you don't act now, there will be no chance to reclaim the secret treasure. Ha ha, Elder Chu Tong, rest assured. According to the Heavenly Mirror's prophecy, if we retrieve the secret treasure before the Black Demon sect is destroyed, it'll spell doom for us. But once they are wiped out, that's the time for us to reclaim the treasure. Right now I'm busy with my cricket battles, can't you see? Stop nagging. Is what the sage said true? If so, I apologize for my impatience. Hee, it's all right, just be patient. The important thing now is to tell the Black Demon sect I want tea brewed from morning dew, only that can refresh my spirits for more cricket battles. With this request, Elder Chu Tong began to sweat profusely. Meanwhile, over at Yi Feng's location, they had arrived with great excitement. As they stepped onto the scene, Elder Chu pointed to a distant mountain and said, "Deep within that mountain is the main hall of the Black Demon sect. What's your next move?" "Oh, excellent. You've brought me here, now leave the rest to me, I'll show you the art of magical transformation." With that, Yi Feng began to dance and chant a spell. Twinkling star in the sky, a sword traversing the stars of the universe, a tireless flying elephant, an emperor who will take you across the world. In the name of Invincible God, I command the unbeatable armor to appear immediately. Elder Chu was once again blown away by Yi Feng's transformation display.